bracket as well. We'll see actually how this one plays out. And we'll send it back to the desk as well. What do you make of all of this?
Just very hard to... I like the veto system, though.
Yeah, they somehow made an actually pretty good bracket. Like, I agree with that.
We didn't screw it up. That's nice.
That's a first.
Excuse me. Excuse me? What? They didn't even consider Navi. I know that they've been crazy in the region, okay? I know that it went from a period of like testing stuff to completely unhinged, but it's still Navi.
Hey, listen, don't
They're
take it up with us. They're scientists.
Do you have a degree? Are you a bracketologist?
I can't have this light on, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring
I'm
a
sorry,
watch
now
and
here's
I'm
the
going
thing.
to do a bracket. Not today,
It's
but
4 a.m.
All
here.
right, guys. Well, look, let's get some predictions.
So I'm
in
gonna
for this
have to
game,
be
why don't we?
quiet.
Because this is a close one. It's honestly too close to call.
Gonna have to be quiet. Hold on. Let me get my
Foot,
pen up.
Mimi, who do you think?
I think EG with Demon 1 in the mix.
Good morning
I
or
would
good
have to
evening? I
predict
think
in
morning.
favor of them here. I think Foot in the past have shown that they can at times be a little bit predictable. I think one of EG's biggest strengths is their anti-stratting. Also, Demon 1
Taku, you're
online,
awake?
it's over.
Why are you awake, Taku?
Come on.
I know. Foot.
Of course. I'm going for Foot. Yeah, I know that you're excited for Demon. I am excited for Demon 1 as well, okay?
Yeah.
But I think that Kiwi's on the other side. I think that the entirety of Foot, I think that it's going to be, this entire tournament is going to be...
Why are you awake then? I assume you haven't gone to sleep yet then.
4 a.m. matches suck.
Because everyone knows
No one wins. Everybody loses.
Dolkathon boy, thank you for the 11
Everyone
months.
knows I'm a big EG fan. But I'm going to go with Foot here. I'm a little worried that EG did not have enough time. They were preparing with another player. They got Demon 1 in. I think there's going to be some rust on the stage
Enjoy your sleep,
potentially.
Dan.
I'm a little concerned about that, but I still think EG make it out.
Stuff now. I couldn't have enough.
Yoshi
So,
Gale with the
that's what
11
I'm
months
holding
as well.
on to.
Thank you.
That's my hope, so that this way, when as the parents of EG watch
Curtain
this, they
height
don't
from
just
New
get
York.
mad at me. You know,
Yeah, those are the most beautiful.
Isn't the
important
stage
people to keep on
same
your
as
side.
Lock-In?
man, well,
Oh, I
guys,
haven't
this
seen
is
it
going to
yet.
be an overall great day today.
It
Anything else
kind
you
of
guys are
looks the
excited about?
same, yeah.
You know, about this event before we
Yes,
start
it is the
show?
same.
The crowd, like, people
And
cannot
who are
see it
you?
from, obviously, this view,
sorry,
but we're
sir.
surrounded
I'm
by
Harry, sir.
people waiting to
Harry Potter.
watch these two teams play.
Good
Yeah,
lord.
there's already so many people.
Good
here.
lord.
Watching
Thanks,
the events
Dan.
in Japan
For
before
the
that,
for
you know,
the
even
what-
6
what it
months.
is
Night, night.
I couldn't
it was
have
always so
enough.
hyped. So I'm sure this is going to be fantastic, even for the first
And
day.
Budger
And, you know, and also, like,
117
we're here. We're going to make
with
history.
the
We're doing a
gifted
global
as well.
Valorant event in a
sorry,
new
sir.
location
I'm Harry,
right here
sir.
in Tokyo,
Harry
Japan. It has
Potter.
been a genuinely
Geeky Copium,
enjoyable
let's
experience.
go.
And I think across the board, we're going to see some of the
Map
greatest
veto?
Valorant
I
that
don't think we
ever
have
seen
time.
played on a global
I can
stage,
maybe
and
do
I
one
do
off
not
the
think that's a
off the
hot take.
dome.
I don't think it's a hot take either
Um,
here. It's history in the
EG
making.
Foot.
The teams who have made it out to this international event, so many
EG
didn't
should
know
ban
that
Lotus.
in the group stage there was a chance for so many different upsets. We always
will they
see
ban
something
Haven?
magical happen.
No,
and
they'll
it's bound
ban
to happen
Lotus.
again.
We're also in a
You'll
point
ban
of the game
Fracture.
that there are no more excuses.
And who
Everybody
are
has
you?
their own play style, their own
sorry,
style.
sir.
Everybody
Easy
brings
pick. I'm Harry,
something
sir.
different
You'll pick
onto the
Haven.
server, and it's the moment to
lord.
put it to a test.
Yeah, it's going to be
EG
awesome.
pick.
And, we have a couple new ideas that we're
Split.
going to be incorporating here today, and we
Ooh.
hope you guys enjoy them all because our coaches
New
are going to be
ideas.
standing by for map selection. So let's go ahead and get
Ah.
this bad boy started. We're kicking things off with 3
EG
killer
ban.
matches today. FUT EG, DRX Attacking Soul,
Ascent.
T1 EDG. Day 1 of Masters Tokyo starts.
Pearl
right
map 3, whatever this
This
map
stream
is.
contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible
Fine.
to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Or do they ban bind? No, they'll ban bind. No, I take it back. You ban bind. You ban Pearl and we play Ascent. Whoa. What the hell's this? I look dead. Yeah, that's gonna be... Why are you awake, Ken? I suppose it's not that late for you. I guess it's a somewhat normal time. Early at the first game. That was Champions League? Oh my god. Lukaku, what is going on, my friend?
Tokyo, baby.
Oh, also... Sorry, Cramj? Sorry, Cram JH with the 3 months. Thank you for the 3 months, sir. O'Pharaoh with the 5 months. Tailsep with the Prime. Stim Tams with the 2 months as well. Thank you all so much for being here This looks quite cool. This is cool. Obviously leaning into the Japanese themes. They definitely would not have a train if there was one hosted in the UK. One day there will be one in the UK and I will go. In fact, probably the next one in Europe I'll go. Which who knows? Maybe, who knows when that'll be, but... Probably next year, to be honest. Let's be honest. You know, there's been one in Brazil, Tokyo, and then, you know, LA.
Not good enough. What would it take to lift the trophy?
I feel like there'll probably be New York sometime soon. Oh, don't give me that Rodri shit. You know what I think about Man City? Oh, sorry, I kind of wrote over the words. For Man City, it couldn't happen to a nicer club doing it the right way. You know? You know, there's a right way of doing it, and Man City did it the right way. You know? No financial irregularities whatsoever.
한국에서는 레전드라고 불리고 싶지. 잠을 자지 않고 2시간 정도만 자고 연습을 계속 해야 될 것 같아.
Funny, innit? Well, this is the other thing, right? This is the second problem. Again, it's not really well. Last year's Masters Copenhagen, I had to do this, and this room like gets pretty hot. Last year I had to do this during Masters Copenhagen, which was literally the warmest day in British history ever. Masters Tokyo just so happens to coincide with it also happening to get very warm. I know it's June, so it's likely, but like a week ago, it was like 10 less degrees. Obviously, it's not too bad at 4 AM, but
I'm so ready to destroy my sleep schedule.
Stimtams with the 2 months. Did I say that? I can't even remember. El Gil 31 with the 4 months. You know, I wasn't old enough really to watch the Japan-South Korea World Cup. I was a bit too young to watch that, as I'm sure many of you were. In fact, I doubt that more than 2% of you were old enough to remember that World Cup. So yeah, I haven't really had this. Is it too late to gift spin a wheel? Someone did gift, by the way, so maybe I should spin the wheel for them. I haven't got it up.
I couldn't have enough.
Oh.
Century JL with the 10 months as well. I kind of need to fill up my water. So I'm just going to quickly fill up my water. Hold on.
So coming into this, FUT is going to be the higher seed. So you'll pick Team A or Team start with the first band from EG.
Band bind.
Band bind. Your band FT.
Fracture.
Fracture. Map number 1 is going to be from EG.
We'll pick split.
Okay, side on split.
Defense.
Defense.
Yes.
Map number 2.
Lotus.
Did you say Lotus?
Lotus, yes.
Lotus, okay. Side on Lotus.
Band bind.
Okay. And so we are going to go into our next set of bands, starting with EG. You have Ascent, Haven, and Pearl.
Bind, EG.
We'll ban Haven, please.
Okay. And then your band, you have Ascent and Pearl.
Awesome.
Ascent, okay, so that is going to make map number 3 Pearl, side on Pearl.
Defense, please.
Okay, so I'm going to run through this really quick again, make sure everything's right on
Oh,
both
they
sides.
did want Pearl as well.
First set of bands, we have EG with Bind, FUT with Fracture. Map number 1 is going to be Split with FUT on defense. Map number 2 is going to be Lotus with EG on defense. Next set of bands,
You know, I
Haven
did
and
think,
Ascent,
by the
which
way,
makes map
for
number
the
3
fuck
Pearl,
guys.
EG on defense.
I don't know why this thought was running through my head so much.
EG, you're up. Yep.
But do they need a translator who speaks Japanese and Turkish? I was wondering how many translators speak Japanese and Turkish. I'm sure there will be someone out there who does, but it must be pretty rare.
Who are you? Oh, sorry, sir. I'm Harry, sir. Harry Potter. Good lord.
Yippee 3,
Can't wait to watch this
with the
fight
3
game
months.
along with my favorite.
Swaggy Doggo with the Prime, and Fire Ninja Lemao with the 5 months. Thank you all. Oh, they're walking out of the team. Oh. Oh, they got the music. Do they all have their own music as well? I didn't even notice. I didn't even see EG walk out. Too busy looking at the subs. Oh, the crowd's gonna be sick. The crowd is gonna be sick. By the way, let me know about my volume versus the cast, because I will be a little quiet, obviously. So here we go.
Upward trajectory from last year in Tier 2, foot-winning VRL, EG surprising people on their run in Challengers.
Why did EG ban Bind? I mean, they're not a great bind team, but yeah, I think it's a bit odd. I mean, obviously they've had plenty of time to prep, so I'm guessing that they've prepped Lotus fairly hard, because they will have known that Foot picked Lotus. I think if Foot picked Haven, it might have even been better for them. Because I think their Haven is kind of as good as their Lotus, to be honest. I think their Haven is really good. And I think it's probably a less obvious pick.
Teams have already proved the doubters wrong. They didn't make roster changes when people wanted them to. They made
What was the first map?
that the community wasn't
Split.
a fan of,
Oh,
but the
this is
result
EG's
has
map,
brought
by
them
the way.
here on this stage against one of
But
Tokyo.
I'm not good at split. I mean, and they picked defense side, which isn't good either. Their defense. Oh wait, we can get the spreadsheet. I should have got the spreadsheet. Whose teams are playing? Whose teams are playing? It's 8me2's Foot against Dominus 327's EG. But yeah, here we go. Foot, let's use this thing, shall we? That I spent a while making. But
Yeah, exactly, but they
split defense,
practice. We're talking about
35%, only 40 on attack. I gave him a 3. EG, a better defense side than attack side. I gave him a 7.5.
It absolutely is. And both
Flashbang.
these teams have
Deal with
known
it.
this matchup for a while. They knew this was coming after qualifying, and both these squads are known for their
Will drops be here?
preparation for
Should be.
putting in the anti-strats ahead of time. So I'd expect both
Should
these
be,
teams
I don't
to
know.
have something new, something prepared
Let me
for us
know.
here in Japan.
All right, our first Prime Gaming agent select here for Foot Esports versus
You want to tell me that before I gamble on points? Yeah, so EG, same comp that they've normally been playing. Pretty sure this is the comp that they played last time. The Jet, hold on. We can check these things.
Yeah, we were talking about some teams having a testing period.
Astrojet, Chaos Sky, Viper. Oh no.
That until we got to playoffs. Then they started
Playing
playing this
Cypher.
composition. They move away from the Rays. They tried some
Interesting.
Sage, some double initiator, double info, but they stick
So
with
they-
this one because of the
So
power
it's
that
kind of
they
a
see
bit of a
Cypher
mix of
in
their
the
comps.
region.
On this defensive side, this double initiator comp is also excellent at re-clearing spaces.
Interesting.
He loves using
Okay.
that KO knife or a Skydog in the mid-round to re-clear. So,
So they
EG's
played this
rounding
comp with
on
a
attack
Raze.
is going to be very, very important. And in that, the pressure is on Boostio
But they were playing Viper.
but also Ethan. EG has talked so much
I mean,
about
I like
what
Cypher,
he adds as a player, the experience, the flexibility, and in the solo initiator meta that's been so prevalent.
What can I do to
in
get an
Americas,
agent in the sheet?
Is going to be so important.
And the defense from both of these teams are so different in a map that might seem so
We can just make
linear.
it
Of course, having
one
that double
gifted,
control,
I
we
guess.
know
Who
that the
did
Viper is going
gift
to be in
earlier?
charge of mid, but actually for EG,
I'll
it's
write
about
them down.
both of those controllers more heavy towards that left
Budget
side and being more
117.
reactive to what's happening on the map. For
I'm gonna
Foot,
let
do
you,
not know what they're going to do.
And for the side of Foot, you can see they've
Oh, here we go.
split before, but they
Oh, they've just copied me.
On it. 20% win rate.
Look.
They're right.
Oh,
now.
fucking hell.
And who are you?
Whoever is on the production. It's fucking Kurt, isn't it? It's fucking Kurt's been watching my streams. I'm literally just taking my fucking...
Of course, for Foot, it was a situation of pick your poison. You know that your split is not very strong, but are you really going to leave that fracture open? A map that we only saw once from you just because you were playing against Navi and, you know, it's Navi and the Euro. But I think that this was the smart decision. So they knew this, as you were saying, Mimi, way before
Canada Man and Jadadadadada.
All right, well, we're all set to go, everyone, and it's time to send it over to your casters who have
I'll write
always
it down.
said they're big in Japan. It's, of course, my homies, Doug and Bala.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy.
Doug and
Welcome
Bala.
to an intimate setting.
Oh, we still got to get the
Star
names
Dome
into
in
this
Japan.
into the
Bala,
fucking
we've
thing.
got a banger of a matchup. And you
I
and
do
were
have
talking
my
about it
ways
prior
if
to
you're
the
in a
throw.
minute.
The storyline for both of these teams and how they've gotten here is just so unique, but also so
Who did you want,
poetic.
Canada Man?
This feels like how we were supposed
And
to
okay,
Similar to,
Jadadadada.
for both of these teams as well, kind of some Cinderella stories. I
Once
think for both.
breach, I can get you
Expectations were low
breach.
for both these teams at the beginning of the season. Lock-in happens, that gets shifted a little bit.
Breach.
Foot
What
rises
the
a little
Canada
bit,
Man want?
but they both
Killjoy?
come in and actually qualify to Tokyo, which was completely unexpected.
Canada
when you
Man's
actually have to
Killjoy.
qualify for
And
a
who are
global
you?
event.
From
It
Nova
happens.
Scotia.
This is the
What do
first
you
British
want?
team in a long time to have done
Bro, go
The
to
stakes are
sleep.
interesting too as we think about what's kind of up for play here. You think about EG, they're set for a little while, but for Foot in particular,
And
they're
who are
not
you?
qualified
Astra?
for anything beyond this. This tournament means
Oh,
so
we're gonna
much.
do this now.
It's really different in that regard. None of the EMEA teams have qualified for champions yet, whereas all the other regions, both for Pacific and
Oh my
Americas,
God.
have already done
And who
that.
are
So
you?
there's a little bit more
Easy
pressure, I think,
button.
for Foot.
I'm Harry,
And
sir.
all the EMEA
Harry
teams as well.
Potter.
Really,
Dude,
really
tackle
interested
fight
to
gift
see
us up.
how this opener and the opening match of Tokyo goes.
Budget, you do
Just
get
a
one
few
as well.
moments away from seeing how things are going to kick off. This best of
You
three
should've
is going
really
to
got the
split
first
as
choice.
the appetizer.
And
EG
who
on
are
the
you?
For
attacking
fuck's
side.
sake, I
They
know I
run
was
that
trying to
double
write
duelist
all these
combo,
down.
so common in
Calm
Japan,
down.
So common for Evil
Good
Geniuses.
lord.
Meanwhile,
We got
Foot
easy button.
not having the same.
We
They're
got
just running the
Kramja.
And who are you?
Oh,
We got
sorry.
Kala.
I'm Harry,
in
sir.
all the different
Harry
regions.
Potter.
Oh,
Finally
one.
getting
Right,
them
let's
head to
focus on
head.
the game.
Starting
Hold
off
on.
immediately on the
We'll
first
deal with
game.
it in a second.
And instantly you have some control of this B main. You can tell they're not interested in
Going on
actually
here?
taking it.
Someone asked, does it look like 720 instead of 1080? And you were correct, because I was watching 720.
And I think they also know, having heard the Trailblazer initially
Oh!
used, now Evil Genius
Okay,
is using
so-
their own. That is confirming some info.
Oh no. Oh no. Is it on that for a reason?
EG now taking control of two spaces, and also this is where Foot was trying to hold on in the early round. So already both sides having pivots planned. And look at this exploration from Demon 1. I know
Oh no. Maybe I should try YouTube. Maybe I
Well, the
should try
focus right
YouTube.
now
I
for
think
EG
YouTube
is
might
in
be a
this
better
middle
idea.
area, but you can
I
tell
think
they're
it
gonna
does use
split
less.
B towards the end of this with Demon 1 dashing through.
Hold on. We're using YouTube. I need to close the chat.
Pivots planned. And look at this exploration from Demon 1. I know a lot
Come on. Hold up. Hold up, internet. Hold up. Come on. Come on.
A lot of the focus right now for EG is in this middle area, but you can tell they're
My
gonna
internet, by the
split
way,
B
has
towards
a
the end
fault.
of this with Demon 1 dashing through.
And just to be clear on that, not only did a flash confirm that there was some
Okay.
presence
Who are
there,
you?
but then the knife,
Oh,
doubling
sorry,
down,
sir.
identifying that
I'm
Demon 1
Harry,
or Calm
sir.
and Calm are both in B. Start to dash out into the cloud burst. You start to see some of the spam. The pistols come through. Mr. Fallen getting peppered. Demon 1 getting the kill.
Bro.
How much more can they find? They've established control on the site. We've got Kiwi close by. Up in
30
heaven,
seconds
looking
left.
for a head to take off.
Spike planted.
Nothing found yet.
Bruh.
First spike going down, and the numbers on the side of Foot just continue to crumble. Just two left here.
Bruh. We're gonna have to go down. Hold on. I might have to end this stream.
Movement there from Jogamo and Demon 1 to back him
restart.
up too.
I
Time
should
is
be
ticking.
recording this as well. I guess I'll
You
have
gotta
to
get
do
in.
that.
Not a luxury that they have.
Hold on, I might have to restart this at some point. Maybe, maybe after this match.
Pistol at Masters Tokyo.
Great team play there from EG in the final moments of that round too. But I have to commend them for that initial explosion, that initial split. It was a really good idea. And Foot, you could tell, we're very happy to give up that space. Right. But when it came down to actually seeing the info, actually confirming
also,
that happened,
gave
the
us,
plans, EG was able to actually, during the execute,
we'll deal with that in
audibles.
between the maps.
Demon 1 dashing out into a smoke. He stayed alive for so long in that one, and
Tac
nobody was able to take him
chamber.
down. So first pistol to EG. And it was actually something that they weren't.
Let's get to live. I'm 15 seconds playing. Okay, nothing happened. Good. EG win the first round. We're chilling. Don't worry. EG are going to win this map anyway. Don't even worry about it. EG are going to win this map. That is a TMV guarantee.
And they have some info from Com.
They win the pistol. They're going to win this second round. Don't even worry
Right now,
about it.
Foot really not trying to disrupt these rotates that EG are calling. Both of these first rounds. EG has been able to rotate at about the 1
no
minute mark
way.
and go take more control.
Foot split
and finally
is
get
bad.
towards their plan. And here's well, they put Demon 1 in B main late. So they're really, really understanding how and where the information.
Well, it's 720. There's like
these players are
already
going to be playing from Foot.
dull though.
It's interesting. Foot were so disciplined on this. I thought they'd move a little bit
Okay,
sooner.
it's just going to be an A hit. They'll be fine. Spike's going to go down. They'll be good. How's the volume, by the way? Perfect,
getting the
said.
spike down now. The members of Foot start to arrive. Spam through the smoke. Nothing landed. No damage dealt.
Yeah, they'll be fine. This round should be over.
Regrouping on A ramp here. Busio has Demon 1 and also Calm way back to throw mollies.
Make sure there's no flank coming in.
Unless.
That's opener going over from Stalin.
Demon 1, but I mean still. Unless they kill Boostio here,
Utility. This Footer just
he needs to
be very patient about how
be a
they
little
go about
careful.
They really weren't interested in actually challenging the site there. You could see how slow they were, but Boostio and Calm did such a good job waiting for each other to be able to get in positions.
The internet, by the way, should be fixed for the playoffs. There is someone coming before the playoffs, but I don't know why, but yeah, it just broke. Of course, man. Like, a week
one thing I
before.
want to note is
Okay.
how EG actually approached that A main.
I
It
could
was
maybe
a long
start.
time
I
until
think it's
that camera
because
went
I
down.
can't stream
And
at
that's
high
something
enough
that
bit
EG are
rate
going to be very, very
do both.
unfamiliar with, is that Cypher util. It's not something that we see very often in America's League. It's all, honestly very, very prevalent in EMEA. And that's something that's really tough to get used to. Where are these trips going to be? Where is the camera going to be? And you can find yourself in a lot of trap plays.
It's also one of the beautiful things of having international events like this. We see these metas and these styles clash on the biggest stage either of these teams have played this year. A little bit pacey from Evil Geniuses, off of the flash, a great opener from Dogma.
And that right there is punishing the tendencies of Kiwi.
Wow,
he
crazy.
loves to get up on elevated off angles, and there's the double satchel immediately.
I'm telling you, there's no way you lose this. Map. Next map they
Great
could
start
lose.
to this third round.
They are inserting Demon 1 into B main every single
But
round.
for the way that they play split, this is a good example actually. They play 3 people on B site. Like that's not how you play split. Look at how open mid is. Like I know they're down a player, but even with Kiwi, he was here as well. This is not how you play split, but it's how they play split. I don't know why.
Foot have just been so patient on this defensive side. The knife used.
Here comes the reclear.
And they
Timing could be good for them,
They
actually.
don't know that there's help close by. That's the first kill coming through. The second, not landing. Jogamo with the second on the round.
You really think Demon 1 there is going to be able to take at least one with him, if not both?
They go for the Alpha camera.
And a lot of pressure put on the guy who wasn't even supposed to be here.
Comes
We really
look,
thought
they
he
come
wasn't
back.
going to come and play for EG. We
Time
thought it was
will
gonna
be
be
low. If
suffer
March
form
can get
here on this stage.
a couple, the problem is this guy's rotated.
But this is a completely different environment. There are so many people in the audience compared to what Demon 1 had to face with on Americas.
See that one-way cage. He tries ducking under it off of the flash. Maj not able to land the shots. Now 13 seconds left. EG still trying to funnel their way through the utility onto the site. Going to be able to do so.
Not ready for the luck and heaven.
He's still being a menace.
Okay.
Ultimately falls, and a golden opportunity for Evil Geniuses here to go up 3-0.
Yeah,
Unless
should be
Atacapta
good.
can do something about it.
And you think back
this
to
would
the
be a
initial
crazy
entry on
clutch.
this map against Kiwi. If that
Got a
didn't
little
happen, this would
double
be complete
face. Oh no,
advantage to Foot.
Jogma turns.
Atacapta creeping forward around the pillar,
Go by Ethan.
right into Ethan's
There you go,
crosshair.
bonus round.
Right into the third round for EG.
Let's try 10-8 just quickly.
Really tough 1v3 for out of captain there. But I think really, early round, things need to be cleaned up for Foot. They need to be more assertive.
Risky.
As of right now, besides that re-clear in B main, that was the only real proactive thing that they've done so far on this defense.
For now.
And EG have taken down some very formidable foes on this map. Last 3 times they played against NRG.
That's a save again.
It was the 2nd seed from Americas. Again, this eco round where they're so insistent on actually holding mid, but this time they're pushing
mid
up.
push.
As a 4-man death ball. Will EG be aware? The Trailblazer confirming some.
You saw 2 for sure.
Still tucked. Yeah, now they know where he is. He's going to be the first to fall.
Kiwi as well. Okay, I mean, they dog this, and that's pretty. Like the dog in mid is pretty much like the round.
You mentioned a couple of rounds ago how good they can be with these weapons. And this death ball continues. They're like a posse, a gang, looking to find value with the Sheriffs. They're able to get one onto Bustio.
No, Bustio will not have seen.
This is the time right now, this 1 minute mark, where they're usually starting to re-clear somewhere else on the map or solidify their plans.
Now, he saw 1. He might suspect that this is 2, but I don't think they'll think it's 4.
This even situation in terms of the players up and the players alive.
And not only have the timings gone a bit awry, but they've also been able to pick up a weapon that EG dropped in the hands of Cracks for now.
What a good flash as well from Mr. Fallen. He just threw that from spawn into heaven and notes the players inside of mid. But there's nobody here on A. Still have the Cypher cam. But EG will be
this round
on
should
the
be
site
over though.
They take way too long trying to figure out if there's actually players here, which should be easy to tell once you see that camera. And they have the entry tools as well.
They got an ult out.
And the showstopper.
They're being careful. They're being very meticulous, very cautious. They invest the showstopper to make sure there's no one on site, get the spike down. And once again, we find ourselves in a position where Foot is on a retake.
Moments like that are how you get this lead to Balloon. If you're Evil Geniuses, is to be very cautious in these situations.
Yeah.
Last time we had an eco like this,
no, they got Sheriffs, so they'll probably try it.
This time it looks like they want to, rather than
they
just
got Sheriffs and a gun. Like it's probably worth a try because you could win this.
He's the only one with the weapon.
Now maybe less so. Calm again in this position. This is multiple times he's got that kill.
As the spike ticks away, what's the cue for them to go? Out of Captain Vault, Demon 1 with 2 on the round, 21 HP now. Procs the dash, looking for it. Ethan cleans it up, but EG are up to 4.
Demon 1's already in content mode. You saw
What's
him
up with
start
the
to
audio?
the one tap.
Is there something wrong with the audio?
Start shooting bodies, and
it maybe feels like a little, I think, disconnected, but I think that's to do with the arena, to be honest. Like, you know, maybe they're in a bit of a bigger space, so it feels a bit.
That both sides are planning end up coming to a head.
I think it's
but EG always
just probably the way it is, isn't it, in the arena.
Already ready to pivot to the next step. Ready to re-clear. I mean, the Trailblazers.
Okay, Demon 1 and
that
Kiwi
round
go for now.
Noting that there was mid presence. Let's see.
For a one off a lot of
shift
ults.
here. Looks like they want to go aggro against Calm, but he's already ready with the molly.
So this is something that you see a lot. This is basically the Americas team. Just, I mean, they play the same comp. They started quite doing the same things as well. Early snakebite here to stop the aggression on A. Now Kiwi has still walked up.
That B main insert that he's constantly going for. Why they're doing that? Once he gets this off up, that's a great position for it.
He's only been tested once, and it doesn't seem like there's any pressure coming in early in this round. You see the flash out from Mr. Fallen.
Could have been big.
Almost punished Bustio then. That was one of the first times you saw one of the EG players alone getting more space.
Team 1 has come and taken this. I mean, I doubt he's going to find something because really this Cypher should just be in the camp the whole time. So I doubt he's going to find a kill here. This again is a difference, right? This up and B main here, or I guess the jump peeking Astra, normally would be very good and against an America's team, but specifically against this Cypher, yeah, he's not going to find anything.
Late pistol split, or B split.
He might now, though. They destroy the camp.
Just 2 members defending the B site for now. And you imagine the pounce is coming very shortly.
Seekers come out.
Invested. Mr. Fallen clearing out some of
Actually,
it.
a B split.
The pressure's coming from
again.
Heaven, from Garage,
they take mid very
the turn
easily.
On the flash from Jog, most gorgeous. First one to fall. Can Maj hold them back all on his own?
That trip, nobody's breaking it for him.
And no one breaks the trip. Again, this is the thing when you play Cypher, you're not used to it at all.
Calm from up in Heaven, looking to take someone
Maj holds it down. Basically, Cypher wins them around.
Spike not in hand. And a difficult situation for Calm, not able to convert. Footer on the board.
And there you go. No one breaks a trip. You're not used to it.
And despite Giacomo again getting a fantastic entry, Foot hold on. Very, very nice play, especially with the trip that took down Demon 1. It was lighting him up. Look how long he's lit up right now. And he only has the op. Right? If if he spends a second going for his classic to try to break it, where, by the way, he's the only person because he's alone out. He's the only
and so it's
person
quite
that
interesting
can
to me
break
to
that
just
trick
see
for himself.
the
Just
thing.
didn't
Like,
realize that Ethan
I
was
mean,
very
as I
busy
said,
throwing
Foot are going to
cautions for his
struggle on this map
teammates,
no
and
matter
Jogmo
what,
actually entering on the
in my
side.
Well, and I
opinion.
think that's where you go back to the conversation we were having earlier around the Cypher and how difficult that can be right into the action. Jogmo again with an opener.
These early round
Man,
pushes
Jogmo
from
is just
Jogmo.
destroying them.
They've
Have
conditioned
they got the
players
first kill
on
every
foot
round?
to really not
Kinda
be
feels
expecting
like
any sort of thing towards A. But we've already seen it on that B side, so you have to be expecting it if you're Foot. But once again, an early entry, and they were so good in the Americas League specifically about doing things like that, trapping the players who are looking to get a little aggressive. And out of Captain falls because of it.
Look at how passive they are already. Like, this round, they're already in such a lot of trouble. They have no idea what's going on anywhere.
In the hands of Kiwi, who's currently posted up at A. Jogmo once again exploring the map.
I think one big tell, though, that they have so far, Foot have switched the Cypher from a couple of rounds ago. Obviously, he was there on that B side, but a lot of times that camera was on that A side, so they confirmed they're running the same setup from last round. And they're doing such a good job at making sure they have a focus on both sides of the map right now.
Okay, they
pop the blades.
come for an 8 split maybe?
Rax has no command.
This is
cancel it. Yes, he does.
There it is, but he still has the Vandal. It doesn't matter. It never gets used. Op still in play for Kiwi. Feeling the pressure, finally falling.
And calm on these lurks, by the way.
1v4, not much more.
Is just finding constant kills.
And look for a second there.
Calm's always finding these kills. They haven't punished him once. We've got to see a timeout by Foot. Again, it won't really matter. Their split is horrible.
Early shot, good for him, cancels the
And I'm
knives.
surprised they picked defense
But
there.
EG did such a good job recovering in that situation. Again, so much space given up. They, before even executing, are up in A heaven because of Jogmo's early push up. And then you even have Calm lurking through spawn in that situation. It's well considered. Would love to start seeing a timeout here from Foot.
Timeout.
Maybe after this eco round goes through.
You got to
One
talk
thing that
about
we
these
actually
first
talked a lot
kills.
about way back was Foot trying to develop their mental, and I think they did a really good job of doing that in the MEA League. To
Kiwi
stop
will get
slow
enough.
starts just like this, but it still was a pain point.
They also won off knives.
They
I'm
were
kind of
consistently
surprised
having
them.
really
They might
good
even
starts
play for
against
this, to be honest.
some of the best teams in MEA. But when those starts did not happen, you're looking at, you know, their semifinals game against Fnatic.
Yeah.
Just getting blown out.
Flash once again into garage.
That I love. The flash
Yeah,
there
they're
from
gonna
Krax
come in.
to set the players up on A main past
Get
Calm's
these
wall for
knives.
the first time they actually have that space. Calm is freely giving it up though.
Cosmic Divide invested
And again, this lurk.
towards V, and they haven't dashed out. They're holding on for now. Gravity wall keeping them at bay. Yeah, now the satchel pushes them forward. Jogmo looking for another, but well done to tuck behind the Cosmic Divide for now.
That movement from Jogmo is great, and Demon 1 follows up after he falls off. They're going to go fast through this, though.
No flash.
Oh, he's
Krax.
high.
Yeah, he is, and he's going to continue to go forward, but EG
He ran
keeping him
out.
back.
Still.
We settle into a 2v2. The spam from Demon 1 falls down to 1.
Oh, there's no way you expect him coming from spawn.
Oh, yeah,
And
not
Calm
at
on
all.
these lurks
He never had a
again.
chance.
Timing
Bullet in the
very
back of
good
his
from
head
Calm. 'Cause
secures
that
the round for EG.
was actually pretty fast by
And
Foot.
even when these situations
A lot of
get
people would have got
chaotic,
caught out
Foot
there, but Calm again.
not quite able
Big
to
time.
carry it over the line. There again. You think that initial hold when they flash through that Viper wall, when they have the high knives from Kiwi. I mean, look at it. He's on the screen right now. How are you able to take that down? But because he's not able to connect on some of those kills, that's a big difference.
Yeah, we got some water.
Calling out the timeout that just came out from Foot. Really expecting it.
Okay, Foot, take that time out.
And for clarity, right? She's not even talking to her team there. She just knows she's running it through in her own head.
Yep.
And one of the things we noticed from her, she's so planned and prepared for what she's going to talk about during these timeouts. And on the other side, Guy as well. Always so animated when he's playing regionally.
Hey, he wears his emotions on
Oh,
the
the
sleeve,
drops are
doesn't
here?
he? You know how he feels
Okay,
every
cool.
time you see him. He's either got head in hands or he's
I
like
should put
standing up,
drops
going
in the
nuts.
title.
But you're right. It felt like the timeout was due.
Yes.
Right? Evil Geniuses have been able to apply pressure from multiple areas when hitting sites, and it's been so well done.
I think as well, though, you actually saw Foot make some good adjustments towards the end of that little streak of rounds.
Sure.
The stream
Where
behind?
there they
Oh, we
ring-
might be slightly behind. Shouldn't be that
so
far
much
behind.
space
Or maybe we were.
constantly. You have to be dueling.
I don't even know when that happened.
early
Yeah.
to get this util combos out from
Continental
EG,
drift.
to make it so they have less tools to really go for their full plans and force them to
Yeah,
start
Kiwi
to drive
does
off,
have
because
enough.
that
They take a
is where
timeout.
Foot will start to shine when they're
Move the Cypher back to A.
I thought he was updrafted up on top of that box with an op.
I don't think the knife tagged anyone. You saw
Well, it's
Lucio
a nice
close
little
by.
style.
I mean, almost all of EG are in the vicinity. Waiting for the first peek. Can Kiwi land the shot? Yes, he can. Demon 1 down.
Important to get Kiwi active. Did do some damage to him. He's going to have to run all the way to the other side of the map to get that heal. And EG are not interested.
Thing is,
in
I
actually
still don't
staying
think
there.
they'll
I
know
think
it's him.
with
They'll
that
probably
flash, you
think
should
that might be
expect the
Kiwi.
ops have fallen off, so I think they're ready to punish. Add a captain in this
They
position.
might come for this
I
kill
was
now,
unsure
though.
if they knew, but the Trailblazer confirmed. Now Ethan, look how aggressive he's going.
What a flash.
He just goes right into the fight. Punished for it, though, as you see
Oh
the
my
members of
God.
Foot have arrived.
Wow.
Add a captain with 2 on the round, off of the
What
flash
good
from Krax.
flashes.
That is such beautiful rotation from Krax as well. Leaving the space that Kiwi was entering and joining back into his teammate, being able to get that flash off when there was 2 stars being put down to try to punish. Add a
Again,
captain in
he's
that
walked
position,
all the way
and they
through
get
past
out
this
completely
Cypher.
unscathed. Really well done from Foot.
Jogamos once again slipped the net. This time with the spike, though.
30 seconds left.
Not
I
an
mean,
abundance of
one's
time,
free.
but, oh dear.
One was free.
First shots go wide. I don't know how he's still alive. Seeing one drop, looking for anything he could find, and it
Well.
was just too much. A Prime Gaming Flawless comes through for Foot.
There's that answer.
Okay,
Foot
flawless
right
from
out
Foot.
of the timeout. And they go for setting up at a captain in main. And it works so well. The flash was brilliant. And again, he's getting grabbed well at that current moment. The second flash as well. So well done. And I think that is definitely a second birth here in this first half.
Yeah, we've got a Viper's Pip,
And it actually
we've got a
has prompted
Cypher and an
switch from EG.
Astra ult.
The Calm Viper wall is on this B
Not
side
amazing.
now, trying to counteract.
Well, they put the
that
wall
A
on
main
B
pressure
site. I
that
mean,
we just
And
saw
who are
from
you?
Foot, and they're going for it again.
Sorry, sir. I'm Harry, sir.
I don't think they know. There's the first flash. How did he turn that?
Come on, son. What are you talking
Who?
about?
I thought he was a dead man walking.
I often think when you do
That's
this
why
though,
the
when you
desk
put
was-
the Viper setup over
Talk
here,
about how
it's a bit of a
important he
clue.
is for this team in the spray
get
with
the
the
spam
Trailblazer
as well.
stun. Spectacular.
Okay, well,
I mean, some
this round
beautiful
should be over.
adjustments on the other
Again,
side of the
Foot
timeout.
since taking that timeout, been maybe a bit more
And an
aggressive, trying to
opportunity
find
pile
this
it on
first
even
kill.
more.
And it's funny, too, because I thought the call from EG was really good right there. Just go right back into something that will counteract that B main pressure that you just did, knowing that it worked, and calling your bluff to say, you're going to do it again. Let's try to counter it. And it just completely falls flat.
Demon 1 going forward by himself, still finding the
15
kill on the
HP.
Cracks. Now with 15 HP, looking for anything else he can possibly find. And when you're that weak, the classic from that distance will clean you right up.
Yeah, you saw they called it out.
Yep.
It's just jumping while he has a Vandal with a classic. I mean, that second shot did save this round. Thank you for giving it a second time, because just disgusting.
It was that good. Worth a second look for sure.
Okay, but crawling back
continue
in. Now
on
actually a
that gas.
save. They have knives. They have 4 ults.
Specifically
This
add
is
a
a big
captain on
round.
that B main
They
pressure.
take a timeout. Interesting. I was going to say maybe one
respect
more,
this
but
decision right here.
they take the
Another
timeout
timeout
now.
because the money is low. This could
On the
start to
eco.
spiral out of control despite
And
being
obviously what we've
fully
seen
in
from
your
Foot
control
is
for
the
most of this
aggression,
half.
in particularly obviously in B main in these last couple of rounds since they took their
I
timeout.
called him the jog father. I really
So we'll
like
see what
that.
Demon 1 want to do as a
Word,
reaction.
That's it's
Yeah,
his
it's
nickname
done.
from now
Yep,
on.
should've been.
Congratulations.
I do think it's interesting to see the timing on Potter's timeouts. Remember, when Foot first called their timeout, it was what, 5-1, 6-1, something like that. Like, guys that let it go for a little while. Potter just off of 2 rounds instantly sees something.
I feel
Decides
like
to
the
call it first
go-to in
timeout.
this comp is always just go back to A
Well, I think
round.
especially actually seeing what guys
And go towards A
decides to
heaven.
go for
Yeah.
So we'll
is
see if they
very,
do
very
that.
important. Because now you see, okay, what the adjustment of the game plan for him. And you really can start to adjust much more accurately, I think, if you're Potter. Knowing that those plans are definitely possible, but you see the lean and you start to see, okay, what are the possible variations from that? Potter is very, very good at those situations. Curious what Foot decides those variations and which
You say
ones they'll go
Timo?
for. Right now, though, the eco that I was mentioning. Look, 3 stingers. They have the knives from Demon 1. They have
It's almost as if I've seen people play this comp before.
Get out of my way.
Question is, what do they choose to invest? You've already got the blades out for Demon 1.
That's a massive knife.
Demon 1's blades are insane.
That is a huge knife. Well, their plan might change.
This guy, whenever he pops the knives, he's good for 1. At least.
Hey, it's been off of plays like that he's just won over the hearts of so many. But now on the international stage, the heat's turned up just a bit. Can he handle it? Kiwi with the op, holding mid. Trailblazer, he waits. Dashes away. Oh, that Trailblazer's still coming, man.
That's such a big range. And
Okay, but I mean, again, they're mid, pretty passive. They go and put a trip in here, so that's to stop that lurk that they saw before.
When he held his shot.
Again, look at how passive Foot though are.
You saw the ping on the minimap from Foot. I think they may have seen Com there. And the flash confirms it, yeah.
Well, these guys probably aren't gonna move.
So with EG with a little over 40 seconds left in the round, they have some presence mid.
They use Seekers on an eco.
And they're gonna invest so big, and the fuse
I mean, he's gonna get suppressed anyway, but
sprayed through before he even peeks his head past that smoke.
like this time the camera does see him.
The cam, they're continuing to push forward. Boostio on an exploratory mission to find some space, and he could not. Demon 1 tucking in his smoke. He goes back up high, and every single blade misses.
Okay, Foot get another round. Obviously, that was just a save, but they did use Seekers and Razor and Jet. I mean, the Jet makes better sense, but they used 2 other ults in that.
And you just mentioned the pressure completely different on this stage. It's a global event now.
Oh wow!
I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
This might be a bit whiffy from Mr. Four.
And you could tell Foot was feeling the pressure in that round, but still, they did it cleanly. Again, that was just a light buy out of EG.
They invested a ton.
3 ults.
Yeah,
3 ults. Seekers, showstoppers, and knives.
Yep. They've kept the pit, though, from Com. We'll see where they choose to
Again,
use that.
too suppressed. They put the Viper Wall over towards B.
Finding some presence A.
This Trailblazer's been so good.
And look at how early Kiwi has to give up the angle because of that. And Jogamo fills the space behind it.
Yeah, it's really important that he does, too. Because Kiwi could just walk back up on top of it. The flash gets him in completely. But here's the reclear again from Foot. They definitely have upped the energy in terms of what they're doing
look at their whole. I mean, it's so weird to see this, right? Heaven, completely free. Obviously, they used the dog early on, but it's crazy how quickly Foot will just kind of just give up mid.
The Knight's gonna tag him. Oh, he tried clearing it.
Okay, now the Seekers through.
Popped as well to keep the split back.
So
Jogamo, all that space that all that attention he just took, canceled out. EG has to call a pivot really late in this round. They're going to go for a fake and then go for B split, looks like.
And there's still the Cypher utilities here. They've got the cam. The trips may not be in
what are they doing?
There is one up in heaven.
It's a B fake, maybe. But the smoke's going out towards B. The Boombot as well. They're going for a split on A late. Nobody rotated here, though. Out of Foot.
Seesawing back and forth, and it seems like A is what they've set their sights on. The op from Kiwi still in play. Cracks getting another one back. Numbers for EG low, and they just continue to dwindle. And now with 13 seconds left, the spike is out of reach. They've drawn the line in the sand.
Wow. Okay,
EG
Foot with a
cannot
massive comeback in this half. Absolutely massive. I mean, to be fair, I don't know, maybe it was nerves, you know, first map, whatever. But they couldn't find the first kill in these first couple of rounds. But since that timeout that they took, they've been finding the first kill every single time, and it's just been a lot more solid.
So many pivots called there from EG. I mean, more than you could expect. There's like 3 different
this angle
that you can tell
is
were
always
happening on
1
the
for
map at
3.
the same time. The initial clearance from Jogamo trying to go for a split on this A, getting knifed. The Seekers coming out to push him back. I think I'm calling a B fake.
That's pretty good for Foot.
Fall down.
4 rounds in a row for the defense. They've righted the ship. For as brutal of a start,
I mean, they've had this Viper spit for about, I don't know, 7 rounds.
Still in the hands of Kiwi.
Again, they put the Viper wall on B.
Last round of the half, and an ever important one.
Only 2 rifles up for the EG side.
Okay, they destroyed the Cypher setup. That could be big.
Com still has that pit. You imagine he's going to want to use it here.
It's tough if you can't get on the sites.
Yeah.
And they were doing that a lot in the original 6 rounds that they won. But they've shifted this Viper wall over towards B, like, after that timeout, after they got punished on that B side. Great swing.
Kiwi is awoken.
Big from Kiwi, and now they're pushing into the site with 3. I feel like they need to play more for mid, to be honest. Here, EG.
What is that wall?
Oh.
Troublesome, but Ethan still from a distance with the Spectre getting the kill. Kiwi with the blades, not finding any value either. And now Pit invested, but Captain's behind them, and I don't know that they know. Oh, he did know! With the shorty getting the kill.
4v2 now, this look.
They've recovered this situation so well. And Boostio is not able to get in, but he's still making it a threat. They have to push through this pit and fast. Boostio might not be a factor if they do just that.
Still so many numbers here for EG. It's effectively a 2v4. It's now turned into a 1v3.
7-5. It's still very winnable for Foot, especially considering how it started.
Falling. Still an opportunity here for cracks, but they invest the Seekers and they're going to clean them up. No way to handle that.
2 shorty kills.
That's way too tough. Literally, you can just spam the Seekers as it follows up. So EG find the final round of that half, but it was
We're gonna have
really
a halftime break.
To start, but Foot clawed their way back, and now it's kind of more even. This double duelist comp very good on the attack side.
We'll see how things play out. We're going to throw it down to the desk to break down the first half of the opening map of Masters Tokyo. Boy, take it away.
Thank you so much, fellas. And, again, strong start for EG. We're definitely seeing a little bit of the nerves come in there for Foot at the beginning of that one, but it was very evident that they course-corrected, and now we have ourselves a competitive matchup.
Foot brought it back, but the start, I think, was really about the EG preparation.
How am I getting this far behind?
In particular, the way that they were setting up Jugmo in this double duelist competition to get them these opening kills was so impactful to start these rounds. They know that Foot...
When am I even getting behind? Because it's not pausing. Am I just watching it slightly slower?
They did really well to shut that down.
Yeah, exactly. For example, in this round, they know that they're in an eco situation that Foot had to face against many, many times. They know that there's that possible 4-man stack. But then, as the match was
my sleep schedule to watch this smile.
It's all out of that timeout.
Marvo with the 4 months. Thank you.
The ship and brought things back under control. And I think what they did a lot better was being able to actually play heavier on anchoring these sites further back. With this double initiator comp, they can afford to early play heavy on these sites, and then in these late rounds, they can just re-clear with flashes from range, which allows them to stay heavily stacked while EG's trying to mid-round.
I think that pause was so important, not only because of the effect that we know it has, it's also because he felt like the players were a little bit nervous.
From Twitch, I mean, I do prefer watching it from Twitch, but it will almost certainly pause.
The pivotal point of this first half being more equal. Times Kiwi on those angles, the support that he was.
Yeah, Twitch is just gonna do this. We'll give it. I'll give it 10 seconds.
The second half is going to be hard on defense for EG. They don't have the
if it pauses one more time, we're going back. But I do prefer Twitch because it does pause less.
Instead, their emphasis is going to have to be on re-clearing space with this single sky and their double duelist. And Foot is good on this half.
Ooh, yeah. This is going to be very fast.
It also looks better. Sometimes I feel like 10 a.m. on
YouTube. To the casters to get us through that second half.
I don't know. Isn't. Holding up okay for now.
12 rounds have been played, and EG find themselves up to now Foot on the attacking side with that single duelist comp that we've talked about a little bit here, not really having the same punch, the same oomph, but historically hasn't necessarily mattered for Foot. They continue to roll with this comp ball.
Yeah, the really interesting part is how this Cypher works out on this attack side.
Yeah.
It kind of tries to serve the same purpose that Calm did early in that half, where he was throwing that Viper Wall, the orb as well, to try to cross and lurk.
Okay, again, pretty common stuff here from EG. Viper Orb here, Viper Wall there. Astra jump peeking on B.
Provides a little bit more cover.
This is the tough spot when you're not running the sort of composition that EG was running on their attack side. How to get through this orb, because they have the double controller here. That could be reinforced at any point by an
only hit one, I think.
And the volleys as well from Calm.
I mean, they're really intent on protecting this area of the map.
It's nice, though. Very controlled. You just have to wait
Cypher
out that
trip
fuel,
up here.
on this pistol round when you don't
Looks
have
like they're going
two
for the
volleys,
Zay
when you
split.
don't have an extra Astra start.
Obviously no Sentinel.
He tucked behind the wall for the Trailblazer, and it was cleared out by somebody else. I don't think they're expecting his presence. There it goes, the first kill through.
The flank is coming fast. Ethan is actually blocking it right now. And the wall protects them.
Flash is good. He still gets a kill off the spam.
Okay, and Demon 1.
On the round.
2 pistols for EG.
Maj left alone. He gets cleaned up. Another pistol for EG.
Very nicely done. And Foot trying to take advantage of the fact that they did a good job getting through that orb. It took some time, but they fought their way through. Problem is to follow up on that. You don't really pressure through B Heaven. You don't really add any sort of.
And really, Ethan getting that blind kill there was pretty big for them.
As soon as you push Demon 1
as soon as Ethan gets that blind kill, it's pretty much GG.
You called it out. Demon 1 sneaks in front of it.
Demon One looking clean. He's got his fabled Guardian.
Got this eco coming from Foot. Both pistols went to EG. Yet, despite that, it's not like this game can balloon super fast.
Imagine they want to avoid
So if they can ever find calm with this knife, that's going to be a big thing. If they can find calm with this knife, this becomes a lot easier to just like, and then if you go fast through it.
You think about it, EG converted the bonus. Remember, it was so many. It was 5-0 at one point.
It's an interesting camera, I guess, just to see
Dashed through,
this.
but the flash mistimed, actually. So Kiwi could have got punished so hard there. And you see, this time they actually do clear ropes before going up towards B Heaven.
Some of the Astra stars starting to go down, making their intentions clear. The spam
Well,
through another couple of kills.
that's the round.
How much more can they find? Tom swinging off of the Trailblazer. Very nicely done.
Okay,
Flawless, some
and
might
there you
say.
go.
So well done on the Ika. Second Prime Gaming flawless we have in this map so far. One from Foot in that first half here, EG, on a round that should be clean like that. Put themselves in a great position to, if they convert this bonus, do some real damage instantly.
They've done it once already. Gotcha. See if they can do it
Okay.
again. Just a couple of
See what
moments now.
EG do on that bonus. Maybe
Towards B. Off of Demon 1. As you were saying, the Guardian. No damage dealt. Just a little bit of spam.
Ada Captain put down a star inside of that choke where Demon 1 and Lucio were sitting. I was surprised to see him recall it rather than turn that into
Okay,
a
they
grab
take
well.
B, mate. Dog comes out mid.
Because of the smoke went out on their side, they didn't really know what was on the other side.
Got the common Cypher
They
set
choose
up
not
here.
to challenge, and might be the right choice. Especially seeing Demon 1 knowing he's not in mid this time.
That's a space that they fill. And they've already scaled so far up.
Okay, the dog comes out here. So it looks like they're focusing pretty heavy on this vent.
But they are outnumbered.
This time they might wait for this wall, though.
Defensive wall really good at trying to prevent this split sort of thing coming in from Foot from happening.
Ethan with the peek. Suspicions confirmed. The nade to provide some space. And the
Big
satchel
kill
to
from
help.
Jogmo. And Com's found one as
Plays
well.
around it so well. Another opportunity at a bonus
It's
for EG.
1v3. And yeah, that should be it.
It's just so well
Calm
played
again.
from
How
Jogmo
has
and
Calm
Ethan.
found 2? He's
Off of each
16
other
and
right there.
4.
I know Ethan
How's he got
falls
both of
instantly,
these
but
players?
Jogmo gets his with the satchel onto Kiwi, trying to play through his smoke. And then the nade as well.
Clearly they've been
prevents them from
focusing on
actually
this, but it
taking through
does
that
not
space
look like
because
it's
They could
working.
have just gone through A Heaven after taking down Ethan. If that nade didn't come through, that would have been the situation. Mr. Fallen has the sight, though. And this is a very doable situation based off the minimap we see right now, 1v3. But you can tell
I mean, you can get the
how
spike
cautious he is
down, but I mean,
Yeah, he has to be.
the reload doesn't help.
Note 2, Calm is very weak here. Just 5 HP.
He's going worse right now.
Get some info. Confirm where they are.
Yeah, they need to group. And all of a sudden, this has turned from a very winnable situation while they're split to very difficult while they're all together.
Spam through the screens. No damage dealt yet. Fallen on swing. First to fall, the second. There!
Oh my
It was
god.
almost outrageous. It was,
That was almost
an
an
ace.
ace.
But Boostio saves the round.
But that is so important even still. On that side. For him to be able to do the damage there on the bonus. Because if they
EG
don't,
maybe
then
a
all of
bit
a sudden you're
fortunate
seeing
on
them
that
go for
one.
the same
I mean,
anti-gun
he
that
easily could have won that. The last one was just a.
They
I
basically
mean, this is
would've
just
got the
a.
second bonus. Without
I mean, he
that
could
play
win
from
that
Mr.
fight.
Fallen.
30 HP.
30 HP.
He almost falls there. That was so close. But
Okay,
again, it's
but
the same score
honestly,
we saw
that
in the
should be
first half,
GG right there.
3 rounds to open the games
Unless
up
they
for EG.
lose this one, there really is no way.
Devastating streaks.
I mean, but I mean, we didn't get to see it. Calm got 2 kills here with that he just shouldn't have got. I mean, maybe he gets 1, but getting 2 is just. I don't know who the second guy was, but you can't die there knowing that he's like here.
Constantly, we've been talking about the threat of the eco here from Foot. 4 SMGs up. Just the Sheriff from Cracks, who is a demon with that. And I like what Demon 1's doing here, actually. Setting up Jogamo behind Flowers. It's maybe not going to matter. Given the positions right now for Foot, they're trying to find an opening, trying to find some re-aggression, but you can tell EG
It looks like they're probably going to end in a B split here. The Cypher comes back. Dog doesn't see anything.
With the orb to back him up. Multiple flashes already used from Ethan as well, gaining plenty of information.
And holding the space, too. Of course, he gives it up as I say that.
Calm there tried to actually find a lot of damage with the orb coming up and the molly combined with that.
That's tough too because they don't really have anyone there.
I've got your trail.
They're happy to give up mid, but can they convert off of that? Can they stabilize with the space that's been left? Kiwi up aggressive
Nice
off
start.
the Seekers, gets a kill up on Heaven, but Boostio trying to hold the line back
That's
by
a nice
himself.
round by Foot with the
And
Seekers.
it's the lighter weaponry from Foot that seems to be converting for now.
30 seconds
This
left.
is now turned into a must-win situation once they get those first 2 kills.
Oh, you gotta get that kill.
We've got a situation.
Oh no.
It falls down to a 1v1. Demon 1 not supposed to be here, dashing
HP.
away. Maj with 1 HP left.
Camera taken out.
Cam cleared. Maj dancing. The pillar's there, and
They
Demon 1 wins
lose
the
a
round.
2v4.
How does that fall apart for Foot?
Oh, they
were
got
all
it.
by
And they
five,
gotta get
but they
that
get 3
kill on
kills in, so
Heaven.
they're entering in that site. Boostio.
I mean, he
not able to
barely
help
did
his
even.
teammate up in Heaven.
Did he do damage even? I mean, oh, that's so. And then the nade gets a
How
kill
does
as
Demon
well.
One get this?
They
And then
did
how's
take
the
a bit
nade
of
as
damage.
well?
Yeah, the nade was the most ridiculous part.
How's the nade get a
Put the
kill?
Foot players into such a weird position because you saw one was split from the rest of them.
The start of the round was
Maj
so
had very
good.
little to be able to play with his teammate with. And they recover on the
Timeout.
situation again. Once they got those first couple of kills, you're saying in order to win this game, like they need a round like that.
Yeah.
And before that situation, you didn't give them much chances. But as it developed, all of a sudden, you thought they had a chance to really claw this game back.
Yeah, that thing turned quickly. But remember, again,
Time's
it was
the
in the
sunrise.
first
Oh,
half
the
that they
sun
found
is up.
themselves in a similar situation. that
Pretty
they
light
flipped.
outside. That's
It
the
was
one
off of a
advantage of
timeout that they
Britain,
were
I
able
guess,
to
in
claw the
June.
first
It's
half
even at
back. And that's where
5
we find
a.m. It's
ourselves
like.
now.
The thing is, though, they need to flip much, much more than they did in that first half, right? They still weren't able to take that half.
And much sooner.
Yeah,
That's a short runway they have left. EG at 11.
2 rounds on this first map again. EG's pick, but how this scoreline ends is going to set the tone for Lotus for the rest of the series. Evil Genius's opening match.
11-5 is winnable?
These teams
Nah,
really
I mean,
looking
they
for that
needed that one, really, didn't
specifically.
they?
Again, the stakes so
I
different
think they
for
needed
them.
that last
Not
one.
yet qualified for champions. When you spoke to the players coming into the venue, he mentioned immediately.
Like,
yes,
the
our
round that
goal is
they
to qualify for champions. And
used
that's
was
gonna
pretty
take
good.
place
They also used
over
Seekers in that one, don't forget.
3
And it was a
teams
nice round, but
in Europe.
I mean, you gotta win a 4v2.
A couple of dueling flashes traded.
Interesting
across the
we
middle of the
don't have an
map.
op here
No
yet.
presence found yet.
And this really, I think, is
What
the
are the
worry
adjustments
for
off of the timeout
Foot
for
is
Foot?
that they're.
Cautious for
I
now.
mean, I don't know why they
Well,
ban. I mean, I know that EG's factor is good, but to me, they should just be banning Split.
When does he
I
choose
think
to
in their
spring
second game, they probably will ban Split. And then again, if they play Attacking Soul, they might be the one team that's worse on Split than Foot.
And Ethan, in response, uses that dog. Popped another one just then.
But I feel like when you've had
That
weeks
threat
to
already
prep
done.
for
EG
someone,
doing such a good job, just canceling it with just one Trailblazer.
I feel like Split, I mean, was a pretty
See the
obvious
difference
choice.
in
And
that
then if they're not
both
banning
sides.
that, you know they've been prepping
Think about
Lotus.
Calm in that position, right? You can refresh that wall at any point.
Right.
You can break the dog and then go for it again. With the cages, they're not refreshable.
Deep flash from Ethan from spawn.
Okay,
Getting
this
a little
time
info up
they've
from
taken
Heaven.
him very easy.
It seems like Foot want to NB. They're all here. And Kiwi had contacted out.
It's a nice angle by Calm.
Guys on top. Hold the spam.
nice
He had
spam
to
by
respond
Maj,
with
though.
it, not able to get the kill. Boostio
Oh.
flash holding the line back sight.
GG.
Now it's just 6 bullets left. Can he clean up the kill? Yes, he can. EG map point.
Gotta see those kills from Ethan in mid because Boostio, full flash, stays alive enough for himself to get the kills as the players came out of the smoke. Just crazy stuff. As well comes position. They did such a good job holding him back as well.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, he just
It was
walks
again,
to the smoke.
just a self-flash there for Ethan to push out of that smoke. Wow, the pressure was going in on Boostio. They called out that he splashed, and all of a sudden now,
Okay.
EG on match
GG.
point.
Demon
They
1 does
deal
get an up
easily
now.
with the situation in front of him. Hop now up for Demon 1. Knives, they have ults as well to play with. This is
The
gone
Viper's
from
bit on A.
pretty dire to just incredibly impossible from Foot.
And yeah, Kiwi's just walking out
Record
before
time, and
any
it doesn't
util
seem
there
like
in
it's getting
mid.
any better. Their star duelist is already done on the attacking side. What's the entry? What's the go?
And really, I think a lot of people would have said, you know, oh, it's going to be Demon 1 versus Kiwi. But, I mean, Demon 1 hasn't had, you know, a massive impact this game, I would say. I mean, he's been fine, but I wouldn't say he's kind of been the main, like, reason they've won.
If the info is garnered from the foot side. They haven't really even recognized the fact that Pit on the other side, that camera spots it.
I say that, maybe
Demon
this
go
is
for
the
more.
round
There's no
he's about
teammates
to.
here. He wants to end this game.
Yeah, he wants to make a play. There's the gravity well off of the flash. Lucio having him slip the net, but that's all right because help is here.
Map
Dogma
2.
swinging around. It's all onto Mr. Fallen. To keep the map alive in a situation like this, impossible.
There you go, good start for EG. Now,
Prime Gaming flawless
as
to
I said,
close map 1 for Evil Geniuses.
Incredibly important start for EG here. You're talking about trying to make it out of groups for a team that did fall short back at the last global event that they played. For a team that barely
and again,
made
foot
it
split,
to this stage right here.
they just have problems. I mean, they fell asleep during the start of the map, let's be real. Which never helps. But next is Lotus.
Start, you're right, 13-5.
But they definitely have a much
really
better chance.
And again, while it was a little close at the end of the first half,
And to be fair, EG, they don't play Viper on Lotus, which...
Really was no bite to Foot's attacking side.
Oh, I mean, maybe they'll change comp, but they don't normally play it. Hold on, we can do all of these people who gifted subs as well.
Very aggressive on some of the extremities.
I've got Boba Scotia getting Astra.
How much prep there was as well to know the positions that he likes to play. And when split isn't something that even you've seen much.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think no Viper on Lotus is kind of a bit troll.
The DNA that we know exists within the Evil Geniuses camp. That's what they do, man. That's their bread and butter.
Viper, good on
You see it
Lotus.
finding value. You saw it finding value in the openings. You were just mentioning.
Patch are they on? They're on the
You
old
see it finding
patch,
value on the
6.10.
It was just a very clean map, all things considered.
We do have to give some props, though, to Ada Captain, who, in my mind, reinvigorated a very slow start from the foot side.
So good about Viper on Lotus? Pretty much everything, to be honest.
Reconcile with that fact, because it's something that you heard them talk a lot
Is there anything bad about Viper on Lotus? Is this a Potter clone?
Just realized it's 5 AM for you, you're a ghost.
Izzo with the 2 months. Butcher wanted Reina.
It's going to be difficult for guys in the team to deal with that fact in
What
the
was
huddle
it? Butcher
backstage
something, though.
before the second map.
I believe it was
Have to
this round. You
scroll back
saw
quite a
like
while.
a shaking of the head as they threw this one away. Either way, EG up 13-5
Roger,
in this best of
1-1-7.
3. Map 2 on the other side. We'll be right back.
Reina. We'll have to take a break. You're about to get flashbang. Enjoy it. I don't know how many Reinas are on this. There actually is a couple, I think, for the teams.
Have you ever asked yourself after a bad game, what am I missing? Or sought help from impatient friends? Or browsed desperately for answers that only bring up more questions? Your self-doubting days are over with Discovery.
Find Reina. Replace with Butcher. 117's Reina. Done. Next one. What else we got? Astra. Bova Scotia's Astra. Sorry, this probably isn't the most interesting stream, but deal with it. Maybe I should just not even put Bova Scotia's Astra. Maybe it should just be Bova Scotia instead. But I don't want to put Canada. I don't want to put Killjoy as Canada Man. That would be funny though, I guess. How the hell? What the hell is this name? Breach. What the hell? Who are these people that make these names? Ja da da da. There was also some others. Has it just done it? It has. Ufak wanted chamber. Never gave me Astro when I gifted for champs. Bro, you're bringing up old beef. Cramjo wants Cypher. You can have Cypher. There are other people in there as well. Cram
What's the hopium for foot?
The hopium for foot is that they're bad at split anyway. They were always going to lose split. As I said, TMV guarantee. So yeah, we also have Easy something. Easy Butu? I don't even know. Something 01. I can't even read my own handwriting. Purgin. Carlos. What do you want, Carlos? We also have Apocalypse Overwatch with the 7 months. Thank you for the 7 months. Carlos wants Neon. Get this done now, and then I don't have to look at it again.
Oh,
Carlos.
sorry, sir. I'm Harry, sir. Harry Potter.
I'm Harry,
Good
sir.
Lord.
Good Lord. Thinky Butt 69. Easy Button 01. Ah, there it is. Easy Button 01. Wanted Fade. Easy Button 01's Fade. Boom.
And who are you?
I'm gonna gift it for a map.
Sorry, sir. I'm Harry, sir.
We'll deal with that
Harry
later
Potter.
on. Soricon 12 with the tier 1. Thank you. Live from Hollywood with the 1 year. There is some agents left. Yes. I do not like your sub noise. Deal with it. Who's left? Oh, there's plenty left, Purgin. There's plenty left. Brim, Raze, KO, Sova, Omen. There's Brim, Harbor, Omen, Viper, Sage, Phoenix, Raze, Yoru, Gecko, KO, Sky, Sova. Plenty left. What maps will be affected by the Viper nerfs? Maybe Split.
And who are you?
Oh, sorry, sir.
I mean,
I'm
honestly,
Harry,
Viper will
sir.
still be good.
Harry
Should be a
Potter.
bit worse, but...
Good Lord.
Oh my god, we don't have...
And who are you?
You're all just gifting subs.
Sorry, sir. I'm Harry.
But it's can I be bothered
Harry Potter.
to do it
Good
right
Lord.
now? I mean, we might as well.
And who are you?
Oh, sorry, sir. I'm Harry, sir.
Split is still available. We'll do maps tomorrow. We'll do a thing a day. Can I be bothered to do this? Chuti, right. Chuti wants Viper. You got it. Mods just... If mods just do that.
Stuff now.
There's no competition on this. Start the stream at 7:20. Why? What's wrong with it now? This dock is not available. Can I have KO?
And who are
I mean,
you?
have you gifted a sub?
Sorry, sir. I'm Harry, sir. Harry
Maybe, but
Potter. Good Lord.
E.g. Lotus Rain? What did I give him? What did I give him? E.g.'s Lotus, I gave... Did I really give him a 7 on Lotus? I don't remember. They only played it twice. I'm going to downgrade that to 6.5. 7 seems high. I gave Foot an 8. Frozen Mimi. Oh.
Was the way that they were playing the Flood retakes with this double duelist composition. I think
Can I get we'll do maps tomorrow. In fact, I'm sick of the sheet, to be honest.
Because they respect Foot's site
I gifted one. Can I get Sova? Dominus, fine. You can get Sova.
Strong, and they have good ideas of how to set that up, but EG is good at giving that space
They'll
and quickly
always
flooding
want.
back in with this double
It's
duelist
never
with
done
the
out of the
nade, with the
kindness
flash,
of
and
one's
it's really well
heart, is it?
coordinated.
To me, it was a lot about recovery, because even in those rounds where they didn't have the first kill, the way that they had map control during the attack, that they were going for those late plans, the way that they
5
wanted
months
to
left
work
to go.
around the map.
I had my
You
weak
saw
fix yet? No,
on
actually.
on the defense as well, the moment to save the utility
Probably
went
something I
to
need to do.
up has been flawless from EG.
And that's really something that we've just seen EG just continue to develop week after week in the Americas region. They've really improved, but also
Tell you
the
what I could do.
individuals have found those successful moments as well. One person in particular who's just in his redemption arc is obviously
Maybe later on, remind me to go and show you the Valorant cards that I've got
from this young man in
from
quite some
EMEA.
time, and honestly could be the blue hair.
It could be, but honestly, he was this good even before first few weeks of Americas. Everyone was
I should go for the
criticizing
blue
this
hair.
guy for how poorly he was playing when the team was struggling. But in those last few weeks of Americas,
2,000 subs and I will dye my hair bleach blonde or blue.
But in adding a voice to the team, helping Boostio contribute ideas, and here now at this
Shouldn't have said that,
global
really,
land that they've gotten the opportunity to come to, he's just continued that trajectory.
Jesus, the KDA versus Foot a 3. That's
We're not gonna get that,
that's
though.
insane to see.
Yeah.
I think that
There's
also
no
something
fucking
that we
way.
need to talk about that I think Potter was
There's
very
no
smart
fucking
doing,
way.
and something that we talked a lot also in EMEA
Yeah,
is the fact
unless
that when
there's an oil
win
baron
that
in the
coin toss,
chat.
when you have that preference
Yeah.
to choose to be the team,
We're not gonna get
we're
that.
talking about the first map
But
that
I-
you're going
okay,
to play
yeah, I'll do
here.
it.
You want it to be your pick. It's not only about getting the first ban. I think it doesn't have that
Diet
much
Centene
weight,
purple.
but
You know what
also
else is
thinking
happening
about
today?
that third map
I am
and
working
getting to
fucking
choose the
double
side.
overtime
It's so
today.
important to go out
Not only am I
here and
watching
have
all the
the
Masters
performance
Tokyo's
that you
game,
And that's always a strength for
I'm
EG.
also
no
watching
surprise that they had
Ascend's
great
grand final
rep
against
Foot.
Enterprise,
And when
which is
Dominant
a
Split-
best of
this- in
5.
America's League, they did the same thing versus Loud. They're really good at reading into these vetoes and having preset ideas of where they're going to go and being
All
able to counterattack
day
their opponents,
Valorant.
which is going to be difficult for Foot.
Pure Valorant.
Yeah. They're certainly going to need to have to pick up the pieces here, but that, of course, takes us over.
I can
before
perhaps,
we get
I'll
into our
try
next map
streaming
here
with
for
a higher
little
bitrate for
AWAB
the Ascend.
shoot-around. This time we're going to be following Mr. Fallen, and to just continue to talk more about what Foot can do
Make it
moving
1500?
forward here.
No.
Fukuoka. I mean, obviously your experience with this
2,000.
team is unmatched.
So I don't really want
what
to dye
are
my
you
hair.
really looking for here? What pivots are you hoping that they make? Because we saw the signs of brilliance.
It's not good playing Split now.
Yeah, totally. But I don't think Split is a map where they have ever been comfortable. Lotus is complete opposite. We were talking during the pre-show about the set plays, how deep they can go into some of the rounds, and I think
So
the
is this
perfect
going with Foot
example
play?
was
They're gonna
the
play.
side that they
I
played.
can tell you off
They
the top of my
have
head.
been
It's
using
Neon.
the same pistol round on attack for 4
Neon,
matches.
KO,
And they mimic the same thing that they did on every single one
Killjoy,
of them to make
Viper.
Liquid think that it was going to be the same, just to
Oh,
play tricks into their minds. Be like, nope, now is when we change it up.
Yeah,
This
this
is their comp. And EG were playing a Breach comp.
compositions they already play. And the composition
EG
itself that they tend to run on Lotus is really interesting. More
We're
and more
playing
teams start to
Omen,
pick up
Jet,
this Neon
Sky,
that gives you
is
in
the
the
thing,
fast rotations
Breach,
in
and
the
Killjoy.
mid-round. But they
So
don't
yeah,
play it
no
combined with the
Viper.
Sky. Instead, they play it with just KO as that initiator. So it really requires a lot of pressure on those Neon and KO players to be
EG pick
constantly
defense.
rotating on their
That's an
defense,
interesting pick
constantly
as
finding
well.
new pieces of
Well, then
information.
maybe
But
they
they're
do have
so
a
good
different
at it.
comp if they pick defense.
Now we're going to be moving forward here to
That's
Lotus.
kind of an interesting thing. So I would say against
picks
Foot,
up a massive win on
what's Foot
Split,
attack win rate?
13-5, and you got to be left wondering, like, yes, EG had to have been prepared
But
for
yeah,
this
the
Lotus pick
attacking
here.
win rate is so much higher. So
you
that's
know,
an
and if we
interesting
know
pick by
anything
EG.
about
Their attack
EG
win rate
is
is
that they do like
61%
to
versus
play against
41
their
on
opponents.
defense.
They
Like
do like
Foot's
to
defense on this map
counter-strat
isn't
from
amazing.
time to time.
Although
They
some
do,
of that is
but
that
what I'm really
Fnatic
hoping to
game
see
where they
from them
lost
isn't necessarily
13-1 or
some
whatever.
crazy
So
counter-strat. It's instead
take that 41% with maybe a
they've
bit of
been
a.
flying solo Omen as their only controller. No, I'm fine with the Jet. I do prefer the Neon, but my main issue is that they don't have a Viper. So on their attacking side, they only
Live
have
from
two
Hollywood
smokes
with
to
the
work with, and on a
5
three-side
gifted.
map, it means your rotations
You gotta
can be
admit, the
quite
Pingus,
telegraphed.
that
It's
that
harder to
sub noise
re-clear
is
A lobby
pretty
or
good, but
re-clear
I wanted it to
C
be pretty
round
epic.
in the late round, which are some of the most important pieces of space to allow yourself to pivot.
Yeah, I think that it's another conversation that we had in EMEA a lot, because you kind of want the Killjoy, the Breach, and the Viper, but you know you cannot have everything
Thank
if you
you,
want
Live
to
from
rely,
Hollywood with the
you know, not
5
only on
gifted.
the
Hope
utility
you're
but
not
also the
wanting
effect that
much
you want to
from
have
that.
on the map. You need to be versatile for both of the halves. So I think that especially for Foot,
But
it
thank
would
you
be too
nonetheless.
easy if they were to encounter a team that does not run the Viper.
Yeah, I absolutely
Can I
agree
still
with
get
you
Brim?
there. I
Fine,
think if
yeah,
there is
you
an
can
HT
definitely
give
get
up, I'm
Brim for
fine
that.
with letting go
That's
of
all
the
you
Breach on
want
this
for
one.
for
I
that.
think Sky
It's kinda
with the
thinking that
Neon
you
is
might
the
want more,
best
to be
for
honest.
having rotations and re-clear on the mid-round on this one, but you really can make that work with the Jet as well. I think a lot of what Breach
don't
does
replace
is that line control, which is
Live
really
from
valuable,
Hollywood.
particularly on your defense. But on a map that can lean pretty attack-heavy, I think having that Viper is invaluable.
Yeah, and also too, I mean, Viper
Yeah,
has just,
done.
you know, at least in the Americas, right? We've been having Harbor Viper like so much, but Viper in particular has just been
There it
seeing
is.
so much play. It's like, it's just great vision blocking, just great opportunities for you to be able to slice up the map effectively. And we'll see what we end up getting here. But no, we're actually going to be sticking with the breach.
Yeah, they stick with that comp. No change.
I think it could be, but it also comes down to how much practice they have. Obviously,
what's with the Prime
they didn't
Gaming
know if
like?
Demon 1 was even going to make it until just a few days ago.
I don't even know what you call that.
It's not the perfect comp. Playing something that you're comfortable with,
Shadow
that you know
effect.
very well, can be good.
I think that maybe that's the reason they decided to start here on that
like
defense. We're
tricky.
talking about the attack and how everything is prepared, how we see a lot of 3-2 being done by Foot. I think that mostly
both Purgin and Stinky Butt want Euro. To be fair, Purgin was first, so I'll give it to them.
When we're looking
You don't
at
have
this,
to ban
we have
anyone.
to focus on Foot's success in the past. This is their most
I'm pretty sure Purgin was first.
55% win rate on that one. The only teams that have taken them down, Fnatic and Liquid, the two finalists of VMEA, and Na'Vi, another respectable squad here at Masters Tokyo. This is by far their best map, but they have been counter-strikeable.
Yeah, you can see here,
past,
like,
and we know that's what EG's good at.
And I think that's the part that I'm a little concerned about, because we were even seeing that a bit during Split. You were saying it when we're off camera. It's like,
look
man,
at the gap.
a lot of
And their attack
being
to
a little too
defense win rate, and
predictable
they
here, a
picked
little
defense.
too predictable. Foot's going to need to clean that up.
Oh yeah, exactly. And not only that, they need to reset
No
their
Harvest
mental
still there.
completely. The last time when they played against Liquid,
I'll take
Liquid
Harvest. Who
performed
said
a
that?
comeback
Stinky Butt
after
69.
a 2-10
Good choice.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how this plays out. Lotus is the battleground. Everything's set to go. Let's send it over to Doug and Paula.
Stinky Butt.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. Ball, we've got to talk about compositions, especially because you would think that Foot were leaning into this map, kind of putting the onus on EG.
There you
Yeah,
go.
100%. Are you going to change it? Are you going to play something that... Are you going to run the Viper Omen that everybody is running? Especially in EU, I think, really, they set the tone on this map back at Lock-In, basically going undefeated there, right? So the Americas team struggled to catch up, but I think in Americas we saw EG is the ones who are getting left in the dust in this composition. So I think the point that Mimi brought up on the desk about time being a factor, not knowing who's playing, not knowing
My prediction
how much
this map,
time you have to get
I'm
performed or
gonna
Demon
say
One up to date on
13.
whatever changes you might have made. It's very
9.
important. So I love that Foot bring us here.
Can I get raised
And now
as
we get to
Flexi?
see
Did you gift the sub?
whether we have
You did.
a revitalized Lotus for EG.
I'll write it down.
Even with the same comp. Because otherwise you might see us going straight towards pro. You might see that same situation. It's actually a reverse. While we see this technical pause come
we'll do it now.
it's a reverse of what we saw in Split, right? We saw Foot running that kind of off-meta, the Cypher, no Viper type of situation.
Yeah.
Now here, EG is the ones who are in that situation.
Yeah, where they're not running something that's necessarily meta or just trying to pave their own path, right? But to go back to the point you were making earlier, as we figure out what's going on with this tech pause, once we get info, we'll get you all informed as to what's going on and hopefully get back into the action as soon as possible. But to go back to what you were saying earlier, it's not like EG play this map very often. It was
A gear
interesting to
pause.
see
Hopefully
the
that's not
stats
too long.
of rounds played for Foot versus EG. I mean, it was night and day. We're talking about near 100 rounds for Foot. Meanwhile, for EG, it was maybe 10, 15, something along those lines. I am being
Foot
told
will
very
be
quickly
very
that
used
the
to
tech
this.
pause issue is due to a mouse, but it's over. So we should be getting back into the action as soon as possible. I love this crowd, by the way, man. This crowd is incredible. They've been so good already. It's just day one.
They're wrong on the answer there, though. Vandal for sure.
Surely, right?
Back in the game, though, and
Okay,
immediately
if
you see
Foot
Foot's
do this
style
again,
coming into the forefront. Instantly going
I'm
to try
gonna
to get
lose
this
my
plant
mind.
down on this B site with the wall. Actually, just controlling Mound instead. The wall's not even available for Kiwi.
Yeah, and I think it's been fun to watch Foot play because at least at home, regionally, they like to
If
test
they do
water
this, I
everywhere
swear
around the
to
map.
God.
They'll threaten some B. They'll get some info. They'll invest some utility, sure.
I like that.
I've seen them run
playing
that
with
pistol.
the idea of pivoting into Mound there. Already showing up some of the variabilities that you have with this comp.
And they're committing to this. Kiwi's already taken a decent amount of damage.
Nobody's
Flashed
out
up.
with him, though.
The dog took a bite out of him. He's
Bruh.
done.
You
Demon
can't
won with
run the same
opener. Look how
pistol
weak they are, but they are going
4
to pivot.
times in a
and
row.
they're going to pivot right into Boostio.
when you've had
Molly's on
weeks
the
to
site.
prepare.
2 of them.
He had to pop the first in the face of the knife, so that's all he got off.
And they do break the second one, so they will be able
this
to
round
potentially get on the site, but
does not
Boostio's
look great
challenging.
for Foot.
Alarm bot's still there, and there it is. You hear it go off. Mr. Fallen committing to the plant, though, in the face of the spam.
Oh, that's a ghost spamming through that ledge.
That's a second kill going over for EG as well. Is this a third pistol in favor of EG?
Another
Yes,
pistol.
it is.
Are you serious?
I mean,
3 pistols for EG, but that shot from Chocobo, he's jumping.
Yeah, that was filthy.
Why are they running the same pistol though?
And again,
how do they not
out
have
by
a
himself.
different idea?
Didn't quite see what split up that hit. It must have been a stun from the breach. Because you saw the follow-up flash, you saw the follow-up paranoia as well. And EG, again, 3 for 3 on the pistols. Causing so much trouble for Foot.
I think to go back to a conversation we were having earlier, I think it applies here as well, in that
Like you
breach is
just-
not something
you've
that
had
you commonly
weeks
see
to prepare.
on Lotus, so expecting the timings on the fault line, things like that, like, can make a drastic difference.
That's the importance, right, of playing these off-meta comps. And switching up compositions as well, right? You break up the prep, and you put yourself in positions.
This is
where
why
the
I
other
like
team is
Navi.
not ready.
Navi could
They
never.
haven't played, they haven't
Even
practiced,
even
they
if
haven't
they
got the reps
troll
of,
comps,
breaking a camera,
Navi
in
would
this
never
case,
run the same pistol
dealing with the
twice in a
stuns
row.
like you mentioned. A lot easier to deal with breach.
Why
though,
does it
I
say
have to say,
83
other
for
than
Neon, by the way?
compared to, like,
Is this a
Silva
spectator
or
bug? I
a
swear that's
Cypher.
been that way for a while.
Your muscle memory is much more trained to turn a flash than anything else.
See the alarm bot just on the other side of the smoke, but the knife once again catches him. Busio has to give the
Okay,
space
nice
up,
flash.
and
Can't
Calm
get
fills
both.
it. Very well done.
Okay,
Very
nice from
well
EG.
done. A flawless round for EG. Again, what's that, the third that we've seen? Fourth, maybe?
There's definitely some clean rounds coming out there. I love how Calm's able to tuck back and take the space as well, because in that conversation about like what you're used to playing with, you're not really used to playing against a KO. So Busio's been tagged twice by this knife.
Yep.
Oh,
Ice Mage 11 with the gifted as well.
Good lord.
Good lord.
The Potter's feeling it when she's saying things like that 2 rounds in. Just too easy.
For Potter, that's harsh. Jeez.
Yeah. Easy now. Third round of the half, another opportunity for a bonus. Remember, EG have excelled in situations such as these. Can they convert again in the face of Foot style of poking and prodding and finding
Okay,
info and
so
utility
Foot, they do this a
everywhere
lot. They
around the
lose
map
A,
before
they will
deciding
just
where they
run
want to
C
go.
on you.
It'd be difficult to do that
Oh,
here
well,
with how
Demon
EG
One
are
push
playing
here.
this defensively. Look at how far up Demon One is already. Off of the Trailblazer, he's
kinda
filled the
see that.
space. Footer committing to C here.
He's getting the mollies off this time, though, both of them. The alarm bot, too. Mr. Fallen had to jump out. And won both the bonuses so far, EG. They give up the site, though. This is a full retake on the bonus this time.
Ethan still with one flash, and there it is. Busio on the swing off of that.
Wait.
Crack's trying to hold them back, only able to get
they're in
one.
trouble.
The stun's so good from Calm.
And Maj and Fallen find themselves into 2v4, outnumbered yet again. There's a flank coming. Demon One, Pacey dashing his way forward, dashing his way into his death.
Whoa.
As Foot have held the line. Can Calm do it by himself? Maj, 16 HP.
HP's called out. You see him jumping with the classic.
Time ticking. There's no abundance of it here. Is he going to do the thing where he taps and then falls off? No, he stays. Now he falls off, and time is short, but so is health. Calm has to go fast to try to get the kill, and I don't
That's
think
on.
he's going to be able to do it. Too many things to deal
Wow, a
with. Maj gets the kill.
2v4
Footer on the board.
heroics from Mod.
Huge heroics from Maj.
I could be a commentator.
That retake was coming very fast from EG, and it was successful. But dealing with the flank, flicking back, dealing with the player, pushing him from sight. This is what I'm talking about right here. So well done from Maj.
You can tell it looked like Calm was trying to start the defuse and then fall off the ledge. Saw that on TikTok, by the way.
He was looking for the defuse where the player's not watching the angle.
Okay, that gets him the Killjoy lockdown. They do have one Guardian here. We might start to see them fight for this, so they're going to breach stun flash. So I think EG here are trying to punish the fact that they don't have like a Sky or the info, right? So
He was so fast
when
ahead of
you
it.
take early A against Foot, it's hard for them to re-clear stuff out.
Yep.
And the thing is, yeah, sure. The orb does break.
Right, and so
Busio's
little
line of
angles
sight,
like
but
this,
now it's not
they
up.
don't have
They fight
anything
with it,
for
at
that.
least spray for
Right.
Giacomo to get some value.
Busio finds 2 big ones.
He sprays for himself to get value.
Yep.
Well, they're just aligned.
That's through the Viper orb. I'm not.
Look at Demon One again. And the Trailblazer mid. Should confirm a lot here. Busio with the third on the round. Demon One with a bit of a side step, proccing the dash. Mr. Fallen's getting out. Does he re-peek? He does, just for a moment.
Okay, Kiwi has the spike. He's on C.
Has full range to actually go forward now.
And he continued to apply this pressure. Remember, we saw it in the previous round, and yes,
Corey
he was
baby
decapitated for it,
and
but he
Vin
applied pressure, he
BBB.
bought time.
Thank you both for the
Very
subs.
similar
8
situation
months
here. It's
for
not
Corey
the 2v4
baby.
that we saw previously. Numbers a little bit more in favor of Foot. But perhaps a bit of deja vu.
Scary moment there, but they do have waterfall control and it's smoked down.
Okay, the flash sees him, so yeah, they go and push this.
It's going to be through spawn.
Oh, they're playing so far back.
This fault line is going to be so good.
One of the two flashes that he has, but now they're both gone. Ethan feeling the pressure, dropping the flash to stay alive while Demon 1 is repositioned.
Wow.
And I don't think that they know. They did.
Wow.
They did. Kiwi read that beautifully.
Again, but I mean, kind of just like individual.
At the tail end of that, trying to regroup and make sure that he uses the space that they gave.
Individual plays there, and that pushes EG down.
Sure gonna stun that line and
I feel like EG have come in with a decent game plan here, but I mean, that round they did get maybe a bit fortunate because they got 2 kills from a lineup spray. I think, yeah, I mean, that's 2 kills.
Yeah, it was a 2v4 in the previous round, a 2v3 this time. I mean, they've been able to handle numbers down situations so masterfully.
Wasn't the same on split. So you could tell already much more comfortable on this
Kiwi's going to use his ult, which against this
and that certainly continued
eco
to show.
should be a decent idea. And this time they come and take A.
Getting an early peek to try to deal some damage with the Sheriff that he had. The lighter weaponry brought into this one. And finding no success.
And those are the 2 players that you wouldn't expect to go really aggro really fast, but Foot constantly.
Look at this double stack on B, but
like that with Cracks and Mr. Fallen looking for picks instantly, especially with that Viper wall, and especially with the fact that it's an eco comp, probably isn't going to go for the stun to take aim control. And even when they do that, there's plenty to pivot off of for Foot.
The panel's still up behind them, but off of the tap of the door, Jogamo invests smokes towards A. There it is, now it goes. Now overdrive used, dashing his way forward. In the face of the paranoia, swinging around the turret was not enough to dissuade.
Okay, they trade calm.
And now Jogamo with,
should know
again,
about
just
him.
the Sheriff. Trying to play spoiler, but he's getting flanked and he has no idea.
Oh.
Launches behind him. Yes, Jogamo gets 1. I thought he was going to get the second.
Bit whiffy, but
Demon 1 left alone. Demon
good
1
enough, and
cleaned up,
Foot get the
another
round.
round for Foot.
Okay.
And the first lead in the series.
So let's see. Will EG take a timeout, maybe?
Instantly
I mean, then again, as I say, I feel like their plan not so bad. Just losing a couple. They lost a 2v4. They lost a 2v3. Like,
pushing out a main there.
You know, what do you say? Don't lose a 2v4. Don't lose a 2v3.
Popping the overdrive on the anti-eco. It's a very formidable.
EG underscore Ronald underscore Weasley with the 11 months. This name, who is this?
That looks like they're having fun too, man. That's a rowdy bunch.
I love the Foot watch parties. We saw so much of this.
Why did the TTS not read? Is it too long? Did you break Garrett?
Spam coming through. Speaking of the spam coming through, it's an Odin in the hands of Jogamo.
The overlaid. Jogamo trying to get.
What the hell was that going on in the
background?
background?
It's not something that actually many of the teams are picking up, despite the fact that very solid tool on this map.
Especially in this position right here.
Yeah, paper walls.
Off of the orb tap, off of any presence towards panel. You can
Godzilla's in the ring? Yeah, I have no idea what that was.
like that's where they're headed.
I'm like straight up just
trying to swing out as well.
so
you can
confused.
See it.
That's massive.
Busio may hold the line by himself. There's the spam that we were just referring to.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
The lockdown. Busio swings out and gets 4.
I mean, you're just gonna get.
Majin, an impossible situation.
He gets
and
the
very
ace with the.
Ace in Japan goes to Busio. Go on, son. Stand up. Pop off.
Huge round.
Anyway, the TTS said, "Hey Dad, it's your son Ron. Ginny and Mom are wondering where you are. I know I'm not supposed to tell them you're staying in Harry's old cupboard watching this model shit named Valorant, but you need to get your ass back to the Ministry of Magic. People must want to be named is back and looking for the Weasleys. Anyway, love you and stay safe." Thanks.
That'll send a chill down your spine, right back into the action, tied at 3 apiece. Foot exploring C.
Okay, retake C.
Of the situation that EG
I mean, they got to breach and Killjoy like
for
that.
Tokyo against Cloud9 was constantly chasing moments like that. Aces.
And again, they take this A control. They know it's going to be a C hit.
Ooh, trap play.
Up, yeah, with the Rolling Thunder, and they swing out behind it. But keep an eye. Mr. Fallen ulted, and he got behind him. He's able to get 1. Very well set up. Courage to hold that ult. Captain getting another one. Through the noise, Foot find themselves up in numbers, and they've invested the pit.
Viper's pit is massive as well.
What can Demon 1 and Ethan do? Ethan with 2 flashes here, no dog to clear the pit. And Demon 1 with an op. You've got some money, you've got some options. Here's the first, second shot rattling off.
Just gotta save, I think.
Nothing found with that, but it does put Ethan in
I mean,
position
they
to
do
backstab when I
a bit
think
of
they
money,
might
though.
think they're both saving at this point.
Money's low for Foot here. Oh, he did
Oh.
spot one. He deals some damage, gets away.
Love that from Ethan as well, flashing inside of the pit. That normally is cues for them to swing out of the pit.
Okay.
You saw it for a second, but he got blind. That's why he won.
Big round for Mr. Fallen TP here. Again, I don't mind the idea from EG. The ideas are good.
And also you
Just
can
feel,
tell
I mean,
EG
this
never
little
giving up.
Boostio ring around the rosy
Obviously, they go
was
for the save here,
kind of
but they
maybe a
look
bit
for a little bit
unfortunate
more
for them.
damage. They
But
look for mistakes.
I kind of
They
like
got from
EG's
Foot.
game plans. It just feels like
They didn't get too
they're
many.
just losing in some situations where maybe you feel like, you know, they're in a good spot.
Right? Min-max as much as they can. And yeah, that comes at risk.
The
right? That
swings
comes
there
at
from
cost.
Foot,
It's a
though, were
gamble
really
in a
good.
sense, but
Like, as soon as they saw him, it was swing,
Back to the original
and then go
plan in
back,
that round, though.
swing,
Trap
back,
play on
swing,
round with
back.
the
So Boostio just didn't know where
Rolling
to
Thunder
look.
coming through. They just
Again,
were
they might
so
play this
focused
just
on
the
their own
retake
idea that
C.
they forgot
Then
about
we might even see the early
The
slide out here
killing
from
blow was that
Kiwi.
paranoia from Mr. Fallen from that position. It was much,
Trying
much
to find
better
this
than
kill on
any
Ethan.
line you
Oh no,
could
he
have.
puts up the
Normal.
neon wall.
nearly parallel lines. Dissecting A for now. See Kiwi's wall go down.
This time they stopped them from taking the safe control.
Of the door opening for him to get an angle on side of root.
Gonna open the
He's
door
gonna do it.
himself
With
and
the
look
dart
for
coming
it.
through from Ethan as well. He's looking for that shot on the root.
Ugh.
Nothing found. But the idea there.
I mean, you can tell how slow that is, though, to react to. It's very, very simple, but if you're caught off guard, could have been an easy kill.
Here.
They're going to look for that split again. Remember that time they used that KJ lockdown. Big dink coming out from Giacomo, tapping the door as well. It's only Maj who showed himself.
Okay, again they go for this B split.
Gonna clear the panel, and it seems like they're going to split towards B. Giacomo having to give some of the space up. Takes a step back. Waits for help. And Calm is close by. Question is, when does Kiwi go? Because he's right up there. A clean shot
There's
out
the
on
Killjoy
Calm.
lockdown.
But Boostio trading it back.
Counter lockdown as well.
Oh, Boostio maybe just getting a bit ahead of
Look at Demon
himself.
1 on the
But
lurk with his hop.
oh, there
There
you
it is.
go.
Value found. Cracks, though, keeping him back. Oh, he's blind.
Oh.
Opts for the classic. Tries to get the kill, but no. Cracks cleans it up.
Can he get half in this position while he's reloading?
He does. The flash there pushes him off. Giacomo respecting the utility. Into the smoke. The tap!
Nice
and the
from
clutch from
Giacomo.
Giacomo!
Really nice. Okay.
It's happening
Massive
again for EG.
game for EG.
Tie it
Massive
up
clutch.
instantly. They go down 2. They say absolutely not. This Odin comes out and it's been a thorn in Foot's side. And it's something that they've dealt with. They've had to fight against Fnatic, who've gone over and over with this idea of this Odin being so good on this map.
But it got a bit messy there. I mean, really, we didn't really see it, but like,
On the other side too. You have 2 walls that you're spamming through.
you know, they basically just killed everyone else other than Cracks.
Either way,
Like, just like Cracks basically was the only one who was getting kills for Foot there towards the end of the round. Okay, it's gonna be fast towards A this time.
Yep, off of that, and there
Oh
it is.
my
There was
God.
a flash, there was a
And he
fault line
gets
set
away.
up. So beautiful.
And
play
Ethan
from
gets a
EG.
spam, I think.
And that's the first time they've actually gone for that aim control with the stun, but Demon 1 does fall, trying to get out of that panel.
Can they scoop up the op? Giacomo receiving some damage from the spam.
That little pause there from Ethan with the Trailblazer.
Oh my God.
They found a lot of space here. What can Boostio
Oh
do to
my
hold back?
God.
Nothing. That's
Again,
another
Boostio maybe getting a bit
snapshot out
eager
from
on this
Cracks.
P. It's kind of 2 rounds in a row.
Both the smokes are already down as well. So
Spike's
they
gonna
can't
go
get on
down.
site right now.
They could
scooped
pick up a
the
gun.
op.
He's
That
got
was
a
dropped by Demon
gun
1.
up.
And he's the one planning the spike now. Mr. Fallen trying to cut off the rotations. Ethan looking to find the space, and he has no. Oh, that was so close!
What a turn!
Now, Cracks' position is still going to be
Retake's still
tough for
though.
them.
They've given up heaven.
Oh,
They go
so
for a
they're kind of
flash on it,
aware,
though.
though.
Oh,
But the
the
timing on
paranoia
this
and the
smoke is
flash
going to
up
be
from
big. Oh, they puts
They're
up another
aware of the
smoke.
situation.
Trying to fill him behind it.
He's just
Ethan
gonna
looking
stick.
for the first target. And the Molly doesn't deal any damage. He's
He's
able to
above
be
the
avoided.
Molly.
They have no idea! Another clutch!
Just on top of the box. They're still scratching their head about that one because they're communicating right now. Oh, the volley, it hit for sure. I was just looking at the smoke. There's no way I could miss that. but just sits on top of the box, takes
Wow.
no damage from it. It's a clutch from Jogamo
Jogamo again. Massive brain from Jogamo.
Two back-to-back.
Yeah, we said the same thing, bro. Wow.
And we do see the lead switch.
That's crazy big.
Actually,
Okay,
the
Demon
first
1
lead
goes
swap that they
nice.
have all series long.
Remember in the previous round, it was aggression towards A main. This time
One off a
towards C.
KO.
And it's quite the posse.
I mean, you have Jogamo with the flash here, too. Demon 1 with the knives. This could be
Now,
devastating.
these two seeing absolutely nothing.
Especially with the paranoia.
It might be
Are
suspicious.
they going to
Yeah.
swing off the Trailblazer? Yeah, they are. There it is. The
Oh,
full
he
line,
missed
but
it.
Demon 1 gets caught on the wall. Still pushing forward, but that should give Foot a window to get out. But can Bustio hold them back himself? They've got him trapped. There's nowhere for them to go. Bustio playing such a dangerous position. And he gets two. Looking for the third, and Bustio finds it. Not able to convert on much more, but from the graves, he brings Mr. Fallen down with him.
It's almost the same situation as the Ace 2, just one short, though. But they control it, and they corral the spike into B main. Grax has very little to do.
What a trap play. Again, nowhere for Foot to go.
And remember, the first initial play did not work. They get the paranoia off, they go for the dash. Demon 1 misses it. And
Oh
Foot just
my
fall
God.
back, but they fall into Bustio push.
That just goes to show, again, the layers to these traps, right? There's not just one to it. It's not just all riding or dying on Demon 1 finding the space.
That's Bustio making a play. And, the second shot is...
Yeah, that's just dumb. The third one's dumb too, bro.
Stunned.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Again, our reaction as well. He's him.
Crazy. Okay,
timeout
Foot.
called
They're gonna
interesting
use
Foot continuing to go
Neon
forward.
ult. They
Kiwi
have
has
this
the ult.
KO ult. Bustio has his Killjoy
Saw
lockdown
this
now.
orb, and it was previously combined with a nano. This time, just the orb. Just pushing him off the angle.
Just gonna pop
Lockdown?
ult.
Are you serious?
That is early.
I mean, especially with the info that Ethan's dog is getting right now. Gets it off before he gets suppressed.
It was the knife, and then it was the ult. You're absolutely right, but they invest the overdrive. Bustio, tuck, and again, value for Bustio. Not able to get any
They
more than
fight
that,
it.
though.
Pushing the lockdown to break it.
They're trying. Numbers
Wow.
still for Foot here. They've taken the space, but it's going to be a two-man flank coming in through door. They should know. 2v4 now. Demon 1 and Ethan. Can they do it on their own? Can Ethan do it on his own? No, he cannot. A great response
Okay.
from Foot.
The speed.
Nice
and the
idea from
reaction
Foot
there.
to just like
From
just
both
send
sides, I
it
love
right.
that
Just
Bustio falls back
everyone,
instantly, pops the
everyone
ult
on their
before the
team
no
knew
command comes in.
exactly like
Really
we're
expecting
pushing this.
that.
There's no way
And
we're
then
not
Foot to
pushing it.
continue
Right, we
on,
got
they
the
push
KO
forward
ult. They've
into
got no
spawn
extra
instantly.
utility. We're pushing it.
Such a good response. I mean, you saw an opportunity there for Bustio for sure to go for 3 and maybe go for the trigger discipline too, but chooses not to. Instead, maybe as well thinking that Kiwi is going to be way ahead of his team.
But still,
And he
I would
was.
say 6, pretty good for EG.
I don't blame him. It's
Already I'm
internalizing
feeling like,
temptation to see
you know,
Neon
that's not too
dash
bad.
across your screen like that. I get it. I totally get it. EG still hanging on to a lead. A narrow one at that.
Oh, he's spotted.
He's so
Wow.
done.
Yeah.
No way for him to get
Nice
out of
flash,
that,
though.
but off of the paranoia. Jogamo looking to apply pressure.
Nice flash as
Calm
well from
utility
Calm,
here too
but-
is both go tit for tat.
Didn't
Numbers
quite
for
go
Foot,
right
though.
for them.
Second
Now the
flash there
Viper's
from
Pit
Calm
as
was
well.
good, but they really needed to find the kills with it.
Mosh
And I
could just
think
lock down here
understanding
as
that
well
that's
if they
why
want.
both players are
Basically,
now
as soon as
down.
the spike goes down.
No choice for discipline in that situation in the final round. Ethan has been playing really well around the Viper Pit.
He's in the lockdown. Looking to see if he once again can play on these razor-thin margins. Indecision.
All good. All good.
Folks, that was so close.
All good.
Trailblazer, one of the last bits of utility he has the flash. Bustio's here too, who is
Okay, they
having
should know where they
himself
both are.
an outrageous half, by the way.
This is much harder to deal with. They know where both sides are, and they're also cut off from finding any entrance. Whereas that last pit was much more on the platform. There's the flash for Bustio to go, though.
He's just trampling his way forward, and he gets one. But that's all it is. Can Ethan clutch this out? The spam not
Okay.
going to land.
6-6.
3 for Attic
But
Captain
still, I
and a
still
6th
think that's
round for
pretty
Foot.
decent for EG.
This game is very back and forth here on Lotus. And EG dealing with a formidable Lotus from their opponents right now.
I feel like they came in with a
But with
pretty
the
good plan.
reactions, very
I
strong.
think I'll be a little disappointed. I mean, again, they did lose a 2v4 and a 2v3 early
Such a
on in
good
this half.
man. We had clutches.
that then put them on an eco. So that's kind of like 3 rounds that they lost in situations where they shouldn't have lost.
21 and 10 at half. Golden Boy, what do you think about that? 21 and 10, is that good or what?
I mean, I think it's
all right.
pretty good.
It's all right. Okay.
Bucio's having himself a darn good time out there, and actually, he gave us an early Verizon high-speed moment of the match. This is actually that ace that we had, and I was screaming for the ace the entire time, hoping that would come, but didn't think it was going to come courtesy of a nano swarm. So that's pretty awesome, Kukuka.
Everything was working in his favor. Also, he had Jogamo in case he needed to have that extra support. I think he's gotten several kills also with those nano swarms and the reactions from him, which is vibing. Same goes with
Do you
Potter.
do agents in
And it has
halftime?
been
How many
so
more do we have
insane
to do?
from this guy and from Jojimo with his clutches as well. But the thing is, EG have needed those
Flaxy's
rounds.
race, did I do
Thus
that?
far, it's been 2 big multi-kill rounds
I
from
did
Bucio,
Flaxy's
2
race.
clutches from Jojimo, where map 1 was defined by their preparation, their
Bova
consistency.
Scotia,
This has been
Omen if you
defined
can
by
have 2.
individual
I'm saying you can't
performances.
have 2.
And really,
Ice Mage
Foot should
11
be up
Sky.
more at this half.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Bova
and
Scotia.
I'm actually surprised, kind of like in the wrong way, because
You gotta-
Foot
you
has
gotta-
not
you gotta-
reinvented
you
the
gotta-
wheel
you gotta
with
leave
what
some
they
for
have been
others.
doing on their attack.
Why are you
We know
even
that they
awake,
rely a
Kaku?
lot on the performance that they're going to have, but even though EG has needed a little bit more of those clutches, they have gotten the rounds. That's what matters. So now looking forward, thinking about their attack, I think that Foot is going to really have to come up with something different.
But this is, I think, the stronger side for Foot on the defense with this composition. You can get a lot of value out of this Neon.
The better question is,
on
why
these
am I
fast
outperforming
rotations,
your
especially when you're
APAC
playing
mods?
against this
Let's
solo
get in the shadows
controller
here.
comp, which is way more
I've
telegraphed
seen
in
it.
these late rounds.
And not only that, we're talking about the
You should
clutches,
be
we're
awake
talking about
now.
Boostio being unreal, and we see a demon that is actually a little bit more quiet.
Yeah.
We need him to shine when it comes to
Give
the
me
attack.
Phoenix.
We need him to be actually pivotal.
Zakarix with the 2 months. Give me Phoenix. It's not how it works, I'm afraid. You gotta gift this up to get an agent.
Take faster extremity control to
You know how
set
bad
up
EG
Demon
attack
1
though on
for
notice?
these early
I mean,
fights. So it is
yeah,
fair to
but
say that the
Foot's
pressure
defense is also
with
worse, so
him,
it's kind of, you know,
especially because
we've like
Foot
swapped
don't have
sides
an
to like the
off-hit
bad
QE
side
They
for
have
both
a lot
teams.
of rounds where they're
I
gambling
guess.
for space on the extremity.
But I guess we'll
Yeah,
see.
well, let's go ahead and send
No
it back over to
Viper,
the
I think, is
casters.
pretty tough on. Well, I think it's tough on both sides. But
Thank you
going
so
for
much, Golden
the
Boy.
Team
Yes,
Liquid
the
War.
6-6 half. Now we see Evil Geniuses on the
SB
attacking
Cosmic
side. Demon
with a
can
gift.
find
Harry
a little
Potter.
bit more traction because
Good
he
lord.
struggled in the first half. Just at 3 and 7 for now.
Boostio with the
One
Sheriff.
Cypher.
That guy is on
Okay.
fire.
Hold on, I'll write that down.
But it's important for Demon 1 to start getting going, not just for this game, but in
Cypher,
general.
good choice.
I think, given how close this game is, he might be the factor that needs to be. If he turns it up a little bit, that
So
might
pretty
give him the edge.
passive from Foot. This is something that they like to do. They like to have at the captain in here on Viper a lot. This is a very common thing. Often you'll see Killjoy Cypher, Killjoy Viper, sorry, on C. Not so much for Foot, or not as much. Not that they'll never do it, of course, but not as much. They do this a
You're seeing
lot.
so much of this utility dumped out onto the site, and there's another
Comes on
smoke.
B.
Demo 1 peeking in
Ooh.
front of it, dealing a little bit of damage.
Cypher's
Ball's an
taken.
issue
Oh,
here, though, 'cause he's
sad.
gonna open that revolving
Pick
door
something
and
else.
cause pressure towards these players on the site.
Krax finding the first, getting spammed right back. Meanwhile, there's a
Kill
fight
by
at the door,
Ethan.
and Mr. Fallen gets a kill out onto Calm.
Bucio is frying this game.
How much more can they find to 2v2?
Okay, they know where they
Mirage
both
so
are, though.
weak. They're both sitting on the outside, trying
Mod
to
just
look
one
in.
body shot with the Sheriff.
Swing at the same time, Ethan getting the
Should
first.
be that. They've
A
won
weak
every
Mod
pistol.
forced into a 1v2, tries to swing
Wow.
out, swings into his death. Another pistol for EG.
All 4
Where does
at
the
this
moan come
point
from? I don't even know where the moan is
in the
from.
series.
Yeah, I did it at
And
some
while it
point.
might feel like they've been relying on them to balloon the leads
I can tell you
early,
which agents are
if
taken.
that's the
Hold
win
on.
con,
You've got Omen,
they've been
Sage,
checking that
Phoenix,
box over and over.
Gecko, KO.
Every single half so far. And you could definitely see, we already just saw the Ares picked up actually on the second round here of this half.
We often say this game is decided on confidence, and well, he's feeling
they're
it.
gonna go
I
for
love
that
this
little
trap setup. The flash pops
trap
over the
setup.
Viper wall, and they can swing through it.
And the Neon is on the backside of this too. It's not the
I
angle
want
you expect
Omen.
them to be
Okay.
in.
And there
They're
it is.
expecting it,
They
though.
were ready for it, though.
Prep
The
from Demon
range,
1.
there's nobody really getting info about how close they are. They have to just do it off of the Viper wall. Fuel coming down. There's basically a timer because of that fuel if you're sitting in that pocket.
Yeah.
And you could tell
Okay.
EG was so far
And who
back
are
it
you?
really didn't affect them whatsoever.
Oh, sorry,
were so
I'm
patient.
Harry,
Cinco
sir.
Twitch
Harry Potter.
gave out a gift as well.
Good
I do
lord.
love the nuanced approach to the KO though.
Good lord.
So good.
You want KO? Okay.
Flash, does he
I'll
molly
write
off of
it
them?
down. It's only
Oh,
the
the
second round.
Trailblazer.
EG are
Applying
gonna
some
win this
pressure,
round.
though.
They smelled the stack here.
Yeah, they did. And Boostio was able to get a little bit of space mid, too, so they can just break the panel, go through that, not even bother with the fight.
Calm committed to fighting this, though, and he's trapped against 3.
Trapped against 3, but he's got a Bulldog in hand. It is just pistols on the other side, and well, the pistol proved to be just what was needed.
Good lord. As well with a gift sub.
Switching things off, handing it over to Cracks. Just one weapon in their hands. Add a Captain Weak. Jogamo finding some span, getting the kill out onto him. Marshall finding value, and once again, we find ourselves in a position where EG may be able to capitalize off of the pistol, and they do.
And Boostio again.
Now, in some of these days, by the way, I do plan on making a YouTube video as well. Particularly if there's a
didn't happen in that first half. But on split,
yeah, particularly if there's a good game. I do like EG's prep here. But today is not that day. Today, because I'm doing the Ascend stream, there will be no video today. Okay, this time they're going to fight A. So yeah, this time they do swap over the Killjoy Viper setup, and they're going to fight this.
25-10, and the thing is, he's consistently performing at a high level.
Got more than double kills than anyone else.
It's really been towards the tail end of the split, and now coming into Tokyo
okay, so I'm not
as well. In playoffs,
sure if EG will fully know. I mean, they will have heard the knife
we knew he had that potential
and
in him.
this. So maybe they do know.
Well, I mean, he's
and they
first.
come.
He's
And
first in.
he's already in.
Perfectly common, right? To have the Killjoy being the entry, and almost finding the kill, but well
Demon
done
One
by
trades
Demon
it, though.
One to trade back.
I mean, he did this in a couple of those retakes as well, where he's a bit far ahead of the team, maybe. Maybe he wasn't too far ahead of the team, but like, you know,
that confidence you're
it's
talking
going
about,
in
they've given
very
themselves
fast.
the sight, though, in a
Spikes
big
down.
opportunity
I'm not
right now,
feeling
but
good for
they
Foot
do
here.
lose that Vandal that Boostio had.
Even though they do have a weapon.
From Jogamo, he has an opportunity. He's just
Advantage is Seekers. The Killjoy is dead. Oh.
But Ada Captain, wise to it, a 6th sense. Knew the timing, knew the pressure. Demon One backing on up, throwing it in reverse and staying alive for now. With the spike planted, can they buy enough time? Can they get enough kills?
The orb and the smoke as well, preventing them from being able to play this
Okay, they got
effectively.
It's just a fall line. He's going to hold it. They're going to hold it the entire way because of all the numbers that they have.
Ooh.
Fuck, get the defuse.
Okay. Well, do get it. I think with guns that could have been a bit tasty. I'm still not feeling great for them.
And well handled too.
Obviously, winning all 4 pistols
Take down
is
at
so
least
big
the
for EG.
first force Demon One to have to go for that trade and lose the opportunity to have Boostio with his mollies in that post. And that's a play that, yeah, I mean, crazy out of EG. But if it works, it works. Let's see if Boostio continues that same sort of reckless aggression.
Okay,
And it could
they
hurt
got
them in the long run,
a
despite
Spectre,
the
a
scoreline
Judge.
from him. It definitely could.
Again, here
Same
comes
time,
the
though,
aggression.
You're hot.
Talking about TPs away.
Off of that, Boostio once again first, but much like we saw
Kiwi's
in the
just
previous
gonna
round,
sit
Demon
here
One
with a
close
Judge.
by. Alarm bot cleared. Start to see a couple of bullets exchanged off of the face of the utility, but nothing done quite yet. Meanwhile, Kiwi is posted up very aggressively towards A with the Judge. And it looks like they're going to be pushing right back in. The spike is there. Joggo's going to be the first. Demon One close by.
General Gen G.
Are they meticulous enough to check this? No, they're not.
You just aren't ready for that. It's just so weird. You know, you will have never played against that in the scrim.
Can they find?
Thank you for the 5 gifted General
You've got a
Gen
luxury
G.
of space. You've got space B. You've got space C. Calm has options
What?
here. So many options.
How have they lost
A
this?
plethora of positions to go into. Boostio falls.
Power on the side of these players. Good flashes and spots them both, so they have so much time to actually pivot into a deeper position. No wall available, no smoke either, so they can get off site here.
That was bold, though. Ethan Run almost paying for
If
it.
they buy time for the stun to come back up, it just did. Now they can swing off of something.
What other utility do they have? Nothing for Ethan. Just the Phantom.
Aftershock available too.
Cheeky flash.
Kiwi's gonna have to just go massive here, and he's
But
got
Ethan
one.
falls. That's a 4K for Kiwi. Potential at an ace, but Calm in the clutch. So good in
Really
Americas!
good from Calm,
So
though.
good in Japan!
And that should be it, because their money.
3 clutch rounds now
money's
from Evil
broken
Geniuses,
as well.
and that's carrying them through to this lead
It's gonna be 10-7.
on their opponent's map
EG.
pick. And possibly a 2-0 in their first.
I mean, they get into a 5v3
match
here.
at Tokyo.
It all just falls apart for Foot.
That would be a complete reversal. from what we saw lock-in for this team, and obviously this team has been upgraded so much. The focus that they had.
I mean, it just everyone else fell apart.
They're here is crazy.
And now look at their buy. Only Kiwi with a gun.
Remember, it was a knife on this map that punched their ticket here. And they're seizing the moment. Plenty of opportunities to do it again, though. He's talking about feeling a lot of pressure. That Hylo's way too much to deal with.
Remember, this team, we saw many
instances now can Kiwi get across the map in time?
Rounds, but not quite able to close
they don't have the nano or alarm bot down
on split. That was over and over happening. I mean, they were put in that situation so often.
Can they convert here? Kiwi has ult and has a Vandal.
Pickham's looking great so far.
Ult too, that's what they're waiting for right now.
Shut up.
Could give them the sight. Bucios as well. Now they have plenty of tools to play in the post. But these Molly's not broken yet.
Oh, and they kind of have to commit here because there's no space B and there's no space A.
They call Bustio again.
They're just going to walk right into the setup the foot have. Kiwi's caught.
And you have this play on the back. Yes, certainly 2 players detained right now. They're not able to punish. And Demon 1 goes for it, but the door open and the flank from Mound too.
And the time is expired. The window's closed. Ethan falling.
They don't even have the spike down yet.
Remember, it was this lighter weaponry, and they've swapped the guns now. It's Krax who has the rifle.
Here.
25 seconds.
And look at how disciplined Foot are. Holding in Mound. Holding in B. Forcing EG to go into them. And that's exactly what they do. Demon 1 with 18 HP and 14 seconds left, forced into a surely unwinnable situation.
Oh, you can plant here, actually. Out of Captain's given up so much space, he's not going to go for it. Instead,
he went so far up. The clock has expired.
Thrifty.
Question is, who dies? It's Demon 1 who falls, but a Thrifty round for Foot.
Massive Thrifty. Really nice idea off the start. Great little double swing towards A.
So often.
And then really good discipline as well.
Finally get it. Can they hang on with that success? Opening and again, getting up on top of that root, being able to high-low peak, like you called out. So difficult for Giacomo to deal with in that situation. And now EG is the one who's forced down to just the pistols. No stingers, nothing invested.
Yeah, now they've got nothing.
Wow.
That would be a terrible place to be standing.
3 pieces of util, the stun from Kiwi,
Okay,
the nade as well from Krax, and a Molly too to get a one-tap
the Omen one way as well. Again, Viper back in towards door.
And despite that, EG not only pivot back to this orb on B, but also get the space that they were looking for at the beginning. And Foot was looking to counter. And opening the door too. Normally this is followed up with a dog.
Yeah, they're giving up a lot of space in B though. I mean,
other util.
They're going to split into this, but there's so much Killjoy utility here. They've cleared some of it.
They're not going to expect Bucio.
Use off of the flash, but the shot not able to land.
What a turn from Krax.
Very well done by the KO. Now off of that paranoia, Fallen trying to find a window.
No.
But Krax continues to be a problem.
Oh, the double stun.
Can he find more? Yes, he can. That's 3. Ethan swinging around,
he
finally dealing with him. It was all an exercise in futility. We're tied at 9.
And now they have big ults. Do Foot. So they can kind of do whatever they want now.
It is completely unclear which way the second map will go. Despite the fact that we were late into it.
All 5 ults.
Round 19.
Kiwi gets an AWP as well.
But we will get those guns back up from Evil Geniuses
right
now.
Timeout EG feels like a good time. No one took a timeout in the first half. That's interesting.
A full house of those ults. And the defensive Kiwi Neon op. We've seen it over and over. We saw it at Lock-In against an NA team. Caused so much trouble. See if EG can handle it.
It's also just very quickly to go back to the fact that we're sitting in a timeout right now. The fact that we played 18 rounds and we're tied at 9 apiece, and this is the first timeout that we get all map is just crazy.
First for both teams too.
Yeah, we're being told they're going to be calling. Both teams are going to be calling a timeout, so we have a bit of an extended opportunity to have a chat on what's gone on here, and I think. Yeah, so I want to take a little bit of time to talk about Foot because yes, they've been able to be competitive in this, and you just highlighted
I guess they both had both
so
timeouts.
Good in that situation, but I think the conversation around Foot historically has been, all right, you know what you're getting with Kiwi, right? Who else can deliver that for their team? Who else can step up when their star duelist is perhaps not dropping 40 or struggling a little bit?
I think on that path here in the playoffs in EMEA, it was definitely out of Captain.
I would have to agree. Yeah.
And we saw moments like that on Split.
Yep.
He is tied up at the top of the leaderboard with his teammate right now, Kiwi. I also look at Cracks. That guy has explosive moments, especially on those ecos. It wasn't the forefront there in that last one that they won, but he's such a beast in some instances. I think specifically, though, they have so many. I mean,
After this map, I'll go and eat my
they're running
breakfast.
with the KO flashes. So if they can continue to get success with those, I think is the key part of how Foot can actually take this to a win, take this over the edge.
Which is just crazy to think about that that's even the question. Because remember, this is their map pick. Historically, they've been very good at it. They've played it 9 times. Just from the beginning of EMEA up until now. This is their 10th rep on this map. They're comfortable here.
Too bright.
And for EG to be pushing them the way that they have has just been very impressive. But you're right, now they're going to have to face
No, too bright for me.
the second time out. They're facing the 5 ults on the defensive side. So many options, so many tools for Foot.
I do also want to give credit to EG to make this map, like you said, a deal, because Foot, again, experience. You said 10 maps. The losses that they have against Fnatic and Team Liquid.
Mahim 23 with the
second
performance.
seed of EMEA. The fact that EG is putting up performances to match those, maybe not Fnatic, who got 13-1 against Foot on this map. But still,
That was a window? Yeah, it's always been a window. It does kind of look like a wall, doesn't it?
Both teams with a brief
Time
moment
is
to
it?
talk
It's
things over and approach
6
things with a
a.m.
fresh look.
I mean, shoot, that was a whole halftime break.
Fish
with, the
with the
It really
performance.
Yeah, plenty of time to discuss.
Question is always on the other side.
Okay,
of
so
this,
again,
what's
Foot pretty
different
passive, so I
and
think
what's
what
the new
EG will
approach?
want
So
to,
nice here. This time
you know,
it's solo
try and do
lurking.
is stuff like
They're
this, where
taking
Jogmo has
control,
walked
they're
out
putting
on
a
his
deep
own,
arm bot, and Jogmo is not only
right? And he's
breaking
opened
the
this
panel,
door, and
but
he's
also
broken this
opening
door,
up
but
the
they've
door.
also come and taken
Full
C.
pressure on the safe side.
Right, we got Kiwi with
one
his op
person.
here.
A little bit of
Got
misdirection.
a double.
doubt
I'm
instilled
surprised
into
we
the
haven't
minds
seen
of
this
the
Viper
defenses.
spit just pop straight
And the
away.
problem here, too, is Kiwi's under pressure from both sides, now the panel and everywhere else.
They're committing to this. Bustio's exploring by himself at C while the rest of the hit is A. Off in the face of the Rolling Thunder. And a captain
Cracks
holds
gets
the
another.
line. Crack's doing a bit of the same.
Oh, nice
and this
lurk.
has gone horribly asunder.
And that was a breach ult to push them in. They did
And they
already
only
bait
used
out
one of their
volley
ults.
from Ada Captain, but the second one as well, really allowing these guys to just stay put and hold the line. Ada Captain with stun kills as well.
30 seconds left.
If he gets the op out, okay.
An attempt was made, but yeah. A prime gaming flawless round for Foot. And you mentioned it. It was off the Rolling Thunder.
Okay, big for
right, but
Foot.
the stun kills
Well, I
from
said
Max Captain.
13-9, so
Read that
Foot
round,
flawless
Crack's got
out
another. It
the
was
rest
by
of the
committee,
way.
and it was impressive nonetheless.
I will have been correct.
Yeah, that dual anchor hold. Make it prime gaming flawless. Yeah, that first kill on a Demon 1. Again, for Evil Geniuses, oof. Demon 1 needs to step up here in the final moments of this map if he wants to close out this series in a flawless
Okay,
fashion,
10-9.
like a 2-0.
Down on a save. That was a big round.
Bottom of the leaderboard.
Haven't seen him in that position very much at all. After taking Americas by storm, he leaves the comfort of his home and now finds himself struggling.
I mean, talk about a whirlwind for a player to go through, though.
So this
To
time
get
looking more.
passport,
Oh,
visa,
they could still
everything
pivot.
expedited.
No, it's just
You're
that
hearing him
C hit.
travel across the U.S. as this hit comes through.
Kiwi's
Kiwi
found the
gets
lurk.
success with the op on the other side of the map.
Oh.
And at the best attempt
Now
for
they do have this
EG,
Killjoy lockdown.
that's all it is for now. 1 for 1. Stingers in the hands of Ethan and Com, and a rifle from Bustio.
But even if this does end up giving a site, giving a plant, you have so many tools here from Foot. The lockdown, specifically here in Waterfall.
Right on cue.
And now
He's going to go really aggressive here. He has a one-way that he can maybe peek past and challenge Kiwi against. Oh, wait, whoa. Whoa, that's
that is
huge!
massive.
That's an op that can come
That-
through Waterfall
that could
as
be
well.
the
They're gonna
round.
try to challenge him in the spawn, but he's already gone.
Tables have turned so tremendously. And now Crack's pushing forward weak into the face of 2, but the kills have gone back and forth. Ethan with 6 HP
1v1.
and just the Stinger cannot deliver, but Maj can. What a
Yes, huh?
round.
If he stays one more second back towards Mound, it's a different story.
Oh
this
my
defuse
God.
wouldn't be able to get connected with.
Oh.
But it's crazy because his role there with the Stinger is to do a drive-by.
Yeah.
Get back into that second corner that he ends up falling into, while the rest of his team stays up and maybe finds the kills.
how did they find? How did they
Big
kill
threat.
all these guys?
But don't forget that last round was flawless for them. So despite losing a bunch on this anti-eco, Foot are still very much in control of the bank.
They're so loud, bro, and I don't think it's because of the volume. I think the place is popping.
Wow, Serious, why am I even here all
Indeed, not Morrow with the 11 months.
They find
Why
themselves
are you
down
even
2
here?
rounds.
Don't know.
It's been 4 rounds in a row for the
I'm
defensive
hoping to
side.
post the
What a
VOD later
flip.
today. I've never
But the
used
funny
the
thing is,
export
too, is
thing
we
on
think
Twitch,
about
but
Foot on
we'll
this
see if it
map,
works.
a lot of their wins have come off of outrageous attack side halves.
Okay, 11-9, second time out, EG.
And for them to bring it back on the defensive side is just so impressive.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's been a close game the entire time, right? I think right now, if I'm in the timeout for EG, thinking a lot about how to
Is the
get
Messi
Demon
to
1 a little bit
MLS
more
buff
active,
wearing
right? The
off
last
for
one might have
EG?
been a
I think
lot of
that's what it
strategy
was
talk
in
given
that
that 2
one, you
minutes
know.
that
I
we
think
had.
it was the
This time,
Messi
though,
to MLS buff.
If I'm the vets on this team, and there's not many of them for Evil Geniuses, I'm looking at Ethan to try to really get his team, continue to give Boostio confidence, and also really focus on getting Demon 1 active.
Also,
This
why the
series
hell are
has
they called
definitely been
Inter
rough for him
Miami?
So far on the global stage, his first time stepping
I get
on.
it's like a bit of a play on Inter Milan,
It's
but
not just him too. It's Boostio.
come on.
It's Jogamo. It's Calm. It's
Let's be
Demon 1.
real.
None of them have made an international event, a global event, so far in their careers.
This is the first game of the day,
See
guys.
line set up off the fault line. They swing through.
Oh,
And
it's
it's just
the
going to be a trading
aggression.
utility. First the paranoia, then the flash.
You're in a lot
And
of
nobody
trouble.
can see a damn thing.
Still gets one.
Pills go traded 1 for 1. Presence still persists here. As you see Ethan grabbing the orb in the smoke is Mr. Fallen looking for a free one. Nothing delivered.
Slight arc on that. But Kiwi does take the space to catch the
You gonna
pivot
dog it?
back.
Off of the Seekers. From so far back.
And the Trailblazer too.
Yeah. Hey, they got what they were looking for. They pushed him off the angle.
Yeah, they
But
come
look at
back
the
towards
space from
A.
Jogamo. He's actually pushing the site with that Seeker.
The alarm bot gives him away. How much further does Jogamo go?
He's so fast, Kiwi.
He's scaling up. The op just on the other side.
Massive, okay,
No kill
EG.
delivered.
March is gonna have to go big.
Mosh dicing with death now. He's going to get one. Jogamo TTs across.
And he goes big.
Are you kidding
No,
me?
they have got this lurk on the other side of the
Gonna put it on
map.
match point.
There's no way they know where he is.
The thing is, Demon 1 found so much space by himself. You see him on the minimap now. Potentially scaling up into spawn. The problem with this is it's just going to take so long.
I mean, yeah, but we've seen so many instances of the EG players being able to really pick at multiple sides of the map. So with this plant as well, you have no clue about the rest. If Demon 1 can find some way to get value out of his deep position and still stay alive to rejoin Ethan late.
10 seconds left.
Remember, he has struggled this map. He's struggled this series.
I'm looking at Mr. Fallen to, yes, TP mound instantly.
Oh, I don't
Demon
like
1,
that
the
though.
linchpin, first to fall is Cracks. Attention divided as the approach from Foot is from multiple sides.
They've joined themselves kind of here with a crossfire and spawn.
Now Ethan 1 giving the space. Maj's timing is going to be tremendous if he can hit the window just right. Spike is ticked further away. Demon 1 down to 29
Very
HP,
nice.
eventually falls. Ethan left in the clutch. Can he do it? No, he cannot.
Oh, then wins the fight. What?
And the plant was good for him too. The idea there from EG definitely could have worked in the 2v3. But Foot, and as well for them, I mean, for them, they're the first Turkish team in 2 years to make it here. Last one.
And now the buy. They still have a buy,
Des
but
talked on it a lot. But for them, they have not attended a global event either. It's the same exact situation, but without a single veteran. These guys qualified through Tier 2 last year. They won that circuit.
Let's
for
go.
the NBA.
Look at the Cypher spit.
One of the very few teams in
Hendu
position to actually make a team from Tier 2 and keep
2365264
it into the Tier
with the
1 system.
3 months. Thank you.
You can see the setup towards C, but the attention is B. Off of the op. No pressure. Patient. Wow.
Just a full B
Yeah, it
hit.
was the fault line.
Kills her
Beers
look down.
off of that. Now EG
I wonder if you
investing
could
in
Viper
lockdown.
spit back here as this Viper on B.
You can see what space they can find. What Mr. Fallen's gone hunting. The paranoia is great.
TP in from Jogamo. He breaks the angle. Kiwi did get detained up top though. Are they gonna make a push for it?
I mean, surely.
Jogamo still has the flash.
Again, the window has closed, and now they explore. The flash not landing, but the shot isn't
But
either.
Cracks gets the
Splitting
kill.
the uprights as Cracks does clean up
That's that
D1.
Viper spit.
Wow, look at the pit, look at the pressure through the door. The pit has covered the spike.
It's going to be too much. Surely it's too much for them to handle. What can Boostio do? Another kill acquired.
I mean, they're looking for spam here. Calm has a fault line too to make it difficult.
And there's a flash. There it is. The swing. Boostio's gone aggressive. Boostio's gone aggressive, and he gets 4. Not able to land the ace, but time is short.
No time.
Cracks with 3.
No time.
Time ticking away. And there's no way that we just saw that. That hold from EG. That play from Boostio. What a lunatic.
He's crazy. And it's not a pop-off anymore. It's instant focus for Boostio. Look at this aggression. And we mentioned earlier in the game, early in this half, Boostio was going crazy, way overconfident. Now he's hit 30 in round 23. Now he's one of the only sparks on this team. And to win
if they win this one,
like that,
Foot's by, not amazing.
It's crazy. Foot's still on match point. Plenty of time. Plenty of
This is kind of the big round.
But EG managing to break the streak. That was 5 rounds in a row that the defense had been able to put up.
And they're doing a great job neutralizing Kiwi. He's constantly switching up on the space that he's taking too.
And they just fast pivot back to B.
Forcing him to retake with the op, and you can see how uncomfortable it was in that last round, missing that shot. And still able to push them back out. Be heaven, but if he takes one there, you see that situation a lot different.
There's a lot of
oh my god.
here.
Well, when this wall drops.
Side of the wall. What's the cue? Do they just contact out? It's the flash, it's the spam, and it's a 3K for EG!
EG's way. They gotta save these guns.
The side is theirs!
You gotta save.
EG not done with this map yet. And unless Foot can pull off a 2v5.
I think it's an instant save here, Doug.
Yeah, I agree.
You've got the op in the hands of Kiwi. He's already tagged down. You've got a Vandal for Maj. 1 off of the KJ ult too. But the rest of the players who are in the grave right now, 500 credits, 350 credits, 150 credits.
They're broke. They're big broke.
If they don't save these weapons, you're looking at a possible easy overtime round for EG. At least a much, much easier one. Despite the fact that by situation.
Broke.
To close out the
I don't
map
even think that's me.
in
I
a
think that was the
situation like
stream.
that would be ridiculous. But both guns will get carried over. Giacomo, careful there.
Okay, here we go.
Phantom
Last round. Gonna be a timeout from Foot. Of course, they're gonna talk about it.
We got to see what the buy situation is going to look like, because you're right. Foot have historically been very good in these
Not
situations.
great.
These light buy, eco situations, if you will. They've only converted. Not like they've had an abundance of them.
But I also think that these situations where you have hero rifles, you have hero ops, are actually much more difficult to play with if you're those light buy players, because the situation is going to be, let's play this round normal.
They don't take a timeout, and they are 1 off a couple ults here, Foot as well. So the way that this round goes could be big. It looks like EG just gonna blitz it in. Okay, Foot do take a
have that final
timeout.
timeout from Foot.
Oh my god, this would have been a crazy fight as well.
It was so long until we got even a single one from both teams.
Now we've seen all 4. A pause for dramatic effect to build the tension as we potentially find ourselves just a few moments away from a 2-0, or excuse me, from overtime,
comeback, right?
or pushing ourselves into the 3rd map.
Yeah. Oh, what a way to kick off Masters Tokyo here.
No kidding.
The audience, the fans, we all get a taste of what it's going to be like for these next couple of weeks.
Oh, and then even just the international.
That moment when
clash
match
too,
3
man.
starts at 4 AM. How about match 1
don't get
starting
very
at
many
4 AM
opportunities
every
to
single
see
day?
Matchups like this.
I love guys literally drawing on the monitor. But
General Gen G wants Eminem. What does that even mean?
My goodness. What a start. And Foot right now, I mean, again,
Oh,
to bring it
Gecko.
back to that conversation that we're constantly going to have about this team and Navi as well in the group stage, it's super important that they get a first win, that they get themselves
after this, man.
up already in terms of the battle between those two teams, because they're fighting for a champion spot.
Okay,
with
where's
all
the op? The op
NA
is
teams.
towards A.
It's much more pressure on them than for EG, who obviously they want to get out of groups, but they at least already
Looks
have
like
another
EG stuck
global
with the
that's
plan.
booked.
Kiwi has already taken.
They're gonna just put the
almost all
lockdown
of
in,
A main
and they're just gonna
with
go
an
for a
op, and
B
there's
hit.
help close by.
They come and get the Killjoy
Choosing
lockdown
not
though.
to explore
That's
that way.
massive.
The lockdown invested in the
That's
same place
huge.
as we saw last time.
Yep.
Thing is, there's no one holding back here for them.
Counter
Just
lockdown
use
used,
it
but
straight
that
away.
does still give up a plant. It's so far back. If he could have got that down in B-Link, that would have been different.
And you see the ping on the minimap. That's where they want to go.
But it does mean that they can't get any
They're
of
gonna
that
commit to
space
this
there.
beast. digging their heels in. And as Jogamo goes aggressive on the ult, he's so far away.
That's crazy.
Nobody's heard that from that distance. And now paranoia instilled as they wonder where has he gone. Oh, Demon 1, Flash gets 2.
Full blind.
Dashing back, getting up high, the knives don't land.
Nobody there to help, but they're fine sitting behind this field, and Ethan gets it anyways.
And now Jogamo appears. The early ult repositioned.
One enemy remaining.
A couple of bullets into the back of the hopes and dreams of Foot on that round. We're going OT, baby. We're going the distance.
Switching sides.
It's definitely a huge welcome to Tokyo. For everybody, that's ridiculous from Demon 1. Full blind, 2 headshots with the spray from the Vandal.
And then instantly popping knives. To be that disoriented in that moment, but still have the wherewithal to know you're 2 off of the ult. Very well done. Woo, baby.
And Busio, right, by the way, we're heading into overtime right now. We have a chance to see Busio really push up on the scoreboard. Already dropped 30 in regulation.
Kill record is within sight. He's on 32.
At this point, we're looking at definitely a game here. EG versus Foot, map 2.
Okay.
First overtime. And we swap sides now.
Foot's
Foot
attack.
back to that attack. Remember, such good halves in EMEA. But
Flash.
the one here was only 6-6.
A far cry from their usual performance. The Demon 1 feeling it. Dashing away, staying alive.
Okay, aggression on A and C.
Foot have the ideas. There's no flashes anymore from Crack, so they can't actually take it, but they do anyways.
He's so pacey, he's so aggressive, and you're right, Cracks was close by. And off of that, Jogamo punished.
It's like Jogamo's trying to do what Mr. Fallen was by hiding in that smoke for so long.
Yeah. Ultorb goes over to Mon. He's repositions. The spike's still not in hand, but look at how far up Ethan is.
got one.
Boosters
No real way to apply pressure.
It's so crazy. It's such a nasty off angle. You're playing in a spot that, oh my
The
goodness.
spike is rotating back, and Ethan's wise to it.
Oh
He
my
knows. He hears it. Not it. Oh, he does land the shots with one
bullet.
bullet left. How does he get the second? He cannot.
No time to
What a
switch.
chaos round.
Meanwhile, Mr. Fallen has gotten so far up into B already.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to get the package delivered.
But can they secure it? Can they preserve it?
Look at Demon 1 on the flank. Instantly taking the space that he
Oh,
knows they have to
Demon
give
1's
up.
flank
They
is
don't know
here
Mr.
before
Fallen's
they
position.
know.
But Demon 1, with this information, he probably does.
Ult used. Demon 1 creeping forward. Neither
Well, they
target
know where
found.
Cracks is.
But a position for Heroics once again. An opportunity to right the ship. Mr. Fallen in the smoke, a 1v3. Nothing
Busio
found.
getting close to that kill record.
Evil Geniuses, they fought back hard to make it to overtime. They take advantage in the first one.
Match point.
The record is 39, I'm pretty sure.
Again, that angle was just so brutal. Because you can fall back into a position that Mound can't even help you. So the players who are funneling in, not only do you get a kill on the Mound players as they're using util.
Oh my god. The duality of man right there. Potter chuckling, popping off as guys
Pepitol gets
a
38.
blank stare into the screen.
Done.
If he gets an ace to win it, 40k.
EG in a position to close things out 2-0. Through some heroics as now you see Foot pushing forward A. They've once again put
Here we go.
Kiwi1 in
Okay.
such an aggressive position.
Go and get the
You see
ult.
on- you can
Blair
see it through the
2222,
extra-
not the best time, but
ready
I'll
to go.
take it. Thank you for the
Remember,
performance.
early on in this match, we saw so much Odin play. That's completely gone from Evil Geniuses. That could have punished Kiwi right there.
The deep flash. EG take A. At least stay main for now. You're still going to have to get through the alarm about the smoke and the nanos.
So we got this double stack here. Problem is they got nothing watching this,
And
and no one is close
which is
either.
really good on this map in overtime because you can get ults.
Yukon as well with the 5 months.
How much do they bite on this? The alarm bot has been cleared. The door has been opened. And now the nano's used. This is buying some time for Foot to rotate over. Cracks is here.
Big kill.
Kiwi's still holding line. But they're going to commit. The paranoia pushing him off the angle. Flash on the other side, and now the aftershock. There's nowhere to go. You got to swing out into your
There's the breach
death.
value.
This might be it here.
Numbers EG.
4v3.
The spike ticks. Cracks. Swinging out of the smoke. Swinging into calm.
1v2.
And it's all on
And
Ad
it's
Captain. He
EG.
cannot deliver. EG Open Masters Tokyo with a 2-0
didn't get
win
the
over
record.
Foot.
It's
EG,
quick.
wow.
It's swift. And the miracle run continues.
What's the
They're
music?
going to go up into that upper bracket instantly to put them in a position to quick exit out of the group into playoffs. And the only America's representative to have that instant berth in the playoffs is Loud, EG. Putting themselves instantly in great position to capitalize.
I've got to go back to what we talked about earlier in the series. They weren't even supposed to be here, dog. If not for a knife from a coach, they wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
And now they find themselves standing on the international stage with a W.
How's the bracket looking?
And
I
it
mean,
was
Foot will
very
probably
tough
play
opponents.
against.
I think on the side of Foot, you really, I mean, especially before Demon 1 came to Tokyo, before we knew that was a possibility.
They'll probably play against Attacking Soul,
might be the favorites
so
in
they'll
that
probably
series.
be fine.
But it's not even
And
Demon
then
1
Decider,
who
they
ends
play
up being
DRX or
the key
EG.
factor in that. It's the
They win.
entire team effort, but specifically Boostio and his calling. That is the factor against Foot here.
His calling, his frags, 35 and 19. With 5 first bloods, mind you.
Yeah, as the KJ.
Okay, I need to
Ty is the first bloods
fill
of
in the
Demon 1.
sheet.
He
don't
was
I?
entering.
We're
He was
almost done.
anchoring.
So what is
Jack
it?
of all
It's
trades.
Phoenix
A good story for this team.
comes. What is it?
And again,
Zoop.
the inexperience not showing so far.
No.
Maybe a little bit in situations here and there. But
CQ.
that's a fantastic start.
It is. And two, remember, Foot put together a ferocious comeback.
Yeah.
They had won, what, 6 rounds in a row?
Who
5
else
rounds
was
in a
it?
row? Something
SB
like that.
Cosmic.
Inexperienced teams, they
Oh,
crumbled
Cinco
there,
Twitch
right?
wanted.
They fold.
Hey yo.
And EG stay strong.
I think specifically because it's the map pick of their opponents, right? But the sparks that they had, Boostio, Giacomo with a couple clutches as well.
And then
It definitely
General
reminds me of that
Gen G wanted
qualifying match against
Gecko.
Cloud9 that they had in that upper bracket. Where it felt like some of the players could do no wrong. And you saw at so many moments how much fun these guys were having.
Yeah.
Potter laughing in overtime.
What was that? Okay, well this is a good time for you to pause, I guess.
I mean, they're likable. You got to give them that.
I mean, yeah.
When you're having fun like that. I mean, they did have plenty of reasons.
Okay,
to
I need
laugh,
to go
too.
and
There's
make
plenty of
my
reasons to giggle, but
breakfast.
What a performance!
It's so nice because during that initial split where they started off.
So I think that is probably
And it wasn't without heroics from Foot as well, man.
Oh, man.
You saw
What I will
cracks,
go
he
and
played
do.
exceptionally well.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Did was
We're
as
gonna
well.
we're gonna do an old
The
throwback
questions.
whilst I make my breakfast.
I couldn't have enough.
Oh, I mean, this is a good time for it to pause though. It will be Weetabix.
Questions around who steps up when Kiwi isn't struggling.
Who gave that sub? Frankie Alira with the 3 months. Money.
They're struggling,
Money.
or maybe not even struggling, but not dropping 30.
He's getting neutralized by the approaches from EG. It was so solid. Those.
I think it's going so bad. We're gonna have a 1 minute ad break. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Trailblazers from Ethan over and
The
over.
question's gonna be, we'll start off easy. Who's gonna win Masters Tokyo? Boom. I'll be back in about probably 3 minutes or so, I would think.
This is Sadie. She's on Verizon, and she has the new My Plan, where she gets exactly what she wants and only pays for what she needs. She picks only the perks she wants and saves on every one, all with an incredible new iPhone. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us when you switch. It's your Verizon. All get
was just picking up the garbage that I dropped so that Yinsu doesn't yell at me when we change over hosts. In any
She'll
case,
yell at you no matter what.
she'll still yell at me because I'm going to leave the seat too high, and it's a whole thing, everyone. Anyway, let's go ahead and talk about the game that we just watched, because EG with a 2-0 victory manages to not only do it in dominating fashion, but it looked like they were having a pretty good time up there. And I think if a team like Evil Geniuses Kakuka's having a good time, watch out for everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. On the other side, maybe a foot they thought they'd close it up, but as you said, EG bringing it back also. They managed to get 4 out of 4 pistols in the match that we saw today. A very dominant performance at the beginning of those first halves.
And it really seemed like it was a matter of time before EG picked up more of these rounds. Foot's defense left so many of these holes where EG was consistently able to find these lurks into deep positions, but it was the late round coordination from Foot, their individuals performing in those moments that kept them in it. But EG turned that around in the last few rounds and showed excellent mental resiliency. This is a team that went from being kind of the laughingstock of Americas in the first few weeks that everyone was doubting. No, it's because everyone is mean. That's because the community.
The internet is quite mean.
Be nice now. And I mean, this is the time to be nice to EG because they really have turned it around. They look incredible in this game. And like you're saying, they were chilling. They were laughing, having fun, looking comfortable on that stage.
Yeah.
That's a scary thing, right, to have to deal with. It's when you have a team that can just go out there and just feel comfortable despite the conditions that they find themselves in. But I have no doubt that Foot, after this, will find that footing. Oh God, I can't believe I said that. But they will find that.
Imagine how the rest of the year has been.
I know, especially because I just use the same generic phrases over and over again. But that being said, but no, they really are a team that's going to need to really break it down. What do you see, I guess, for Foot that they'll need to try and improve upon as they get ready for this lower bracket run?
Oh, they're not going to crumble down. I think that they're not the team that usually does that. They've been on this side of the coin many, many times. I think that they're just going to come back stronger. Of course, it's very tough because now one more loss and you're gone and you have to go home. And not only that, probably that means you also have to go through LCQ if Navi has, a better placement than you. So, of course, the pressure is there, but I think they are used to that kind of situation.
It is a very high pressure situation for them, but for EG, they continue to play with house money. They've continued to defy expectations, to make it here, to keep going, and they just look freed by that weight off their shoulders. Yeah. And in this, they also showed their variety of play styles. They can come in with really good prep, counter-stratting on map number 1, punish their opponent's tendencies, and they can also, in a more chaotic map that they're less comfortable on, that they're not willing to play as often, still perform.
And I think that's actually a really good point that you make, Mimi, because that was a real sticking point for this team earlier on in the season. Was they don't feel flexible. They don't feel like they could mold themselves to their opponents. And this was an EG that did literally just that. So really, the sky's the limit for this team.
I think EG came in with a good game plan, as I said.
Having to play on the first day is something that not many teams like. It's kind of like the pressure's all on you. Many people get
match.
Exactly. You're the first match. Everybody gets a little bit more time. You just got here and you have
I think
to
the map veto
media
helped
and
them.
all of that, and then you have to play. Everybody's looking at you. Everybody's going to be
I'm
like,
kind of not super surprised the way that went. Like, Split was always going to be an easy win for them, because Foot are just bad at Split. But I did think even the choice of Lotus was an interesting one by Foot, because when EG don't ban Lotus, you have to expect that they've come in with a pretty thorough plan. They've had multiple weeks, and my disappointment for Foot is like, it didn't look like Foot did anything different there, right? Like, Foot did pretty much exactly what I saw in EMEA them do for multiple weeks. That's kind of my disappointment for Foot, is like, where is that prep, in the weeks you've had leading up to this? Where is that prep gone to, right? What have you been doing in that time? Has it just been practicing the same stuff again? So I do feel like, when you've got that extra time, that you need to be coming up with some new stuff.
record run. Anything truly is possible here for FUT, and I don't want to count them out just yet. I do feel like we saw some great
How many
ideas,
rounds do I
that
think
perhaps
attacking Seoul
them
can
being
get
here and
total?
them kind of getting rattled, a little bit is kind of gonna, knock some sense into them and get them ready for this next few games.
I think it has to for FUT, especially since you do lose on really
say
their favorite map that has been consistently a home ground for them. For
15.
FUT, it's going to be a tough bit of time
I'm gonna
to
say they
turn
get
around for
15
this lower
rounds.
bracket, but I really
Oh,
think it does
total
have
as
to
in
come
the whole
down to
tournament,
changing
or
over
just
some of
against
their
DRX?
tendencies.
Against
We
DRX,
saw
I'm gonna
EG
say 15.
punishing that with players in these forward positions that they were playing back in EMEA on Split on this map as well. Always throwing the same utility combos, always having the same kind of early round tendencies that is just very readable. So mixing things up, getting a little bit more loose.
Frankie
like EG
Alira,
was
did I
showing,
say
could
that?
be huge for FUT.
Not sure if
Yeah,
I was
but I
here or
think
not.
that
Thank
is
you for the
something that
3
they
months.
could
Oh no, yeah,
learn
definitely
over time.
did.
Maybe
You said money.
they do not have that time because, as I was saying during the halftime, I
Tiensu
don't think that FUT was
and
reinventing
Boostio.
the wheel and what they were doing on Lotus. They were being very repetitive of what we had seen on EMEA. So I just hope
Kirk saying
that
exactly
they don't
what I just
just
said,
keep
where
thinking of what could have happened
it's
if
like
they had
FUT just
gone to
doing
Pearl.
kind of the same stuff, and I think that
Agree on
played
that
into
one. Of
EG's
course, we'll
hands.
see FUT later on in the tournament, but the day belongs to Evil Geniuses. Let's go ahead and send it down to Yinsu, who's standing by for the Ryzen post-match interview. She's got Boostio.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. I am joined by Boostio here. Congratulations on your first win. 35 kills. Yeah? You're not messing around?
No, yeah, and the first ace of Masters feels pretty good.
Yeah, I feel like the last time you played EMEA team was back in Lock-In. Heretics, you beat them. FUT, you beat them today. You're a bit of a EMEA slayer right now. How was that game?
Yeah, FUT's a really good team. So that one is a lot harder than Heretics. Heretics was pretty easy. That was a very hard match, and we just got it done.
Speaking of a hard match, at least in EMEA, teams usually avoid Lotus when they play against FUT because it is their best map. I think maybe you guys kind of felt that as well as you were playing against them.
Jada did and never specified an agent after gifting.
I think it was just
Eastman
because
had stolen
we just wanted to
their
ban
agent
Bind
twice.
instead of Lotus, pretty much.
Why did you want to ban Bind instead of Lotus?
No comment.
Is this a FUT specific strat that
It's
you
for
wanted
us mainly.
Oh, okay. So we'll see what happens in the next game.
Well,
okay. For a
oh
while,
well.
we didn't think that you were going to get Demon 1 on this stage. I
Give
think
one
everybody
of them
was a little bit sad
Sage.
about it. How big of a buff is it to
Easy
have him
button
with you
one.
guys? And how long have you
Do they
had
have an
even,
agent?
to prepare with him?
Yeah, so we figured out about 3 days
Easy
ago that he was
button
coming,
one.
or 4
That's
days ago. So
fate.
very little time. So we've only had 3 days of practice pretty much since we've been in Tokyo. And it means everything for him to come because
I
he
gave
got us here in
Jada
first place
da.
throughout the season. He was with us the whole time. So him being
Breach.
here is just amazing.
Yeah, I mean, despite it not having that much practice, I don't think
Go
we
to
could
sleep,
tell
Taku.
that you guys haven't been playing with him that much. But how much has that changed your game plan? Because obviously you
I don't see
you guys were already
Sentinels on
ready
the
to sub
schedule.
someone
That
else
must
in
be
and
some
not
kind of
play with him.
mistake.
Yeah,
Surely.
I think it did change a lot, like the last week or two. We had a substitute, of course, but this last week or 3 days, we just kind of just said, just focus on communication, just our defaults, just all our old strats. Don't really try to add anything new since we don't have that much time anyways. So it's just going to the basics pretty much, and it ended up working out perfectly.
I think in your region in the Americas,
Wake
the
up, Mike.
Potter
I will
timeout, the
go
Potter pauses
sleep then.
is a thing that we tend to discuss about. There's a
TMV rant. Oh, I need to disable that because it's early in the morning.
Could you describe to me what kind of input
TMV
Potter does
rant.
have in those
Okay, in the break, maybe I'll do a
she'll
rant.
usually in the timeout, for example, will just tell us what she thinks is the best play to do in that moment with our ultimates and what the enemy team's been doing, and then we'll just do that. And then she'll just give us just the standard, just make sure to trade well, communicate. But yeah.
How much did you think that timeout helped in overtime?
In overtime?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, before overtime, before you went into
the
overtime.
9-12 pause
Yeah.
was very good for us. We definitely needed it. It was kind of like we were losing it. We just settled down after that timeout, and we got the job done.
Thank you very much, Boostio. We'll see you on the next round of this group stage. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
We are going to be showing you guys DRX versus ASC in just a moment, but first, enjoy the Prime Gaming post-match highlights.
Competition around the world, we can finally say it's time. The top teams are ready to face off on the global stage. Americas, EMEA, Pacific, and China.
No way
Everyone is
AFC
here.
win.
Hello, everyone, and welcome
Probably
to
not.
day one of Masters Tokyo, coming at you live from the Tipstar Dome in Chiba. Two unlikely contenders find themselves in a collision course here in Tokyo. It's about to go down. Evil Geniuses versus FUT Esports. It doesn't get any better than this.
Yeah, he is, and he's going to continue to go forward, but EG
Imagine if they do win, though. That would be crazy.
the spam from Demon 1.
What am I going to rent for that?
Demon 1 tucking looking in his smoke. He goes back up high, and every single blade misses. Eyes on Calm to hold the spam. He had to respond with it, not able to get the kill. To keep the map alive in a situation like this, impossible. A Prime Gaming flawless to close map 1 for Evil Geniuses. But Busio might hold the line by himself. There's the spam that we were just referring to. In the face of the lockdown, Busio swings out and gets 4. Maj in an impossible situation. And the
How the caster's going to pronounce HMFI? I think they're just going to say HMFI.
Tension on an ace, but Calm in the clutch. So good in Americas! So good in Japan!
Oh, God, is 6 months ye.
There it is, the swing.
LEG with the 6 months. Oi, bruv, is 6 months ye. Yeah.
It's quick.
I guess
it's swift,
that's not really how people speak. Well, I guess maybe some people speak. So, is this the little thing that plays? Because normally I get quite annoyed at the little things, but that one looks quite good. Okay, we got time now to kind of talk. It's 6 minutes. So yeah, let's do a rant now. My rant, and I think I'm still gonna have to be quiet, so I'm not gonna be shouting or anything. My rant is going to be, you know what my rant's gonna be about? We're gonna go back to politics. Okay, we're gonna go back to politics. We're gonna be UK politics, so probably none of you will give a shit, but this needs to be talked about. Okay. So, for those of you who don't know, the UK government system, the way it works is there's the House of Commons and there's the House of Lords. Guess which one gets voted by the people? You might have guessed. It's the House of Commons. So the people vote for the House of Commons, right? And the House of Lords doesn't have like a ton of power. Like the House of Commons makes all of the laws. The only thing the House of Lords does is basically like amend shit, you know, and basically like, you know, debates like the more like specifics, let's say, but they can't actually make laws themselves. So the House of Commons has like 99% of the power, let's say, in the UK government system. But the thing is, being a member of the House of Lords is basically like a free job that, by the way, is given to, you know, like the Archbishop of Canterbury is a member of the House of Lords, like automatically, which, by the way, makes the UK one of only 2 governments in the world that sends a religious person directly to government. Iran is the other one. So that's fun. And there's some that are like from like the Earl of Shropshire's son or whatever will just be in there. The firstborn son of the Earl of Shropshire will always be in the House of Lords, because apparently that's a thing as well that we continually need to have, apparently. But then also you can be made a lord. Okay? You can also be made a lord and then you just get a job in the House of Lords, and hey, you get paid like, I don't even know, fucking 80 grand a year or whatever, to just, you know, fucking do whatever you want. And, you know, you get to say, I'm a lord. Yay, I'm a lord. Right? So what's happened recently in the UK government is basically Dodgy David Cameron, who was our Prime Minister starting in like 2010, decided it would be a good idea to bring back a kind of old thing that they used to do, which is like an honours list. That kind of was a thing that was somewhat similar, but basically an outgoing Prime Minister makes an honours list, and on this list is just a bunch of names, right, of people, and it's like, give this person a knighthood, give this person a fucking House of Lords, give this person a fucking whatever, right? Just a bunch of titles, like literally just the Prime Minister going, give all these fuckers a bunch of titles and shit, right? And somehow Boris Johnson has been allowed to do this, right? So Boris Johnson, perhaps the worst Prime Minister, I mean, certainly of the modern age, you know, obviously I don't know about the past and whatever, but certainly of the modern age, I think Boris would be last, overall. right? Left in disgrace. Obviously, there's many parallels with Trump, but I think perhaps the best parallel with Trump, I'm fairly certain that Boris Johnson, again, is the only modern prime minister to have committed, to be found guilty of committing a crime whilst in office. Now, I guess Trump technically is being found guilty of crimes committed after he was in office because that's the way it works. But, the parallels are there for everyone to see, right? Boris Johnson gets to make this list. And so now it is Sir Jacob Rees-Mogg. It is Dame Priti Patel. Now, if you don't know who these people are, these are people that have been in government. Jacob Rees-Mogg. I mean, I'll just Google him for you. If you don't know what Jacob Rees-Mogg looks like. Is it Rees like that? This man. I like how it says children 6. He looks like someone from a Charles Dickens novel, right? He acts like someone like from a Charles Dickens. This is the best way of depicting him, with a top hat. This man is insufferable. Honestly, here's the thing about the Tories, right? And it's popping off in America right now, right? With all I can't believe the right wing in America. It's unbelievable, right? And don't get me wrong, the Tories are bad, but they aren't that bad. But Jacob Rees-Mogg is that bad, right? The Tories are bad, but they're not are the Tories racist? Yeah, probably, but they don't say it. They don't say it out loud. Jacob Rees-Mogg kind of will. Boris Johnson kind of will. But most of them, won't actually say it out loud. Do they hate the poor? Absolutely. They'll talk about how much they hate the poor. They all hate the poor. That's why they're Tories. But, racist? I don't think most of them are racist. I mean, our Prime Minister, isn't white for a start.
And who are you?
Oh,
so,
sorry, sir. I'm Harry, sir. Harry Potter.
It's not like we're that bad. But Jacob Rees-Mogg is now becoming a sir because Boris Johnson knifed him. This is the thing. Boris Johnson's hairdresser is getting a fucking MBE. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if you know anything about Boris Johnson, but when you look at Boris Johnson, good hair is not the thing that you fucking think of. So it's not like they're even doing a good fucking job. You don't look at Boris Johnson and think they've got good hair. And the fucking Boris Johnson's hairdresser is getting an MBE. And so basically, somehow it exists. But Benkai's on the desk. What?
Last time I was here was in Istanbul for Champions. And now since I've taken a little backseat on the gaming part of it, I decided to dip my toes a little bit more on the analyzing and stuff.
Yeah, we've stolen you. We've stolen you now. But let's talk about the matchup
anyway,
starting with DRX.
Fuck Boris Johnson. How the fuck is this motherfucker getting a fucking chance to fucking knight people? What the fuck is going on? How is this allowed?
They dethroned DRX.
Fuck our system.
DRX
fuck the Tories.
Coming into this. Do you feel like maybe this is a weaker DRX compared to the past international tournaments?
I definitely feel like they've been pretty shaky in recent times, and I'm not sure if it's a coincidence, but I'm always on for when a DRX match is happening, so I don't.
Yeah, that's
I happen to be their lucky. I'm pretty sure I'm their lucky charm, so maybe they will have better luck this time.
Are we doing a veto? Yeah, we can do.
Region, they didn't quite have that luck because this is the
what time's
first
the game
time that they are
start?
coming
Actually,
into
don't
an
even
event
know.
not winning their region, not being the favorite of Pacific. The
Still says
last
7
time
a.m.
that they didn't find the top spot in their regional competition was way back at Reykjavik,
so
the
we'll
very
give
first
it
international
5
tournament
minutes.
when they lost out to Newturn and didn't qualify to that event. So this really is something new for DRX.
Yeah, exactly. And so many people are still maybe surprised to see the fact that they have to go through this hurdle. Luckily, let's say for a chance, they have an easy team to start with, to begin with. I think that they have gone through a lot of testing, maybe taken to the extreme. You know, Yinsu, that in EMEA, we've seen a lot of testing with some teams. They've done it differently. They've done it with Sesh and Foxy. And I think that that might have taken a toll on them.
How much weakness do you feel
Okay,
like
they've got
DRX
Foxy here.
showed in that grand
So
final
is Foxy
against
playing?
DRX? 'Cause Stack
If
seems to
Foxy's
think,
playing,
that they did
what
show a lot.
the fuck were they doing?
To be honest, it's really difficult switching between two systems. So they have one system with Zest where it's a bit more conservative, it's more to the playbook.
That had
But with
Foxy on it.
Foxy
Who's
9,
playing?
It's a bit more balls to the wall kind of gameplay. Yeah, so
Who's
they've
that? That had Foxy on
a
it, so I'm going to assume that it
substantial
is
amount of time,
Foxy.
like, after VCT Pacific to really brush up that system with
I wouldn't trust
Foxy, and
VLR
if
to have
he
it
plays
right.
today,
They've
then
got Zest
pretty
on
sure they're going
VLR.
to be a lot more polished than they were in the grand finals.
And they've had
Who the
some
fuck
time,
is
but
playing
it
in this
still was
game?
a
Tell
fairly
me.
quick turnaround from losing the finals to now showing up here at the international event. They again have to play through the group stage, which is quite unusual for DRX, but the thing is that they always have this huge amount of experience at international events.
I mean, do you think it's fair to say that I feel like every international event, Mimi, it's like DRX, finally, this is the one, they're gonna win it. But this time around, I feel like we're not really saying that.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh yeah,
the
by
first
the
time
way,
I think that the
if
community
Paper X
expectation
don't
has
have
shifted
something,
around this team, and I think the
DRX
turmoil
is my
they've had
pick to
internally
win.
shifting back and forth between
I'm a
players
believer.
and having to adapt their style
When
has
all of
been
you are
the main
doubting,
reason for that. But the question is, what version
I'm a
of DRX
believer.
do we see? Because they are so consistent, top 4, pretty much every global.
Yeah, the thing is that if we look back
A
to the
Pacific
DRX that we
team
know, that we
will
have seen
win
in all of these events,
Masters
we know that
Tokyo.
it's the DRX that can overcome all of that and come out stronger.
Well, they are still DRX in the end of the day. I think the redemption arc starts here, and I actually had an opportunity to catch up
Also,
with Buzz.
I don't know
from
if you
DRX
saw
a little
the
bit earlier.
Discord post.
Welcome back. I just want to ask you.
That's Foxy.
Question. You guys are the group stage demons.
I guess Zest is there too.
You have a lot of experience here. So how's the preparation been for this group?
We played against the ASC a lot in the scrims, so we know each other very well. And EGM Food Esports is a first master for them, so maybe we have a very good opponent for us. So maybe it's going to be very good for us.
Oh, I like it. I look forward to it. Good luck, Buzz. Good luck. I mean, this is the thing. Buzz just said they pracked ASC a bunch. Is not an unknown opponent. And also the experience diff as well over everyone else in their group. Benkai, how important is that?
It definitely gives DRX a little bit of an upper hand because it's ASC's first time overseas, like at an international event. So they're definitely going to be feeling those LAN jitters. But if they were just to push that aside a bit and just play as though they were in their scrims, if DRX says that they are that good, I believe they can be better than what DRX is telling us.
Yeah, I mean, that is DRX through and through. But I can now confirm to you guys that today, like Benkai theorized, you know, the Zest Foxy Knight, it will be Foxy Knight playing Kukuka. How big of a
I'm about to go on another fucking rant.
be for them?
I think it gives them a lot of leverage. We know that Foxy
What are they doing in that grand final,
really
lower
a player,
final?
and I think
Why the fuck wasn't he playing? What the fuck? What? It doesn't make any fucking sense. What? Why? What? Just because you lost? Like, what? What?
I play with Zest in the roster. It is really consistent of what DRX
Like,
has
look,
always
I
done. This execute heavy team that you know,
Here's the thing.
wants to play these
On
kind of
Fracture,
setups,
Zest
the
should
set
play.
retakes, the set executes
Put
on
Zest
their
in on
effective side.
Fracture.
It is very much playing to the structure. But Foxy 9, as you can see in some of these clips, he's the guy who can inject that pace, add something new, refresh the DRX that, well, has been consistent, hasn't been able to break through. And the main reason I'm happy to see him here is I think he could be that catalyst to propel them out of the style that, well, has been good in the past, has never been enough to
This
lift
feel
at the international
what I think that this
let's
might
not
be,
forget, he was supposed to
and I
play
don't know.
lock-in as well.
I'm just
We heard
theorizing.
DRX
This
players
could be a
talk
bit
about
of an
that. He didn't end up
NRG
doing that.
Optic
Of course, you speak about their
moment
two systems.
where
Do you believe that this was
Optic
the
in the
right
past,
move
anytime
to
they
go
lost
up
a map,
against ASC today?
change
I
comp,
definitely
change
feel that
comp,
having
comp.
Foxy 9 would mean that there'll be a lot more
Like
open
back
to
in the
having
day,
different paces to play against.
like anytime Optic lose a map,
Like, I
fuck
feel like
it, change
if they
comp.
bring out like a really fast pace at the beginning of the game against ASC,
And it feels like what DRX did. Fuck, we lost the game? Fuck it, you're out.
That would be a pretty good case of DRX taking advantage of how ASE is not as experienced as them on like the international stage.
I feel like we're all kind of for the Foxy 9 move. And of course, Kukuka, DRX, I know they probably should have skipped groups. I think people were expecting.
It's fine. It's fine, Copium.
actually making it out of groups. As I said, I think that maybe it favors them the fact that they have an easy opponent this time, because I feel like a lot of things have changed in Valorant. A lot of things have changed in the competitive, and maybe DRX wanted to change as well. They wanted to maybe play a little bit
Pretty
more
good.
loose, play a little bit more
Hashtag
collective.
I've been up since 3:45 a.m. when do I eat breakfast?
Making it out of groups all the time.
But that DRX
Aaron
was the
streams
DRX
with the
of
7
structure,
months.
the one with zest. It was very set
When
in
do you
their
eat
ways of how they
breakfast?
wanted
I
to
would
play,
say
incredibly dedicated to
now
that
is a
structure.
good time.
And
I
think
just
when
had
I was
mine.
watching Foxy9 play with this team in the earlier stages of Pacific, well, that
What was the
little extra
one
spice, that
loss?
aggression
What was
helped
that
them out at
one
times.
map
It could
loss?
also be a detriment
It
occasionally.
wasn't against
They'll
Furia.
overheat,
It
push a
almost
little
was
bit more.
against
It won't be
Furia, the
quite as
12-4,
coordinated
but it
as
wasn't.
DRX normally looks. So there is also a risk in playing him.
I mean, the
They
good
did
news
lose
is
to
if there
BBL,
is,
but that wasn't
overheating
group
or
stage, I
a little
guess,
bit of
because that was
trolling
lock-in.
going on, Mako still exists.
I don't know when that was. They beat Zeta.
And Benkai, you played against him a bunch of times. Talk me through just how good Mako is.
I'm pretty sure.
Fucking hell, what's going on? During the
every
game,
time
it was
we
fine.
face DRX, our main game plan is just to avoid him.
Thanks for the
moment you see
honesty.
him, yeah,
Okay,
just-
how do you avoid him?
We'll get info at the start of the round, and then we'll be like, oh, okay, Marco's staying here, and we'll just all converge to the other bomb side, because we just know how good he is, and maybe having Foxy9 is such a
It's a very solid strat. I think
Okay,
it's something
boom.
that we
Avoid
might
Mako.
see some
There you
teams
go.
copy here.
And the thing is that no matter who's playing on this
Right.
roster, be it Zest, be it
I don't know
Foxy,
what to do.
it's always Mako who is performing.
Why was it so
regionally,
fine
a
during the
global
game?
event. It doesn't matter. If there is one constant of this team, it is him doing well, anchoring his sight on the defense and clutching on the attack.
I feel
It
like
might go to
we're
YouTube.
setting up this redemption arc, but just forgetting just how good the pieces of DRX is. But they're going to be taking on a bit of an unknown quantity today. It's not very often that we introduce a brand new team to an international tournament. I had the pleasure of being able to catch up with Attacking Soul Esports coach Ego a little bit earlier. Check this out. Coach Ego, welcome to Japan. It's your international debut. You guys excited? 你们这是第一次来到这么大的舞台，你们兴奋吗？
The guy in the background. Look at the guy in the
Good
background.
luck, fighting, 加油. He said he's very, very excited to be here and show everybody what they've got. Short and sweet, but the thing is, one thing I want to quickly bring up of this roster is in the press conference where Life spoke about how after scrimming some of the teams here, he felt like maybe his team is a little bit below average, but Mimi, it sounds like they just want to come here, get experience and have fun.
Yeah, that is really going to be the goal here for ASC, because this team's history, they've been around for a while, grinding in China, playing regionally, but this is their first big break in the moment where it mattered most. They
Do you
stepped
find the
up,
name
they
Fat
qualified to the
Thinking Man's
international
Velo
tournament,
offensive
and
to
no
you?
one is really expecting them to do
Not really.
anything. They're such an unknown quantity that if you can kind of play with nothing to
Am I
lose,
really that
there's
fat?
always a chance for an upset.
I mean, I
and
do
we've
need to
always
lose
talked
some
about
weight.
that with China, but it's yet to happen.
I mean, we were also talking about that
But-
for example, for EG, and look at the game that they just had. Of course, that possibility is always there.
Oh,
and I
Matt
think
Vito.
Boss also, during the press conference, he was talking about them, saying that the
Uh,
problem with this is that you cannot
oh yeah, it's
underestimate
the
them.
fat
You
version
cannot
of me.
think that it is a team that is not going to show any kind of opponency. No, you have to.
Okay, Matt Vito, hold on. This is why you get the stats up. Okay, DRX. I mean, I'm gonna ban Lotus. 100% they ban Lotus. Let's do it. Let's do it in purple, pink, whatever color this is. DRX, ASE. Definitely banning Lotus. Attacking Soul. They've got to ban Split surely. Split's dog. DRX. What would they pick? What would you pick against Attacking Soul? That's like a maybe Pearl. I feel like Pearl is a decent shout. With DRX with Foxy back in, that makes sense. I think could be Ascent though. Will they go Ascent? Yeah, I think they will go Ascent. And then you will pick Fracture maybe, Haven maybe. I think you'll stick with Fracture. And then what have we got left? Bind, DRX ban Bind, 100%. You will ban not Haven, so Pearl, and we will play Haven. Okay, there we go.
Takes them to get the first kill, first death, just in attack.
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much created this identity of getting the first kill in the round, right, as fast as we can. So I'm happy to see that we solidified ourselves as like the top of that.
Yeah, I have to say that this is the entire year for Attack and Soul Esports. The last 3 months, they're down like 4 seconds. So they're actually currently a little bit faster than you. So just imagine how that would be.
I can't wait to see them play.
ASC Fracture, bro, hasn't woken up.
With the
Bro, they pick Fracture off.
He has been here before, but I don't think we saw.
They picked Fracture in the last 3 games.
Life was on EDG last year when they made their debut at Champions, but he only got to play 1 game. He was subbed out in the other series they played, but after leaving EDG, after Champions, he's been grinding with ASC, and he's the player who really leveled them up to get to this point now where they've qualified to Tokyo, and he has looked absolutely unstoppable. We've built up a lot of these Chinese Jet players in the past, and Life is no exception. The things that he was pulling off regionally are just unbelievable.
Yeah, he's leading pretty much in every...
Bro, we're going to YouTube. We're going to YouTube.
Department in terms of stats, of course.
Oh, I need to hide the chat.
He's no exception. The things that he was pulling off regionally are just unbelievable.
Yeah, he's leading pretty much in every...
Should I type in the YouTube
leading
chat?
pretty much
No,
in
I
every
shouldn't.
department in terms of stats, of course. Playing 1,000 rounds.
Oh, so YouTube is just behind in general.
Benkai, when you scrim against them, surely you talk about avoiding Mako. Life, right? You run to the other side if you see him.
It's kind of hard to do that.
He's gonna run at you more so.
Yeah, it's hard to do the same thing with Margot, because when we see him, he just keeps chasing us. So he can't run away. He can't run away from it. So like we are being forced to like keep pushing.
So I mean, I just joined the YouTube, so it automatically just puts you behind.
Yeah, you're talking about all the stats. There's one to me that goes above and beyond, and it's, you were talking about all the competitions that they're running. They tried a little bit, like funky agents and tested, maybe putting a little
Why
bit.
is that the
Life
case?
is on the other side. I think he has a close to a 90% pick rate on Jet. We're talking about one trick, and he's the one that leaves his comfort zone the least.
And you look at this game, and you look at a player like Life, and think that even when they have that skill, it's against DRX. Surely DRX's structure is going to be able to shut this one down. But like
People
in the finals, it was Paper Rex that they lost to. And if there's one thing about ASC, is that they're very similar stylistically. And if they can find some of those same gaps and exploit DRX similarly to how they were exploited against Paper Rex, there's a chance for this game to maybe be closer than expected. But really for DRX,
poor,
this should
YouTube
just
will
be about
delay
being a
to have a
confident
larger
win
buffer.
with the roster you want to run here at
Interesting.
another international.
Yeah. We're going to see map vetoes in a second, but do you guys think that DRX finally deviate from that Lotus ban? Is this the place to do it?
No, I think
well, if they have it prepared, would you show it on day one?
Oh, I mean, we will see in just a moment. I want to know what both of these teams are going to do here and whether Lotus will get floated here from DRX.
Not
Without
a chance.
further ado, let's send
I'm
it
already
down
going to take
the
this.
players and see which maps we're going to be getting for this game.
This one's free.
First of all, congrats on being into Masters to both of you. It's a big accomplishment, so good job. So I wanted to start with the higher seed coming into this match is DRX. So you would choose Team A or Team B? Team B. So Attacking Soul, you will be Team A. Are both teams familiar with the pick ban process? Good.
I mean, you'd hope fucking so.
Yeah, perfect. So we will go ahead and get started. You have about 45 seconds per pick. So Attacking Soul, your first ban. Split, your ban. Lotus, so map number 1 by Attacking Soul.
Hit by Fracture.
Fracture, side on Fracture. Attack, so map number 2 from DRX. Pearl, side on Pearl.
Defense.
Defense. Okay, we're going to go through our next set of bans, starting with Attacking Soul. You have Ascent, Haven, and Bind.
So ban would be Bind.
Okay, they will ban Bind. You're going to have Ascent.
You idiot.
Ban Haven. Map number 3 will be Ascent. Attacking Soul, side on Ascent.
They banned Haven. I wouldn't have got that right either way. Interesting.
I'm going to run through this really quick, make sure we're all good to go. So first set of bans, I have Attacking Soul with Split, DRX with Lotus. Map number 1 is going to be Fracture with DRX on attack. Map number 2 is Pearl with Attacking Soul on defense. The next set of bans are Bind and Haven with map number 3 for Ascent with Attacking Soul on defense. Perfect? All right, good luck to you both. Texel, you're up.
Here we go. I will get a map veto. I'm gonna get a 7 out of 7. 100%. In fact, I'm feeling good about these map vetoes and a lot of them. I'm not feeling good about my internet though. I'm feeling a lot less good about my internet. I mean, if it's gonna do this anyway, I might as well go to Twitch. What is this music? Is that Foxy? Can we see him? There he is. So it is Foxy. I mean, it would have been weird if they lied on the desk.
Wow, both of these teams, we have one that's on a redemption arc and the other that's just here to get some experience, exciting stuff. But Mimi, what did you think about heading to Fracture first?
It's going to be an interesting map to take a look at here. Both these teams have played it quite a bit, but the biggest question, I think, on all the maps throughout this series is how are DRX going to pivot with Foxy in the mix? Because it forces them to switch around their roles quite a bit. Normally, Zest is on that initiator. Buzz has to hop off the duelist and switch
I wonder
on
if
over to a
they'll...
more supported
Will
role.
we get Kelly's paper thing? Maybe we should have Preds for who the casters are. Will it be... Will it be Breg?
Looking at and how
Will it
comfortable
be
he's going to be, how happy he's going to
paper
be in the
offs?
he has to feel
Or will it be
depending on
Panpock?
the flexibility that is required from him. We know the compositions that they can run if Zest is there, if Fox is there. The question is, are we going to see surprises? And more so, are we going to see a dominant win? Because I feel like many people are expecting that from DRX.
Yeah, on the other side, ASC, they run the Sage on Fracture. What do you make of that?
That was just one time. I mean,
no, it was a few
What's the
times.
final game?
It was more than
T1
once.
versus...
They tested it.
It was more than
EDG.
once, but
Oh,
we're
that'll
going
be
to
fun.
see in Agent Select and see what we are going to get here. Foxy and I feel like this is the comp they ran the last time they played.
So they went with the Jet. Sometimes they've been running the Sage here. They went with the double duelist. So what have we got here then? See, this is where I feel like Zest should play because they're better off with RB Neon here. This is a downgrade for DRX when they play this. Like, this is not as good as RB Neon. In fact, I almost think maybe even go double duelist and just put RB on Neon anyway.
Also play RB on the Neon. Like they have that system with RB Neon as well. So having Buzz move away from that duelist role as well to the Killjoy, I'm kind of excited to see like how they play this race lineup.
I think it's going to be surprising, right? Because we have seen interactions of then playing with the double controller, with the Viper and Brimstone, as you were saying. With
But did we not get the fucking stats for attacking Soul? Because I can tell you this is a
Of
lie.
course, that we know that the preparation is out there, but of course,
And they've
as
played
I
this
said,
comp as well.
Definitely a defining win for them.
And
Did we not do a fucking work on this team? I did my fucking work.
Not everyone has been picking up on. Some American teams have been.
I'll give you the real stats. You want the real stats?
What's really effective for it
This is why you come to this stream. You want the fucking real stats? They're Fracture. 75% win percentage, 66 on attack, 50 on defense. It's one of the maps where I feel like they have a decent chance, particularly playing against DRX without RB Neon.
Just feel so comfortable.
Well, I can't wait to see what's going to happen here. It's time to jump into game. With your casters, it's Brandon Syshow.
Thank you very much, Insu.
Well,
yeah,
Breg.
excited to get into this one here for DRX versus Attacking Soul Esports as well. And listen, there's tongue twisters all over the place with these teams, Josh. Honestly, have you been practicing the name?
No.
Been practicing? HFMI 0DZ J79 C9.
You messed it up already.
I messed it up already.
You messed it up already.
We'll call them HFMI.
I think that is the most sensible option. I do love the way that the Chinese casters have been, working with that.
Yep.
They've been calling him Zimuge, which means like alphabet brother,
Yep.
which is also the same nickname that NBA fans use to refer to Giannis Antetokounmpo. So, he's in good company there. He's in very good company. But there are so many things to address with this match, but I think the desk has hit on one of them. When
Ren
you
didn't
look
go
at the
bald.
agents that are being played. Yinsu mentioned it, but DRX have only played this composition
here we go.
once against the team at the very bottom of
Straight in, so DRX on
And
attack.
yeah, it was a dominant
Gonna be
win,
a fast
but
B
only on
hit.
one half.
Wow, what a beginning.
Straight away.
It's live.
Wait,
has
he's
to hold
live
down the
too?
fort towards B main. It's going to be that split attempt.
Shorty
Shorty in
kill.
your face, though. Not lacking any sense of confidence from
shorty.
that, but the side's going to be gained nevertheless here for DRX. Plant down. B main control not going to be theirs either. HFMI with control of that. A good stun.
Monk too.
Not enough damage. Chipping it down though and spam through the smoke will eventually finish off Mako.
Oh,
and this
if
is getting
YouTube isn't
really
working here, I'm just going to go to Twitch if this
quite
is
dicey on the pistol. Stacks falls. Left up to RB. Contacting around.
Yeah, we're going to fucking Twitch.
HFMI
If
sets
YouTube
his
can't even
sights on
work,
him and a
fuck
pistol
it.
round.
Fuck it, we might as well go to Twitch.
Hey. Attacking Seoul are definitely the team coming into this as underdogs, the team with less
I have to go back to
experience.
720.
The new kids on the block, you might say. Just rustling up to their first global tournament after they qualified quite a long time ago, just because of how the Chinese circuit works.
Yeah.
But they've had a lot of scrim experience against DRX, and that can go both ways.
Attacking Soul. What did I say? 15 rounds is what I said, I think.
DRX, they are just trying to brute force almost that
They got
old
one.
position they were playing as well. You know, at lock-in back when they weren't really utilizing Foxy 9 as much.
Oh, this is why you
Been
play
turbulent,
Zest.
You know, to keep it lightly.
Absolutely.
The roster that DRX is running, back and forth in terms of who they're trying to field, and changes everything.
You best believe they ain't set on it yet. Just because Foxy 9 is in for this game does not mean that he's going to be in for the entire tournament. Pretty much every time they've started a tournament with Foxy 9, or starting when they say they're going to run Foxy 9, like at lock-in, they've ended up going back to Zest at some point. You know, he's like that.
My
that partner
password
you
is
just can't get
weaker
away
than
from.
his IGN. I mean, I would be surprised if... I would bet that
beginning here.
98% of the chat's password is worse than this. In fact,
Main control still in control. You can
it
see
might even be a good password to use in the future.
heavy
You,
emphasis being
like,
placed
once you
towards
get
there
it,
as
you won't
well.
forget it.
I think this speaks as well to a lot of
In fact,
preparation.
you might want to try and, like,
Latest comp gets used by DRX.
if this isn't this guy's password,
The A main positions as well. Life on top of
Okay,
Jenny.
3v3.
Barely cleared out. It's going to be two players falling on either side. Plant will start to go down and exchange of guns on either side on top of it.
Yeah, only one really that's dangerous.
Whoa.
Stacks right here. What are you up to, HFMI? He is so deep.
No chance in hell of anybody being able to follow this one up. Still, they push through into the smokes, trying to take the
Oh.
fight to them with the stingers.
okay, Mako with
the
a
lineup.
ghost.
Will it land? Will it buy him some time? But it's being whistled back and now playing together. Pushing him. Trying to play close. Mako also playing his life, but time. The molly as well now going to be fading. Aftershock into the side. That's going to be at least half onto the fuse stock all the way. Mako can't withstand it. Not
gets
that
the
kind of
defuse.
damage. So
We got to redeem a cast? Okay, hold
Seoul
on.
Esports
It's going to have to be a
sail
bit
their way
quiet
to
though
that second round
still.
win.
What time is it? When it gets to about
And so
8,
far, we have seen
half
DRX
8,
just hammering
that's,
the B
when it gets to
side
8 I'll
multiple
stop
times.
being
Mako
loud
dropping
again.
back into his post-line position.
8
it's
is
not
fair
the
enough,
Neon comp.
even though it is a
It's not
Sunday.
RB playing Neon and Zest on the
Deal with it.
fade, but
Okay.
without
Cast.
DRX having a lot of opportunities to
Well,
match test this version
I'll do
of
the
team
full buy.
on
We'll do
this
round
comp,
4.
I would expect them to fall back into their own ways of doing this
What will they
very
buy?
formulaic stuff
Okay,
over and over.
they don't go for an
And
aggressive
that does
buy
give Attacking
here.
Soul Esports an opportunity to punish DRX, you know? And it looks
Like
like we're
it's a
going to
very
get a
passive
really
buy.
big clash down towards Tree. The weaponry is
just
just
gonna-
so poor for the Chinese squad.
Flash, the dash, all the way forwards. Foxy 9 cannot see a thing.
Still got 2 though.
Relatively contained though. Shots are fired through. So they do have that
What have we
player
got here
advantage.
for our-
Pivot now
we've
as
just
well,
got a
making their way over
shorty.
towards the A side. Spike making his way down towards Sun. They haven't cleared the back of the site. Monk's still here, ready and waiting. Shorty in his hands. What can he do with it? Running all the way through onto the sides. The shot's just missing.
shorty
Monk
kill.
out in the open. He's cleaned up.
I have the spike.
That's 4. We're up to 4.
Hunter's
2
that
games
last
in.
player left
It is 4,
standing.
right?
He does have a rifle.
Are we at 4? Fine.
His position's been given away doubly there by the alarm bot and the prowler. He's got a molly that would be good for clearing out one area, but he's got to pick and choose. He picks correctly.
Doesn't force RB out into the open like he was hoping for. Fight needs to be isolated, but Buzz was on drop. He's already wrapped all the way around. And any chance of losing this round is really just nigh impossible. Especially when that molly, look at that, sailing all the way across. This is what DRX they love to do when they get set
Yeah,
up in
this
these
is pretty
post
much
plants.
classic. Mako's always going to be playing back here.
And I think at some point here, Attacking Soul Esports have got to be getting the read on that kind of stuff,
Okay,
right?
2-1.
It's
We'll
just
cast this
an
round.
impossible round for Bunt to win. But the way in which the RX are approaching this, very similar to what we've seen from them so far in the past. The question really is, when you have a team like Attacking Soul Esports that are still finding their footing on the global
Greg.
stage, do they have what it takes to be able to adjust their style?
Shut up. Welcome to round number 4 of Attacking Soul versus DRX. Have we got artists on the cast today? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. gotta play Navi, bro. No, apparently not. So here we go. Into round number 4, and it looks like we're going to get some aggression early on. The Fade Horn does get destroyed, but RB pops the ult straight away and Life gets caught out. Bummonk with the trade, but DRX with the trade back, and it's already a 4v3. Very, very fast round. Mako gets the ult up, one off his ult. It's going to be a retake. Now we've got HMFI on his own here. Normally you like the flank to be with someone else, but here we go. Big fight, 1v1 with Mako. This could be the round, to be honest. If Mako can win this fight, and Mako does win this fight, an incredibly fast round here for the TMV cast. We haven't even heard from Nerd TMV. Yes, it's just coming in now as RB gets that kill as well, and it looks like it's going to be 2-2, and we might see a save here from Yuchen as he is alone, and the funds are a bit low here for the side of Attacking Soul Esports. It's going to be good money though for DRX, as you can see, already building an economy. Buzz with lots of money, and Mako as well. But yeah, they're just going to save, and it's going to be 2-2 on the scoreboard, and it should be an easier round here coming in for DRX and next. Thanks for that, DMV, no problem, no problem. And yes, thank you all for listening to my cast. Now back to your regular viewing. Voice crack.
And some of the comments that they made before they arrived too.
Nice fast round there for us to cast.
EDG, who've been at a place like this before, and Attacking Soul Esports had been saying, you know, we're going to enter this with a learning mentality, but we do still aim to win the championship. Whereas EDG, who've been to tournaments like this before, said, we're just looking to win a match, make playoffs, you know? And you heard Yinsu talk about it after running some scrims around here, Attacking Soul Esports saying that they kind of realize they're a below average team, but it doesn't really matter.
It was doing so well for so long. I believe. For age.
Matter where your average is if you turn up in the match. And DRX, they might offer you those opportunities. It's been tumultuous.
Fuck me. I'm gonna put it on auto.
Right through the common corners.
We're playing.
Quite
this is 720. There's no way this is 720.
Away with it. All up to YH once more. And again, for even that with Mako watching it.
Round over. Great round that we saw there.
So after Attacking Soul win the pistol and a bit of a scrappy follow-up, it's been 3 in a row from DRX as they've just hammered.
Bro, I can't even play in 720. What is going on? How can it be this bad? It can't be this bad. Where am I?
Home. The DRX style... recently has been extremely execute heavy. DRX home. The DRX style recently has been extremely
I don't care if we're miles behind. As long as we get to watch, I'm chilling.
Nuance. Frankly, with what they've been
just
doing,
let me watch the game.
Stress on Stacks, the fact that their roster's been moving in and out. But when you play against a team that can't stop the exit,
I can't believe this is just my luck, by the way. My fucking internet decides to just fucking take a shit a week before Masters Tokyo, and then of course it's the UK, so they can't fix it until. This is like a 10p.
DRX really run away with it. Mako's built up the orbital strike. It's another tool that he can use. Potentially in the post plant. Bunt is so close to this corner.
I just want to watch though.
Really to support him in the end. Out into the open, sprayed down. YH making the most of it. Can't get the second. It's cleaned up.
I like this though. Look at the duelist reacting.
The triple flank.
This position.
What the
and this is where Mako's going to fall back
We're in 480.
After they get the plant down now. Having said that, usually he's not the one.
Keep me in 720 at least.
The one with the spike. Over, though. So with Mako planting, it's going to have to be somebody else reclearing this area.
There's a little bit of a hesitancy because you can see they realize, oh, we don't have a main control. RB's the one who has to pick up the pieces. He's going to meet in the opposite end of these rifles. Fight's still being taken though. Foxy9 really turning up. He's low though. Nade forcing him out into the position. He falls to it, and it's just down to Buzz. He's playing the nano swarms across the map. Bit of a difference of an approach. It's broken though.
I should know where he is
now
based
he's
off
forced
that.
to try and take this fight here. Showstopper over the top, and there we go. Rocket sailing right past.
HMFI, big kill.
And rewarded. 3-3 being that round score, so diffuse is stuck all the way.
Do I die?
A big ult, big diffuse. Round on the board.
Oh, I shouldn't have clicked that live button.
Celebrations, Josh.
It could be.
Early days.
It could be. Yeah, I mean, they're the
shouldn't
massive
I click the live button? Should have just let it be behind.
It's got to be reiterated. DRX, huge favourites to be able to take this game.
Right, 3-3 though.
Group stage of tournaments like this is 78%.
Big round. We got quite a few
78% in
ults.
terms of their group stage
Fuck me.
matches.
Crazy.
They are dominant at the beginning of these
I mean,
tournaments.
It'll be fixed for playoffs.
Whenever teams,
Hopefully.
the unfortunate circumstances are running into them.
Here's a little contact north side crunch.
Buzz, he's trying to rummage and run to the
And he
ropes.
doesn't
No,
get
he will
out.
not be able to latch onto that.
Massive.
So a bit of a punish.
Bit of an
Fuck
aggressive
me.
position by Buzz, but he was expecting
Fuck
them to use utility earlier than that.
I'd rather just. Oh, fuck it. Fuck my
Got
life.
caught out.
Orbital lockdown, orbital strike has to be used for it, yeah.
He was
Change
caught
of
by
the
the.
ultimate's just 1-for-1.
But he
Plant's
caught
going
life
down.
as well.
How did life falls to that?
He was caught by the
So
thing.
post-plan positions for DRX once
The
more.
Seas.
Still have that
Okay,
tree control,
4v4.
Josh, I'm telling you, it's
We got it.
important.
It is incredibly
2 from
important.
one way,
Mako's
2
gonna be
from the
playing
other.
almost all the time. I'd love if they sent HFMI underneath.
Straight to the side, Showstopper does not collect a kill. It's all over the place,
Ooh,
but
nice
still,
from
back
RB
to the
though.
side here. It's
Ooh.
RB to do the most, but again, you have this
And they're
aftershock
just going to
deal
play
with.
for the stall.
And then there's the molly. They lay her out on top of one another. It's body blocked.
Oh.
Cheeky play there by Monk. I think that was in the moment call. He tried to shoulder check it, but it's not enough to offset the trajectory of it. And now the fight needs to be taken close and personal, exactly where Mako likes it.
Oh, the timing
Stun
on the
rips its
smoke.
way through with the fault line
Dash
to set up
for
the easy
attacking
kill
Soul.
there, but you can see almost just
me.
the in-the-moment decision-making of attacking Soul Esports. Maybe they could have got something done, but
And they've got some ults to work with, but this has still been comfortable for DRX. And I think that that'll be breath of relief for them, to be honest. Having this kind of decent start to the game when you're running a team that you haven't been playing with in the lower bracket final and the grand final Pacific, and also a composition that you've only
Okay,
run
4-3.
once. Normally when they have Foxy9 and RB in here, they're going to play double duelist, something like that. Jet Rays or Neon Rays.
this is explosive.
Life's got it all to do on
Fast.
A.
It's on his own.
Sand Life holds it. Has the dash, will not get much more though. Couldn't activate it, couldn't disengage.
Okay, they got
Again, that
one
sight's gonna be
rifle.
theirs. It's again very
That's
standard
the
from
furthest
DRX.
player
They love
away.
to do the splits into A, straight through Sand, and also RB on the Neon. So
I mean, Bunch just got a
I's present
classic.
for the fast lane a bit more, but yeah.
The fact that there isn't a Neon does offer more opportunities for attacking Soul to find those timings and throw counter utility, hold their ground a little more, you could argue too, because you don't have that pace. I mean, you look at the way that Foxy9 is being able to entry, and he's sometimes quite far ahead of the rest of the DRX players, but we're not really seeing attacking Soul try and stop the hits. They're playing retake every round. This is going to be a very difficult one again. I mean, Monk's got 5 health.
Yeah, you just got to drop off there. You got to save the rifle for the next smart play.
Okay, 5-3. We might see a timeout from attacking Soul in a
when you play
second.
with the rifle and you haven't really been able
I mean,
to
they
have
won
any
the
impact.
pistol in the
That's way
second,
it
and then
goes. It is tough though. DRX, they look very
so DRX, their
coordinated on
post
these
plan's
exits.
very, very passive. They're playing a
The
pretty
real
fast game
part
here,
where we've seen
DRX. A lot of
tested
fast hits.
recently is when you're able to stop the execs, and then DRX have to go to their backup plans, slow things down, mid-rounding. That's where the crumble has started to occur sometimes. But in this game, smooth sailing. I'm looking for an adjustment. What I'd like to see here is, sure, attacking Soul Esports are not going to commit heavily to hard anchoring the sites, right? But they have a breach ult to work with. And instead of playing that for a set
We'll get to
retake,
halftime,
all
and
leave
then
the site
maybe I'll
and
try
go in
Twitch
together,
again.
I'd like to see them try and place one player on site and use the breach ult
But it's
to
better to just watch
flood
this
back
way
in
than
and help the player that's
it
committed.
fucking pausing the whole
Now,
time.
weirdly, YH does tend to hard anchor on breach on A. So that isn't really going to help him if he continues doing that.
Okay, we're just going to get the Killjoy locked down. We got breach ults for both sides. You're in a lot of trouble here.
There's no orbital strike in place, so it can't be
Was he just going to eat it? Like,
look at life. I mean, the guy's none the wiser. Plan's going down though. He will be detained. So maybe there's going to be a follow-up here from attacking Soul Esports. Anything to try and offset it. Dodging, juking, weaving. The Rolling Thunder comes in. It's a little bit too late. Close to Jenny. Nano Swarm in the smoke. Everybody's just wading right through it, and Buzz is eviscerating them. Can't withstand that. Across the ropes. Sipping a hop. Cheeky movement. HFMI. How's he getting away with
didn't even
that?
get planned.
Plan goes down, and now you're really feeling the heat, but all revealed from the haunt. The spray transfer of Mako is immaculate.
There he is, the closer, the most consistent player, and arguably the best controller we have in the world right now.
Hide and seek
Just
with
cleaning
the
things up
5
towards the
gifted.
end. And that's a nice idea from ASE. They did what I was talking about in terms of trying
Tier
to support the players
2s.
by popping that breach ult as they're getting back in.
Tier
Unfortunately,
2s? I mean, I don't really have anything for
when it's
tier
countered by a
2s.
nanoswarm, you can't just give your life by running over the top of it. You've got to pause and respect
Why is
that.
it so loud? I think it adds to it, to be honest.
Bear in mind too that with Mako getting those last couple of
Write
the
their
Horde
name
reveal,
down?
this is only RB's second time ever
What,
playing
hide
Play.
and seek?
The only
I mean, I
other time
can't
this
write
Play
the...
played was when DRX ran this against
I can't write
He is
the...
hyper flexible.
Being asked to step up as well.
I think that's Chinese.
Not too sure how much time they've had in terms of practice, but having to
Yeah, the Mandarin version.
I mean, that's a very good question.
A bit
Brett.
too
How much
complex
time
for
have they
me.
had to practice, and with what team?
I could maybe draw like
iteration of the roster,
the
but it has
fourth
been
symbol.
chopping and changing. This time, look at Buzz. He's learned his lesson. He's like, okay, well, you contacted
Kinda
that
looks
one
like
round.
this.
I'm gonna hug close to the rope
I
this
knew that
time,
one.
so I can't give anything away.
Yeah, I mean, Buzz is not actually being required to lurk here at all because the site execs are working so well. So why not? I mean, play it as safe as you possibly can. Just give info to the rest of your team on where to react to in the rest of the map. I think this makes perfect sense from Buzz.
DRX not willing to overplay their hand. It's been very slow at the beginning.
And attacking Seoul Esports need some information here. They need to find out where the exec is going to come through, but nobody
And
really
again,
looking
yeah,
like
this
they
is
wanna
too
take a push.
passive.
They don't have any information,
You know.
agents either, so that really comes down to life. And
Like,
nature
when you're
for
playing
life.
this double
Take
duelist
more
stuff, you gotta be aggressive. You gotta be like...
Prowler fight to be taken. Foxy's right across there, rolling thunder. It does clear through, but it's a 2-for-2. 3-on-3 action through the smoke there. Bun takes great timing as the spike drops down
Okay,
to
here
the
we go.
floor. Control gain for it. A solo fight by HFMI. No one's ready to follow up, but time is running so damn short. And Mako, when he's cleaned up, it's all up to Buzz. He does not have a lot to
Not
work
time.
with, does he? The resource is running out. 6 seconds remaining. Has to isolate and force 2 of those fights. He will
Okay.
not get it. So,
Attacking Soul get
that 4th round on the board.
kind of round.
Attacking Seoul Esports.
That's a big
They
one.
dealt with
It
that
really
decently
is.
well,
That's
to
the
be
first
fair.
time where we've
I mean-
seen attacking Seoul Esports be able to stop a push when it's happening by isolating Foxy9 from the rest of the team. Now, Foxy9 is in a different zip code from the rest of his team there on the entry.
Yeah.
And he's way ahead of his team when he's going for these entries.
Right, and that's the kind of thing where when you play against a team that doesn't punish it, it looks like he's, you know, a fantastic entry player, but has
Yeah, life
been
cuts an
something that's
off as
tripped them
well.
up
He's
and
towards
led them more
arcade.
towards the Zest iteration of the roster. That time getting punished, but mostly in this map, it's been smooth sailing. Can attacking Seoul Esports
Here we go.
take that and
Some aggression.
make something of it?
Stun close to the side, just spotting the shoulder. Foxy9!
Beautiful.
Lovely reset. He's 2 collected.
And his mechanics are never in doubt. Bunt is in such an odd spot here, just hiding in the smoke.
In the main smoke. He knows he's surrounded. Locks onto it. Mako's taken out. Not gonna have his util there.
Life
A
is
main
going as well.
controls Also there's a fight to be taken towards B main, but all is happening. Orbital strike clears through. No kill to be found off of it. This positioning is so awkward. Stacks. It's brought down low. Probably close to the corner. Angles here, wide fight, and they do double face it. At the same time here, DRX need to get a bit of a move
What a
on. They
mess
don't
of
have
a
control
round.
of any of this. What a position. What a kill to find. Nanoswarm, it's too short. Doesn't land onto it. Damage done. Still spamming. Stops to defuse. And Buzz. He contains.
Buzz
Safe
wins
hands
that.
from him, and it's a Red Bull clutch.
Oh, what a play there towards the end from Buzz. He knew that his Nanoswarm had failed. I thought for a moment he would rely on that piece of utility too much, not be able to win the 1v2. But it's
That's just an absolute mess of a
perfect.
round. I mean, it starts
And
off with,
Foxy9
it
sets it up
starts
with
and
a double
ends with a
kill.
great
Buzz
play,
closes
but
it. That was almost Bunt's round. He hid inside that smoke, got a kill, got his orbital
That's a
strike
wild
online,
round.
almost got stacks. There was so many
how did he
good
get the kill
things
on
in that
Mako
round,
so
and yet
fast?
DRX,
Didn't even
the
see
player
it. We got a
quality
Bucky.
just drags them forwards.
Final round of the first half. That's again a very similar beginning here for DRX. I mean, they love to do it. The splits into B.
Okay, yeah,
This
looks
time,
like
though,
we're going for again. It's
a
been
bit of
pretty
that
fast.
util.
Looks like it's just going to be the
Not
Killjoy
biding a time,
lockdown
winning
play
an
again. I mean, they got a
control.
breach ult and a
There it is,
fade ult
laying
here
down
as
the
well.
ult.
There is a
Orbital
Killjoy
strike
lockdown in
prior,
response
so
potentially.
Again, nothing to break this.
This would be a good time for Monk to use his ultimate and deny their entry.
Oh, bounce! He just wants to take the fight. Life up into the corner, double updraft. He's avoiding it. Dash, disengage, lead gauges all over the place. What a kill to find. The Bucky. That's 2 in tower. Mako, rocket to the side, dodging, juking, trying to avoid it. Damage is done. And a kill, and the round is theirs. Attacking Seoul Esports,
Okay.
making it
We're
respectable.
gonna try Twitch.
And Brent
We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it.
so much fun to watch. Kuka, we're not used to Valorant this fast, I feel like.
I come from EMEA. That was like 1.5 minutes for me. Like every single execute, every single thing in the round was happening so fast. And Fracture is such a complicated map to follow that some moments I was getting.
I mean, let's talk about those rounds, because Mimi, we hyped up Mako as the guy that could pull DRX
The
out of difficult
updraft into the
situations,
corners.
and my god, did he do that.
Yeah, I mean, he absolutely did here. Their game plan on this one just seemed to be do their classic. We're an execute-heavy team. We're going to hit the sites. ASE wasn't really ever able to shut it down, which meant they were consistently playing retake against this double Molly comp. And Mako's just a lineup player. Every round, he's just sitting spawn, has his Molly come in, he'll come around the corner, and clutches out. It's so incredibly consistent for him winning in these late rounds, which allows DRX to stay in this execute-heavy style. It works for them.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with playing retake every round. I felt that if you want to play against DRX, you have to have a much better protocol than what ASE had, and they had to flank the mark and play them post-blind.
I think with their composition, they would do that. Most teams with the double duels are so proactive pushing those extremities, but after it was shut down a few times, they really slowed down those pushes.
Yeah, exactly. I think that they were caught off guard. Like, they wanted to try and make DRX play a little bit of their game. I think that still, I think that they found enough success. Like, if you look at the score at the end of the half, I think that they achieved a lot so far.
I mean, Benkai, what do they do ASE as they switch halves?
I feel like they really have to put their foot on the pedal, man, and just really gas it up against DRX.
More?
Just bring the pace to DRX even more than what we saw in the first half.
He plays for paper,
I mean, to be fair, they are actually in this game. Though. Like, it is 5-7. Like,
honestly, for this team. I think it's
it feels like DRX dominated, but this is the thing: when you win a pistol,
because 5-7 is impressive.
like they're still in this game.
Yeah, well, Benkai wants more aggression from ASE, Saito and Brent. Let's see if we're gonna get that.
I said 15 rounds.
I mean, listen, it's been electric so far. Really just, that sheer impact that Chinese Valorant has, man. I mean, they are so willing to take fights. The unorthodox play is sometimes the best one.
I don't want to put a damper on it as well, though, but the last time DRX were on this comp, they only ran it once against DFM. They had a 5-7 half, and then they won 8 rounds in a row on their defense side. So, DRX potentially set up for absolute dominance if you look at the sample size of 1 that we have in the past for them running this comp.
Yeah, I think it's a decent point brought up by Benkai about increasing the tempo, increasing the pace a little bit, disrupting those timings. Don't let DRX set up themselves.
Okay, it's not going to be fast. That's a big kill by Light.
That is a lovely fight to be taking.
Yeah, also though, Foxy9 peeking in front of the stun, right? Stacks. Zest isn't in the lineup. Come on. Yep. All right, Stacks is throwing that fault line through there so that Foxy9 can set up on a peak, and he's actually peeking in front of when that stun is hit.
Zest,
so that gives Light
Stacks.
the opening kill, and attacking Seoul Esports are really slow here. They're trying not to give anything away.
Okay, and now it's going to be a beat split, and now they have no info here, DRX.
Explosive onto the site.
45 seconds, roughly. Smoke's going to be dropped down. That's going to be the indicator. Buzz is feeling it. After to the side flash as well. He dodged it, jumping all over the place. The right clicks eventually. Ready to breathe. No bullets in the clip. It's back and forth. This way, that way, in and out of the smokes.
Fast retake.
Providing that coverage. Obfuscating. A bit of a transfer attempt there with a frenzy all up to YH. Picks up the ghost. Reloads.
That's the same ghost that had no bullets in.
Now, already punishing 2 of the players still. What can YH do? Over the top is a Horn, wants to isolate one of the fights but can't land the shots.
Okay, big win for DRX. Really nice kind of fast little retake here. Do I dare try it?
In terms of the roster being moved around for DRX, and I think there's fair criticism to level at how he's...
Oh, shouldn't have tried it. Shouldn't have tried it.
Leading the team, but his breach on Fracture, there are never...
Shouldn't have tried it.
And all of the stuns that he has to be able to punish, the one for Foxy9 to peek, one that goes into heaven or that disrupts hits from coming through. He looks immaculate on the breach on this map.
Yeah, it's all really nice.
They're waiting for a stun or something, or a haunt maybe.
Big group up here. Attacking Seoul Esports. Knocked down to the eco on the north side.
Blind classic. We got one sheriff.
I like this. Throw something funky in there. 4 players from drop.
Fault line, Smokes dropped across here. Foxy9 in a bit of trouble, yet nevertheless still able to click those 2 kills.
Where are you going, YH?
Just waded into the spawn, hoping that he wasn't spotted, but no, the tail end of him caught out in the open. It will be that plan, and push that one back. So, put themselves into the post plan. There's a Bulldog in the hands of Monk. Maybe we'll see something. reposition here. One of them now help but force that fight. That is lovely. Real precise there, snappy. That's how RB's looking for the form currently.
Okay,
Great
9-5.
follow-up from DRX, and they keep 4 Bulldogs in there. A bit of a different way of approaching the anti-eco round. I wonder if that's because they're giving maximum respect to Attacking Soul Esports' chances of going for something ludicrous with a force or buckies all over the place or whatever it may be. But it's going to give them some decent riflery to be able to work into the next round.
Yeah, they actually do buy a
You heard
rifle.
Ben Kai on the desk talk about it. He wanted the pace to be increased for Attacking Soul Esports. Normally the double duelist comps are going to want to fight very aggressively once they get to a site. And so far we've seen Attacking Soul kind of slowly get their way to that exec space and then burst.
Placing alarm bot.
This is their buy round.
It's going to be the same again. Quite slow, contacty, not
Yeah,
really
they
using
have.
any utility.
They're going for the light buy.
Sorry, sir.
That's going to
I'm
give
Harry,
DRX
sir.
so much.
Juicy.
They've got an alarm bot.
Juicy. With the 3-month sub. Thank you. Okay, they're in trouble.
Really just supplement that swing from HFMI. He just wanted to take the fight.
There was a fault line actually thrown from YH, but it only went towards one side of Halls. And that's the problem with using it 20 seconds into the round, is that you just don't know where people could be positioned. If you do that at the start, yeah, they have to be there.
Smoke's in his hand. Drop down now. Flash as well.
And now they're just going to a B split. I mean, Buzz is in some trouble.
The swing together. The timing is
Solo
taken.
tower.
Smoke is watched for.
3-1.
Through. They do gain the site, but you better get that plant. They don't have control of B main anymore. It's a big wrap around.
Okay, we got double flank.
So Foxy9 looking to try and take control of this with stacks. A ton of util left at their disposal. And here's the first
this will be a
part
massive
of it.
start.
Fault line. Into the corner. Flash. Just catch. Foxy9's weak. Stunned up though. There's a counter stun. That's quite nice. Post plan positions though. That's the aftershock to push them out into the open. It's up to Life.
Life going big.
Wow.
Okay.
Does much more than that. 3 in the round. Basically wins it for them.
I don't quite know what was going on in the first kill, but then
as well, going up through tower, applying such a
they seem to like to go for these B splits to Attacking Soul.
From the team,
Might see some aggression from DRX towards B.
They think he's brought some experience from EDG too. Remember that this is a player that, while he was playing for a long time on EDG, the best team in China, he actually only got really half of his opportunity to play at a big global tournament like this. He ended up falling ill, missing out to Smoggy, who ended up subbing in, and then eventually full-time replacing him. So Life should have perhaps more experience under his belt.
It's pretty passive from DRX, to be honest. They're not getting too aggressive here.
But only ended up being able to play one match. So this will be a great opportunity for him to really show what people were missing last time around.
Absolutely. I mean, we know this guy's got firepower. I'm telling you, Josh, the amount of VODs I watched where he was just absolutely dry swinging through smokes and killing 3 was unbelievable.
They used the smoke
combo of
here.
Life and HFMI, they love doing that.
Yeah, it's a speciality.
Or just with a single piece of utility, so that they can prove to the team, look, I didn't dry swing. It was supported.
It was supported. HFMI pushed up into the 4 position, but he's spammable behind the box, so has to disengage, reposition now, and he set his team up now for...
Again, they come back for this B split.
Exactly, but Buzz has spotted the information. This is going to call the rotate very quickly.
Yep, Smokes immediately dropped down, look at that. Quick to support, playing inside the smokes. Buzz wants to try and hunt him down, and indeed he does. Life, he falls. Don't get past this smoke. There's a molly drop down at the feet, so nobody could follow up off of that dash.
And look at how good DRX are at stopping the execute from coming through.
Oh, they just waited out though. They want to take the fight anyway. Swinging
Wow.
through. They bide their time. Stacks
Okay,
attempting to adjust
DRX
as well,
getting
but the
caught
aim
out a bit there.
land that
I mean,
spray transfer.
my man just walks in onto the site. I guess they just probably thought that they were all south side, maybe. But
Timing there for Attacking Soul Esports. Foxy even denied as well.
again,
Chance
this is
to
the
grab
problem when
orb,
you
but
don't
he's
have that
essentially
control.
forced to save here.
You know, when anytime you're playing all within this box,
DRX
it's very difficult on this map.
From coming through, throwing down Mako's molly
I think
very early,
DRX, they need
and
to
then
be a bit
Buzz
more
goes
proactive
into
on
the
this
cloud
defense
burst
side.
to
They
try
need
and
to
hunt down that
contest.
U-list
I
that's
would
ahead of the rest of the pack. He
particularly be
knows that the rest of
contesting
the
one of
pack
these
is being
spaces on
blocked
B,
out
even if
by
it's just
Mako's,
something like, you know, putting someone
molly
behind
at
this
that point.
box.
But Attacking Soul
Just to be able
Esports
to,
have
you
this
know, catch
double
these
pump.
kind of things out,
So
just to
there's
check if
two
Attacking
waves to
Soul
the
are actually, you know,
First
are you
wave,
fully
Life
checking
goes
everything?
in.
Are you fully
Second
clearing
wave,
everything?
They go in with the rest of the pack and all the rest of the utility that they have. And that completely caught DRX off guard there. And that's how all of the top teams are playing at the moment. If you watch them, you know, the best of the best, they tend to have this two-wave cycle of aggression. When
I'm gonna try it again.
Want to actually get bodies into the site.
It's just not gonna fucking work, is it?
Well played there.
Yeah, with a team like DRX, when they're so purposeful, they're disciplined, they're regimented, they like everything to be quite precise in order when they're taking these fights.
Hold on.
When you throw in that little mix-up, you know, like you said, the first bit of waves.
I mean, it worked for the first fucking
one
game
as well, just when they're not quite expecting it. It really does throw a team
So now
like
it's a
DRX
save.
off
I mean, if DRX lose this one, we'll probably see a
balance.
timeout.
Now, can they equalize in the map?
Maybe a faster hit this time
all to
towards
set
B.
up Foxy 9 for duels. There is not a soul from attacking
Spot comes out here, so they
wanting
might
to go
expect
into
that,
halls
yeah.
right now.
This is
They're
where the
all,
stack
they've all
is.
got their beady little eyes on it, just watching over in that direction, waiting for someone on DRX to come out, and instead pathing over towards Tree. It looks like ASE are very aware.
Buzz has been just jiggle spotting that angle as well for information. Backs away, does have to judge. Full contact, breaking the turret, waiting to see if there's any form of utility that's going to be used by DRX, but no, there's not. So now they can lay down these smokes. Still have to clear out tower, and it could become a problem for them. Nade to the back, plan starts to go down.
Bit
The
triple
phase,
flank.
triple flank all the way through, but just wasn't quite ready for that one. And still, tower control is theirs. A fight to be taken by Attacking Soul Esports, trying to match
Okay, they
them.
all come back and try
Flick
and
to the
fight
side,
together.
lovely
This is quite nice by
reactions.
Attacking Soul.
Rage doing the most there. They know that RB is contained. Isolated, he's alone here, but beautiful, and he survives. 85 health. Maybe make another go of it, but
The whole
eventually
time,
shut
Buzz has
down.
just been sitting up here with the judge.
That's nicely handled, honestly.
Okay,
They
we
didn't rush
might get a
into that.
timeout. As I said, they need to
Trying
contest a
take
bit
control
more
of tower.
space.
They knew that they didn't have it the entire time. They set their sights on that flank attempt that was coming through into B main, the tree area, dealt with that first, and then circled back to try and take care of us.
It's clean.
Low
It's also an
latency
anti-eco.
setting.
DRX didn't have any weaponry to work with there, and that puts all of the emphasis on this round coming up. This is going to be the most important round of the map right now, round 18, because it's a swing round economically for DRX. They don't have enough to be able to buy next time properly. And
Oh, so they didn't take a timeout. This one's going to be a fast tower hit.
Fast-paced play. This Molly goes into tower.
Backside of tower. It's all being synced up though.
I mean, Foxy 9's just going to get trapped here. He's going forwards.
Yeah, well, showstopper in his hands. He's just ripped right out of his hands, out of the air. The kill is claimed. Inside of Attacking Soul Esports. Util now being dumped forwards. It's RB who's left again to try and survive against his onslaught. In and out of the spot, spamming through stacks. He does seek to help out. He does assist as well onto the side left up to that one player. It's bunt. Rifle, orbital strike, but the spike is in the middle of nowhere and he doesn't really have a clue as to where the positioning could be. One smoke left. Drop down. Cuts up one of the sight lines, one of the angles, the potential.
I mean, just a chaos round. I couldn't tell you what happened. Don't know what happened. They went for a B hit.
That's a major win for DRX.
Didn't
like
work.
I said, their economy would have been in shambles had that gone the opposite direction.
Okay, they do
And
still have a
here's another
buy.
big theme
It's a
of
big
how
win for
DRX are on the
DRX.
B side. They're just walking through these smokes. I mean, see if we catch any of these in the replay. Yep, there goes Stacks. 2K just walking through the smoke. Hey! And Mako did the same thing on the other side too. So, in terms of these small adjustments that ASE need to make, when they're doing the B execs, they need to leave somebody
ASE?
on permanent.
DRX? I don't even know.
Just watch the smokes.
Maybe AFC.
And even more so than that, maybe they need
Have we
to
had a
invest a
timeout
molly
yet?
into their
I don't think we have.
Throw a nano swarm, a nade, a molly. Sure, I know you want to save those things for post-plant instead, but at this point, Stacks and Mako have
I
been
said
able to win
15.
those
They're up
rounds
to
just
8
by
already,
running
so
through
they're
the
more than halfway.
So this, I believe the first timeout that we've had.
The hell's this mute? The timeout music.
Sure. Definitely the first one in the
Going
series,
hard.
right?
Oh,
How's the stage?
That's what
I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure it's
that's
the
what
same
you meant.
stage
Yeah,
they
in
used
the
at Lofkin.
tournament, I was like, well, listen,
not in the
trying to
tournament.
make me keep track of the timeouts, Josh? Listen, it's a 3-match day, man. I've got to prep for the second one. We're on the desk for the third.
Not at all. Not at all.
Seconds ticking away. There needs to be adjustments. Like you said, I mean, you've already called it out. It's when they go for these B-pops, the smokes as well. DRX are taking all the time right through
the right Pacific.
Normally you do see the
That is a
nanoswarms
good
just lay it
point.
down.
Doesn't really make sense,
To
does it?
prevent anybody from really playing through in and out of those smokes, but we'll see what the adjustments are. It's getting dangerous though. DRX plenty.
Being on
of holes
DRX
to
with
work
no
with now.
RB.
Like
But
thought about
RB's
buying
playing.
an operator while we were in the tactical timeout. He had the op, hovered, purchased, and has decided to swap it for a Vandal. So perhaps aiming for something pacier, and it really is.
Yeah, here we go, stunned close to the
Very
corner. There's an
fascinating at
attempt
the
again from
first.
Stacks. He tries to take that fight. He loses it. Lined up! away with murder. Disengages.
I don't think that was
round to
me
the
that time,
side.
to be honest. I think that was them.
Will chase him down and still has that dash in his hands. Is activated. Maybe he wants to sync it up though. Monkey's gained complete control of drop and he's watching it. It's pixel
RB
perfect.
going big.
First kill's claimed. RB still left.
He got the
to
Brimble.
anchor down towards the back of the side. He's left
There you
alone.
go.
No orbital strike. He'll clear him out. All the way right back to the side.
Kill stealer.
It's raining down on this position. Down to Buzz.
Okay, Tacky Soul, big round for them. The money's not going to be great for DRX on some of these players. They'll still probably have enough to buy.
Away from the lockdown,
Assuming that Buzz doesn't clutch this 1v2. Which of course he's good
Oh,
enough to do.
Swing and well.
Oh, that's so dangerous.
So dangerous. I like the attempt. I mean, listen, a 3-2-1, take the fight, but Buzz looked like he was cool, calm, and collected, almost ready for it there.
Yeah, and it wasn't off turret contact, so they weren't exactly sure where Buzz was positioned. He nearly got a lineup and sprayed them both down. My heart was in my mouth there. But they punish Stacks for playing on a bit of a weird angle. Foxy9 gets punished because he's not tucked around the wall. Mako goes for an info peek when he has Orbital Strike online. There is certain sloppiness gathering into the DRX play right now.
I think DRX, they need to contest
in
it.
this context, the DRX have been
They
in a
go
bit of
for a save.
compared
I
to
said
what
that
you'd
they would
expect from them
buy.
recently.
We got
And
1, 2,
last time they
3
played
who
this
can
map,
buy.
They were dominant on the defense side, so already they're not quite finding the value that you would be looking for from them, and it's opened a door for ASE.
I don't know about this. I think you buy in this spot. With these ults as well, I feel like you buy.
Spots that one out. Monk. That's a lockdown.
I mean, they could just trade a
What kind of timing is he
Brimble
waiting for?
for.
Actually using it.
Yeah,
An orbital strike, and look at the rest of his team.
I think this is great to just draw out the Orbital Strike from Mako on an eco round. Mako can't use that on a really important eco swing round now.
ASE have no intentions of landing themselves towards B. They're already making their way over towards A. Updraft dash towards the side. The trace is pointing out exactly where RB was. Rifle pick back up though. Salvage in the mix. Monk's catching all sorts of lurks as well. He's going to be that thorn in their side.
Okay, attacking Soul. Here we go.
DRX left really scrambling. They don't have the guns for this. Over towards the side. That is really quite good. Flawless.
Well played, some great shooting there from Life and Asia from I.
This is when a lockdown fakes it. Well, you know they're going to use the Brimble for it. So they weren't even really faking it. I think they would have been surprised if they didn't use a Brimble. Because they know they've got Brimble. So really that was just stacking Soul. Basically just happy to trade ult.
He's finding his moments, take duels, and deliver impact. Now we see tactical timeout being called by.
It's not really a fake because you know that they're going to Brimble and just stay there. So I guess it's kind of a fake, but it's, you know. You expect that, you know that DRX are going to be there because they'll destroy it, right? Like, had it gone off, that would have been bad for them. Because then they would have been going to an A site when DRX are all by A. Right, that's why a lot of these Killjoy Lockdown fakes annoy me, because you end up just running close to where they are.
The attacking rounds, I mean, you just look at the timeline, it is so one-sided right now.
Okay, 10-10. DRX need to contest for more space. I mean, that's really my... That would be my... No. Contest space. I don't think this is me. I think that's them.
Exactly. They need to figure out what attacking Soul Esports are doing.
My thoughts on ASE's performance so far? I mean, it's kind of what I expected, to be honest. They look like how I expect them to look. They look kind of like what I saw in their other games, where sometimes they'll do some things and you're like, why would you do that? And sometimes they look good.
Sliggy's going to be having a field day at home, just circling people all game. Look at this guy, can't buy. Look at Mako.
Yep. Economy management, financial advice. Sliggy.
So this looks like the same molly. Yep, here it is. So this is just going to be an all-in piece, and now the pressure is on Buzz instead. Again, it's the player in tower, but different person this time. Buzz gets out.
So this time they do try and contest B main.
They get all synced up with the util. And a Swamp to try and push them back again, close, anchoring towards the side. Buzz needs to land a shot again. Mako! And Stacks to follow through. Huge plays. Crossfire set up. Oh, it's messy.
Why is he taking the fight?
Scrappy. Spike drop down in the smoke. That's where Stacks
Through the smoke. Mako's on site alone. These two are very low.
Still dropped down. He's left it into a 2-on-2. Mako right through.
But it is Mako.
Just bailing them out of that one, wasn't he?
If Mako is not perfection in that moment, DRX have thrown that away. Because he was getting pressured from so many different positions and spammed through the box.
And yet still.
And he just had two of his teammates losing in positions where they could have played the situation much more safe. And yet he still stands as an absolute pillar, a rock, an island against the Tempest.
Can always rely on Mako. Can always rely on him, man.
Ooh.
The fact that it gets
Okay,
that close.
here we go. They're going for it again. Same play.
And yeah, same set of util that gets dumped in through.
They're not faking it either.
There's the attempt by Buzz. You can see him. He's trying to.
Oh, they
get
missed
his
the
head on
molly
it,
though.
I think, as well.
The
Trying to
molly
knock the
missed.
molly. Yeah, he knocked it out. He used his body to body block it, and he's still got tower control. They know exactly what
Oh,
to
and the
expect.
fade horn's so good.
Reinforcements have arrived right through the smoke. The horns as well. Follows that one through. Now they know tower's not theirs. Round the side with the shorty.
Sure you go.
Making the most of it.
Mako again.
But the smokes will watch this time, and DRX. 4 players left standing versus just the one of YH. You know exactly where he is. Have to isolate so many of these. It's not likely. No crumbs. Nade pushing him back, 2 HP and a dream, but DRX purely set up now for that one.
Okay, Mako's starting to fry a bit in these last couple of rounds. We might get the other timeout from attacking Soul. I think they've only taken one, right?
To destroy a B hit from coming through. ASC need to give
We've
up
seen
on
a
this
lot
play.
of B hits.
I'd love to see the highlight as well.
I mean, it's purely being disrupted by Buzz just playing a game of football. Yes. I mean, he's literally just he's getting his head on the molly and disrupting it.
I think back to that Lothar tweet from like 2021 or something, but he's talking about body blocking utility and everyone clowning on him. Boaster doing a TikTok of him headbutting stuff out the way, and here we see it. Years later, Lothar was just ahead of his time. But this is going to put pressure on ASC. They've run this B play now a number of times. I'd love to see them try and fake it. You know, send they breach Flash Arcade and they send a piece of utility through there early, and then they also have that molly. If they just do those and go back into an A split, I think they'd have a really nice fake potentially set up. But this is where
Drops
your
me
strong
don't
one
work
gets
here. I mean,
tested.
other people
Okay,
talk about them
DRX
getting
have
dropped.
actually had some sloppiness here. So you've got an opportunity. You really do. 2 more rounds after you've had such a good attack half, and you might be able to take this into OT, possibly win, and start generating some momentum for yourself. This is, you know, I know.
And 12, I mean,
about it being a learning moment, but you got to take your opportunity.
let's see what they change. Imagine if the call is do it again. Who expects you to run the same strat 3 times in a row?
Throw in that mix-up, but
Who expects it the 3rd time?
you turn up at the big international events.
You know they're going to put 3 on A.
Sometimes you just need a couple more reps under your belt before you start throwing in the mix-ups.
I think ASE gets 15 rounds. I think 15 sounds like a good shout, to be honest.
They have 2 chances
Still,
to do it.
I still, assuming they lose this one.
Try and close out this map. Ended up.
I think 13-5 for
They also
Pearl.
benefit from Life hitting some good shots. He's got his Bladestorm online. He's been quiet in the last couple.
We have flash fast towards Sand again. Prowler or the Boombot. Holds us back. Down a little bit. Slight chip damage, but they're going to be taking that Sand control. Now they slow it all the way down with the smoke in their face.
Is it New Pearl? No,
Left a lot of
fortunately.
confusion, hasn't it?
I promise you, Monk, they can't hear that at LAN.
He's worried about it. Snack's still holding this Rolling Thunder.
Mako went for an info peek earlier that got
They got
punished
such
very
good ults
heavily.
here as well, though.
It's a slight jiggle. Doesn't get his head ripped off. It's a flash repeat. Play being made. What? HFMI, I mean, the reactions from that man, he increased the DPI of his mouse to dodge that.
And Life did the same.
This way, that way, does not matter. Now the rocket. Sent flying down to the close corner. Foxy9, he's got to try and anchor.
no.
He's got one of his own. The ult, it connects, it lands, and just like that, they all fall down. It's up to YH. Can he salvage the round? Can he salvage the map? It's a 1v3, no more util to work with. There's a lockdown there. There's one. Will not get the second.
Okay, 13-10, not a bad try, but
DRX, listen, it's shaky. You get that map #1 in a series.
I think they'll be feeling happy about it. And honestly, I think both teams can come away from that map feeling pretty decent.
I still
Pull
think
through
DRX,
Persevere
they're
with
much better
a
than
team
Neon on that map.
hasn't got much experience on Fracture. This is one of the shakier maps in their pool, and they still managed it with some big plays. And for attacking Soul Esports, they got Life online. They had some moments there. They had a chance, and they put the squeeze on. They even forced a Termi timeout.
Yeah, they really did.
So There's good things to go and discuss in the locker room heading back into map 2.
I'll be looking forward as well.
Problem
that
is,
Pearl game, that Pearl map, that was
on
pick.
Pearl,
A lot of footage for how they like to play that one as well.
their
Plenty of
attack
opportunities
their
for them to maybe
attack
pick
win
it
rate
apart
on
and
Pearl is 34%. What comp were they running?
But I don't think the world is
They're
ready
running
for what Attacking Soul run on that map.
Harbor, Jet,
they've
Viper,
got some
Sky,
mad ideas.
KO.
Yeah,
So they're running no Killjoy. Or at least they did in the last match.
But yeah, despite the rocky beginnings, it is DRX who still maintain it. They get that map win. The Giants at the group stage, you know, we were talking about it earlier, 78% in terms of matches.
How is he
in the
being
groups. That's their
revealed
win
still by that
percentage.
horn? Where was
These
that
big
horn?
international events. Looking to not drop that number down.
Nice! And they had some huge clutches too. I mean, the individual form from some of these players looking very good. It's all just been about how they put it together and which roster they put together. So today with Foxy9, we saw some great moments from Foxy, a little bit of that miscoordination and spacing. You know, you got the good with the bad here on map 1.
Yeah.
And that, I think, is what you're going to expect from DRX throughout the tournament, to be honest. But it's going to be fun to watch, and I think this game has still got a lot of fun to deliver. Still, DRX, major favorites, even in map 2.
How the series really does continue as
It
well.
would
But
be
yeah,
handy if
explosive
these
start,
were all
really
fast
magical
2-0s
stuff
though, wouldn't it?
all the way through.
Would be
so
handy
far
for
in
me.
that form. We'll see if that keeps going
How
as
would
well.
it end
Go
if that was
to
the
a
case?
short break on the other side of things. We'll be seeing the continuation of the series. Don't go anywhere.
How did ASE do? I mean, they did okay. It was a competitive map of Valorant. I still think DRX should play Zest on Fracture. But, yeah, it wasn't too bad, I suppose. Yeah, there's 3 matches today. The 3 match days, I mean, particularly today, because I'm going to be streaming Ascend later as well. Like, the 3 match days, those are the killers. There's only 2 of them, though. The other one is on Tuesday. It's like, tomorrow will be fine. Tomorrow's going to be a banger. NRG Navi, DRX EG. It's going to be an absolute giga banger. Ascend or Enterprise? I think Ascend will win. I mean, Enterprise yesterday played a full best of 5 against Diamond. Enterprise, I do think, have... They can definitely challenge, but I think Ascend should be good. Although Ascend have been playing some funky comps. I mean, they've been playing some weird-ass stuff. I mean, the Fracture, they're playing Astra Jet, Killjoy, Breach Fade. I guess that's not super weird, but it's still a bit odd. Their Lotus comp is... I mean, just look at it. And actually, this is the first time they lost with this Lotus comp. And their split comp, they're playing Reyna. They're playing a no initiator comp on split. They are cooking up. Can I look up the ASE's stats on Pearl on the spreadsheet? They played 6 games. They won 3, lost 3. Attack win rate 34, defense win rate 59. So not great. I don't think they're that good at Pearl. I think DRX will win. Unfortunately. Someone said they wanted Omen. I can't remember who it was. Whoops. But DRX, their Pearl, they only lost the Paper Rex in the grand final, I think. Their Pearl is pretty good. So yeah, I think this will probably not be great. It won't be close. Almost like it could be 13-5 exactly. I'm going to go 13-5 to stick with my... They did get 10, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, I'm going to say 13-5. The third game here, though, is probably the best game of the day. I think. I'm excited to see EDG play. How was EG Foot? Yeah, it was quite a good game, actually. Lotus was pretty good. I mean, Split was kind of dull, because fuck don't know how to play Split, but...
I couldn't have enough. Oh.
It was SB Cosmic wanted Omen. And SB Cosmic trying to remind me of that with the 7 months. Thank you. Hold on, we'll do that now. Omen. Poor Sage, man. The last one. The last one not to be taken. Poor Sage. You wouldn't have thought it would be Sage, but there we are.
This series a 1-0 against Attacking Soul Esports. I'm your host Yingsu, and I've got Mimi, Benkai, and Kuka back here with us. Benkai, for a second, did we think that maybe there was going to be the upset of the century that was going to come true?
And I switch?
We were really
No.
that close, I feel, but I'm so proud of like Attacking Soul Esports for even like trying to really bring that pace to DRX. I felt that they had a really good game plan going into it. They showed really good initiative at the
Kid in the
start of
Shadows,
the
I
game,
gave
like,
both
early
those
round aggression and
people an agent.
He'll take Sage.
You have to gift one. Sorry, Tropical GG. Thank you for the 3 months nonetheless. You got to gift one sub.
We need something different from DRX. We understand that they're going through, you know, swapping the players.
I'm going to turn it up slightly because I can speak a bit louder now.
DRX that is not only going to make it out of groups, we need to see what look forward.
But what has been working really well for this team
He looks
is
like a
their ability to
Tintin
shut
villain.
down
Who,
these
Benkai?
hard executes when ASE is committing into it. A lot
Or
of the
me.
game plan with the double duelists was to go for these hard side execs, especially towards B, and the anchors from DRX were so consistent. Hard his team ASE is.
What? Again, I think that's them.
I mean, they did what you wanted them to do, Benkai, but it's just that DRX, it felt like in the end they knew how to counter it.
Yeah, I felt like after that pause from
You
Turkey,
look
I
like
felt that he
Tintin.
just told
I
them
don't
to
think
be
I
a
do
lot
look
more
like
disciplined
Tintin.
and just
Doesn't he
let
have
them
blonde hair,
that
Tintin?
ASE
Or does he? Is he a
execute
ginger
both sides first, and then
Tintin?
just find those small little gaps and just push out together.
No, it's the
and just
Fallout
make
guy.
those chaotic
The
fights,
Fallout
because
guy
ASE
looks
doesn't
kind of
really
like
have that
Tintin,
much
don't you think?
experience in those situations.
Yeah, but even not having that experience, I don't feel like they were scared at any moment. We of course saw them taking those pauses and whatnot, but I saw
who
a
are
team
you?
that definitely had an idea,
sorry,
definitely
I'm
knew
Harry,
who was
sir.
in charge of what.
Harry
We
Potter.
saw Life
Harry
actually
Potter.
having a very good performance.
Good
in
lord.
his opening duels, but unfortunately it wasn't enough.
Fine,
Again,
you get
very,
Sage
very
Tropical.
too close.
It was very close, but the thing is, that's one of ASC's
We'll do maps
best
tomorrow.
zones. They love playing their Fracture, and for DRX, it's been consistently at the bottom of their pool. They haven't played
Sage.
a lot of it with Foxy
Oh, when
9
Sage
on the
was
main
meta.
roster. Whereas on the other side, for Pearl in the future, it's way stronger there. But seeing those opportunities that DRX gave them, seeing those gaps, I think ASC did a really good job of adapting, exploiting those things to make it as close as it was.
I mean, it was not
What happened
easy
to That's
for
the
DRX,
Spike?
as we
I thought we'd change it up. We got an Arthur
reflex
Weasley
moment,
reference. We got a
Buzz,
Pingu reference.
And
We
everyone
got
else on that team, Mako, every single one of Foxy 9, Mimi, they had to pull out some exceptional stuff. In
What are the other ones that I
It
got?
had to be clutch.
Oh,
It
we got
had to
the
be crazy
TMV
individual
Moan,
moments
Carl
to get
Weezer.
them to this point. But the fact of the matter is that DRX is still so good in these moments.
And no one's given any
Experience
bits
of
yet
these
either.
players cannot be denied.
What did I
Yeah,
do
it
for
really felt
bits?
just like a tech
Oh
match.
yeah, someone give some bits. Someone just give like 50 bits.
The only
If
way
you
that
got
ASE
bits,
could have won that
just to
situation
see the
was
new
if
thing.
Someone stood in front of Buzz's spams and died, so that Buzz would think that he killed the diffusers, and the guy actually diffusing would have just like just stuck it, you know.
Big brain.
I felt like that would have been the only way that ASE would.
Sublet's able to be random from a pool. I don't know, but if so, then it should be. Perfect
This
base.
is Valorant Heritage.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, Mimi,
Good night, Canada, man.
maybe
This
things
is
are not going to be
Valorant
as exciting if
Heritage.
you guys are supporting ASE at home, because the stats dictate that Mimi DRX, they're just a lot better here.
Yeah, they are very strong on Pearl. Well, they don't have the same credit
This
that
is
Loud does for really
Valorant.
bringing out the Harbor Viper meta. This is
Heritage.
one of the early adopters of it back on Icebox, Lock-In, on here on Pearl as well. And they've been
Thank you both
consistently
for the
playing
bits.
this comp. Well, as for their Fracture, they have to switch back and forth when they sub Zest or Fox. Foxy, here they're just playing the basic meta comp with Harbor Viper Sky. That
Why is Bench Guy on the desk?
Yeah, but the
You got
problem
nothing
is
better
that
to do.
whenever you
Desk Guy.
swap
I like
Zest
that.
for Foxy, everybody else has to
Desk
swap
Guy.
the role. So it is a composition that, of course, they're familiar and they can understand what everybody has to
What
do. But
side
if you
did
have
they
Zest,
pick?
Then he will
They
be on
picked
the Harbor,
defense!
and then Buzz has
What?
to be the Jet, and then RB has to be the Killjoy, and everybody has to.
Okay, they
everybody,
might
but
not even
two
win
players
5.
have to swap
Why
around
the
and
fuck
kind
are
of
they picking defense?
accommodate. And
A
obviously, we do
reminder.
not expect the same performance. We just want to
They
see
have
them
won.
But compared to their Fracture, they have had a lot more reps.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no,
for
yeah,
sure.
their
With
defense has
Foxy
been their
9
attack.
playing.
Sorry,
So
I'm trolling.
either way,
It's
it
just
is
that most
territory
teams
for
are bad
them.
on defense.
And,
But
Becca, I
DRX
want
are
to
better
ask
on
you
attack.
what you make of the comp that
But I'm
ASC
trolling.
has
Their
been
attack is
playing
dope.
on this map, 'cause
Okay.
they've been somewhat off meta. They're
How do you get
playing
drops?
like
I have no idea.
double
Watch, I
initiator,
think.
Sentinel while still running Harbor Viper.
I mean, maybe they're just gearing up for the new pearl changes coming in. And like I'm actually not sure what ASC actually cooking right now because we've seen them run this comp in the past and it's worked to
Watch
like a
30
certain degree,
mins.
but maybe they're just slowly ironing out all those mistakes, like having more and more.
I do have
here.
drops. I
Maybe
got
they really
drops.
figured
People
something out
got
against
drops.
DRX, but DRX has a pretty extensive playbook on this map especially, and I feel that slotting in Foxy 9 in his role over here won't be that much of a change for DRX.
What I will say though, on the bright side for the side of ASC,
fucking
Life
lie.
had a lights
Ban 'em.
out game on Fracture, 9-2 first blood, a success rate as well. He's going to be most likely playing the Jet here, and if he could pull out a performance he did on Fracture on this agent that Kukuku, you said that he just plays like 24/7.
Valorant.
That could be the win condition for them.
Heritage.
Yeah, exactly, and probably is a little
Shoo
bit
you
of the
gun. Thank you
reasons
for
why
the
they decide
600
to
bits.
just scrap the Killjoy from the composition.
I just
and
want the
run that
badge.
double
Don't mind me.
initiator, not only double initiator, but double information with that double controller. Do I think Live needs it? I don't think so. I think that they are already set for success with their attack. I think it's the defense that I'm more worried and concerned about because there are so many ways that an aggression can be shut down that you cannot rely so consistently on it.
And even regionally, teams were finding gaps in this composition. Pearl is a hard map, particularly to contend with mid when you don't have Sentinel utility to hold
Oh,
that.
this is
So it
the
has to be
second match
really
already.
proactive re-clears
Can I
in
see the egg
matches, and
emote? No, I
knowing what
can't.
gaps you've left,
I might
which
need
make it
to,
quite
if I
hard to
close
get.
the
Well,
chat
let's have
and
a look
reopen
as
it,
we
I might be
have a
able
look
to.
at the Prime Gaming Agent select, as you guys
Is it
predicted.
just an
There's
egg?
a tiny bit of a shuffle here and there for them, and ASC have decided to stick to that Harbor Viper against DRX.
But yeah, they're playing a KO instead of a Killjoy.
Sentinel would mean that they have to be ASC has to be very proactive with watching their flank.
Defense
and
side,
knowing
no
what weapons they have
Killjoy.
and what they
That's
don't
rough.
have. And I feel like a change that we
Okay, yeah, now I
we
see
hope
it.
to see from the last map is that ASC didn't
Yeah,
really
you just woke up to
flank
Sinister
DRX,
thinking
DRX
we live
was
again.
on their retakes on the defending side.
Two Akuma 2 with the 3 months.
They want to beat DRX. I feel like they
Good morning.
should have the initiative to flank them a bit more and maybe prevent those Marco after plant lineups from ever happening.
Yeah, of course, and also I think that has to do with the fact that Pearl
With
is
the
a
pin,
very
is there a delay?
different
I don't know.
map
We could
Fracture.
probably
You
take
try
that
to
down
play
now.
on
How do you
Fracture,
take it
flank on
down?
Fracture. Many things can happen for Pearl
Unpin.
and Linear, knowing
There
that
you
you're
go.
playing with this composition, knowing also, because I assume that there is some kind of a start.
They just didn't do the stats for attacking Soul. Come on.
You need to know how to read onto this.
Come
Yeah,
on,
and also-
guys.
Oh no, never mind. Ignore me. I misread something. Ignore me. I was
yeah,
so
but-
excited.
I'm glad you had your moment of excitement. But for DRX, I mean, I'm sure they're excited to be getting into this map. 85%
What are the actual
win
stats?
rate regionally in Pacific.
Their
So
attack
strong.
is
You're
dog.
consistent in playing in
Their
this
defense is
competition when you're
okay.
switching up.
Their
And for
map win is
ASC, well, I agree with
50%.
you. I think kind of multi-refund.
They play this comp most of the
Another
time.
thing I like to see teams do when they play the double flashes is going for more flood retakes instead of these set retakes. Using the double
Yeah, it'll be the
flashes to
stats
get your
in
jet
like
into a
obviously
poke,
they'll
super
just use the
aggressive
official
on
leagues, but you
these
can still
B-side
just use their
hits
past
instead
games.
of letting it get to
VLR
that
does
poke.
have the stats.
Great showing from ASC on map 1, but I feel like things are about to get a lot harder, Josh and Bren. Let's see what they got for us here.
Let's head into it. Pearl as well, being that second map as well. And listen, you know, me and you, Josh, we're familiar with this comp as well. The DRX.
Oh, I love it.
We've
I love
seen it over and over again in Americas. Listen, I'll be ready to start casting running minimap at some point as well when they start getting those spam kills through the smokes.
This is why I appreciate attacking Seoul Esports. They're doing something different. They've taken the Killjoy out, replacing it with the KO. The thing is, within China, it hasn't actually worked that well. They've only run the composition once on Pearl, so again, this is their second time running it. But they've been running the KO for a long time. Before this, they were running KO Fake,
Wherever is
right,
that
rather than
picture
running the
from?
KO Sky kind of stuff. So it's not exactly the same, but in their last 3 matches where Attacking Soul Esports have played,
it's quite funny.
they've played 22 rounds of attack and they've won 5 of them. So their attack side is really looking rough, and they're going to start on defense here. So that's a conversation for after the halftime. But that's kind of setting the scene for how heavy favorites DRX are in this. They're obviously favorites for the match overall, but part of that is because they've just got maps like
DRX attack side. It's gonna have to be very aggressive from Attacking Soul.
Explosive now towards A main.
It should be fun at least.
Flashes on top of
Oh, we hear something on A. Quick.
Take up some space towards
Run to B.
as well.
Kind of like this setup though, just nothing in there.
Doing this.
Yeah, they look like they're really aware that this comp can fight aggressively. They've got a lot of flashes to work with.
Here we go, wall.
Nice,
Straight
got
up
one.
life. Right
Anyone played on the new Pearl yet? I'm assuming so.
Making the most of this. Look at that.
Is it any better?
The corner. Quick reload of the Sheriff, but a great opening pick for them. Can they convert it into anything else? Foxy9 so separated from the rest of his team with that dash deep onto it. The Cove also still up for now. RB just running right through them.
3v3.
To the back of Horse here. Needs some help from the rest of his team to try and collapse and collide. HFMI. What can he do? Still right through the pillar. Everybody going to be falling who tries to flood into it. Spike still not down.
1v2.
It's a chance. Spike starts to get planted in the default spot.
Spike planted.
Snakebite drop down, reload of the gun.
Wow, Mako has just done him.
Yep, the wall gets used to reposition, and it's just a crossfire setup.
Don't even need them.
I mean, it's Buzz that ends up getting the kill, but look where Mako was.
Okay, big stuff for DRX.
Wiggle around
I mean, this game, yeah, it's over. It's over.
What was occurring.
It's Jova. Even after they got the first kill as well.
ASE
he doesn't even get traded.
To be able to win that round. It just comes down to those kind of duels where RB is going to be able to pick up 2 and then Bunt gets stuck.
It's a bit of a scrappy duel round.
They had people in position to be able to defend, but not quite.
So what? I'm yawning.
The gunfights once Life went down. Life is going to be an incredibly key player for them on the defense side. They need to get him active. They have 2 initiators, a lot of tools to be able to push him onto angles. But likewise, DRX have a lot to be able to shift them away from angles too. Cascade's always going to be in his face, the Sky utility. And Stax likes to use his Trailblazer early, which isn't always the best, but against a Jet that's really aggressive on defense like Life, I think he's going to find a lot of value out of that.
Okay, that's an interesting idea by Life.
You're playing against the Viper in the Harbor. It is brutal to play against if you're a Jet player.
Or you could just try this.
Yeah, Life is close.
Well, now he's dead.
It's the Trailblazer. It's used really far back.
Oh, he dashed into the door.
He dashed into them. I mean, he's trying to make the most of it. I respect it. I appreciate it. But close corners cleared now. Barreling forwards from DRX. Flash over the top does connect. Will they catch this close corner? YH is there. In fact, they've got 3 players all stacked
There's flank
up.
coming in as well.
It's been slowed down a tad. Is there going to be a hot flash play? Well, with Yuchen dying, not quite. It's not going to be likely. No more flashes now to play with, but I feel like the tempo switch up. There is a flank attempt that's also happening as well on the opposite side of the map. I mean, HFMI waiting for some sort of timing. Cove, though. It blooms, it blossoms, it gets the safe plan.
Okay, let's get this over with.
Set themselves up now.
For the classic DRX post plan. Yeah. This is what Benkai was talking about, how important these level of flanks are going to be. I mean, you can see HFMI.
Team wall drop forwards. Wide face as well. A couple of players falling, but otherwise,
they did get 2 kills, but
I think though already you're seeing that, when your
That's
Sky
one
players
done
going
gun,
for a
but
flank in the post plan, that kind of implies to me like Attacking Soul Esports have sat down and they've said to each other, right, we need to be able to flank on these retakes. We've got to stop allowing Buzz and Mako to just play Snakebite and Nanoswarm lineups from
it's
the
a
back.
Spectre, Harbor ult.
I'm not mad about that. As long as they have the right idea, the right approach, I think that's going to bode
10
well for
mans
the
again?
tournament overall.
It's every weekend. I mean, I won't be playing them every
so
weekend,
tricky
particularly
to
during
find
Masters Tokyo, but
against this comp, because those windows of opportunity that you get when you're playing against the Viper Harbor on Pearl, you let them set up in the post plan, it's brutal.
they're going for this wall. So the kind of normal one across there.
You miss those chances so easily. So standard affair, Cascade pushed up close now. You see the Reckoning, this was built up prior. Clears out towards the site. YH really wants to try and fight for this one. The knife does get a decent tag with Foxy9. He is landing his shots today. Nothing to offset him.
Got tagged up inside his own Cloudburst as well and was still able to go for the wide swing and take down YH. Unfortunate there for Attacking Soul that they weren't able to find a pick early.
Now forced to try and take this fight into them. Well, okay. Phantom spam onto it. Foxy 9's dealt
I
with
don't
it.
know why I'm
towards
yawning.
the back
So
on
I
walls,
wasn't
but again,
yawning earlier.
He's the
now.
only player.
Remember what I was talking about. It's time pressure. It's the
And
biggest question
now-
mark when you're playing against this comp because they're going to have
I
snake
mean,
bites, they're going to have nanoswarms, they're going to have the
veg.
whole kitchen sink being launched like a trebuchet from range all the way through. RB playing close to the pillar as well, an attempt to try and push them back. Yeah, Live, he's got the dash back, 5 bullets. No easy fight. Not in the slightest, and with 1 health remaining, Monk cannot withstand it.
GG.
And that is the barrage of utility that ASE need to somehow navigate their way around. And we've seen 2 different approaches. You know,
Bench.
one on a round where they only had Class A.
That's why I'm yawning,
Still,
by the way.
a viable approach of being able to flank and
Because
create
I'm being
pressure from
forced to
behind.
watch Pearl.
And the
It's
other
interesting they are
approach
going
that
light
Light
shields,
tried
though. I
to
like
go
that
for
from
there
attacking
is
Soul.
to go aggressive,
So they're actually ahead of
push
quite a few of the other
forwards
teams at
and
this time.
take duels. The issue for me is Life didn't have that aggressive high tide to play with. He's not being supported by smoke utility or really by any utility. They're just trying to take the fight.
So they force, they're going to have
It's going to make
knives.
things much more difficult.
I love the greed
The
of
way
this.
DRX love to play this map.
We're on
Backside
2850,
and the
we
defense
got
side,
full
it's
shields.
Heavy prioritization.
We force our vibe. No, you play with the Bulldog.
You wanna fight
I
on
need
yours
full
as well.
shields.
The reckoning is so important. Just for how this entire composition is played. So you can see that's where they've been prioritizing it. RB's 2 away now from that ult. He's just used it.
Careful here.
It's crazy how quick you can get
What comps do I think work best on split? I like Team Liquid's comp.
As well. Just all the ultos being funneled. Dash forwards from Foxy 9. He's trying to cut this one up. No one was watching it. Stacked. Beautiful trade. Like his aim wasn't going to be adjusted in time with that one. He was just popping out of the smoke. But still, they haven't cleared towards the back of the site. There's a cove in the way though. And when you're spamming it through the wall, Fragment nade drop down on top of it. It's all just a little bit too late.
And you get both of the post-plant agents playing over towards Art.
And they've lost their Harbor is
It's
the
kind of weird
thing,
what
so they
Buzz and
can't
Mako are
smoke
going
this
for
up.
right now, actually. They were both playing Art, and now they're so
Is
far
this,
away.
are they going cringe lineups?
Lineups from there?
No way, surely not.
I don't know.
Wait, there it is.
Really far back. Yeah,
There's
they
a
are.
snake bite.
They're just playing lineups from absolute Narnia,
Bruh.
man. I mean, they are miles away, but the fight taken anyway. ASC, they realize it. Time is of the essence. Going to be playing towards it. The defuse as well. It's denied. There's only
What
one
you get
player
for being
left. His
cringe.
fires. Can he win his fight out? He can. The knives not paying off. The fuse has to be stuck. Has to be covered. The players are low, but they do just that. Okay. ASC round on the boards.
I mean,
It's
it's so,
ludicrous, isn't it?
like, this is the thing, it's so
I mean,
passive, though.
Just when you think DRX are going to, you know, fight something aggressively and support each other, you see you see Buzz and Mako just evacuating into mid to play lineups over into A. And really, that's what ends up hurting them. Like, there's a certain line that you need to tread.
Yeah.
Between being in position to actually spam the plan and being in safe positions to unload your utility.
Like, on B,
That, I
it's
think,
fine,
is,
right?
a
Because
little
on
too
B,
far
you
in
can
one
do these
way.
lineups from a super safe spot, but then you can just look up and then you can see it anyway, right? You can just, you're right there anyway. Doing it from here,
It's so passive.
like, you're so far away and you give up so much space so quick. And it's like, if you're playing like a full comp for it, where you've got like, imagine if you were playing like Killjoy plus Viper plus Korean, like in a comp like that,
He bails him out. Close to screens, running right through.
Yeah, maybe you
tries to
can.
adjust the aim, but
Ace?
for him. Will he get the ace? Pop flash play. He's hunting for it. He wants it, but he's up against Mako. He's ready to deny. No clip inside. A reset potentially there for the third.
Ooh.
Shut down. Safe hands. Second round now on the board earned for ASE.
And that's
Okay.
2 in a row. One
Massive,
with a retake
play
as
by-
DRX play passive
They
post
keep
plans,
saying
but one just shutting
YH
down
on
this
the
B push.
Brennan sideshow.
We talked about the fact that YH
I just went,
almost caught
"Ya
Foxy
champ."
9 on the entry last time. And Foxy was able to swing out through his cloudburst and get a really wide peek onto him. And I thought even in that situation, that YH was a bit unlucky not to be able to
3-2.
get the kill.
That was a big
time,
win.
as soon as YH is picked
DRX
off,
actually on a
Stacks
save.
is too slow to be able to trade. And that gap between Foxy and the rest of the team rears its head once more.
It's not DRX down
Bro,
to
why are we not buying?
guns? Just the rifle for Buzz. Oh, yeah. Spotted him, didn't he? Mako's going to be seen, and now
You can buy, you can get a Bulldog. You've got knives.
mid. Mako with
Hello?
the Sheriff can't quite hit the flick.
And this is a serious theme of what we saw on Fracture 2. DRX losing 2 rounds down to an eco. And this is how ASE started that crazy run in the second half, was by winning crucial gun rounds and then knocking DRX's economy down into the dumps.
vaults that they could utilize here. Try and push them back. Lockdown's going to be used preemptively.
Oh.
This is timed up though, yeah. YH uses his no command, but he didn't get off in time, so now they've got this ult to really contend with.
Hello?
You got to turn around, man! Foxy9's getting away with it.
YH had the nade.
Just murder.
They wanted YH's nade to deny the lockdown. That's why he didn't turn around and try and deal with Foxy. But it's all gone to chaos.
Re-detained. The players skipping, hopping this way, that way, not a gun in their hands, and the time is just being bled away from them. Cove, it's shredded to pieces now. Time ticking, no one's sticking. Smoking away, it's raw spam.
Remember when I said that they have some rounds where it's like, what the hell's going on?
Slight miscoordination there.
There's one.
I mean, a bit more than slight.
I was being polite.
That's very polite of you, Bren. I really appreciate that. The players will love that when they listen. But that is chaos, and that is a disaster for attacking Seoul Esports. So the idea is YH is trying to run forwards with his null command, get the nade onto the lockdown, and they can actually start this retake properly. And he must be begging for his teammates to deal with Foxy there. And Foxy's stunned up with the frenzy. Is able to knock him to his knees.
Should have been dealt.
And that's so unfortunate for ASE because they got themselves into an economy advantage, and yet once more, DRX are able to fight their way out of it.
Slips away. No
I've lost my drink.
From this extremity control of A main. I said it before, DRX, they love to do it. They love to farm these orbs up. RB, he's on for his 3rd reckoning.
That's very quick.
He's on for his 3rd reckoning. It's round 7.
Gain, though.
Bruh.
It is, but it hasn't actually pulled anybody over.
Oh, I mean, the flash didn't connect yet still.
Wow.
HFMI takes the fight.
Doesn't care. He just doesn't
care. Swings right into it. Seekers now popped off, though. DRX, they want to barrel forward. So I'm going to take this site. Brute force. Cove's dropped down. Snake bites. Spam. Will it be enough? Still gets the plan down. And the Viper's bit as well. Layered on top. How do you chew through this one?
4v4 with the Viper's
falling
bit.
back into that post-plant position again.
Yeah, he's really far back. Only this time they haven't given up Arc completely.
Oh no. Telelight Buzz is going all the way back to A main.
The Stacks is going to be the one to hold down his position. Retake with the op, never ideal. Dash away to cut it up.
Obby's frying.
Left to just life again, and he has to run away. Got to save that gun. Operator needs to be kept into the next.
It's probably going to be a save.
And Life really wants to try and find value with the op. He's got 5 kills so far in 7 rounds. It's not bad by any means, but he's really struggling to find value early on. And that's just a little bit of information. They're happy to give their lives away.
They're hunting for it. They got the money.
Get the op. Can Stacks punish this?
Yep. 2 seconds remaining. There it is.
They'll take that trade.
Can't carry that one forward. No family heirloom. So 2-5 being that scoreline in the map now, Josh. DRX.
And that is so bold from HFMI. So bold.
I really do love it, man. I mean, the timings that get taken. Yeah, there's no noise cue off the flash connecting. He still swings for the fight.
What's even more insane than that?
So it's going to be a save now.
The 0 point from the KO had identified that there was like 3 players there.
Stack B.
And so he knows he's going to be swinging into a stack of players. It's not a coordinated push. It's just him on his own. Chad. Absolute Chad.
Still makes the play.
So fake
That's the kind of stuff that
mid-aggression.
really will catch off some teams that are looking a little more shaky. And yeah, we're talking about DRX being in a bit of a slump, but that's relative to their normal expectations, where they're going to dominate groups, look like a title contender. Them slumping is still being favored over quite a few teams in this tournament.
Just the Marshall, that reckoning. Again, makes his way through onto the side, clears it out.
All these harbor things are going to be going crazy. Yeah, Foxy sees them and he's like, what?
Let DRX get that post plant down, but time has been bought and a bit of a distraction. Mako on the back, and yeah, Bunt is none the wiser. All the way through, counter spam, flash round. It's Buzz.
Hold on.
This way, that way. Spun still trying to adjust this, still trying to go B. They've lifted up to just RB. And it's a thrifty win. I mean, it's all over the place there. It's all over the place, man.
So they saw the
Attacking
4 people
Seoul,
were there.
They stacked the right site. But what on earth are DRX doing just hammering their heads into the B site when they hear a musket line? They hear 3 lines of infantry just lined up. And they still decide to send it back in with no utility just based off the lurk. I think that's an incredibly optimistic and ambitious play from DRX there on an anti-eco. Exactly the
Like,
wong way to play it.
Yeah.
And attacking Soul Esports
You
will
can leave
take
Mako
those.
here, but
Absolutely.
the rest of the
Jump on
team's
him.
just got to come towards it. Like, he's,
like that.
Foxy9 literally saw 4 people.
So maybe
4 people were on his
not
screen.
looking too dire.
Right. Now Life tries to punish Mako.
And here it is. Mako's been doing this lurk when they've been doing this 4-1 split. Mako's been trying to take that space, punished. Immediate reaction into the smoke. HFMI goes, and there it is. The return of the fire. This way, that way, just up to Buzz. It's a 1v3. Picks up the spike and now repositioning, but he doesn't know where anybody is. Lack of information.
Okay, 1v3, they're going to what?
So many
Slowly
angles to watch
converge
for.
on it.
I just don't think this is even possible. There's no way he thinks about YH being behind it this time, does he? He looks like he's
holding it. He's holding it. Spots him.
Didn't get the kill. He needed that kill straight away. Because now
Well,
these
the rest
two
of his team.
know where
Buzz
he
taking notes,
is.
a little bit disjointed.
No
Dodge,
way.
Buzz.
No
Is
way.
he really going to be that guy? Pushing forwards all the way round. Buzz nails the shot. Are you not entertained?
No way.
That's exactly what the crowd is looking for. A 1v3 like that, played to perfection. And Buzz
No
knows it.
way. I was like,
He was
oh,
asked
he,
in the press conference
he
who
needed the
most
kill.
important player
Actually,
is gonna
he
be in
needed
this
the
game.
kill
He
in the
said, "Mate,
first one because now
I
they
think
know
it's
where
gonna
he
be
is.
on the rest of
He needed the
Yeah,
kill
I mean,
on the
showing
first
why
on the first on the KO.
You know, this guy puts up monstrous performances. You talk about Mako as the safe hands. The player is always able to just keep it calm in the clutch. But yeah, Buzz is good for moments like that too. Playing a
I mean,
variety
that's
of roles.
insane. That
We're
is
just seeing
insane.
so many individualistic situations from DRX. That was carrying them through Fracture, to be honest, in a scoreline that was closer, I think, than a lot of people would have been expecting. And now here too, Buzz saves them.
What? I think this is them. I don't think I can cause that.
Again, Life pushed up deep.
And look how much safer Mako is playing this time around. Not looking to get punished by Life. DRX have been very heavy over towards A because they know they can take A main for free.
The reckoning again.
Okay,
It's gonna be
Harborough
forced
comes
all the way
in.
back
They
here,
have a
Monk.
Killjoy lockdown
Juking,
potentially as well.
weaving in and out, not
Okay.
stuffed up. Good job to stay alive towards the back of the side, but it's eventually traded.
Buzz
Buzz
is
is there.
frying now.
Swings right the way around. Seekers, they all go.
At the
Fallen
Killjoy
down,
lockdown.
broken apart.
It
Mako
goes.
is on that flank, and that's going to be important now. With the lockdown at play, it's pushed them all into very predictable angles.
Life could double updraft this, and he might have a chance, but that would give away where he's flanking from.
And he's just waiting it out. Very intelligent. Fight taken.
Mako's
Mako as
luck
well.
gets a
Flanks
kill.
on flanks. Life has been noted. Nobody giving him any sort of angle, any chance. Does he need it though? He's almost making his own opportunities.
Good
High
try.
tide. RB puts himself off there, maybe looking to try and spam. The cascade, a bit of anti-synergy. Buds up close, stacks, returns the fire, swinging all the way through. That is 3-7.
Oh, I love
It's
this man.
scrappy.
And tragic there as well, you're right. It's the Cascade just blocking their own flash from YH. I like it. And a timeout here, tactical timeout being taken by attacking Seoul Esports.
Taku's
as they
back.
tried
Did
to
you
right
have
the
some
ship.
sleep, Taku?
There's so many different things that they could be doing here. And the biggest one that comes to mind is contesting for A main control. DRX only have one initiator here. They've only got one set of flashes, and they're unlikely to want to use the Trailblazer
Yeah,
that
this
early
is
to
GG.
contest over a piece of map control like that. So I'd like to see
What do you
ASC
call
play with
Raze?
Life over at A. You know, set up a
Is
flash
that
for
the
it.
Zest?
Go
Zest
there early
Fest?
with the Sky, flash him onto
I
an
call
angle.
Raze
If there's
Raze.
people there, fight it with him and the KO. If not, leave him. You can maybe push him a little deeper with the KO knife, just to grab a bit
Taku
of
always
extra
has
info.
one. Oh, Fence is here as well.
But there's ways of
Oh,
forcing
all the
fights for
Europeans
life where he
are
doesn't just
coming
have
in,
to
are
play
we?
B all the time.
Yeah. Just solo trying to catch the Mako lurk.
But trying to figure out the best adjustments.
I was here at 5.
Simpler in a scrim or when you're at home, you know, you're
I've
in
only just,
your own comfort zone. Here, where there's a crowd staring at you, cheering on Buzz winning a
I've only just
1v3
noticed.
against you, and you're staring opposite a team that has experience at Masters, at Champions, deep runs, big
0 5
tournament
just
racing.
fell asleep. So you weren't here
it'd
at
be
5.
harder to come up
Okay,
with
it's a
the
save
ideas.
as well.
It's daunting.
Though apparently not everyone got the memo.
Try
Well,
and
there
adapt.
again.
Got 2 more chances in this first half to do so. Maybe they can again.
I meant
spin it out.
Sky.
We saw similar scenes really on Fracture.
What else would I call Sky?
intermittent with them winning their rounds. Pushing forwards though, they want to make a pop flash play over the top towards A.
When does BST start? Or British Summertime?
They do fight for A control, but this on their eco.
BST starts normally, I think, in what?
Still wants to try and fight for a little bit more.
April?
It's mid being explored. Swing that way.
That's a one, that's fine.
Bun gets the trade.
It's a bit more defaulty this time. They go for the mid wall. We haven't really seen this from DRX as of yet.
That he needed. And the weaponry's not looking that bad. I would believe in HFMI with a Bucky any day of the week.
Oh, what do I call Sky?
So,
I see what you mean.
As long as
yeah, I would just say
able to hold
HMFI.
on at the back of the B side now. Having said that, DRX taking the spike and heading towards A main. The Reckoning, though, is such an important tool, and ASE are getting good information in mid. Unfortunately, they believe that it's heading to B.
Yeah, they think it's a B push just because they spotted out Mako. And look at the util. Expended out towards B, expecting there to be more players behind Mako.
Okay, it's a 4v3, but they're on the wrong side of the map. How much space can DRX take? How far do they go?
The problem is,
they see the Seekers obviously have gone pretty far away, so they do know that they've got quite a bit of space, but they don't push all the way through.
You've got to re-clear all of these spots. It could be A main,
here we go.
Art, it could be deep into Secret, Flowers. There's so many places that they have to clear. So that Reckoning doesn't work as well.
Can they fight over this? Flash dissuades them. Running forward, it's a run and gun with the Stinger. Why not? If it does the job, if it works, still time is really running short here. And Anaswarm's dead it close to the corner. Buzz forced to dead it out, and that's all of them cleaned up. Time, plenty enough available. ASE take the necessary fights.
Okay. I said it would be 13-5. ASE put up more of a fight than I thought, to be fair.
So finding a retake there, even without using, you know, major ultimates, that they'll still have availability for next round. You know, the Reckoning is still there. They've got Null Command to work with. They're set up actually for quite a decent half on a map where we
maybe went a bit too
DRX
far on his
to
own there.
absolutely come out and dominate. I think there's, again, been enough gaps in how DRX are playing this.
The thing is, normally there would be a Killjoy turret here.
Opportunities.
Right, and normally you destroy the Killjoy turret and then you run back, and it's like, that would have worked perfectly for them if they were playing against the Killjoy, because these three are lurking A. So you destroy the Killjoy turret and then you expect them to rotate towards B. There is no Killjoy turret, so maybe Mako felt like he had to make a bit of a presence.
Yeah, it's a flash.
To make sure they rotated.
A little passive. Yeah. They've given it up.
Okay, you're gonna have to explain to me this one,
maybe
Mako.
just fake like they were, disrespecting and holding out space.
Maybe someone bought for him, I guess.
Same
Must
game
be
plan.
someone bought for him.
Otherwise,
that makes no fucking sense.
Back over towards B. Maka's been containing, so there's been no deep lurk, but again, it's Life who's playing.
Oh, he's one off a
position.
fourth.
What is the call here? Looks like DRX is still discussing it because back over towards A. Like
this
this
time they
refight towards
triple push A
Now there's
main.
another flash as well. Will there be the swing and a peek off of it? Yes, RB lands it and sprays him down.
Continues to fry.
They go 3 for 2 there. Attacking Soul Esports still with a chance, but Life is a long way from the action. He's just waiting for the information. He's so scared of getting caught by Mako and losing the round completely. So once more, DRX have positioning everywhere that they would want over towards A.
This feels...
I don't even hate the call here from attacking Soul. It's not a bad idea,
has
but...
these snakebite lineups from mid.
Yeah.
So his positioning might look disconnected, and it is in terms of trading and fighting, that kind of thing.
In this situation,
but he's
this
going to be
is
able
good,
to
though.
send snakebites.
Well, why?
It's in the 5v5, so this is...
No command rips forwards, both the Nana Swarms. They did it early there, that was forced out from that ultimate. Now you see the snake bites from miles away. Mobility's being suppressed there. Life towards the side with a shoddy, diffusing. Not going to be able to stick. Vulnerable, that 4 in a round, RB. Beautiful stuff. All managed well, and that's going to be that 8-4 half.
All in all, DRX able to contain that, and attacking Soul Esports now go into the side where they've had such little success recently. Like I said, in their last 3 matches of Pearl, although with some different compositions, they've won only 5 out of 22 of their attacking rounds. So this is going to get even more difficult for the underdog team.
Going to be that much harder, isn't it? We'll see just how they can really take it, but yeah, going into their attack side.
ASE attack though, yeah, but their attack is dog. Their attack is cheeks. I want to start adding cheeks into my vocabulary.
Thank you very much. Dominant half there from DRX. I got me
Into my
Benkai,
lexicon.
and Hugo with me here. And Benkai, you were talking to us a little bit about how you felt like ASE were making similar mistakes on this map as they were on Fracture as well.
Yeah, I feel like I was watching a replay of Fracture again because you saw like good aggression from ASE at the start of the round. They took that A main fight very early on that pistol round, and even though they have 2 initiators, it just felt like they had no info on what DRX were doing the entire half.
Yeah, it really did seem so. And, well, we thought with this double flash composition, they would do a really good job with these retakes. Consistently, DRX was finding success in the post plant. And I think a big part of that was how disjointed a lot of these looked. You'd have one player fighting on site, and players not really set up to flood to support with utility. So you could never have
Benkai's haircut is, he's just gone for the haircut of someone who has the name Benedict.
Set retakes that are more normal
Like, that's what Benkai's done, right? He's gone, wait a minute, what's my name? My name is Benedict. So therefore, what's like the haircut of someone with the name Benedict? And it's definitely this.
They did not quite understand what to do with the composition, where their strengths were, into how to use that double flashes, the old information that you can gather with all of that.
I mean, we talk about Mako, we talk about Foxy9. Buzz, we've missed out on him. He was on the HyperX Reflex as well in map 1, and what a great performance from him. Oh my goodness, 317 ACS, Mimi.
He said in interviews that he's the player who needs to step up. When he plays well, he can propel the team to greatness. And on the Killjoy, he's been fantastic thus far.
Yeah, exactly. We were talking about those retakes without all that utility, both in Fracture and now in Pearl as well. I think it's been so important for his team that he's performing. And now that we're talking about the defense, with all the initiation power that we see on the other side, we need those setups to be
Foxy9 is overhyped, no?
We need to be very smart to where he's positioned.
I don't think so.
I mean,
is
we're loving him. The crowd is loving him.
I think
and
he's
having
fine.
a great time. But Benkai, what about ASE in the second half? You said that it felt like they weren't even getting any info with a double initiator. Is that where the gap is?
I mean, I'm hoping that they have a much better game plan for this attacking half, but I have a feeling that they're going to have trouble playing against like Buzz's Killjoy and how he controls the map with his utility and stuff. It'll be a lot different from what they're used to, I feel.
Mimi, what about you?
I think part of what makes this
Who's my
strong
favorite
is the ability
player?
to push players off the site with the KO
My favorite
knife as well as double
player
flashes.
is-
It's really hard to anchor again. So they'll be forcing DRX to play retake a lot of the time. And I think their win condition comes
Muggle.
down to how strong they can be in the post plants. I'm fine to see them being aggressive, pushing life forward in those situations to try and gain an advantage.
Yeah, not only that, I think that you're talking about
Who?
utility. I think that I'm looking at Mako again. I think that he's going to be a very strong stopping power when you talk about those executes and the way that he's going to be using his utility. I think that definitely DRX can close it easily, but I'm not. I would
EDG
not be
sixth
surprised
man.
if this gets to overtime, actually.
But as the casters were saying, in history, ASC has not been as strong on this attacking side of Pearl. They've been back and forth on the compositions, and they've really struggled to find their stride here. And on the other side, DRX, if there's one thing they're good at, no matter the roster, it's setting up and taking their time with these set retakes, which really are the win condition in the Harbor Viper meta here on Pearl.
Yeah, but also the way that ASU were losing some of those rounds. We saw Buzz standing up the entire stadium.
Have you seen him play?
Benkai, talk me through the crowd buff.
Look,
is it
all
a
I'm
thing?
saying
Is
is,
it a myth? Is it real?
maybe it's me.
It definitely is, and it just gives.
How do you
so
know
much
it's
help
not?
When like Japanese fans are just crazy. They just love Valorant here, so it really helps when you don't even feel like they are biased against like any one of the teams. They're just cheering because they love the game so much.
So both teams have the crowd buff.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
I've been told that we are going through a little bit of a tech pause right now, but it's okay. Pansy and Hypok are casting a little bit later.
I think that they just got into the building.
Yeah,
so
we're warming up.
I'm gonna go get my water then,
But I do
whilst
like
we
the crowd
tech
buff
pause.
point, though, Mimi, of the fact that both teams have it. They got the entire venue just cheering for them no matter what they do.
Yeah, they absolutely do. And this is a really new experience for DRX. They've been on the stage before. Even Foxy9 has competed within Pacific, which isn't quite the same, but he's had the opportunity to have that crowd behind him. But for these Chinese teams, for ASC, this is something new for them that I think can get you excited. You can channel that momentum and start
pleasure
to
thinking 21 Sunfish.
Yeah, and if we talk about the trajectory, there's also this team has to have in an international stage. They need to learn to live with this pressure.
Well, everything is good in the game, so it's time to jump back into the second half with Josh and Bren and see if ASC can pull it back.
Yeah, let's find out. I mean, listen, you look at the statistics, you track it as well. Their attack side on Pearl hasn't been good for ASC in the domestic region they've been playing in China, but who knows? Listen, there's always a chance of that step up as well. Maybe the preparation is there. Maybe they've spotted some of the weaknesses in the way DRX do play this map.
Brian CK with the 5 months. Thank you.
It looks like we're going to have a massive clash in A main. DRX going for something that Attacking Soul Esports didn't show us too much of, which was those big clashes. They fought for it occasionally, but we'll see what the difference is like.
There it is, the exchange as well. Birds flying right past one another.
Ooh. Yeah, they give it up. They don't want to fight with the Cascade at their back. So DRX doing the same thing, giving over control of that alt-om to HFMI.
It's interesting, isn't it? You know,
There we go, the Killjoy setup on B. It'll be interesting, by the way, to see the Killjoy setups change, because with the new pull where it's like this, one nano will fit in this whole gap. Like, one nano can
it wasn't just the alt-orbs that were
close
helping
this
RB
off.
get his ults online so quickly. He's got 20 kills.
Yeah, he's 20 and 9. That doesn't hurt at all, does it? Trailblazer. Used a little bit later. Smoke forwards, nanoswarms as well popped off here. Just an attempt to delay by DRX. Gathering up now with reinforcements.
Gonna go down, it seems. They got control of Link as well. This is pretty good here for
it is an attempt. As the plan goes down, Mako is not watching for it. The reposition, life eventually dealt with, but it's all down to Stacks.
Okay, nice round.
He's low, 20 health. Shots firing straight through, blind as anything with the smokes, but it's dealt with, it's traded, and so the pistol goes to ASE.
Got to see whether ASC continue playing those aggressive post-plant positions. The difference in post-plant spots, so drastic between those two teams. DRX were falling back into really safe positions, launching utility at the plant. I mean, look how close HFMI and Life are here. And not just that, the 0 point comes out. And it tags onto RB. And that means there's no possibility for a high tide. It tags also onto Stacks, no possibility of flashes. You know, that 0 point is going to be a really important post
the map pool
to
doesn't
stop retakers
necessarily
from taking space.
suit them.
This is strange. They just allow RB to take the orb. Everybody from ASC
RB's going to have like
around
a
that area, but
record-breaking
none of them
amount of
choosing
ults
to
this
fight
game.
over it.
Yeah,
Worried
give it up
perhaps
for
about a
space.
5-person stack.
Worried potentially as well if any pop flash plays through it, but no. It's given up. Mid starting to be explored, but splitting themselves up.
This is where the lurkers can't be too fast.
Shots here.
They go for it anyway. It's dangerous in those kind of situations. You can definitely get caught.
Big first kill. They're getting ready for this ace, but the rotates come in.
Damage was done to Monk, but of course, heal in the back pocket. They've really slowed this one down and given DRX a full read because they've got nobody stacked towards B. All the way, running it through. Foxy9 attempts to disrupt again, and there it is. Backup is online. Mako pushing all the way through with the classics making short work of them. It's turned on its head just like that. It's up to HFMI, the 1v1. RB picks up the Bulldog. Cove to reposition. Watching on the edge.
That's so bold. That is so bold from HFMI. At any point there, RB could swing through his Cove. But RB's gone for the reposition.
It's still available, of course. HFMI does not opt to use it. Needs to keep the gun out. That's roughly where RB is, but again, could have repositioned anywhere. Will he guess correct? It's all about the timing. Spots it, lands it.
Okay.
Beautiful.
I mean, that got way too close for comfort. Let's see if they
got
force.
that close. Maybe it shouldn't have come down to the 1v1, but it's a round on the boards, nevertheless.
We saw one of these situations on Fracture too, where DRX were very, very close to winning the eco situation straight after the pistol round, and it damaged the option for ASE to go for an effective bonus. And I think that's what we're going to see again. You know, you think about how you're going to generate a comeback here. You need the pistol, but you really want to start doing damage in rounds like this, round 15. It's going to be hard for the Chinese
Yeah, they
squad
don't
to do
force,
that.
they just go for a stinger
They
by.
still can. Flash over the top there.
The one
With
rifle.
the 0 point.
Control here, yeah.
Trying to find Mako and stop the one-way and stop the snake bites from being a thing. Instead, Mako, he didn't even deploy them yet.
I really like this. Could be spotting a bit of a weakness here in the defensive setups. It's, again, bring them all the way into the sides. Fragment nades, snake bites, everything. Tossed into the back of Horse to clear it out, so the site should be theirs. Inside the orb, though.
And now the aggressive post-plant positions of
gonna
ASE
come out.
should be great.
Oh, Bunt has taken so much damage from that. Does stick it though, so they get themselves into the post. And it's aggressive. Like you said, Josh, Trailblazer leaps it in, dash forwards from Foxy9. Cuts that one forwards. Where's the rest of the help? It's a team flash, but yeah, okay. The fire is returned. RB's quick. Just help out. Left up to Monk. No snake bites. Got the angle watched for here, but with just a Vandal. Trying to spam is dangerous. RB sticking, already gaining half. Can't quite land the bullets, and yep. Just all the way through.
Monk will be happy to save the Vandal, but also if he goes down, still enough money to buy for the next. And in that
big
situation,
for
DRX
so
anticipating those more aggressive post-plant situations and getting Stax' utility
that
in the
one
right
was kind
place.
of just over in a
I mean,
flash.
take a look at this from Foxy9. He's got that flash around the corner, and they're able to clear people out. This is what they didn't quite realize was happening on the pistol. And honestly, about half of winning a Valorant round, any Valorant round, is getting a read on what your opponents are doing.
Yeah. Gonna have that appropriate
Okay, one off a
idea.
couple ults.
Obviously, it was that half by
It's not just going to be a full B hit.
6-9 being that scoreline, but finally some rifles in the hands of ASE. Deep high tide dropped across. Stax was not contested on that spot, so he's picking up one step closer now to the Seekers.
Yeah, and when attacking Seoul Esports are trying to take B control or mid control,
Having fun with it.
They don't really have anyone deep in A. I think that's a good idea. That's what Life was saying at the press conference. You know, they were coming in to have a bit of fun with it and to learn.
Yeah, I think that's wise.
Before they arrived and before they scrimmed, they said they wanted to win the championship. But I think expectations were readdressed somewhat quickly after they got the chance to
maybe
play a little.
Practice, yeah.
Which is not a bad thing.
Reckoning through. Okay, what a shot to land with the updraft. Mako was not ready for that one. Could not reposition in time. Seekers let loose and across here.
I got the
Into
kill
pivot.
here as well.
Just two players. No one's watching main this entire time. It's been contained. Foxy9 still there. Smoke dropped down. He repositions. Watching. Still containing. ASE, do they really still want to commit into this one? They don't have any control of the site.
Foxy9 is going to hear them coming like a herd of elephants.
Oh, and the shot's just not quite landing here still. He's still close. Foxy9.
Oh, no.
Dash now active once more. At the back of that kill.
And they didn't leave anybody be as an option to go back in that direction.
Yeah, 15 seconds left. One to the reposition, on for the ace. And the time pressure, it's all there. Seconds ticking away, the crowd chanting, the crowd denying the chance. We'll be seeing a repeat of what Boostio was achieving.
Oh, they
but
needed that one.
the DRX, they can be pleased. 6-10, starting to now sail away with it.
It does feel like that.
That's where attacking solo, you've got to have
unusual decisions in terms of committing to the side.
understanding
but to be honest,
of like,
we saw the same
wait a
thing
minute,
from DRX. They had
I've
that
seen
round
two
where
people
they
there.
almost assuredly should have taken an exit and pivoted in the first half, and instead just forced their heads into a brick wall over towards B. So both teams finding it a little hard to find a weak site. And attacking Seoul Esports are going to take a timeout here. It's 6-10. They've got a deficit. They've also got no money to buy. So this one likely to send DRX up to 11. And this is where you really get to see a bit of the tier difference that we were expecting between the two teams. It's not been completely clean sailing here for DRX. You know, sometimes we've seen them in the group stage and they've just battered teams. 13-2, 13-3.
Yep.
Goodbye, wham bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Other times they have been a bit more shaky. You know, they've still been able to sail through most of the times that they've been in the group, but you know, every now and then you just see the form is just not really up to par of where the expectations are. They are a team as well that, you know, we thought that they kind of broke through the hurdle as well, you know.
Yeah,
Champs last year, being able to make that deep run.
And then everything after Champions has been them in a bit of an identity crisis, I would say.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Do you happen to know when my favorite team, Sentinels, are playing?
For them to figure it out.
I think they're playing about a month's
It's not just
time.
which roster to run. I think it's also like.
Is it
how
about
they
a
want
month's
their
time?
style.
Well, when is LCQ, by the way?
But they've got some time to figure that out.
Yeah.
And
beginning.
They're not looking like they're in danger of losing that. Whoops! That 0 point went miles away. So RB escapes, and he has all of his utility online.
Yep, still maybe intending to catch on to him. Foxy9. Dash is there. He realizes they're running right all the way through. Oh my goodness, you're body blocking me. Get out of my way. Shot.
So just the Seekers, they sprinted down B lane.
As well, it went wide. An exchange of the gun. So, rifle in the hand. Want to try and see that initiation. Dash to disengage. There's a judge up top, but now that threat is no longer there. And it's still that aggressive post
Everyone
plan.
on site.
Yeah, really, really aggro.
Deep smoke again. High tide now there. No command. As soon as the first layer and wave of that util is used, it's enough to really bog DRX down. They can't use anything to break past this chokehold, this crossfire setup. It has to be the raw duels taken, and Foxy9 swings into it. There's nobody to help him. Where's the cover? And Fire Monk! It's raining down lead. He's handed that perfect chance. Potentially got a little bit more, but he does spot out where Stax is, and that'll be easily done. So,
Hey, nice.
get themselves to 7th. Massive round, yeah.
They come
The
straight
KO
out of a
ult was
timeout
huge.
with bad weaponry, and they still managed to get the site.
They got more rounds than I thought they would.
Really close post plants on B. Very much not how any team is playing this map at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
in
it's
terms
a
of,
very
post plant positioning and the composition that they're
DRX
using
timeout.
too. But it does make sense for what they're running. They
No.
don't have those nano swaps
But yeah,
to be
I
able
mean,
to work with. So
like just
playing passive
everyone
positions,
playing like here.
not going to be as useful.
It makes sense on an
Here we
eco,
see
but
YH, the player that helped take all of the
kinda
utility
crazy. Okay, this
offline,
time looking like a fast
now pick up an
A hit?
operate
He's still got
on
the op.
attack.
Yeah, I mean, they exchanged the weapons around like did. Well, that was from DRX's side, excuse me, but yeah, picks up the operator for attack side now. I mean, it's intriguing. Definitely unorthodox. Viper's pit. Laid down at their feet through the choke point. There's a lot of util to slow them down. The Trailblazer had to wait out an Nana Swarm, and there's a flank, this deep push from Foxy9. He's got all the information in the world for his team. That's how they can afford to stack over towards A. But it is being watched for. And the shot's there.
Who needs a Killjoy turret?
Yeah.
Got a KO with an op.
YH with the op. Magical stuff. Plant still needs to go down though, and they want to play up close inside the pit. They deny it. Chance to get into the post plant. Still 50 seconds remaining.
will they pivot?
How does this get offset? Spike picked back up. Life's still close here. He's got the judge. It's a bit of a team flash. Up close. What is that? Is updrafted.
Well, that's
gonna take him out. Stacks hits a nasty
Oh,
shot with the
that's a
reaction.
pit.
So the spike eventually planted. Mako got himself a judge now as well. Himself holding from the main position. Fragment nade will push them off from the tap initially. A flash play to attempt a sturdy operator to try and spam with, to try and play the post. The shorty as well. It's not the right tool for the job. You just have to back away, and it's all over the place. It's carnage at its core.
Again,
but
just
gets the job
no
done, doesn't it,
port
for
to
DRX?
pivot. Or, I mean, I know
Back-to-back
they don't
teams with the
really
worst
know what
economy
else is going
winning
on, but
here in round 17, round 18.
you know, like
Flipped in
that
the
Viper
opposite
split, they
direction.
could have left the Viper
What is
split. They
this
could have.
shot?
I mean, that's a
Lovely
great
from
shot.
Stab.
They could have left the Viper there, kept the pit up, and just
then the
like
rest of it,
slowly walked back if
ASC
they wanted
just
to.
struggled so much in terms of getting the plant down. They had the pit, but it didn't extend very deep into the site.
And normally you'll
Serious
see
difficulties
get the
there, being
spike
able to
down,
get into a
then
comfortable
pit.
spot, especially with
That's some of the
YH
problems. Like
using the
when you
operator
pit
instead
like
of
that
buying
straight
himself a
away,
rifle, trying to get
it
value
just
out of the op
limits
that they
you in
picked
terms
up.
of actually taking any of the site.
No nuance in the play though this time around again.
Trust
Straight
Harbor,
forwards
in you go.
to the A site.
It feels so similar to Fracture when they just got to the end of the game.
Flash in the
and
back.
hits constantly.
Life trying to set up off of it. Wasn't supported though, wasn't timed particularly well. The Reckoning's there, DRX. Watchful eye with all the rifles. No attempts to push through into Art into the back of the side, and again they can't get that plant down.
Is this a playbook issue from ASE? Like I said, we saw the same on the first map. It just feels like it gets to about this spot in their attack half, and they just feel like they want to go for the same thing over and over and over. 3v5 now where they're not in a great spot. They've got enough money to be able to buy for next, so they might just want to try and send this. Their positioning is so committed.
Trying to send it here. Adjustment. Foxy9 with the operator. Swings
The
the
hell are
A
these
down
noises?
through the smoke, pops through. Buzz is expecting. He's playing anti-flash. And yep, he expects it. HFMI was there. Plant still being stuck though, but oh, Mako. Quick to
Okay,
adjust.
GG.
Ready for it.
Quick to run him down. So that's the 12th round gain here, Josh. One more step away from locking up.
Yeah, I don't know what the Alvin and the Chipmunk thing was.
The series.
It was very odd.
A DRX are going to be able to look how
I think it was the replay people. Oh no.
many players there are on the minimap right now for DRX. They have almost everybody over here. There's only Stacks that was playing towards B, and then even he ended up joining the rest of the team.
Oh no. Well, looks like for this last round, going into 720. Deal with it.
Again, I know one's not there. Again, deep flash. Blade Storm in his hands, ripping his way across. It's so similar and allows Foxy9 the timing. He knows what they're going for. Orb's being farmed up, takes the peak. Dash to get out.
Happy birthday, HFMI.
Yeah.
Got a Killjoy lockdown on a Viper spit as well.
This feels like a DRX that are regaining a bit of confidence, you know. Often you
Watching
see
in
this team they
720p
play,
is like...
looking at the cams afterwards, and
It
There's a lot of smiles.
It
a lot
feels
of
like
exchange
someone
of
with like
fist bumps,
blurry
but
eyes where
Stax has been
you need to
quite
put your
stern
glasses on.
comparative to how he usually is. Life over the top. That was an updraft. Play still. The angles watched for. Foxy9. He lands his. Comes down to this.
He wants to duel.
He wants to fight, and he will take it. 3 now for him. Set up again for the ace, with the shorty out denied there, spamming through. It looks like it is finished. It looks like it's finalized, and that will do it.
And a shorty as well.
Series contained. DRX, they get the 2-0.
Expected result here for DRX. The manner in which they did it, they had a couple of shakes today, but they also had some things that worked very nicely. The individual form and the individual brilliance, never in doubt. RB ends that map with 25 kills, but I was impressed by moments like that 1v3 from Buzz. Mako's clutches on Fracture 2 was superb, and you had Foxy9 demonstrating his excellent individual skill. And remember, this is not a tournament like Lock-In, it's not single elimination. We haven't seen the end of attacking Seoul Esports in this tournament. Now here is...
Again, I don't think this is me. I think this is them.
Big region.
Maybe this could be a bit of time as well where, you find that footing, you are DRX. You've always been so consistent in the groups, but with all the questions just swirling around them, maelstrom of emotions, there's been back and forth, there's been rumors as well about all sorts, Is it burnout? Is it them just testing different stuff? But they get their win in the groups. Can they keep it going? It's a tough task ahead. This is really one of the most hotly contested international tournaments we've ever had, I would say, in Valorant.
Yeah.
I don't think the level of play has ever been quite so high.
And also, I mean, the fact that they're going to be going up against EG, I love that idea. DRX playing against Evil Geniuses, you get to see that clash. We've already seen this team take on something from PaperX. Now they face Demon 1. I mean, it's set up for a great battle there up top. And also, the questions were really not answered in this game, Brett. We're going to need probably the whole group stage, maybe even a bit of the playoffs if DRX make it there, which they're expected to. But for us to have an answer of what this team wants to do, has their identity crisis been solved? That's the kind of big question that isn't just fixed in one match. Yeah. We don't even know whether they're going to be committing to Foxy9 in the future. No, they could roll out with Zest for the game against EG and no one would bat an eyelid.
It could be all over the place. For attacking Seoul Esports, I think, listen, getting that international experience is more than valuable. Got that under their belt. They're not out of the action, not out of the fight just yet, of course. Knocked down into the lower in their groups.
And for China, they're here representing a region where the game hasn't even released yet, and the region itself is not as experienced. But they're also hunting for that first win for Chinese Valorant at a global event. All the Chinese teams, they've always won a map, but they've never won a match. EDG are going to see if they can claim that in the match that's coming up right after this one. But
I think this gives, honestly, like, this wasn't that bad from attacking Seoul. There was definitely, there's definitely moments where you can see, like, some of the problems that they've got, but you also see at times, like, it's not that far away. They're not that far away. They could have won Fracture. I think if they're gonna win a match, though, this next one, EDG versus T1, they can win that.
Big moments from life and
this is Valorant.
Watch plays, this kind of thing. So when you go from watching attacking Seoul Esports,
and Boyd with the 300 bits, you're gonna be up for EDG.
Then that could be a serious step.
Bro, it's becoming, it's what, 9 AM my time. Of course I'm gonna be up for EDG. The first game is the one that's difficult for me. You think I'm an American or something?
Saisho and Bren. I've got Mimi, Benkai, Kakuka back here with me. You guys, we talked about how DRX, maybe they need a redemption arc. And Mimi, what a great way to start that redemption arc.
It really was. We get the answer to a question of who are they going to be playing. They come out with Foxy9, and they look solid. There were some issues on their Fracture. It looked shaky, but the important thing is that they recovered. They came out on Pearl and found a dominant victory. For a DRX that's in so much turmoil, I think this is exactly the win you need.
Yeah, exactly. And coming into the tournament, as we said, everybody thinking that you're not longer the favorite, you're not the team to look at. Maybe they want to swift around, and maybe now that the pressure and now not every single eye is on them, is the moment that we get the performance that we have been expected.
How convincing was that, though, Benkai? Do you feel like now we can start talking about tournament contenders? Is it the old DRX again?
I feel like it's...
What does Benkai feel? We'll never know. We simply will never know. You know what? Let's play our games whilst we're here. We'll never know what Benkai thinks. Let's play global, if I can. If it will let me. If it will let me. Where's the globe? There it is. Iraq. 1,745 miles away from Iraq. You know what? I'm gonna go the UK. Wrong. You know what? I'm gonna go Congo. 1,000 miles away from Congo. So it could be like over here maybe, but then I think it might be close to the UK. Madagascar maybe? Go on, Madagascar. 845 from Madagascar. So it's closest to you. So what? But it's still 1,000 from you. So maybe in here, maybe like Rwanda. What else is by Rwanda? Uganda? Kenya? Kenya? Yes, you can. Well, tough one. Bit of a tough one.
Variety in ASC's play on pole, like you just felt that they were banging their head against the wall and just trying to execute onto A and B almost every
Pickham's
time.
group?
I felt that they could have used that middle space
be
a
in
lot
the...
better to play with DRX's rotation, because
Is there an
DRX
exclamation
almost
mark
had
Pickham
3
or
on the
something?
bomb side every time ASC executed onto it, and I just felt that they could have
I
done a
got
better job
one
with
right.
pulling those numbers away to their advantage.
So not tested yet, you feel like?
I'll be on 20.
Yes,
Yeah.
but this will definitely give them the experience that they need moving forward. Yeah.
I was my
I mean, you
brother
guys
in
mentioned the
Christ on
EG matchup
20
as well. I want
points.
to quickly talk about it because do you guys feel like that's going to be, I mean, it is going to be a bigger challenge for DRX, but do you guys feel like DRX are the favorites going into that one?
I think it's actually really hard to say, honestly. Because EG
Bro got
came
one
out
wrong
and
and it's on
looked
15.
so good. A very dominant win for them against Foot. They have their full roster. I think for DRX, the question
How have you done it, Loki Doodle?
Yeah, completely.
We got a
because,
hacker in
as we were
ours.
saying, there were so many
Canada
moments
man
where
got both
ACA
right.
had the advantage and still was not
Marved
able to
Fanboy
capitalize on that one. So many times
1867
that they were just feeling
from
flat. It's
Uruguay.
just not going to be the same. So even though DRX got this win and definitely is comfortable in leaving with that 2-0, in my heart it doesn't feel like the
I
game
might
that
need
we
to
watch on
give
the
away
VOD.
some
And for
things to some
DRX, I
people,
think,
depending on where they
the
are.
preset stuff they had was
Maybe
good.
I
It
should
is
give
still
the
a DRX
winner
that has their
of
style
like
and
the
plays to it
team
consistently.
sheet,
They're
or
always
maybe
doing
the winner
set
of the
executes or doing same
pick'ems.
set
Hold on, let
most
me show
times
you something.
repeatedly, and it worked against ASC because they weren't able to adapt in the same way. But one thing EG is very strong at is coming in with the prep, coming in with the adaptation against opponents who can be a little bit more stagnant, as we saw them do against Foot.
I mean, on the other side, I am a little bit worried for Foot just because in the region they come from, DRX, they have a lot of experience scrimming ASC, playing against fast teams in the Pacifics League. Kakuka, as you will know, they never, ever, ever encounter teams like this. What are they going to do?
Yeah, well, the thing is that they haven't encountered them this year, but when we take a look back at what happened last year when most of that squad was already Foot, I think that they have that probably upper hand coming into the tournament where they have been in that position where they're the fast team or they're playing against a very fast team. They just need to look back, you know? I think that is one of the powers that they have to actually be able to adapt to these things. And again, I think they're also going to be on top of those mistakes.
Well, let's get an interview. I haven't seen GB in a while. I don't know how you guys feel about this. I miss him as well. He's standing by right now with Stacks in the Verizon post-match interview.
Yeah, they sent me this gift.
Thank you so much, guys. All right, well, I'm joined here by Stacks and, of course, Jen, my co-pilot here for this one. So, first and foremost,
Satch. They sent me this gift bag in EMEA from when I went. Any EMEA fans in the chat? The coolest thing, I think, is these cards they sent me with all the players on. So there's Boaster. And you've got a player for every card for every player. So I was thinking maybe I should send them out. Maybe I could send the winners like a card or two of whatever player they'd want. I've only got the EMEA players. Even the 6-man? No, it's just the starting lineups, I think. Although After Captain's here for foot, and he didn't... Wait, we got 1, 2... Oh no, they did go for After Captain. But yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, you can have the Scream card if you want. The back is just a it's just a plain back. There's nothing on the other side, but it is pretty cool. So I was thinking maybe I could send those out to people that win. Just like send them a card of whatever player they want. I can put them back in the box. Where are the stats though? Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't have stats. I don't know what's going on with that. What else did I get?
15 seconds left. One to the reposition. On for the ace. Nice! It looks like it's finalized, and that will do it. Series contained.
Oh, I got my thing. I could send you this as well if you want one of me. If you want my little pass.
This is Sadie. She's on Verizon, and she has the new My
That's
Plan,
mine.
where she gets exactly what she wants and only
This
pays
is
for
like,
what she needs.
you
She
know,
picks
it's
only the perks
it's
she
a
wants and saves
thingy.
on
It's like a
everyone,
lanyard thing.
all with an incredible new iPhone. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us when you switch.
We got
It's your
iPhone X.
Verizon.
I don't take it big. We got this, which is a little pin. What is this, by the way? Does anyone know what this is? Is that the Killjoy hat? Is it a spray? What else have we got? We got another lanyard with just like a blank Germany thing. Turn the music off for a sec. We got a keychain. I could give someone a keychain if they want.
Good morning. I couldn't have enough.
Oh. How fix with the 4 months? Thank you. And then you've got like the clap sticks. If anyone wants any clap sticks, you know, things that you go like boom, 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 boom. But yeah, I was thinking maybe we could send people some of those things. Maybe whoever wins the Pick'em group, and maybe whoever's team wins the spreadsheet. I could send some things to them. Internationally or EME only? I mean, it depends how far away we're talking, I suppose, doesn't it? What's the shipping cost to Japan? And also, I mean, where's they? Where have they gone? I did get sent some stickers by Riot as well. I'm not sure where they've gone though. Seem to have misplaced them. Also, there's this. I mean, I don't really use this either, to be honest. This one would be quite a nice gift. It's like a... I don't think I've ever used this. So I could send this to someone, because I've never used it. This cup, this Valorant cup. Quite cool. My stickers, you got them. Yeah, like little laptop stickers. I've shown these before. But of different sprays. I could send these to people as well. You got Wide Joy? Anyone want the Wide Joy sticker? Harbor drinking water. Hold on, I could just go full camera here, can I, Red? The Fade popcorn, this one's quite a popular one, isn't it? Focus. So yeah, I could send some of these stuff out to people if people want them. But okay. Let's play Worldle whilst we wait. I got no idea. I'm just going to start with Iraq. I know it's not Iraq, but okay, it's close-ish to Iraq. Europe, then? Europe. Could be like Moldova. No. West of Moldova. Slovenia? Getting closer. What? Was it like Liechtenstein? How do you even spell it? No? Is it Luxembourg? No? Bro. Is it Belgium? Is this what Belgium looks like? That's what Belgium looks like? The more you know. You would have thought I would have been able to see Belgium in that. Why is the UK on here as a neighboring country? That's what Luxembourg looks like, this one. I know what the Netherlands looks like. Classic Belgium, eh? Brussels. Population of Belgium. I don't think it's that much, is it? Only 11 million. Obviously use the euro. And the thing is, there isn't a question about what landmark is in Belgium, because there isn't any. That's a joke for all you Belgians. Look, you can't, Belgians are nationalistic about what? Football, and that's about it. Don't most Belgians associate themselves with France or the Netherlands instead? That's racist? See, people need to understand what a race is. Belgian is not a race. Please understand it. Use your head.
Yeah. The ball jokes have started early, have they? He hasn't even arrived.
He's not even here yet.
T1, that's it's.
He hasn't got here. We've got bold players everywhere. Boostio,
You aren't really that
Demon One. I mean,
nationalistic.
there's a lot of people without hair here. You
I know that.
can't single me out.
You feel
I feel singled out.
Oh, okay. I mean, I couldn't really say Achilles because then he would have been really.
Right.
Really
Yeah, I'll feel fine about it if I get to shave your head later.
Mine?
That's the only thing I'm taking.
I mean, okay, I'll think about it. But let's talk about T1 versus EDG before we derail everything that we're doing today. I believe that you guys did some predictions, bracketology.
Oh god.
Where, by the way, you don't know how to put a logo the right way.
I don't know how to do bracket predictions.
We need to
as
talk
well.
about that. We need to talk about that.
We can talk about a lot. There's a lot to break down.
Yeah, let's see how wrong you were and how that played out. Check this out, guys.
Welcome to Bracketology version 5. Let's get into this, Josh. Honestly, I mean, you guys know the drill. We've been doing these bracketologies for far too long now. And now, at this point as well, I'm tired of bearing the responsibility, the weight and mantle of responsibility that's been on my shoulders for all of these brackets. Josh, we're going to split this. You're going to do Group A, I'm going to do Group B, but there's a twist in this as well. We're actually allowed to affect each other's side of the groups, and we've got a little veto card.
$500 on T1 wish me luck.
Disagree with any of my choices.
Yeah.
Real wild with the 8 months. Don't gamble.
Use the red veto.
That would be my
Group A, get started.
my advice.
The quicker I get going, the better it is for everybody, I think. So NRG, they're beating Na'Vi, I think.
I would agree with that.
And then, doesn't even matter who they're playing up
I'm
putting them straight through.
I mean, I agree with that. That's
You
fine.
don't even know who they're playing against.
I would agree with that, though.
All right, so we'll knock Na'Vi down to lowers. That makes sense. And T1. I think T1 are beating EDG to start out with. EDG, they haven't been able to find their wins at international tournaments. And that puts, T1, I'm saying they lose. They drop down here to play this lower bracket game. EDG, though, they're in the game against Na'Vi. I'm going to see if I can bait out the veto early. I reckon EDG beat Na'Vi. EDG, they beat Na'Vi. You want to veto it?
I'm not going to veto that, no.
You're not going to veto it?
No, not yet.
EDG go through
T1.
against T1.
EDG go through?
Yep. Now what? Now what?
I'm vetoing that. Swap that around. Get T1 in.
So now T1 are the team that go through. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, no.
What do you mean that's so unfortunate?
Oh, no, my bracket.
This is what I would want.
Oh, no, my bracket.
Okay, I mean, he's gaming the system now. The entire segment is going to pot. All right, I'm going to get started with this. DRX attacking Seoul Esports.
Yep.
It's got to be DRX going through.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I think that's just understandable. Attacking Seoul Esports, I like the underdogs here.
Yeah,
I mean, they're
definitely
looking like one of the weaker teams coming in. Foot versus EG.
Close game.
Close game, but Demon 1 is in Tokyo.
Yep.
So I'm going to be doing
difference.
Demon 1.
Yeah, I'm not mad about that one, honestly.
Yep. I'm going to be doing. I also just
down.
said I'm going to be doing Demon 1 for the team. I mean, just the entirety of the team as well. So that leaves us there. And for our number 1 seed going through, I'm actually going to have EG going all the way.
You're going to have...
I think DRX are looking a little bit weaker. Are you going to try and veto that?
I mean, I'm tempted. I'll let you get away with it because I think there might be more egregious stuff coming up.
Is the logo upside down? I can't really tell.
One of them is. Attacking Seoul Esports against Foot then in the lower bracket.
Attacking Seoul Esports. I mean, thank you for keeping me on track.
You don't know how a group works.
Yeah, I don't know how this is working. Foot down there, attacking Seoul Esports. I'm having Foot going through.
You're having Foot beat attacking Seoul Esports? Yep, I'm on board with that.
That's what I'm going with here, I think.
So that sets up Foot playing against DRX.
Yeah, Foot versus DRX.
Yeah.
And for this one, you're not going to like this one. I want Foot going through.
You want Foot going through?
I want Foot going through.
DRX for the first time being eliminated from groups?
Yes.
That's a red card. That's a red card. That's
you didn't even
a veto.
give me time to put the
No, that's a veto. That ain't happening. That simply ain't happening. DRX always make it out of groups. They always make it out of groups.
I disagree with that.
Don't be
How
a
have we
fool.
managed to get a good bracket going?
I like it.
I actually quite like it. This does match.
All
No, it
you
doesn't
needed
match,
to do
actually.
was not have sole responsibility.
Okay, well, there we go. We split the responsibility, and we've come up with a kind of reasonable bracket as well. We'll see actually how this one plays out, and we'll send it back to the desk as well. What do you make of all of this?
The NA copium.
I don't like it.
I like that.
I don't like it.
I will say that you've been right so far, which is scary.
Yeah, but we've only had 2 games yet.
Yeah, and you're
2 games.
100%.
A coin could do that.
Yeah, I mean,
a chicken could do that.
I mean, I feel like you and a coin have a lot in common anyway. So I mean, that's a big shout. But you also had T1 going through in this matchup. So let's
Hey,
talk about
Unlucky Man
and tell me
41 with the 3 months as well. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that they have
Also,
surprised a lot of people
Catho
and improved a
thinks-
ton.
They're
don't
a
think I
team
said
that
your name.
lock-in didn't look like
Thank
they
you
had too much
for
going for
the
them, but they've changed around
months.
their IGLing and added a huge amount of structure to the team.
Yeah, I think it's added a ton to this team. I mean, prior as well, you had, I believe it was Munchkin IGLing for the team. Doesn't have much experience when it comes to attack shooters as well when it was doing that. But at some point, they also switched it over to Zeta. And this guy does
Was the
have a ton
EG
of
match?
experience. When we know he does. He's played for
The first
absolutely
map was a
years as
bit
well as
dull,
Valorant
but
on top
the
of
second
that.
map was
and
good.
the improvements have been meteoric from T1. It's quite astounding, honestly, as well. There's not many teams that compare in terms of the trajectory that they've been on.
Would you say that they are the most improved team out of everyone, though?
That's more difficult to give them like the superlative of that, because you've also got like EG over there too, who I think only beat Heretics. Like, listen, we don't want to start ragging on the EMEA teams, but they beat Heretics, and then they've become this absolute force here to be reckoned with. So I don't know about most improved, but they're definitely up there as one of the most improved teams. I think it remains to be seen based on what they do in this tournament.
Yeah, well, they are in the arena, and Golden Boy had a catch-up with them. Check this out.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? Been a long time. Hey, quick question, Carpe. Who do you think is going to win Masters Tokyo?
It's all only Masters, so I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
But I want to say, T1.
I think that's the right answer. Hey, brother, you have a good one out there. Take it easy, okay? Back to you guys.
He did say him, right? I couldn't really hear that loud.
Yeah.
He said
Golden
that.
Boy's also like a homing missile of friendliness.
Yeah.
Just locked in on him.
It's like he's going to be catching up with a pint after the
Go
game.
Valorant.
I would watch that.
Gwonkel with the 4 months as well.
But let's talk about Carpe and Munchkin as well. I mean,
Thank
you
you.
guys know Carpe
Go
for,
Valorant,
I feel like a
indeed.
very, very long time. I think when he started, I think people were not very kind about his transition.
Or Mega Lol Overwatch player.
Yeah.
I saw a lot.
But talk me through how much he's improved here.
It's been good. I mean, the improvements have been
And who are
really
you?
nice. I think off the back of what I said prior, they switched the IGLing. Look,
The
Munchkin
hell is this isn't my settings, by
Doesn't
the way.
have to
This is
focus too
them.
much on the calling, which obviously
And
improves his
Uni
play.
VR
But also
with the
Carpe has been
Prime
developing
sub.
and
Thank
learning
you.
steadily over the course of
New
his entire
sub with the
10 years so
Prime.
far that it's been playing on T1, and it's been really nice, honestly. Not only that, I mean, the guy is playing a multitude of roles. I mean, he's one of the most flexible players we have at this event, which is kind of ridiculous considering the kind of
I think
lack
we'll
of
win
prior
a Search
competitive
for
experiences
Americas.
he has in
I'm not
Valorant.
that familiar with the
And those aren't just normal
non-NA
roles. He also
teams,
plays, like,
so
Gecko and
I
Bind and
don't
stuff like
really
that, but
know.
he's also got that
Because I
raw
don't know how good
aim
the
that
Brazilian
carries
and
him through
Latam
so
teams
many
are.
sticky
I know,
situations, and
I
wasn't really
remember
showcasing.
9Z
Actually,
team,
Lucky
because
ended
I
up being
thought
one
they
of
were
their
funny
best
when I was
players,
doing the
which
stats
was
last
weird
year. I
because we
thought
were
that was a
expecting
funny
good
name.
performances from Saya.
But I'm
and
not actually
Zeta,
sure about that
but
team
those
as a
guys have
whole,
been
how
playing
good they are.
well, and you've got all the improvements coming out of Carpe and Munchkin. So I think it makes them a dangerous team currently.
I want to touch on that Munchkin point real quick because I feel like we've seen him before. He's not one of the ones on the team that haven't played international tournaments, but I
Vito?
feel like, Bren, this is the best
Sometimes
we've
this game's
ever
starting, does it say?
seen Munchkin right now.
Yeah, and it's because he's been freed up, like what I was saying.
925 is what it
role.
says, so we
it
got
takes
plenty
a
of time.
massive weight off your shoulders when you're not calling for the entirety of your team, and the stress of that goes away. You can focus a bit more on the anchoring, but he has had that massive uptick in terms of his performance. Yeah.
One other interesting thing I think we should talk about with T1 is that they have not changed a single comp in the 9 weeks of Pacifics that they played. They stuck to 7 comps.
Copy my
7,
talking points.
Maps, and that's
Get me on
pretty
this.
much it.
Get me on this.
Do you think that's I mean, Fnatic also have done the same, but do you think that's a good thing for a team like this?
Oh, for Fnatic, you give them the benefit of the doubt that they could cook up other stuff if they really wanted to. T1 is still a team in development, and I think a lot of the meta does revolve around being able to throw different things at your opponents. And the fact that they didn't, even when they made it as deep as to have like
Do
a
I really
BO5
think
playing
EDG
against
can win
DRX,
Masters?
pushing them to the very
Look,
limit.
they're
I mean,
in the
final
tournament,
lap,
so
if they throw
in
something
sports,
different, maybe they could have got
weirder
that across the
things
line.
have
But
happened.
also, Zeta in the press conference
Like,
was saying
Leicester
one of the
City
biggest
did win the
differences for
Premier
their
League. That
improvement
did
over this
happen.
period of time has been at the start they didn't feel comfortable with.
So
the
yeah,
comps that they'd
EDG can
chosen.
win like a
And now
knockout
getting their
tournament for
roles
sure.
defined, getting the comps defined, and getting more
If over
structure
38
have been
games
the
Leicester
important
City can
things.
win a
You
Premier
don't
League
get
season,
roles defined, and you don't get
then yes,
structure
EDG
embedded
could win
if
Masters
you're just
Tokyo.
changing things willy-nilly all the time. Ask DRX. Ask DRX.
I mean, I've watched
Okay, let's fine. We'll do this map, Vito. EDG, Nova Scotia's EDG. I'll have you know. Nova Scotia here, probably not. Probably too late in Canada, I would have thought. And where's the fittings T1? So where's the fitting here? Where's the fitting is here? There they are. So let's get these teams written down. We got EDG. And we got T1. So EDG have been banning Lotus. Pretty sure they banned Lotus most recently, so let's just say they stick with that. Because T1's Lotus, I think, is decent. They've just been straight banned split, so let's just stick with that. EDG, in terms of their map picks, they could go in quite a few different ways. I could see them picking Bind. I could see them going Haven. I think Haven is a decent shout. They were banning Haven early, but more recently they've been picking Haven. That was kind of in the first split they were banning Haven. Pretty sure. And you look at like their attack and defensive win rates on it, it's really good. For T1, let's say that they could go Fracture. Is Fracture their best option? Perhaps. It's become a bit of a favorite pick for them more recently as well, so let's go with that. And then we've got what left? Ascent, Bind, and Pearl. I think you'd probably ban Ascent of those. And I think they would probably ban... What would T1 ban? It's an interesting choice. They definitely ban Pearl. And we play Bind. I think Bind map 3 makes a lot of sense. Oh.
It was OT towards the end. So this team has showcased an ability to push teams close before, but they've never been able to get over the line. And they've got more chances to do it here.
Yeah, I'm going to keep trying to convince you. I'm going to keep bringing stuff out, you know, more experience.
Still a hot take.
Stats as well. Stats don't lie, all right? Stats never lie, especially without context. The more we can have stats without context, the better.
Without context?
Oh yeah, screw that.
Bit of misinformation on the desk.
Exactly. I mean, wait, information on the desk?
Misinformation.
Misinformation.
Never.
Directed misinformation campaign that you're
Yeah. We never do that. But let's take a look at their stats because not just Concom, but the team in general, they are up there with stuff. They're doing good. They look good. I mean, this, like I said, stats don't lie. And we don't see Concom stats here just yet. We're going to see that in a bit. But surely this is a good omen.
Right, okay, so I know your stats don't lie narrative is really powerful right now, but I'm going to apply some context to this. And I know that's
no context needed. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Dreaded word. But they have been flattening people in China, right? The Chinese scene, it doesn't have the same level of experience. It doesn't have the same level of structure to it as the VCT circuit that's kind of running
round win, though.
World.
That's a big one.
It's offered Edward Gaming an opportunity to absolutely be head and shoulders above everybody else. It's not like they've done that by gathering up all the best talent and making opportunistic roster moves. They've experienced, they were winning before, and they've continued to win. They had like a small blip in time where FPX qualified ahead of them, and they dropped, you know, like Act 1, if you've been following the Chinese.
I have been up since 4 AM, yes.
But they came out and they just dominated recently. They're clearly the best Chinese team, but it's Chinese Valorant. It's not global.
I'm really optimistic, but we do have the EDG players here as well. Let's see who is Golden Boy's best mate on this roster.
Coach, after, come over real fast. There you go. And I got Iris here, conveniently enough. Come right here if you don't mind, buddy. Quick question, real fast. Who do you think is going to win Masters Tokyo?
觉得2023年东京大师赛的冠军会是谁？
肯定是我们。
Must be us.
That's the right attitude to have. Back to you guys. There you go.
I mean, it can't be both T1 and EDG, right?
It can't be either of them.
It's going to be
That's
one.
pretty reasonable. Okay, EDG, before they even set off, we're talking about their expectations, their hopes for this tournament being that they win a match for China and that they make top 8. So I think Golden Boys put After on the spot there a little bit, because they had discussed as a team their goal being making playoffs. And as you said, it's a hot take, but I think it is like a reasonable goal for them.
What do you think, Bran?
I would agree with that as well. I think that they've got a lot to showcase as well. I mean, one of the biggest strengths we talk about with Edward Gaming, I mean, you were alluding as well to
EDG wins Master Tokyo Believe.
Hatamoon with the 3 months.
Playing the Gecko at times
EDG,
well.
I mean, imagine if EDG did win Tokyo. It would be amazing, wouldn't it?
This is the best chance that they've ever had. Obviously, the improvements keep coming, the experience keeps coming. And yeah, I mean, this guy is an absolute menace when he gets an operator in his hands. The only thing is, sometimes they play comps where he's not quite suited to trying to play for the operator all the time. time and trying to force it.
I think the thing that impressed me the most, at least coming to this, is that everyone in the Pacifics that scrimmed them unanimously say that Kang is just definitively their best player.
Oh, he's a demon.
And also consistent as well.
Yeah, Kang's been a demon, and we saw it at Champions when they played. We saw it at Lock-In too. You remember when 100 Thieves were trying to defend B with 3 players and he just 1v3s them all? Like, he's got talent there. And it's not just him. They've got talent across the rest of the team too. Chichu was demonic in the clutch. They've got, you know, other people like Smoggy. I think Smoggy was actually the MVP when they were playing in China most recently. So they've got talent.
I mean, you can see Kang's stats are down here as well. He also has an insanely high just like number of first kills, or the conversion rate.
He's leading.
All that jazz. All the good kind of go in, do your job.
Yeah, and it's partly as well because, again, he's almost like just, you know, the big fish in a small pond of his domestic region where he is bullying teams, honestly, with his sheer mechanical skill.
But he's still like a small shark. He's not just a big fish like a big goldfish.
I mean, we should ask Mimi about this. She knows all about the... Oh, you guys won there.
Yeah, his play style is so unique, though. I had to pull clips for it as well. And we couldn't get the best perspectives. But he plays such a slow contacting style. He's playing an initiator. He's playing Gecko. You want to be active with your utility. You want to be taking space. But he's always slowly contacting with an operator with a rifle, holding the space. And then once he gets a kill, he'll start using his util. It happens over and over again. And this is quite readable, I think. If you're going up against Edward Gaming, you're going to know how they're going to be playing because of this.
I mean, let's compare this to Carpe's Gecko as well as we... well, once this clip is done, Josh, talk me through what differences are here.
One of the most interesting things is that both of these...
Oh, no util use!
Gecko on bind. But yeah, Kang, they play it in the most opposite way possible because you have Kang defending on B.
Giga Chad.
Using too much utility.
Giga Chad.
Like,
no util. Just aim.
And when you take a look at how Carpe plays it, the most like classic round that T1 do with their Gecko is where they util dump. But here's him playing with a Cascade and a Dizzy. They take some hookah control, they go back, they exit down B long. Now I'm going to show you a different round here of their B long kind of play just to demonstrate what it looks like usually. But they throw the Trailblazer and the Wingman at the same time so you can't break them both. And then he goes, he picks up his utility, and then he'll go explode into the site. You see how different this is? The way the Gecko is actually part of their map contract play? Yeah, it's active, it's proactive. And then on the defense side, he's usually going to be defending towards A. So it's literally, you could not pick 2 Geckos.
Stanky Leg with the 2 months. Thank you.
I mean, it's a complete diversion in terms of how they play it as well. And this is par for the course of some of these Chinese teams as well.
Do EDG have better mechanics than T1?
They have such a unique spin of how they want to play it overall as well. I also want to see Bide. I want to see that clash of styles. I think that'll be absolutely awesome.
I think EDG probably, if you rank, if you ranked every team in the world in terms of mechanics, EDG might only be behind Loud,
if EDG
Fnatic.
are the ones that want to take them there, I really want to see it as well.
If anyone bans Bind, they are a coward. I'm saying it now
so
before we
Potter,
get to max select.
you just called Potter.
Oh no, in this match.
Oh, okay.
Paper
I
Rex,
thought
baby.
you meant in life.
No.
Well, I mean, anyway,
Yeah,
we'll
baby
see.
Paper
We'll
Rex.
see if anyone is gonna be a coward inside.
Honestly, like
because we do have Matt Vito's teed up right now. Let's send it down to our.
I don't know if there's anyone else. I think in terms of just pure aim. Oh, Navi maybe. No, yeah, I'll say after Navi. But I think that might be it.
EDG is the higher seed. So would you like to be Team A or Team B? So we will start with the first band from T1. And EDG, your first band?
Ban Ascent.
Ban Ascent. Map number 1.
Ascent?
Fracture.
Side on fracture. Attack. And then map number 2 from EDG. Haven. Side on Haven.
You get 5.
Defense. Okay, we're going to go into the next set of bands. So we'll start with T1. You have Bind, Lotus, and Pearl.
They banned Bind, you bastards!
Lotus. Okay, so map number 3 will be Pearl. T1 side.
Why would you ban Bind? Boo, T1.
Defense. Okay, I'm going to run through this really quick, make sure we're both good to go.
Is that the way they walk out? That looks quite cool, the way they walk out, to be fair.
Alright, good luck to you both.
Oh, I like the handshake. I like that. It's better than the fist bump. less hygienic, but it's I don't know. It seems more kind of, you know, it's more old school. Well, as soon as the game starts, of course, I get shit.
Thank you for the
Slitherius with the 2 months. No problem. Hopefully, by the time the game starts, we'll try and get it back on 10.8. I don't know where the sound's going. I think, again, that's them. When the sound cuts out, it's them. But I don't know where the sound is.
Here as well. Do you guys think, though, that they could do it today? Can EDG finally get that win after seeing the map vetoes of Fracture, Haven, and Pearl?
Definitely. They've got T1 shook.
How long have I been awake? About
Shook, absolutely
5.5 hours.
Yeah, EDG are coming out. They've got the advantage in the map. No, it's going to be a really standard match, actually. Yeah. Both teams play very reasonable compositions on all 3 of the maps that are in the pool. And I think that's a big growth period for EDG. It's actually... You know, they come in with the Chinese meta the first couple of times that they've played, and now they've combined their style with what's globally accepted to be good, and they're coming out into a match like this, and it's just going to be them trying to beat T1 straight up.
When I was doing my preparation as well and watching Edward Gaming on Fracture, sometimes it felt like they were defining and deciding their strategies with a D20 dice. And they would roll it, and it would just be, sometimes they just weren't even applying to any sort of a conditioning that was against them. So they do have a deep playbook from what I've seen on this map. They have a lot of different looks at it, a lot of different takes at it, and I do wonder how prepped can T1 be for that as well, because there's a good chance as well, if the players aren't hitting on a given day for T1, they might just get ran over by that raw fire.
I have copium to the T coming into this. Hear me out.
Yep.
EDG, last time they played Fracture, they thrashed ASE, Attacking Soul. Yep. And Attacking Souls just nearly beat DRX on Fracture. They nearly did.
What was my pick? I picked T1. I picked T1 to win and then win again.
It was close, but I think DRX...
Heavy copium from DMV.
Yeah.
And then, you know...
Transitive property, yada, yada,
well,
et cetera.
Okay, let's talk about the Prime Gaming agents. So, what do you guys think here?
It's the
this
same
is
comms.
interesting. I mean, so Kang actually has been moving over to the Jet more recently. They've been putting him on the role where they've been making him play Raze in some circumstances, but I think this
Double Duelist from T1, they stick with their comp. I mean, as I said, T1 have played the same comp every single map.
I'm seeing him up and he has no escape mechanism. If he really wants to enable that playstyle, this is the way to do it, and it is a better look for Edward Gaming.
Yeah, and also T1, they just don't change their comp, right? They just don't want to do that.
Wait, they fixed it.
With having just 7 comps on 7 maps.
I think in general, Edward Gaming composition
They didn't get the
is
stats
better.
said.
The question is how you actually use the utility.
I can tell you the stats, so what are we on, Fracture?
When you have 2 initiators but only 1 duelist, it often requires Haodong or Chishu
EDG's Fracture. 4 games, 75% win rate. Attack side not so good, defense side very good.
In the Americas, I should say, though they are North American teams.
For T1, well, I guess T1 stats are there.
For T1, you're basically looking at Ban and Saya to go off. Like the individual ability is always going to be hot with T1, and this is a map that's going to showcase whether or not EDG.
I completely agree with that. I think the double duelist comp is going to be pretty dependent on it, and it's a standard comp for them. It's interesting that they put Ban on that role as well. I mean, the guy has just been, building up that flexibility over the course of the season, whether we'll, they have him on smokes or whatever. But yeah, it's all going to be defined, I think, on a lot of the duelists.
I'm gonna believe.
I can't wait to see what they're gonna give us here on Fracture and jump into game with your casters.
Maybe I shouldn't believe. Come back at halftime and try it.
That first international win, looking for a bit of that. T1
Gonna have to deal with it for a second.
Better here in various ways, but I want your expectations because I feel like the agents are like the veto, somewhat safe. So let's
You are the reason why I started watching pro games. I never watch on the Valorant channels, only on yours. Keep up with that nice work.
Thank you, BioPills, for the 11 months, only 1 off a year. Yeah, when this shit happens, that's them. Like the green stuff and the muted mics. This is not me. This is them.
Advantage, but a benefit in playing versus a familiar.
I don't control that.
Against an opponent that maybe they feel a little more comfortable coming up
more
against.
Awareness.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, well, plenty to digest throughout this one, and the proof is really in the pudding. Do we get a little fiery game out of EDG? Do we get a little bit of that kindling from what we saw before, but maybe across the line? Or is T1 just that little bit better developed? Is everything starting
I don't think Attacking Soul did. They did
We
fine.
dive straight into the matter. There's no real messing with this. A little bit of a pinch towards a 3-2 split, and the battle over towards
Okay,
a main
aggression
is
from
gonna be
EDG straight away. Oh, sorry, from T1. Got the teams mixed up.
The flank comes through. Ban actually finds nobody.
Okay, I was going to say the only exchange was for the site, but a little bit of a fight.
I don't know, that's just so funny. Ban actually finds nobody.
Turn attention, Messiah player is just tearing him apart. It's down to 2. Swoggy and Kankan, what are you meant to do with this? A frenzy, sure, but already going to reveal the position. Life up for Trade, tries to dip away. Still sitting pretty low on 22 HP. That pain shell could have
It's not planted for him either.
started, and that frenzy's just out of form in that sort of range. Great damage though, but nothing more to be seen. Saya player so aggressive off the rip.
The thing about double duelist becoming meta again, I'm not convinced it's the best on all these maps, but I think there's a ton of players who can only play Jet. Although I guess Ban isn't one of them. But I don't. I think it's okay. I don't think it's the best.
Give up the plant, knowing or expecting the split to come through from drop. So really well navigated by T1 here in the pistol. Not really any investment on the other side of things. Chichu, it's with a ghost.
My least favorite buy.
Actually, 2 Bulldogs here and 3 Spectres, so...
I keep you alive against the Marshal, but I always think it's just... Is that worth it?
And again, kind of checking in with T1
and even less favorite buy.
Shouldn't really amount to much. I'm looking at the likes of Van. I want to see him get confident early on. It was something the players discussed themselves. If he has a good start to things, if he's
Are they going to try and farm 3 orbs? Okay, now I'm all in. I'm all in.
Potentially heavy hitters if Ban gets activated, so I'd love to see him find that.
I'm all in.
But now, a little bit of contact, making no real subtleties about it, but they are working towards those orbs.
I was going to say, I was curious about the full shield purchase here from Kankang, but the fact that he had such a big start here in terms of the old progress sword of Bladestorm, he throws the full shield in. He's only 1 away from the knives here.
He's really
and they're retrieving orbs, so there's a chance. He actually gets this online.
Looking at nobody, yeah, kind of almost.
Yeah, he's secured this area.
That's huge, and Ban's gone down, so maybe that confidence gets muted for a moment. I'm waiting to see.
Munchkin has to police this weapon.
Yeah, this then kind of pulls another player away, but okay, so
this is huge, Lauren.
This is actually quite nicely constructed. They had that theory from the start. And they've got 35 seconds, to make something of it. Sitting super deep, they're going to hear this. Now, they've got to be aware of what's coming their way. T1 has to know there's problems. Side player tucked in towards...
Watch him just die straight away.
I don't think he can particularly swing unless there's some nice utility work. And Kankan's on the hunt here. He wants a little bit of blood to be drawn.
Okay, you got one. It's a 5v3.
This has to be incredible! And it is! Nobody at the same time just found Side player, and suddenly it's just Munchkin.
It's a 4v1, bro. This is genius. The heal.
Purchase paying dividends here. Munchkin, 60 HP and a Bulldog. What can you get done?
I don't think much. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Perfect planning from start to finish. They had a goal in mind, and my god!
Oh, that's amazing.
I mean, I was looking at it, I was thinking, yes, only a classic coming in. He's going to go away for the ghost to drop. There's no aggression, no proactivity on the side of T1 to deny these orbs. So, again, we're not the
because who does that? I've never seen anyone do that. The only team I've seen do that was MIBR in that overtime when they farmed 3 killjoy orbs.
Talk about a tilter though for T1.
On Lotus.
Absolutely.
That's fucking genius. Farm orbs more.
Left the back door open for Kankang to steal that round away.
On in, absolutely striding on through now.
That's so cool.
Nice and comfortable with EDG. Great start as well. Going to continue that momentum on. Putting right back in, looking for that ult again.
Like, you have to be mad to even try that.
Close down and no, the support system's there, but Kankan and nobody.
You have to be different level stupid to even think of that.
Can't get that timing right. No synergy off the swing. So for now, EDG just taking their time. But again, Kankan is just building that ult back up. This boy is on a mission. Finally put down. With a quick trade, that'll be T1 falling. So, as it stands, this is a very good start for EDG.
Kankang's 3 off the knives again. That's outrageous.
Just do it again.
Tip of the spear.
Do it again.
Certainly for the next round, you'd imagine as well. And with the judge, maybe a pacey hit towards B here, try and close the gap a little bit. I'm seeing him on the south side of the map, so no chance for him to get up in towards tower, but maybe even just throw himself on site here.
Okay, so it'd be Munchkin and Ban to be the ones really put to task.
He's gone for a judge. No, he's not going to do it again, I don't think.
This is Red Guard lineup.
Looks a little red goal.
Yeah, it goes all the way into tower here.
It is. So that does put Munchkin in a little bit more of an uncomfortable spot, forcing him forward or back. He goes for the challenge. Bam! He's can comfortably, and Munchkin pushes forward. A little brazen on that. Goes down to his own utility. But they do keep the
triple flank
still
coming.
standing to the 3 of EDG. But the site now looking a little
I'm
bit
not
more
even sure they're
comfortable,
fully
maybe considering
aware.
that plant could be coming through in a second.
Ban conceding a little bit of space as well. See if EDG can get anything done here. Almost a role reversal if you look at the minimap.
Yeah.
I think that's why Ban is playing this so deep.
Flash didn't find anything. Second, that's good. His turn, the man is ready, but he's just not on the case today. And they find
They got
success
another one
elsewhere
as well.
Zeta just went down too. So back down to a 2v2, but look at the HP on Nobody. Down so low here, but enough freedom to be able to at least forge their
Yeah,
way.
he's going to go towards draw. Where do we plant?
Post-plant position.
Go for a good plant.
All the way back through towards Halls. Chance here actually for Chi-Chi to find a position, but I think a little bit of paranoia setting in here. Turret goes down, he's going to play off contact.
Side player's got so much to work with as well. Paint shell. Boom.
I mean, he's got his ult.
Stopper if needed. Still got the molly from Carpe. They know where they're somewhat coming from. At least one of the players now confirmed. Smoke goes in. Spots out the paint shell. That should be both players now. Chi-Chu. Hoping. Nobody's got a nice cross on this without smoke. It actually allows a really good angle. T1. Get themselves back in the picture.
Okay, bit of a whiff.
Turning it back around.
Damage done. They don't draw out the showstopper though. That would have been a crucial ultimate to take away from T1, even early.
Still, I mean, there's chances here for EDG, and their economy is through the roof, so that's no problem.
Away. Yeah, 2 away from the Blade Storm once again. Yeah, an explosive start here to Fracture.
The tempo is off the charts, it feels like. Very, very brawly at the beginning. I kind of expected a little bit more composure.
I'll be honest, in terms of expectations, you do expect that composure to come from T1 and EDG to be the ones to try and really
Ban's going to use knives.
disrupt the tempo.
Got a Razel. The only problem with Kankan is because he does this shaking thing, it's so hard to stay on his POV as an observer because he just always is shaking.
I wonder what the plan is. When do they pull the trigger to try and hit that rotation?
We get both Nano Swarms down to deny. See the default plant and the open plant for main. And Munchkin turret will confirm presence here. Now, actually, Chi-Chu's here to pick up the flank coming through, but Ban equalizes.
Yeah, that
He did
gone
some
way
damage
worse,
though.
it felt like.
And they get the spike down almost.
Problem. For now, though, having to work their way through that utility has at least hindered some progress towards the plant, but they get back to it. About the minute marker now. Should be planted. EDG gets set up now. Let's look at the play back in on this. Still have that dish control. Thanks to Munchkin. Now they're built back in. Kankan!
The off angle,
he takes the fight
dash.
even further. Carpe's taking him out of the equation. Munchkin has to fall a little bit further forward here. Try and be a little bit more involved in this one, taking the first couple of steps. And just beheads the player on the site. Now 2v2. How do they get the other two players out of this? The smoke is going to dissipate, and they got ults to play with.
The Rolling Thunder comes through, going to slow things down, but they still have the molly to maybe stop a push coming back to this smoke. Yeah, they have to land this spam.
It ain't landed just
yet. Landed just yet.
It's halfway, switching it up. I love that little adjustment on the half. The defuse comes through.
And they stick it. Zeta sitting here and then walking back across.
Very lucky. Yeah, like I said, Carpe's molly can stop any push coming back through that smoke. They had to find that first kill with the spam, and unfortunately, it doesn't come through.
I mean, that's a bit unfortunate for EDG, you know. I mean,
on that
it's just a bit,
as well.
bit random. We got
positions they've already cleared.
Exactly. Yeah, tucked back into that left corner.
Super nasty way to play.
Knives again.
Play. And the timing here to come through again, catching them on the reload. Beautiful stuff. Corner. Heads up.
Oh, I thought it was them, and then it was me.
Going to protect this financial cushion even more. And we know
their money though is so good.
That flash is actually a little behind him. He can avoid the stun. Society player playing with the finest margins here.
Like if T1 lose this round, fuck's sake. Okay, we're going back down. Try and come back up.
Out Kankan, that's the tip of the spear now. Wanted unleashes the rocket in the pocket towards Nobody, and now just down to 3. And they've pushed further. What? A little unnecessary to my eye, and now punished back to a winnable scenario.
Chi-Chu's found nothing on the other side though. Utility's still here, in place from Munchkin. And that's gonna actually feed some information across to EDG. A little bit of a gap between. Ban's got a lot of ground to cover here to catch up, but expect Munchkin to just try and slow things down. Don't want to see him overcommit here. It's taking EDG a long time to clear this.
Certainly has. You can see the pace being picked up by Ban just a touch now. Munchkin maybe want to get that timing right on the audio. Hearing those steps, can he creep a little closer? Munchkin steps away. He's seen both, and he knows the other's on the side with him. Can he close down the gap towards Foggy? Looks to the left and catches him. Munchkin holding the site in the end.
Okay, well that was weird. And I'm getting delays on 720. That's not good.
Second where it takes to
Definitely
define the
not
first.
ideal.
You get a little bit worried.
Pray to the internet god.
Yes, it seems a little overzealous, but
It's not gonna happen, is it? It's not gonna happen. Why did this have to happen a day before Tokyo?
I think maybe if they come out of that a little cleaner. See as well that paranoia to actually finally put.
It's not gonna happen. Unlucky. It'll be back at some point. I don't get why it works sometimes,
still
but
looking
other
as if they
times it
want to
doesn't.
take this
We're
early
in a
round space
pause
away
anyway.
from EDG when they are playing so aggressively.
got
It is
very
actually
warm
something
all of a
that
sudden.
EDG now have to respect.
Well,
They don't have freedom in the early round.
No, they certainly don't. I mean, you're looking at the likes of kind of Sire player pushing up, being aggressive. He had support there as well. Willing to challenge, especially over
Okay, during the
towards kind of
timeout, let's just try it again. Why not?
space away, but again, it's fine to throw it in towards one side. I'm more than happy with that.
I guess in different facets we have, it's been a little more tempered towards B, obviously with the initial stack with Munchkin's utility littered across A site. There was no progress made, but they were ready to take a brawl. They were ready to at least receive a brawl
I mean,
on that
but
B
they were
site.
on the site by that point. I'm talking about progress. I'd love to see them trying to explore that option maybe throughout this map if they feel they can. But again, there's going to be that breaking point, right? You can't
We were doing so well.
keep doing this.
Pretty
though.
big ult round,
Surely,
though.
at some point, after this timeout, for example, EDG will have an answer, right?
Well, I mean, it's whether or not T1 continue to set plays up like this. That's the question that sits for me. If T1 can keep winning these engagements, then in my eyes, EDG have to slow things down. Maybe that's something coming out of this timeout we will see. Again, not really looking towards an execute heavy. It's all reliant on opening duels and finding openings on the back.
Sad.
Back of kills, not necessarily map control.
But I like this. Already seeing Ban taking steps over towards Arcade. Going,
I mean, you got this info, though.
towards this. Yes, to be fair, Jichu, his positioning in the round just prior or the one before that was pretty deadly. Almost did bigger work. Seekers do go in, but the smoke's still in play. Stun is going to connect, and there's the orbital strike. But again, how much do they get off the back of this? That's not bad. Zeta's gone down. Left kind of in no man's land, and now there's problems towards side. But look at this quick progress from Ban. His push through was everything, but do they continue on this path? They have full control on the other side of the map. Look at Chichu's positioning here.
This is Valorant Heritage.
No, the YouTube one is just as bad. I tried it earlier. It's not the
Away
stream,
from
it's
that
my
dish
internet.
position, gets back towards the side.
Well, they got the spike down.
Smoggy's there. It's looking a little rough around the edges, but he's got it. Trade comes in. Nobody's back in the game, and now 1v3. This is a lot to ask. And look at where
3-1.
he's
We'll
at.
keep it on this for a couple.
mile
We'll
away,
keep it on
still
this till
being
halftime.
hounded down.
You're just gonna have to deal with it.
Still keeping in place here. We'll remove the operator. Sire.
Ain't happy with that.
Yeah, letting them know. How long though? Maybe looking to try and retrieve this operator back.
Does I even expect this? That's the timing on this would be filthy. Just drifting away.
Slip through though, yeah.
I wonder if these players are ready to start toying with the crowd just yet. Sideline now going to pull the
Here's
trigger.
some internet
and
money for you, so one day you can have good internet.
How
We
did he
love your
adjust?
videos, and I am really excited to watch these
I hope we
Masters
got that
games with
replay,
you.
Mike.
Keep it
That
at
was
man less
a
than 3.
ridiculous snap to find the
Raps
second.
Chrysler with the
Well,
10
third,
months.
I should say.
Yeah.
Yes, hopefully
desperate to
sometime soon.
retrieve that
No,
operator
what
back.
happened was the internet just
Sire
randomly
shutting it down.
got worse for seemingly no reason. And we rang the
Maybe
people
Howlong
who
just
run
not
the
reading a
internet, and they were
reposition
like,
back
"Yep,
towards
there's
stairs."
something wrong," and it was like, why, and it was like, you know, because we're shit. Okay, so they got an up, but they're actually on a save.
Now all they got, right? Like, there's not much else behind that.
No. Some stingers here. The Rolling Thunder to throw into this and the Orbital Strike. T1 see the opportunity. Ban going exploring. Solo mission here. How
Early dog.
Looking to hold down the fort as well.
Bro, fuck this. Maybe it's because people have started to wake up and people starting to use the internet. I don't know.
Haven't been tested from the side yet, so I want to see how long he holds towards this. And they're coming back around. Timing's everything. Oh, they definitely know him. Ban gets away with his life. He's going back in. This man's mad. No, okay. Decides against it. But he's revealed a great deal of the intention from EDG.
Would have heard the stim beacon as well, so going to note that reposition of Haldong. T1 should have all the information they need to work off here.
Ooh.
Saya couldn't land a headshot there, but
Munchkin! Wow! How has Munchkin disconnected 3 headshots back to back and he wants a bit more? Saya player's going to take out Chichu, so it's all down to 1. Haldong in a 1v5. Spots 1, sees plenty more, but he ain't getting nothing from it.
What?
Munchkin! Where did you find those?
That is outrageous. We're saying just the operator coming.
I'm trying it.
Sorts of fights. Where's the new look to EDG? Where's that second
We missed the
layer
replay.
in the playbook?
Oh well.
There's so many other things that T1 are starting to do as well. We've started to see that exploration by Dish coming out from Bam.
Fuck me. Fuck my
These are
life.
over towards Arcade. They're still throwing new things in, coupled with the likes of Side Player still by A main.
Okay,
There's
so
so many problems that EDG
push
are
them
yet
back
to
in
fully
A main.
address. Yes, they converted one semi recently, but beyond that, they don't have that overall conclusion to come up with yet. And now with the money where it's at, this becomes, it feels near on impossible. And instantly, I like what T1 are doing, sitting super deep. They don't need to take these challenges. They don't want to risk those rifles being dropped. They don't need to take any of that. They should be able to flourish like this. If everyone just lazily swings the corner, yeah, light work for Zeta does eventually fall. Good trades, nice positioning. Saya.
Pancake took like a
Same
million
training on
shots,
this.
it felt like that.
Can the last one alive. I mean, he's been a bit of a monster, but this would be a lot.
26 HP to work with. A lot of ground to cover to retrieve one of those rifles. Carpe tucked up here. Yeah, we'll find it. Cuts it
Okay,
down.
6-3, good start for T1.
Of the commitment here, you've seen it from the POV of potentially an overcommitment to that opening duel, but that high-low setup on the site here.
It feels like T1 are throwing quite a few different like punches on them. They're being generally pretty aggressive, which obviously with the double duelist you kind of have to
Really
be,
looking
but
towards now, building and execute around that. Actually coming close to having a lot of ultimates online.
Yeah.
T1 do have 3 of their own. Zeta still sitting on that Rolling Thunder as well.
Are they going back into the slaughterhouse here, though? Side player, he's got his ult there to play with. He needs it. He's got full support. Actually, gonna be forced off from this. Counter gonna come in. So once again, unable to springboard anywhere. Counter flash, ult gets popped, so he gets held to the door, but he's held them back too.
Really nice way to mitigate that showstopper coming through from Saya. Now EDG have an opportunity to reset.
But I like the way he's going for facts behind this as well. Chichu is still here. That's one issue. Does he clear? Oh, the timing just as he looked away. A little bit of a spray there for Sai, but it works out well in the end. And
he wanted to forward him,
back lines.
and they couldn't get another shot.
The timing was just right to check. Gets away with his life. Munchkin could be up to some naughtiness here. Does get pushed out of the smoke, though, and overwhelmed on the side. Hold on. EDG have made something out of this.
Okay, 4v3. They have a breach ult.
Advantage for them operating now
And
in
a
hands
Brim
of
ult.
Kang as well.
They don't have that Brim ult.
Should unlock full sight, really. Unless Saya can find some of the paint shell. No one in the smoke. It was a bit of a shot in the dark.
26 HP as well.
30 seconds
Yeah, so low, and nobody's position is rotten to try and get past. Unless Zeta can do something, get one of these players away from this crossfire. Saya play, okay, a shot like that will help.
26
Not going to get the
HP.
follow-up, Kang's there.
Yeah, they actually got the breach out as
Very
well.
little.
I said the timing maybe on Saya falling there. They wanted to springboard off that first kill that actually
Okay,
Saya with
6-4.
26 HP gets away with cleanly. Yeah, definite miss there in terms of the investment of the Rolling Thunder. Had been sat there for a while, Munchkin, like you said, just pops out the top of the smoke. You see it's as he switches to the shorty as well to try and find a kill as someone drifts inside. 2 rounds separating these two teams here, and gaps.
Okay, we got Killjoy locked down.
To show in terms of T1's
They have a
economy.
Brimalt to answer it if they do go for
At the
it.
end of this, at least. In that regard, EDG an advantage with this ult cycle. A little pacey behind the Trailblazer here.
Small adjustment too. Ban and Saya kind of switching up, operator in Ban's hand, so he's clearing as he goes. But they've cleared a fair amount and seen no pressure towards A, so they have been able to.
Okay, are they going to
down.
go
You
for it?
wanted to
Because
see
it's
some
just going to get
Yeah.
And it's in play.
Brimalted, surely.
Munchkin need a smoke to get off site here. Actually, late investment in the orbital strike. Maybe to try and catch EDG off guard. Setup will slow things down though.
Okay, Munchkin,
Stun
you
is
get away.
good.
She actually
Ooh.
does. Only down to half HP as well, keeping his life with all of these problems. Kankan just around that corner, unleashing a couple of knives, getting a couple of tags, but no frags to follow. It's nobody swinging in towards the side, taking down T1, leaving Sire and Ban, the other two,
The
on
name
the other
nobody,
side of the
so
map
funny.
initially, to
Raid
try and clear
Seekers.
back in towards this. Already being considered though, Kankan's not going to let Sire Player get away. And Ban, this would need a lot, and he ain't going to get much more.
Hey, EDG.
On the edge of seeing two very different
Pretty nice.
scores in this half, but it looks like EDG might just tie things up. I don't think they can
How's
get
the
full
buy?
rifles
They
across
have
the board
knives.
for T1.
A buy here. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
Bulldog coming through. Ban obviously has the Blade Storm, so he's the one to drop one across. Maybe a stinger for him, but EDG. Again, looking so explosive in some of these engagements. And earlier on in the half, it was T1 winning out in some of those.
Yeah, I think explosive is such a key way to phrase it, because it is just kind of that doubling down on this confidence out of nowhere, even though when they were trailing, which is very surprising.
Okay, so again, this A main aggression, this has been kind of a
See those
feature of
gaps in the
T1's
economy
play.
very, very clearly here. That turret not ideal. As once again, Chichu just really trying to keep control. There is pressure from the other side. He is in trouble from that. Carpe, Sire Player on the way. And actually, manhandle Sire Player. Wanted the follow-up, doesn't quite get it. Ban with the trade. But
They
look
just
at where the
come in
other
A
team
through
are.
drop.
They're already on the site. They've got it completely scot-free.
Actually, Kankang might even catch this rotate back through halls.
I like this. A little proactive, but still diligent. Very diligent from the other side too, but they've allowed the plant to come in.
Okay, bit of a weird one.
So, you probably want to retake
They don't have a ton of
comfortable
space.
here in halls. Have to dig a player out though. Carpe going to try and deny that. Actually, Molly invested here. Just to try and retain this control next to the box.
Okay, first kill comes in. This
Good
time
kill
Kankan
from
goes
Ban.
down, and now Ban going to try and drift over. Smoggy finds Zeta. A knife in the smoke. Oh, it's so messy. Ban just gets deleted, and now down to Munchkin. Stunned up, forced out. He's got nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. He's dead and gone. It's tied up all even here, Mike. This suddenly became a game.
What a crazy last round.
Just watching
as
Smoggy jump around with
Catching
his
Smoggy.
ult in hand.
Rolling Thunder prepped in hand, but T1 able to
great
take
start
that
for
space
Zeta.
back away. Like I said, yeah, the confidence flowed throughout this half for EDG. Even when I felt like they were getting slapped in rounds that they were trying to be decisive in.
Yeah, to be able to rekindle that, to keep going back to it, feels almost wild to me, almost madness, but it's worked out well enough to get them back to a 6-6. An incredibly explosive first half. I wonder what the Death makes of that.
Well, EDG, they're having a lot of fun in the
My
server.
Wi-Fi
They were
better?
having a lot
I
of fun
mean,
out the server
I think
as
what
well.
probably
Take a look
happened
at
was
this.
people, messaged people to maybe not.
我不是一个二次元。
我觉得我自己不是二次元，因为我不太爱看这种东西。
我觉得我不是二次元嘛，因为我平时看动漫很少。
我觉得我不是就是不是。
是张昭 Smoggy， 因为平时一放假，一看到他在训练室，他就从那坐着在看动漫。
马狗吧，我觉得我看他经常挺喜欢看这个的，我觉得他应该是个二次元，因为我看这种东西我都是以他们那个头像来分辨的。
最明显的应该是康康吧，他平常会看一些恋爱动漫。
我觉得我们队伍里目前还没有吧，康康现在是只满足了一点，经常会看动漫，但他还没有到买手办和去看漫展的那种程度，他一只脚已经踏进去了。
我是一个二次元，因为我有时候特中二，然后特别喜欢看番。不会真的是宁年亚美老舅舅，活了迪奥的，就是瓦鲁多，就是我也想拥有那个能力。
Kankan's got the anime buff.
That is
so He's got
funny. That's what I'm telling you, man. Listen, watching anime, that is the key to Kong Kong's success.
Yeah, when he's ripping out the JoJo lines, Kono Dioda. I mean, bro, I don't even know how to react. The man is powered up. He's firing off.
Talking about how he can be quite chuny sometimes. I mean, I am not gonna lie. I had to Google that to figure out what it meant.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
Like being like an edgy middle schooler, basically, right? I think is the idea.
Oh, wow.
They're tearing it up.
No idea what it means.
The comeback from EDG was electric, and a lot of it was based on Kankan's performance.
Yeah, I mean, this could be the first game they win. I believe in them. Let's see, though, Pansy and Hypog, if they can actually close this map out.
Well, isn't that the question? Can they actually close? Because it feels that this tempo, this pacing, Mike,
Thank you to Sideshow for translating to.
I feel as if I feel a little more confident about T1 in the second half, just due to some,
British middle
I guess, some
class,
gaps
I guess.
in using
Old
this composition that
man.
EDG had. With a double duelist, again, Zeta's having a quiet game, but at least on the defense, you're seeing that utility put in play to set up some of these rounds for T1. So that's what I got my eye on here, and actually what EDG can do to really absorb that and mitigate some of the value that potentially T1 can find.
Let's see how it begins. 6-6. Whoever picks up that pistol, it feels such a big
Kankan on this angle.
Forward.
Oh!
Okay.
Wow.
That was a sheriff on one side gone. Ban, not in this round.
Again, it's almost an information probe sent out. Munchkin.
Okay, so we got a turret stun swing here.
Utility from Smoggy, but there's a fault line set up here for the turret that's on top
only
of the box. Munchkin, he hard clears him.
Okay, and now Smoggy's got to hold on to this pretty much by himself. He can only do so much. T1 have the site.
Did the turret fail them or something? What?
That's outrageous.
Maybe he needs to be closer in.
But it's still not
That's a pretty big
truly
mistake.
secure yet. The plant didn't come in anyway, and look, and Kankan getting closer and closer. He can smell the blood in the water. Carpe's there. Zeta almost getting caught on that cross. He's doing the dance, barely standing. Okay, Munchkin's just nuts right now. Zeta takes
that's a
swing,
big
back-to-back
mistake.
contact on Munchkin, but hero of this round is Munchkin in my eyes.
Absolutely. The setup was almost perfect there to catch some sort of swing back towards A site, but I'm not sure if it was just a wide swing and the turret didn't catch it until very late, but in that case, Chichu should be tucked up close to the left wall, not deep drop. Really, really bizarre. Alex said that was
I think they
one
were
of the
laughing
things
about
that
Zeta
potentially
getting
coming out
those
the first
kills.
half, you want to see those sorts of setups. Find a kill or two here and there and lessen the numbers of T1. Kankan, we can get aggressive. He absolutely will find one.
This guy is out of this world the way he plays. And he got them that first pick last time around. Ban is living in the shadow of Kankan right now. Hard to break free. His weapon shouldn't seem so scary, but suddenly...
In those hands.
Yeah. And he's just apparently wild at these rounds, right? Remember before he got that ult so
And I
early
think
on.
on those rounds, he always buys light shields because he's thinking, well, what would I do? I'd buy a Marshal and get an ace. So I've got to buy light shields to stop people buying a Marshal.
That B takes this once again, puts Kankan right in the limelight, does get a tag, but no frag. Has to fall away, keeps his life though. They haven't used so much to clear this one player. It is ridiculous. Plant going to come in. They are being kept on their toes now.
Okay, we've got a triple flank coming in here, though. They picked up that Spectre.
Advantage for EDG on the way back through.
How do they break these crossfires? Carpe's position, tricky, but could be overwhelmed, but then the swings. Flash comes in, Kankan going to take the first couple of steps, spots the player. Oh, he's got him! Carpe's gone down, they know the other. They know where Zeta is. Can they try and maybe isolate him? No! Sion player holds him back, does the best he can. With very little HP, Sion player!
Oh my god. That was way too close for T1. They've already lost one of those rounds. They almost lost the second.
Terrifyingly close for T1. They
Oh
bring
my
just
god.
the Bulldog out of that. A clean opening, even here the Spectre. A lot of time had passed, but it's for EDG to really find a comfortable position to stack up.
He literally gets all those kills on 9
well to
HP.
isolate two separate engagements when two players of EDG are actually huddled together on that push back from tree.
And that was just what, one Marshal. One Marshal.
Okay, 8-6, they force it through.
Yeah, just
armor.
Just a full shield coming
Yeah,
in.
there it is. Now, little scary times for T1. They don't get that comfortable purchase by any means. Two Bulldogs, yes, the rifles otherwise. On the other side, a nice buy coming out. And pace. from T1, making no subtle moves about this. And the timing on Ban's approach is questionable. Kankan standing, but overwhelmed. Nobody still has his back, though. Ban on the trade.
Okay,
Spike is left
3v3.
loose, but the support's on the way. Smoke's still in place.
Yeah, Spike's in an awkward position, though.
One more smoke.
Have to, make use of this with the Cloudburst, and will retrieve it. It's a very safe plant. Munchkin has to find this kill, and he will do. Chi-Chi.
That's the big kill.
They're going to give the numbers advantage across the T1 here.
Just bank it out with his life.
Smoggy didn't swing off that fault line.
That feels... Ban's got a second chance at life here, and he makes the most of it this time. 3 kills this round. None of it clean, it feels like, but it's all worthwhile. That Smoke making difficult work here to work through. T1 then trying to slip back a little deeper, make that cross near on impossible. Yeah, I think he knows he's not really
massive round for
Maybe taking out Ban up late.
Threads the needle on that one. And the time has elapsed here. Munchkin try and catch him on the way out, and will do.
Okay. Big round for T1. They forced as well, so that one was kind of worth too.
Yeah. You usually see people reset towards that, especially in the solo.
Really the big kill there was Munchkin on QQ.
Disconnected away from this, but Ban didn't take a single tick of damage on that execute onto site, and that's crucial. Like I said, Smoggy didn't catch him on the fault line, tries to then find him with the aftershock, but allows him to reposition back into corner of sight, and
timeout EDG.
Freedom to set up some crossfires.
Feels near on unforgivable to give him that chance, and he made the most of that second lease of life, obviously, able to kind of control that round. Yes, Munchkin did provide something also very pivotal, but it, highlight-wise, I guess on the board-wise, it was great from Ban. Now, timeout coming in for T1 here.
Maybe just take a breather, honestly.
Yes. It's been a high-tempo game.
If there's something that's been...
T1 take a timeout.
From Autumn, they want to address coming into next, but EDG, maybe this is just careful if Kankan buys a full shield, because he's one off the Blade Storm.
Yes. And again, looking at kind of T1 discussing their regular season, it was mostly about trying to, I guess, acclimate these new players into the roster as well. So these timeouts could be critical to it. Keep them in tow, make sure they don't get too ahead of themselves here. Yes, they've had that great beginning, but EDG are
okay, so it's going to be a save.
They actually
looks like Kankan is maybe going to play here for the Blade Storm.
In this round to see what he can achieve, especially
so they're just going to blitz it A.
A similar scenario like this. But Sheriffs are joining it, so it won't be completely alone here.
Ban's going to use his knives as well.
Towards Dish here from T1, it's feeling all in off the rip. Stim going down, yeah, it's explosive here.
I
take all this space away.
Oh! Let the second one go.
Ruby Kiko Yori.
How much can one man do?
Hope I said that right. With the 3 months.
Okay,
Kankan does get his Blade Storm.
So he gets a little closer. The plant's going to come in, so time will be on T1's side.
You almost wanted that aggression to come through now, though. Yes, the smoke was down, but T1 reset into a little more of a comfortable position, and Carpe will catch Kankan before he can get anything done.
And now it falls on the rest of EDG to try and retake towards the A site. Difficult. Chi-Chu again spotted in this
these
position.
These are little mistakes where we've let this fall.
No success for Chi-Chu this time.
I think they missed the timing there. I think they were right. They should have just...
Xiaodong and Smoggy trying to catch any pixel out of place. Any shot to land, and Ban is having none of it. He wants it. Oh, he's going to do so much here. That's what I'm saying with Ban. I want to see this guy confident.
Yeah, I think EDG here just... They missed that window of opportunity to pull off one of those explosive rounds that we saw in the first half, and maybe the scoreline started to play a factor there. Early on in the first half, we saw them build up a big cushion. They feel a little more confident about maybe throwing a rifle or two away and getting a little more aggressive. We're not seeing that same approach here on the defense. And likewise, T1, in terms of diligence, in terms of coverage, there's no stone left unturned here.
Okay, Kankan gets an up though. He's towards A main. Just gonna stun, set him up.
EDG will be back on the purchase here. Operator in hand
smoke.
for Kankan. Only got the secret.
Set him up there. I kind of like this setup from
You're right. I think that tempo change, that confidence dip from EDG is looking
but
more
T1 seemingly are somewhat coming the correct way.
Now Chi-Chu gonna hear all of this. He's got support from nobody.
Yeah, this is a nice little setup.
Side player goes down. Just gonna fall.
Seekers would be nice here.
Pulled in as well, but nobody's not doing a whole lot of damage here. That's a problem. Ban steps comes to attention and the trade's coming in. This is just madness. EDG.
Good round by EDG. Like that setup.
Now we've seen it again.
Well, actually, this is EDG getting ahead.
Playing around the breach ult as well.
Deny some of these comfortable
1 year.
Tozrinok with the year, the 12 months, the whole 1 year.
Felt like they had a little bit of space towards Arcade, but it's absolutely ripped away by EDG here. Again, 0 value off the Rolling Thunder on the way in.
What does T1 do though? Do they feel as though they've been handled enough? This is going to be Can with a whole army of players on the other side of this smoke. Munchkin very close to that ult. Now has it ready to go. This could prove problematic.
Just gonna pop the ult underneath.
Disgraceful.
Got to be something set up for this, surely.
There's nothing to counter this. Yeah, time to back away.
Have to respect this.
Yep. Just about making it out in time. They're trying to get back to
Problem is, full fire retake from here.
T1 get what they want from this. Site control.
Dunno.
Now, is
Not
there
easy.
a lineup? Is there something that Munchkin's been
Smoggy
working
gets a
on
kill,
here?
he can get ult.
Because that Odin's got me questioning things.
So 2 nanos down.
Yep.
Arpe does have the molly as well. It's only really Ban that looks like he's going to contest it. Yeah, Fire player as well. Over towards Arcade though.
Ban, he's stunned up here. This is actually getting a little bit worrying. EDG. Wait, where's the call? Smoggy walks in completely unawares of the position. The trade does come in, but by now there's problems. This can get so scary. Carpe does good damage to down, takes him down! Back to back! But nobody! Not gonna fall just yet.
Orbital strike though. He can
you're
still
right.
stall this.
The time is everything. Nobody has to try and find the fight right now.
And Carpe, wow.
Doesn't allow it to happen.
Okay, their
Keeps
money is
the
kind
ult
of
and
up
walks
and
away
down. They
with the
kind of have
round.
to buy with
Perfect way
T1 on
to
11,
play
but
and execute off the lockdown, clear it all out, get comfortable post-plant positions. Even there, if Ban's isolated, sure there's a
Good
chance
lord.
EG can catch the
Grantro.
Ban still gets one.
I don't know how he
Stunned
did.
up, forced into that right corner on
thank you with the
tower.
prime.
Then Carpe, 3 kills in the blink of an eye. Flipped this right back in T1's favor.
It's massive. Takes the wind out of EDG's sails.
Oh, they
pretty
save?
much here. Now
I
you're
don't
looking at
love
the
that.
scrappy purchase. It's again on Can.
Oh, he still gets it.
Ban this time will suffer as the casualty.
Like, if he's going for an
player
up,
wants
we're
that trade,
buying.
but he ain't sticking around. Well, actually, Can did have
You
a
know,
second
we can
look.
buy
A little bit
here,
of
we
glance
can
back
buy
towards
here.
it. And he's postured up on this, but the pack of hunting players behind him, they're slowly clearing out from Arcade. There is a time limit.
We
on
got
this.
ults.
Can stay alive. If
I
he
think
can
you
keep
got to
the ball
buy here.
towards this. There's going to be trouble afoot.
So
But
much.
he has to
Throw
back
this
away.
way, yeah.
Yeah, they have to respect this player. He has been a nuisance, but EDG.
Saya's read it.
No way. No shot. Wait, Saya is looking this way.
Yeah.
He's looking this way so early, and he doesn't get stunned either. It's just too many people to handle.
Still, though.
EDG starting
And
to
they
do
get
some
one off the
damage.
stun as well.
Recoverable weapons as well. This
Big
puts all the
time
pressure on
Seekers.
towards Munchkin, and he's dead. Even Carpe. That was almost through the door. That was ridiculous. Carpe,
Hazel.
especially with the Seekers. His position's been noted. I doubt he's going to be able to do much about this. Not at all.
Can't use it.
EDG. Just leave Can
EDG,
on one
big
side,
win.
send the other 4 out hunting,
I mean,
and
that
you get
shot's
around
been
for
crazy.
yourself.
Solo anchor with the operators as well. I believe just the Guardian brought in alongside that. Will deny T1 from finding the 12. And there's a moment here where Saya's ahead of the stun.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's scrappy for the first spray. And even then, the spacing isn't great from EDG.
So now
There's a
it's,
chance Saya actually shuts down the first 2 or 3.
Now it's a save for them.
And that
I mean,
four-man flank coming through on the north side.
getting tasty.
Right back, so one rifle
Backhands
ban,
up towards
couple of
this.
ults to be played with though, so certainly not without a little bit of danger to it, but sitting firmly in the hands of EDG.
Gonna go for this triple flank.
This time it's Chichu on towards the site. Haldong towards CT. And it's Pacey. Yeah, just trying to close the gap as fast as they can. Chichu in a little bit of trouble here. Once that molly dissipates, he's in no man's land. Tries to take one with him, turns in time, gets another.
Wow.
Ban's gone, that was the rifle. Now removed, and EDG making light work of T1 here.
Nice from those two, I
Work,
mean.
Haldong.
Crazy,
Brings it
crazy.
within 2. Finding 9.
No more doubts. Ready.
Some ultimates starting to stack up now for T1 though. One off the Rolling Thunder, Orbital Strike, Blade Storm, and the Showstopper in play. But Chichu going huge here.
Enemy down.
Yeah,
Shut this down.
And just taking Ban away, who had that one rifle to me. That's the important part. If he
as well. Yeah.
How did he 180? Like that Molly was just coming, dissipating, just about to kind of run out of its effective amount. But
Yeah, 11-9.
very impressive. Knives for Ban this time, so can.
Yeah, Ban gonna go with knives.
Operator in play for Can-Can, though, forced away by the early flash. And actually, there's a player hunting you down, but Can-Can. Oh, it doesn't quite connect this time. It's madness. He's actually got it. Ban, the one to find it. And now it's all getting messy here. Side player goes down, but from the grave will take.
They have breach
Back
ult.
through. This is
Oh,
ridiculous.
it's chaos.
4v3, and you're right. They're kind of going back in, trying to find that timing plot. Yet to go down. Nobody on the site. Still with flash to play. Takes down the player with a spike. Good trade as well from Smoggy. Great positioning. Knocks one towards tower, but his Chichu's got his side. And now all on Ban. The 1v1. Oh, he almost got it back. He almost got the operator out, but Smoggy just handling it.
What a round. Bodies here so quickly because Can feels the pressure. Ban finds it with a shorty. Rolling Thunder sent towards site. And EDG swarm with this pre-take. That's beautifully done. There's a chance there.
There was a second.
Yeah.
There was a second. I got so nervous.
And desperate to try and find the reset to scope back in. Well,
Gosh, just a sign. Don't know about it. 11 to 10. Almost back in the game here. EDG.
Broken by again, though.
Yeah. What do we have this time? Couple of Guardians. Oh, yeah, not pretty. Ban at least has the rifle, but that's about it.
And meanwhile, EDG have built up a cushion. So they can play these a little more scrappy now.
No, we were doing so well.
Well.
T1. Okay.
It's gonna be a full
Quite
retake.
clean in
Killjoy
intention.
lockdown.
Leaning towards that A site.
So they clear him.
Bro.
Smoggy. Ooh, a little slow on that one. Munchkin gonna get the upgrade and get away with his life. Huge. Should be closed down on now.
It should be perfect.
And the ults there as well for Howdong. This now is a lot of utility to be able to combo together.
Strike maybe going to get posted behind here. Yeah, towards Paul, so it doesn't pull up. Messiah's found one. He's found two.
Getting two there is, it feels almost unreal. Unbelievable. Nobody in Can-Can. What are you meant to do with this one? Quickly towards the side though. Can-Can's there. Flash ready. Gonna post the ult.
They have so much to stall though. Molly and Orbital Strike still for T1.
They're gonna have to get through him somehow then. No one's peeking. No one's giving them anything. Just Ban trying to take a little bit of a fight here with a double swing.
The money's still fine.
Regardless, Howdong falls. And Saya still cleans up. T1 on 12
It's been a crazy close game.
Yeah, but breaking the trend, it was 3 back-to-back, and you noted it. They had money, EDG. Enough for a buy this round. And it looks like T1 once again back to their pacey ways. Carpe does have the ult, and Ban's already on in. He's really come alive in this half. Does Chichu manage to survive this fight? Yes, with Howdong by his side, they take down Munchkin, so they secure some safety.
Response.
The plant's coming over towards the site, though. That should be down pretty soon.
In fact, when I was talking about attacking Soul, this exact pretty much map space was there.
Lurk coming through. Orbital Strike will force somebody forwards. Carpe will find nobody, but Smoggy shuts down Saya.
It's a 3v4. Ban, Zeta, and Carpe. If they can close it out now, they will. And then, oh dear, Can still standing, just a little bit of a dip away, and then for the second time of asking, he gets it. Ban's gone. It's Carpe and Zeta now. Zeta does well, and so does Carpe. And now just down to one. How much more can you do in a 1v1? Howdong can't do it!
Zeta to win it.
Gonna hold him back. And T1 scrape through this game, Mike.
This is a quiet start to this second half from EDG, but again, fighting back with some of that tenacity they showed in the first half.
Well, that was a wild game.
Toe here. I'll be honest, Saya and Ban, that duelist duo looking fantastic on the second half.
And that's the thing, I think you highlighted it well on that half flip. We wanted to see how well that duo would look going forward, and looking at it in the composition, it was going to suit them well, and it showed up here.
Yeah, I don't think the first half, I don't want to say EDG not getting
what was the next map?
Down to
Haven.
Not employing the breach around Kang, but Kang was having a fantastic half.
Oh.
Without use of the utility. Absolutely. So we're coming into the second one, that's what I have my eye on. Again, T1 didn't even need to rely on it that much themselves.
This game from start to finish, though, categorizing it, just felt like a bloodbath, didn't it? So much pinning on these individuals, these fights. And they were up for the challenge constantly. No one fully backed away. There was a lull, it felt, from
Was
EDG.
also bad.
But they picked back up on it.
T1 matches, Tempo, we always talk about
Giant won.
differences with Chinese
Not
teams
bad.
coming into the international stage.
I mean, they had some rounds where I was like, what's going on? But they weren't that
catching the
bad.
MEA team off guard.
Oh, they'd
In terms
hate
of
it.
pacing,
They'd hate
exactly. So the fact that T1 are able to match this and come out on top is really impressive to me. Talking about maybe this is a little more familiar for EDG, so they're happy to employ this, but definitely happy with T1's performance here in map 1.
Yeah, the fact that they kept up with that tempo, right? They didn't get overwhelmed by it. One time out, but it was actually after a couple of good rounds from them as well. Maybe just keep those new players on the same page, keep Ban firing the same way. But Sire played to me, what a safe pair of hands as well. Be able to handle Can on the other side.
And this is where Zeta had a quiet map 1. Again, put it down to him being on the breach, sure, whatever, however you want to paint it. But bear in mind, Zeta, I believe overall, top 10 player from the Pacific season. Statistically, so the fact that T1 can ride this on Sire player excelling so much is a huge positive.
That was map 1. Map 2 is Haven. Do not go anywhere.
That was a fun map. I'm not gonna make a video today, no, because I'm streaming Ascend later as well, and so it'll probably be a bit too much. I need to go and sleep.
Let's go China.
Dandy ND1 with the 11 months. Welcome back. I think EDG could win on Haven for sure. Like, if you look at some of their round win rates on Haven, it's very, very good. They were playing Cypher. They do play Cypher on that map, but other than that, it's pretty good. For T1, they're 50-50 on Haven. Their defense side, not so great. They just play the standard comp, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So it's just standard. But still, I think that they, like, this is a map that I would say I could see both teams winning. I think I would favor EDG though. I'm not sure what side, which side each team's starting on, but can I watch this same game with Elevator? I could do. Yeah, I could do. When the desk comes back, I'll go to the toilet, but I'll try and entertain you for now. What can I entertain you with in between these maps? Valorant? Oh, ranked though. We haven't played ranked though. Seems like a good thing to do. Okay, you ready?
Oh, I'm so bad. What the fuck? Alright, well, Silva's on B with Sky.
No swearing on my
Whoa. Don't be.
Christian stream.
I don't know where people are. So is Silva.
Spawn maybe.
Yeah, Silva's there on B. Here. Silva might be like going through our spawn. Jesus. Silva's over Reina shooting.
Last player standing.
Silva's there.
One enemy remaining.
No.
Oh, nice try.
That's an interesting one. I would say that's probably like plat. Some of the shots were decent. You got comms at least. It was diamond. Okay, that makes sense. I can live with that. This one's a bit loud.
Return to dust. Jet my ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Okay. Yeah, go get that ace.
Go get that
If you
ace.
don't, just know that you threw.
We're in the US of A here. Go get that ace.
Return to dust. Jet my ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, the last shot is pretty clean. Well, maybe not that clean. That's an interesting one again. This is an interesting one.
Return to dust. Jet my ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
I don't really know about this. I would say that this is middle rank. Am I just gonna go plat again? Right. It's at least gold. What's the highest it could be? I'd be surprised if it was higher than dime. I'm gonna go plat. Okay. It had to be better than silver, but I can live with it being gold. High gold, I would say.
Mare takes them!
Spike planted.
We'll catch them.
Dream no more.
Contract complete.
I'll find you. One enemy
What the fuck is this plant spot? And we're playing all off site? Guys, come on. Oh, don't have a clip like this and then you miss the ace.
Spike planted.
Maybe because they get fatal, to be fair. But...
We'll catch them.
Dream no more.
Contract complete.
I'll find you.
This one's a bit higher, I think.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, chalo.
Kind of based on... Yeah, I would say that this one's a bit higher than the last ones. I think I'm going to go Ascendant, I think. It could be Diamond, though. I think it's between these two. Bro, what? Apparently not.
To death about China and trying to get their first win at these international events, and they came so close
I'm
in
gonna
terms of
go
that map as
I'll be
well to
back
try
in a
and get
sec.
over that hurdle initially, but it's also Sire player who they're having to contend with. And like you said, he's playing with a vengeance, the guy is locked in, he's hitting almost impossible shots and salvaging rounds that really should be going the way of Edward Gaming.
I think you can extend that to the rest of his teammates as well. I know Munchkin, he did win one game, but that was a while ago. Same for Zeta, he won some games at Cloud9, but that was, I think, 2021?
Champs 2021.
Long time ago.
It has been a long time since this team has like savored success on the international stage, and they'll be hungry for it.
Ah, yeah, and speaking of hungry Munchkin, let's check him out here for the Verizon High. That was a good segue.
Right.
For the Verizon High City moment. Thank you, Bren. But yeah, what was this? What was this?
This was filthy. That's what it was. Filthy, disgusting.
The adjustment, yeah, I mean the adjustment as well, the crosshair placement, everything came together.
It's okay, so round 2, Kang swaps the economy around with an insane play. Then round 8, Munchkin does the same. Later on, second half, Sire player does it. Like, there were so many moments where individuals were able to have their impact in this, and that's the style when you play this like fast, aggressive tempo. Yeah. It just creates awesome moments in the match.
I also wonder if they do prac against EDG, because obviously DRX are talking about how they prac against ASC loads of times, so maybe they're just better prepared for it than we
The potential's there as well, but I mean, like you were saying, Josh, you know, when you play against a team like Edward Gaming, it's not like they drag you down to their level, but you're almost forced to play up to the same pace as them and the same speed. And then those amazing moments do come through. There wasn't much in terms of the way of like counter-stratting as much, I would say, in this. They were pretty ready for some of the stuff that Edward Gaming is going, but Edward Gaming is the kind of team where they got a deep enough playbook.
Why do you like insist on saying Edward Gaming every single time?
Because Edward Gaming.
But instead of what about EDG?
No,
I like
throw
Edward
that
Gaming.
in.
I like the full name Edward Gaming.
What does the D stand for in EDG? Dwood.
Yeah.
Dwood, yeah.
Edward Dwood Gaming.
Yeah.
No.
Dwood Gaming. I feel like that sounds better.
No, it doesn't sound
better. Than Bren Esports.
Don't insult Bren Esports.
That actually exists as well. But let's talk about the second map. Map 1, that was the choice of T1, of course. We are moving on to EDG's home ground now. They chose this. Bren, how much of a buff are we seeing here?
Well, this is an interesting pick as well, because I think T1 have fixed a lot of their mid-rounding issues on this map. Before, they used to just go all in on executes. They were very obvious as where they were trying to play on Haven. And Edward Gaming also play a bit of a nerfed comp. Like, they run Cypher instead of the Killjoy.
Yeah.
The Nanoswarms are pretty important, I would say, in terms of the executes, using the Nanoswarms inside smoke so nobody can try and flood into you and fight into you. And the Cypher, doesn't give you as many options, I would say, as well, when you're trying to play those retakes. Yeah, you're really reliant on that getting value. So the comp they play is a little bit more, like I said, nerfed, and they're going up against T1. And I do wonder if that's just going to be faulting them here. It is their map pick. Maybe they're cooking something up. Maybe they've been saving something. Maybe they're going to adjust something as well. But yeah,
when even Nats doesn't play Cypher on this map, you know
that's when you know.
You know it's time to play Killjoy.
I feel that's the bar, right? Yeah. That's the bar. And speaking of the second map, let's send this down to Golden Boy, who I think is with the coach of EDG. I think.
All right, so I'm here with Coach after, obviously, tough loss on that one, but what are you guys looking to change and implement going into map number 2 to get the win?
首先感谢你 After 教练来接受这个短彩。尽管说第一局是比较遗憾没有拿下来，那请问你会觉得说，为了在第2局拿到胜利，并且就要做好更好的调整的话，你们要做出什么样的改变呢？
我觉得我们对于第2张图选的这张图，我觉得我们是挺有自信的，然后会在要求那个选手把自己的信心拿出来，因为我觉得我们并没有当什么，所以我觉得我们只要调整好自己的东西，把东西打出来，我觉得我们就可以很轻松应对。
So first of all, we are very confident about our map 2, our map select in game 2. So definitely, as long as we can play our own strength and just play normally, don't get panic, and then we can definitely take the victory in the game 2.
Well, if there's one thing I know about EDG, they're going to bring that strength. We're excited for that one. Back to you guys over at the desk.
I mean, confidence is something that I feel like they don't lack. But if they can believe themselves a little bit more for this map, I don't see why they wouldn't take a map over T1. I think they could have on the first one.
Absolutely. I think this is... We were talking about it being a hot take that EDG were going to get out of this group, but that doesn't mean that it's impossible for them to win a match, right? Like, actually, there you go.
You know
Edward.
What? No,
Who is Edward?
Also, I want to know where Faker is.
Yeah, but
where is Faker?
Edward's more important than Faker. No. Yes, he is. No. Yes, he is.
Calm off it. But let's take a look at the Prime Gaming agent select. I will let you carry on and see we get that Cypher or not.
I'm sure we will. I think so. I mean, Shishu was also such an important player. There he is.
Yeah, okay.
With the Cypher. He was such an important player for them, being in the
normal as ever
towards their, run in China, but also when they played a lock-in against 100 Thieves. So I'd like to see him activated.
Imagine being Faker.
When T1 have a focus on breaking his utility.
That's kind of a bit crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, they don't really do the mid-rounding as much. The exploration towards Garage on Haven, where they're trying to break, any Cypher trips or whatever, the Killjoy turret. And
oh,
T1
Yui just
really
woke up.
I mean, both of these teams are heavy hitters currently. It feels like
what time is it in Finland? Is Finland 1 or 2 hours ahead of the UK?
Come down to that again. It could be close. Edward Gaming, they must have picked this map for a reason. I would like to see that evolution of their play on this comp as well, because they could honestly just steal stuff from Liquid's playbook. Liquid used to play the Cypher comp all the time.
Wait,
long time ago.
So Liquid is not Team Liquid, but EDG is Edward Gaming. I see.
It's fucking midday there.
Yeah, I mean, if Liquid were called Edward Liquid, we would call them Edward Liquid. Okay?
What is the what is the +1 to +2?
There are things that they can change with their way that
is
they play
Poland the edge? Is Lithuania +2?
Trap plays,
trap plays with a cam or using the cages for the retake, exactly.
The thing that I'm interested to look for in this map, though, I'm just going to take it very simple, Zug Valorant. I am looking at the Jet head-to-head, and part of the reason is because both of these guys had like 20 kills at the half on Fracture.
Yep.
So Saya is going to get his chance to pick up where Ban left off, go over to Jet, and face up against Kankan. We know that Haven is about using double initiator utility.
Quite a bit of Poland should be +2, yeah, but it doesn't make sense to change it.
Bloke. I just want to watch.
It makes sense to have it.
Click heads.
Yeah.
Just
sometimes it comes down to that. Listen, sometimes
helicopter player. You know the origin of that?
I have no idea what you're
Fire player's nickname is helicopter player because when
no. Oh, this is just a full-on F. Okay, That was just a full-on F. That wasn't, I don't think, necessarily the stream. That was just a... Or maybe it was. Or maybe not.
Coach reiterated that too in that lovely little interview.
Because it'll make it hotter.
What can you not say?
Well, I didn't know it would do that. I didn't think it would do that.
That's a nice breeze. What are you talking about?
No. I've just been around today.
Okay, well, this stream is dead. I don't know what's going on here. Let me refresh. I can't even refresh. What's going on? There we go.
If it was my texts, the internet must be truly terrible.
Oh, it is.
Was it bad when my dad was?
Is that that?
Like 6.
We're already into the game. What's going on? It's a 5v2. Bro.
Just for more, this guy. The timing is so good.
Okay, it's a
Corralling
5v3.
to the back of Garage.
Oh, 3v2. We're going to have to go to 720 for a second. What is going on?
Talk me through that start, though, that beginning of the round.
Well, this feels crazy. The T1,
well, we missed
without
the
the
round.
investment of the Killjoy utility towards
I
Garage,
honestly have no
obviously
idea what
the
just
dark
happened.
coming in. There's nothing in there to
How is
kind
the
of
stream
confirm
working, but then this is so
presence
bad?
from EDG, but T1 kind of just turned their backs
Anyway,
to
we'll
it.
figure it
As
out.
soon as this pressure comes through onto B
They
side,
went B.
Kang in a position to find
They didn't
so
think about the
much
garage
freedom.
look.
Really bizarre if you're going to make that sort of adjustment in what you'd expect to see
EDG
from a Killjoy
won.
setup here, particularly on the pistol.
Yeah, there was a mistake made, and you can see what can happen when you leave that gap open for just a second.
Again, for playoffs, it should be all fixed. I hope.
Challenge, Can. This guy doesn't stop. Again, going to take down Sire player.
Just smiling and nodding on the player cam as well.
And T1, you've got Sheriff on ban. Beyond that, it is just classic. So, did he just tag him as well?
Yeah.
Right. Right, fair enough. No, that's perfectly reasonable, Can. Yeah, fall away. He's looking for another. The way this guy plays, it's just ridiculous to watch, isn't it?
Oh, he's let him off. Look at the spacing on the minimap. It's just him. It's only him.
He's charging him down with a Marshall. We're at Masters. Can you can't be doing this. This is Masters Tokyo. What are you doing?
It's another situation where he's got a Blade Storm within the first 3 rounds. Well, within the first 2 rounds, I should say.
I'm sorry, he just went hunting with a Marshall.
So the moment you look at the minimap there, there's
This is
nobody
them.
with him. He's just, I mean, Rest like, yeah, all right, mate, yeah, we'll head on to Seaside. Yeah, gonna get it. Yeah.
That was them. I don't know
Anything
what.
happening over there? Nah, not much, no.
That was.
Oh, wow. Well, they get a little bit of fun out of this, don't they? So, Blade Storm's there. For T1, a little bit of a welcome to map 2, isn't it? He's still lurking around, isn't he?
I think has he actually popped it? Now he has. Okay. So a little bit of paranoia just off the sound.
Okay, they
cue
destroy
here,
the cam
surely
early.
for T1.
I got a trip in here.
That fracture round going to be stuck in the back of their minds.
I'm not sure if they've noted Can's progress yet, because the dart, I think, connected to one behind.
Stunned up.
Okay, does get held back for now. It's going to be a little bit of a window
And
of
he's
time to
going
make
for
it
it.
clear here. Let's see. Okay, nobody's done very well to find Munchkin. Gets to keep himself safe from the reveal there. And now looks for more.
Oh
It's
my
Smoggy
God.
to find it, though. It's not just him. He's taken the space, yes, but the rest of his teammates are thriving in this. Sire player, the only one to really answer back here, cycling those weapons even further away, making it very difficult and giving them something to work with, too. Now a 3v3 with Chichu going down, this opens up an opportunity. This is when Can does need to come alive. Does get the tag, not the frag, gets the fall away.
How long's
to
going?
find Sire player, good trade. No one to come back in on
Okay,
that
know where they
either.
both are.
I was going to say, does he find Smoggy just howled up left?
His position, oh, it's bizarre. He's in no man's land, but the HP is incredibly low. Ban.
No way.
There's no way. There is no
Surely
way.
not.
How long are you going to check that, right? You're going to check that? No way! Does Ban get away with daylight robbery?
25 HP,
balls of steel.
Oh my god.
Of course you do.
Unthinkable. He sticks this through.
Come on.
That is wild.
Oh man, we've just
I can't
had some
believe that just happened.
obscene rounds in this, haven't we?
Oh, they
Right,
have a
this
Guardian
is
and a
round
Bulldog
4
here.
coming up, by the way. We've just seen some madness to begin with. Okay, let's kind of bring this back in. Guardian out for Zeta, Bulldog with Munchkin. 3 rifles beyond that. Sire player has a limited lifespan but can get away. Dash gonna save him in this. Gonna slip back into a little bit of a dirty angle here.
Deal with the camera, and T1 look to repeat this same sort of setup with Munchkin set up
Trying to
towards
get
A.
really aggressive here.
Well, turret towards B.
Crazy aggressive.
It tasks
Okay, it's just kind of a
Sire
retake
player
A
to hold
setup, it
down
looks like.
Garage and basically second mid with
Oh my god,
a lot
yeah,
of
and
pressure
eventually-
behind it, but Chicho actually
and now
caught
they
here on the
start to
retreat back
know
towards
they're
window.
gonna get here in time.
How far this can get about there. The timing's really nice for the trade. Smoggy keeps them competitive in this, and Munchkin has to dip away. A
Big
good
kill by
attempt from
Smoggy.
Carpe to swing from the back of the side there to try and maybe alleviate the pressure on Munchkin, but he's back clearing this quite quickly. Does he get a chance?
Playing
of a
pretty
look down, or
aggressive
does he
here,
even dare
T1.
to go that far? They're worried about the back line.
I was going to say, Smoggy's very tagged up, so he needs a second player here. It's going to be a third, actually, swinging through. EDG going to stack up as 3.
This could be another big round for Ban here, if he gets away with it, if he gets unseen. It's actually all Munchkin, 2 big kills, and Ban wanted to try and help out there. Gets out of danger immediately and just falls away. Buys a couple of seconds to allow the Sire player to get towards the site. The plant will come in, and I'm pretty sure no one's going to double check this hit. Nobody. Trying to maybe find out where Sire player is. Noted earlier towards Garage, but that's about all he knows.
Nobody slipped away, though.
He's got himself towards Hell here. There's an opportunity. As said, knowing where Ban is one thing.
They're gonna
Second being Sire
realize
player is
that, I think.
another! It's
Oh,
a jump
but
scare,
Sire,
but he
that's a
seems
massive
unfazed.
mistake.
Another 1v1. He knows Ban's on the side. He's close by, and nobody has. Oh, Ban! Yeah,
Oh
that
my
confidence
god,
started
Ban
to
is
grip
just
this
saving
player.
him.
Spins
I mean,
around and
Sire,
deals
this
with
is a
it. Diffuse
massive
on the way.
mistake by
This time,
Sire. I mean, an absolute
problems on the other side.
ungodly mistake by Sire. But Sire, like I said, they knew he was in hell, I'm pretty sure, because Sire has seen that he hasn't gone that way. Ban has come this way and is clearing out all of this. So he's either in hell or he's towards CT.
Clock to try and buy
Like, he
time
literally has
that
to.
smoke, or
There's nowhere
one
else he
smoke
could
to
have
come
gone.
back
So Sire,
online.
massive
Sire
mistake, but
feels a little desperate with that drop into hell.
Ban is
And
just
nobody plays this timing perfectly to reposition.
2 hero rounds. Now EDG
Yeah,
still
definitely
have
a
a
chance for
bite.
that
Because
one.
these rounds are so close,
To go amiss.
they got knives, but if they lose this round again, the eco won't be great for
Yeah,
T1.
straight down to C-Long.
Have this breach up now as
Paranoia
well.
was sent everything to invest into this. They're
Just
trying
gonna
to
go
close that
fast
map
this
down
time.
hard. There's been so much pressure once again on Munchkin though, soloing out this side. Smokes are in. I think he needs to fall back at this point. Yeah, it's just a little
They're
overwhelming.
even
Here.
going to
Gang
use
Gang
it. They
gonna clear
don't
through.
even use it.
No, it's nothing.
That's massive for EDG.
Should be time for
The
that
chance
bomb
of
to
winning
go
this
away.
round just
Fine
went
time
up
for
pretty
his flank to come through
significantly.
as well. 2 players of T1. The backline. Zeta's going to throw the Hunter's Fury through to buy even further time.
Yeah, lovely. Didn't catch that cross there. I thought maybe could have tagged that Pow Dong on that, but not to be. But the flank is in quick. The map is feeling small here. Down to a quarter of it. The Sire player
Sire's
first to
here.
take those couple of pressure steps forward. Joined by Carpe, going to try
Ban
and
is
push
just on the
towards Bonds.
site.
The challenger though on the other side, vulnerable. Nobody had the bow to hand, and Howdong actually a little too close for this. Swings in, doesn't
And
find
they-
Munchkin. Munchkin
Okay,
finds him, and now
EDG
down to
can't
Chi-Chu
fumble
and
this pretty
Smoggy.
bad.
How much can you achieve? Not enough here. Chi-Chu already tagged up, already spotted. Diffuse started.
So instead of worrying about this so much,
Perfect on the way
oh,
back in.
I mean, how's Ban got on the site without them even
Very
realizing?
decisive
He just
here.
dropped from
Look at
heaven
their
without them
footing in
even
terms of
realizing and got a
ultimates coming
kill.
Online, couple of rifles bought into
That's
this,
why you
yes,
look
but
at
a
EDG and
broken
you're like,
purchase.
that's some of the problems.
Still, the
where,
game plan visible from the get-go.
like some of the
conceding
protocols
the
of
space.
like, okay,
Munchkin
there's a double
doesn't
flank. What do
necessarily
we
buy a
do?
lot of time or
We got a
value in
breach
his
ult.
utility, but
You know, and
even
Ban
so,
just does. I mean, maybe you don't expect
Sire
that to be
and
fair, but
Carpe on the flank, making things a little easier for T1 on the way back through. Chi-Chu, by the way, forced into a corner all the way on long.
like it's just
Never
kind of
tries to shut
everyone
down this
just kind
flank
of doing
towards
their own
Suez.
stuff for a
As you
while.
can see there, the recon comes through.
So now
I
they're
think
on the
nobody's
stage. That was a
expecting
big
them to be
round
right
as well
back
for
in
T1
lobby.
to win.
Chi-Chu's not shouldering that after the camera's removed.
A little bit of an error maybe occurring. Now, looking at the buy they've got coming out here, there's not much to it. You've got that one rifle with Smoggy. The rest of EDG scraping together what they can. A couple of light armors here and there, but This is good for T1 though to kind of temper some of this early progress that was being made mostly by Kankan.
I'm looking for the moment where they try and overwhelm Sire here in Garage, because there's definitely an opportunity. Find the plant.
Okay, does get out, but 5v5 on a save. Hate these rounds.
Spam, but we'll be able to reset. The lockdown comes through.
Okay, they're going to kill her. That's
here.
not too bad.
EDG have to try and make a move.
They do. Chichu going to find Ban. That doesn't lock the chance to get through from Garage, but it's going to be Smoggy still holding the back of this. Carpe going to be holding this down though. The lockdown comes in. He gets taken off it though. Diffuse held away for now, and Chichu's position does get noted, but at least get the farm. No, Munchkin gets back to business.
Gave it a
Diffuse going to come
decent
through.
go.
And it's
They got
perfect
a kill with an
for
aftershock.
T1, but they lost so much on the way to that.
Absolutely, comes down to just.
I mean, no round for
Munchkin
T1
standing.
feels safe.
Chichu forced all the way onto C site, by the way, to avoid the lockdown.
All the way around, didn't he?
I think even there, just miss. Yeah, Chichu gets a kill in the mix. Smoggy caught by the lockdown, detained. Nonetheless, T1 close out. A fourth defuse, by the way.
Yeah.
So EDG
It's not convincing,
taking this
but
every
yeah.
single round.
It's basically the
right
post
down to the wire,
pretty much.
but need to start converting some of these positions.
They might want to slow it down a bit.
T1
Maybe
holding the
even
lead
try
right
and
now.
get Kankan
Only
enough.
2 rounds, yes, but 4 defusals. Got to feel a little rough for EDG.
Maybe a pace change here. The rifles are out. We've got a couple of ults to play with as well for EDG. Good amount of utility as well. So they've got what they need. They've been getting themselves towards the site, as I said. They've been getting the plants, as you noted. But it's that next step of holding in those post plants. Those retakes have been delightful to witness from T1. Yeah, a little messy in the last, but prior to that, they've been just converting them. Still high tempo of its own variety, but Munchkin going for a little bit of a look here. What happened to the cat with all that curiosity, but he's got Carpe by his side. Is the timing right? Does the contact come in? Munchkin takes a look and he wins it. He gets to fall away, and that's devastating. How down? Where are your smokes? Where's your chance towards that side now?
Swing on that. There's 3 players stacked towards long, and Chichu all the way back in lobby.
That's a question we'll
This
talk
is because they're
about
so
after this
worried
round.
about these flanks that are
Skank
coming
gonna
in.
get towards the side. He gets a free kill towards Munchkin, essentially. No follow-up, though. Zeta there to fill the void, but do they know nobody on the site already? No, not at all. Nobody gets away with it. And Smoggy's got the follow-up, too, this time. Favorable numbers. Maybe this time they can win that post-plant conversion.
You have to plant sometime.
Lots to work with. Neural Theft going to come through, but a Paranoia, a dash, 2 Cloud Bursts for Sire to work on the way back through. Does he dash straight onto
Yeah, he is. Paranoia landed as well, but he's going to come out of it about now. Smoggy does take down Ban. Sire player falls.
Okay.
Smoggy with a critical round there for EDG.
And once they get this clean
All
first
5
blood,
die
Munchkin
on the
resets
site.
back into a position that
Kankan
Smoggy's
going big on the
fault-lined
entry.
a couple of times now. I mean, at that point, you want to see Munchkin playing back towards side.
This is almost
even
a bit of a
towards
bait
hell,
with
or
this breach
completely
flashing
off.
from so
They
far
have
deep.
numbers advantage, and it's held on
And then
the
your
full,
Silver is
so
just actually on the
that
site.
execute feels a little weaker. You basically just want to wait out Kankan. He's the only one that can create space with no smokes here.
And it's such a telltale sign of how close this has been, considering that now,
No,
even
it's
after
gonna be
those
the
4 in
same.
a row, 1 loss, and they're back down to very little money here for T1. Just the Marshall and Sheriffs with, I think, a classic thrown in for Zeta, and that's about it. So, it'll be hard to deal with. Sire play
Apparently,
with an
whoever
opportunity
plays
early on,
Breach
but
for
couldn't quite
T1
convert towards the
refuses
kill.
to get kills.
They all need a hobby. But maybe let's focus on the game. And it's going to be a free
It's time
C
they
side.
go
We're
for a
looking at
C
the back
hit.
line being pressured there. Chichu, does he get overwhelmed? Yes, that's a rifle now available. So who can that go into the hands of? Plants in. Smoggy brought back towards long. And T1 looking for those next
I was
steps.
going to say, yeah, you don't want to see Carpe actually get a kill here, because Rolling Thunder could be the catalyst for T1 to actually throw everything at this retake.
But when do they get it started?
Standing ahead.
Dart goes in. Finds
Toying with the idea now, Lauren.
Yep. Can. Paranoia sent. They got to make something of this, and they have. Carpe does have a kill and no instantaneous trade. Can is going wild right now, and Carpe's just answering him in kind. But a 1v2, what are you meant to do about these last couple of players? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
It is
Maybe
mouse
feels like
style.
there might be a tech coming after that.
Yeah.
Dare I say it? Will it into existence, but
I mean,
definitely
the round will
looking a
still
little
count.
frustrated
obviously,
with
but
what was going on there on the player cam.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that.
And it's only really that Kang and nobody find kills here that, I guess, removes the possibility to invest that Rolling Thunder.
No?
Nothing? No timeout?
If he ult tabs, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, you kind of willed it into existence. Well. Get out of my way. Okay. Back to business though. 4-4. EDG close the gap once again. Instant intention towards that C side. Going to put the likes of Ban on red alert. He's just going to evacuate the site, and probably the right choice at this point.
Again, they aren't going to use their breach ult though. So they're saving it for post plant. We've got double breach ults. How fast are we going to go for T1? The breach ult is just about getting in now.
On the back of it.
Yeah, there was nothing
He's going
to
to try and play ahead of it.
That was a little lackluster, and Kang goes walking. This time he's going to be found.
Okay,
Backline
DQ does
tested,
get
this
that
time
kill.
flank is held. Chichu succeeds, that side player gone.
Oh
Now
God,
look towards
chaos.
Smoggy. And actually Munchkin, the turret's going to do enough to take down Smoggy. So we are into a 3v3. Calling back the likes of Chichu towards the side because they're getting flooded. Munchkin's here. How long goes down? Nobody. The position not ideal. Handled, and now Chichu with it all to do. He's in trouble. 3 players on the other side, but time is on his. And time is everything here. Diffuse going to get to at least halfway. He's going to find one. He needed more. And I don't think he's going to be able to deny it. He cannot. T1.
Can they get another stick?
Come through.
Again, it's just post plants. I mean, that was a chaos one, of course. I mean, it's ults and ults and ults and
So the fact
ults.
that he actually shuts down the flank, is able to get back in a position, but I think that's actually a big indicator for T1 to pile on the pressure onto
Okay,
site.
this time they do go
They
for
then
the ult.
know the numbers. But yeah, a little strange in terms of the paranoia investment here, especially if you have the Rolling Thunder. You can clear so much space there with just those 2 investments.
And again, maybe, you know, you're playing against this Rolling Thunder. I'm kind of surprised they didn't just all come back. You know, you've got your own Rolling Thunder. Wait for them to use theirs on site.
He knows his lines. Reads them perfectly. Kang going to take down Sire player who's been basically in the pocket of this man the whole time. There are bodies behind this, but removing Sire player is huge. You're going to see T1 having to respect this. Slipping a little deeper towards A. EDG can take their time. Feels almost incorrect to say that about them. They never want to take their time, but they can. Still over a minute to play with, and they got that first pick so quick.
Yeah, no re-engage here from the side of T1.
Right there. And I think when they get the op in their hands like this,
Might get caught with that.
I think they can play with just a bit more control, maybe.
Well. Doesn't actually get caught.
Okay, he's got a little bit of life to him yet, but Kankan's on the site. Down so low, 5 HP, and now this is just manic again. Carpe with a swing.
Thanks
the
for
2v2.
all you
This
do,
seems
TNV.
ridiculous. I don't know how we're here. Thing's still alive. When's the next leg to this?
Okay,
Chichu
Chichu
finally
gets
swings
it.
through from
Stringo with the 11 months.
in a 1v2.
Thanks for all I do. Like, watch Valorant and talk about it.
Chichu sat.
I've got no idea again. Just jumped over this trip. Oh, it's TP faster trip.
Shows! He didn't switch in time.
Yeah, no, I don't even think he's about to clear that corner.
Oh.
Expecting both of them to be stacked up here. EDG convert here, tie things up.
And ramp.
And the fun's starting to dwindle here for T1. Lockdown to play with, Ban has his ultimate, but what they do settle on in terms of investment here. Zeta, a frantic scramble to try and find another weapon, but it's awkward when the swing finally comes through from Suez.
Okay, now a save for
Just the
T1.
Guardian in the hands of Saya.
So it looks like they kind of wanted to do something similar to this.
Sire player is having such a problematic day at the office. Adon going to fill the gap that he left, unable to explore. Going to leave Carpe to it. And it's going to be Carpe to be the first victim of this.
Good start.
Still going to continue that progress towards A-Long as well in the meantime too. Munchkin getting caught drifting. Chichu doing well once again. And Sire player, that's not bad. Hold on. Bait him out a little here. How long? He's going to be tagged up down to 51. Lucky to be stabbed. He goes again.
No way.
That's audacious. And nobody over-delivering.
No, he knew that he was there because obviously the Cypher ult, but
Zeta gonna
still.
fall unable to trade that kill that could have been critical, but now down to just ban. 1v3 with just a Sheriff is a lot to ask of anyone. If he could do some more damage though, that would be fantastic, but...
Clutched up a few times for him, but this is a tall order.
I mean, he gets a
Yeah, and
little
EDG are going to take the lead. I do think 7-5. I mean, T1's attack side has been a little better than their defense side on this map, but...
Time to play with as well.
Yeah, he can get a little closer here. Cover going on. Pops up the smoke, and he's dead. Okay, nobody in unison with Smoggy. Not going to let any real threat build of that.
6-5 now. We're into round 12. Ultimates in favor of T1 here. 3 off the Hunter's Fury, 4 off the Rolling Thunder, so probably won't see them, but Blade Storm and Lockdown to work with here. Haldong does have his TP. EG looking as if they might explore
So
to
they've
C
shown
once again, or at least
pressure
Kank over there
towards
with the
A. This
operator.
time they go away
Maybe
from
just
it.
going to swing on to this.
I mean, they have been having
Try
some
and look for the
backline pressure coming
C-kill.
in, maybe not a bad idea. We haven't seen him drift this way, but now he's got support. He's not alone by actually any means. He's brought 2 players with him as well, so waiting to see if someone does come walking through. Yeah, definitely expecting pressure towards C long. But with no attention drawn towards A, I doubt they're going to kind of pull the trigger on this. So look and see if nobody can draw that interest. Absolutely not now.
Clean open up. Problem being EDG look to pressure towards Ban. Ban's got the timing right on the smoking, but they're ahead of the smoke.
Massive. And yeah, pick found, Ban's gone down, and the site's now pretty much available. Should note at least a little pressure from CT, so they know there's still players around, but they're going to have a
spray.
Halfway full util. So Blade Storm still to work with. Munchkin does have the lockdown. So an opportunity here for T1.
And he's so aggressive.
Oh!
Munchkin's
That's
forward.
the lockdown.
Well, there goes a huge piece of the kit they could have brought into this. And you can tell how frustrated he was with that. A mistake made. And Chichu going to hold on to it with both hands. It's on Sire player now. It's on Zeta. It's on Carpe. Zeta's done his work. Oh, there's another vulnerable target with a flash. Just going to catch Sire player.
You really want your ult
And now
to just
T1
come
will
down
try and
low.
close that gap, but Tynan is running. Oh, Sire player!
Oh my God.
Delivering well. Smoggy answers right back, though. Defuse going to be started and it ain't going to be stopping. He's got to do it, and he does! Sire player! Perfect
Again, it's
work.
another post plant, and
What an
again, you
absolute
just want
fumble
Kank to come
not
back.
get the lockdown there, re-swinging onto that angle, but
They
Sire
killed off the
bails
smoke
them
player.
out.
Just
A 6-6
come and play long
half.
with your off, lad.
The first time we've seen a 6-6 half on EDG's attack since March. Beautiful stuff.
Wow. What an incredible first half, Mike. Kind of let's go bigger picture on this a little bit. This has been something I've been looking forward to. Another close game just like map 1. I can't wait to see where this goes.
We love a close game, don't we? And you know what we love more? Kong Kong, I feel like, at this point. Yeah.
I mean, I'm enjoying all of it. Smoggy has been able to have a large performance too and keep EDG in it, but I agree. I feel like that should have been their round towards the end. We should probably be
Any
looking at a
mods?
7-5
Mod
half.
check?
And there was some miraculous
Says
stuff that
the
happened
mod?
earlier on.
Yeah, I mean, so back and forth between them, but the numbers don't lie, do they? I mean, it's just been the Jet players running away with it. Smoggy supported him, like you said as well, on top of that fact. But Ban also being that player to watch for in terms of the amount of clutches he's been able to pull through.
I just cannot believe the Giga Chat that he is to stick this.
Yeah.
He just stuck it.
This was the beginning of them winning 4 retakes in a row. 2
I
of
think
which
because there
were
wasn't a
done
single
by
bullet
Ban
shot,
in a situation where it's not really
he
like
held
a,
it. I think he was probably thinking at first to get the
proliferating
half,
retake.
but
It's not like T1's
but then,
retakes are fantastic.
like, he
It's
didn't
Ban
shoot at all.
just pulling them through in the clutch 1v1s.
Yeah, this was a back-to-back as well, Brent, that he did this.
Yeah, I mean, really just carrying him through, and again, speaks volumes.
And
in
again,
terms of
when
him
you don't
just
hear the
chopping and
shots, maybe
changing
you
his
think
role
he's
all the time.
about
He's
to
playing
win
Jet in the
as
last
well.
map, now he's playing the Omen for them as well. But this has been so far, the first half, 2 heavy hitters just taking shots at each other, man. I mean, just opening up. I feel like there hasn't been as much in terms of the nuance. There's been mistakes here and there, but it's just been that raw firepower that's been showcased.
I am
yeah,
interested
if this
to
is
see,
all
though,
2-0s,
like,
this will be a
okay,
bit of like the
as
quickest
Hypoc
they
was saying,
possibly could.
this is actually pretty unusual to see a 6-6 half where
Like, what
EDG
could it have
have
been? It
kept
could have
in
been
check.
4
There
to
were a couple of
7
1v1s
to
that we just demonstrated where
10
EDG could have made this
to
an
1.
8-4 half or something
Instead,
maybe
it was
even more
4 to
dominant. So
6.
I feel like they're the team that's in
To
the driving
8
seat.
to
It's theirs
10.
to throw away.
Yeah, I mean,
Plus
how
11.
do they come
Plus
back
the
from
breaks.
this?
How do they come back from this? I mean, it's pretty even so far. They could still
It's all
theoretically
2-0s.
win it. I want to see some more layers in
Finishing
terms of what
about
they can
2
do.
to
though,
3
throwing
hours
out with the
before I
cycle.
was meant to.
Let's see if we're going to get those layers. Pansy and Hypoc, back to you.
Thoughts on thoughts? What,
I
my
think there's a
my
quote
thoughts?
that I think came from Shrek at one point about onions and layers.
I think I like that
Are you
they're
a
called
fan of Shrek?
thoughts.
Yeah, I had
Give
no
me your
idea where you were
thoughts.
going
Good,
there.
good. Just like to carry on as much as
Absolutely
we want.
none.
Yeah, no worries, but we can go back to the topic of 6-6, right? It's a very close half. Now, map 1 was also 6-6. We had an explosive second half on map 1, so it kind of kept
T1
true
wins
to
Pistol.
trend.
Have EDG?
But
Yeah, they won their first
I
pistol in
think
this
you
one. didn't
highlighted it well. Kind of the expectations have changed knowing previous results here.
Yeah, for sure. And you look at the timeline there in terms of the nature in which T1 were closing out rounds was very impressive. I come back towards the composition discussion here with Chichu. and ultimately Zeta on the other side of things. His ability
So it's
to shut
interesting that
down
we've got
and
Cypher
mitigate
here,
damage
not like a
or value
camera.
from that utility.
So we've obviously got like stun.
Again, I guess the second layer to that being Carpe. How well can he set up
Little
Sire
trap
once that
play,
utility
but-
is removed?
And look at this trap.
This is,
set towards Garage.
yeah, a stark contrast to how T1 approach the defense to Garage.
And the smoke's gone in, so they know they've lost that C site. He can check the camera if he wants. He already knows it. Now, does Munchkin get the timing right himself? It's devastating. As soon as he looks away, EDG
They're gonna go
floods through with
fast.
Garage. Now they want back
I don't
towards the
think that's
site.
a smart
Spike
idea.
is down
I think when you're
though,
in
so
this
T1 got what they
5v4,
wanted
just
from
wait,
that.
just chill.
They don't opt to reset deep on this either. They're happy to take these engagements on site.
Willing to brawl EDG is a dangerous game to play. And Sire player could be caught in a bit of no man's timing here, forced to give away his position. And hold himself up, but actually going to go further. The timing is gorgeous, and so is the shot. A great trade from Kankan, though. And they're just
Trade
back
there
and
too.
forth in the
Really
whole way
nice
until
from
Smoggy
EDG.
got there.
That's a really nice little
Kankan
retake.
up towards long.
I'm glad that
the
they didn't
gap.
try and fast flood
Could
because there's
retake
only
this
3 of
time.
them here, so it doesn't really make much
Heartbreaking
sense.
timing as well.
You're
Soon
in a 3v4,
as it
but-
hits the 60-second mark, EDG
Wait till
go
you get a
exploring.
5 and then go.
Munchkin just can't react quick enough to the turret.
The timing
He
on
will
these
find the
swings as
pistol
well
here.
was good.
I said I'm curious, actually, of how they do approach this defense towards Garage. And where actually Chichu's going to prioritize the utility. See, lots of opportunities with the Cypher here to spread very thin, right? Have the spike cam on one side, have some traps. Just to kind of
Kankai impression.
secure the entrance to some sites. Looks like
No
Ansley
Marshall
here
this
might just
time,
be
though.
one towards Garage and allow a much deeper hold here, but wait for a full buy round to come through. Saya, let's throw a scope in here. Light shield as well. We'll spot nobody on the other side of things. T1 stacked up here. Munchkin does actually bring a Sheriff into this.
Okay. I mean, Sire player, the bar was set quite high by what Kankan did on that first half with the Marshal. Now, you might have a fair fight on one, but the second...
Yeah, how do
probably
you dig
Contact
nobody
him.
out of there?
Yeah. Well,
The Marshall contact walk.
like that!
Like that!
That's absolutely
What?
how you do it. Land the shot, and now Smoggy called upon. And Smoggy's been really nasty already. Almost had them all. Not in this round, though. Leaving a small chance
Okay,
here.
he's done well,
He
though.
wants to do a little bit more.
And he's got the damage.
Weapon
They're
just
both
switched
low.
over. No plant yet until now. So plant going to go down. Do
When
the best
does
they can.
it play?
Zeta, nah, not going to happen. And Munchkin overwhelmed. Good damage, couple of threats, and a plant. So not the end, but not the worst thing
With
for
the
T1 to
7
walk
months,
away
when
with,
does Foot
but
play?
EDG happy with the
No
round.
need to kick them
Kankan
whilst they're
just gets
down.
a freebie here. Wrapping into heaven. Luckily, the cleanup comes through, but I mean, ticking the box,
What
right?
the hell
Some
is
damage
this symbol?
done. They get the spike planted as well, an extra 300 in the bank for them.
Pog crazy.
A beautiful opener from Saya. I think they're expecting this to just be a solo anchor towards 8. They have no awareness that Smoggy's
But
going to
won't play
swing on
tomorrow.
from
No,
a
tomorrow.
very
Tomorrow's
close
going to be
position
a
on
banger
default.
day.
Again,
We
traditionally,
get
you see that
Navi,
dash onto
NRG, and
the right side to clear that area, but Saya actually paths back towards the left
DRX
side.
EG.
Michael, I'm
Absolute
seeing Kankan,
banger day.
And I'm seeing a whole lot of bodies on the other side.
Kankan goes for the round
Big gap
3-0.
between him and Chichu.
There's the first. Sire player goes down.
And you don't
Falls
expect
away
it.
with almost no threat, and the 3 players on his team already start flooding through towards A-Long. Another. The readjust gorgeous 50 HP, and he still wants more. The cage in place, so he gets a second of respite here as they close the gap. Another for Kankan. This guy is playing it
There's just no way. He's thrown down his
They
own.
face him, and one by one they fell. There's no way you get away with that.
This guy don't miss.
my god.
4 kills on the round here. Chance to find the ace, but snatched away from him. EDG stamping some authority here on the second half.
I'll tell you by
Again,
round
a huge
3-0.
gap between him and Chichu, but the faith to leave Kankan on this island, again, slightest of margins in terms of the timings
The
on the swings here
throwdown
from
of the
T1.
up is so funny.
Usually in that situation, it's like you stacked
Maybe
up,
he
yeah, an
fat
operator
fingered.
might get one, but
I think
no,
he might have
all
fat
swing
fingered
onto
it, trying to
get
spray.
The trade. It just doesn't come through.
I
for
actually
T1.
legit think that might have
Love
been
how
it.
well he was able to isolate them as well. Just kind of.
I don't know what
define
his obviously
just
is,
gorgeous work, and it's
things
kept
though, but
T1 basically
I think
back
he
down
might
to
have.
very little. Sheriffs, Spectres, Marshals, trying to bring what they can in, and EDG get to start, you know.
I apologize. I just woke up, but there'll be a bingo tomorrow, says Mike.
Purchase.
Classic mid-bot. It's fucking what? It's like 12 where you live.
As in nobody's turn here.
There'll be one tomorrow. You ain't watching any games tomorrow.
Very good for it. They have to commit, and this time it ain't working. Ban does eventually take down nobody, but that does not mean you get past Smoggy here. Yeah, EDG very much in control. Leaving just Zeta. He does get held on, but the trade's there. So EDG comfortable in that round. A little bit threatening, but really, they weren't going to get past the last 3.
A 4-round gap. T1 needs
nope,
to
but I'll
answer
still
back
make
now.
a bingo.
The finance is starting to swell for EDG.
Mike's going to be living on that.
Yeah, that's it.
You're going to be watching the
Three
TMV
of
VODs
yes,
channel. Let's put it that way,
Rolling
Mike.
Thunder available, and Kang comfortably holding on to that operator. T1 will walk away again. A chance for a light shield purchase behind this, and very close to a lot of playmakers in terms of this ult cycle. But
look at this 4-play stack from EDG though. 4 players over towards the A side, leaving full faith in Chichu to control, and the pace from this man. The amount of control off this.
Okay, they get Can set up. Interesting, they're keeping this over here as well.
B as well. Smoke goes up now after they've cleared all this space outside A lobby, but T1 are going to miss the timing unless they're decisive here.
Hard to be decisive when you're walking into the unknown as well. They
well, now, yeah, after the first 45 seconds have passed, there's a lot of question marks across the map here. EG have forced T1 into almost making a very desperate decision, sorry.
See, is that a shocked off for a Killjoy setup? Because, I mean, I guess there could be a Cypher chip there, but...
Pressure first noted towards Garage, really. They start to look towards C, and C very little. Chichu finally gives away a little bit of that presence, expects someone to swing from Garage, and he was right to feel as such, but keeps his life here. Zeta's got to be careful, looking to maybe hunt him back. This is all on the flank here, and the plant's yet to go down.
30 seconds left.
We want to retake Garage
Zeta
first.
will find one, but Chichu will equalize. Munchkin has to back up Carpe, but he dips back in.
Okay, here come those ridiculous trades, but there's nobody to double down. Munchkin holds it back from Garage, tries to find one towards CD and does, leaving it all down to Sire Player.
Hey, T1
trying to work their way
through. Again, the money is kind of out of control
yet,
for EDG, so that's no problem.
Again, this was the game plan all along from EDG. The utility basically covering C-Long,
I don't quite know why they left us over there. Like, I would just trust when Kankan's up here, you trust him with the off. And as I said, anytime you use a drone, you never come back here.
Convert it to nothing.
The amount of ults T1 is.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, with that round, T1 get everything online. They throw nothing into that, even as it comes online. They still got to chip away at the bank now, the bankroll of EDG. Sorry.
Kankang's got room to work here, and once again, rinse and repeat, run it on back. He's going to find Sire Player. He avoids all the utility, but he can't avoid Ban. Yes, he can! Dips away, and he's still standing! He's still doing damage! Ban's in the middle of CT, he's trying to find something further. Chichu's gone dead, and Kankan, how is he?
No way!
How is he doing that? I've never seen
that is outrageous! No. It's actually ridiculous. No. How does he still flip that back in EDG's favor?
Watch this again. Cool, that's nice. Already the fact that he's gone here after Ban was up towards, you know, up in heaven there. And then this.
Oh, no way.
T1, I think, hitting the panic button here. A little bit of a tilt timeout called because
that was the round with all the ults. They burnt 3 of them.
Yeah, 3 get in. You got to argue even there if Munchkin had got down into sewers. He's probably looking to put the lockdown as well because things spinning or spiraling out of control so early on there. Like I said, it's another situation where the timing on the flash, then the swing through from Sire. I gotta say, I just feel like that they're still not kind of respecting Kankang's ability to post up very deep and land shot after shot.
I think they will now.
Again,
Jet is more fun than Chamber.
The vanilla Valorant, right?
You know what?
Zeta clear through with the drone, spot out the operator. T1 aren't really, you know, catching their breath.
I don't
in the
need
early
Chamber
round
to be back.
Really get a grip on identifying where Kang is, and I've got to say it, when a Jet is playing like this, you have to slow things down.
And now what? They're gonna force with 3 stingers.
As well,
Ooh, that's rough.
You're seeing the early round. The other big objective versus the Cypher being remove some of the utility, right? Force an adjustment on the defense
That's
of
rough.
EDG.
This time they put Kang on B, which makes sense. You're playing against what you assume is going to be a bad buy, but
EDG's game rather than trying to maybe change the tune a little bit to something that suits them.
Look at the minimap.
Much better.
Like EDG can rotate so early here.
And they go and walkabouts again. They have full control on this. It's so one-dimensional that T1 are trying to pull off here. The lockdown, yes, goes in, but they're already going to go hunting on it, and that's it gone. Can anyone defend it? No. It's instantly taken out of equation. Zeta gets away with a chance on this, and yeah, EDG. They have everyone there.
The round's already over.
T1 look lost here, Mike.
They just went for a very fast plank.
Munchkin, no support to reinforce the lockdown to make sure that it actually does clear out sight. And
he was pushing forward because they were coming on the flank, so he's trying to pinch on them, I guess, but it's a bit crazy.
Nothing's spotted on spy cam. There's no pressure towards utility. He's already rotating through. I think EDG's intention there is to deny the lockdown from the get-go.
Yeah, a call for fundamentals for T1, and it's been absent.
And it's a pretty broken buy. They got a Sheriff, a Stinger.
By what we're seeing from EDG.
They have 1 rifle, no shields.
And now Kang with another opportunity. On the other side is Ban. Sheriff.
You see him?
Not much more. Munchkin just walking in, drifting into garage. Feels sloppy.
Yeah, feels like lacking a little bit of composure here. Kang.
Yeah, GG, let's go map 3.
5v3 now. EDG
this was the one that I did
on
think
closing Haven out.
I could definitely see map 3, particularly
I think EDG only losing 17 rounds on the defense so far this year on Haven. We're looking to try and maintain that sort of record here.
Well, this one looks all but over, and it is
GG,
13-7 EDG. Fantastic form here from them. Gotta say, Kang to me, obvious standout here, but Mike, they shattered
that was
the
so
mental
much fun.
of T1.
Yeah, I feel like T1 just never really, and again, you talk about sometimes when a team pulls out a quirky pick, right, an off-meta pick.
Yeah.
There's almost like that lack of respect towards what you have to go back towards. The early round protocols need to change. We just didn't see that in the second half of T1. It was so difficult for them to really set up because Kang was the one to disrupt the early round time and time again.
Next we have Pulp, and I'm pretty sure.
It became
I can check.
so apparent towards the end of it, especially. I feel like there was a moment there where T1 were out of it mentally, if I'm honest. Looking
T1,
map 3,
they're
who
Pearl.
knows, but certainly feeling the weight
Oh,
of
do
what
they
was
play
done
it?
to them. And keep in mind, this was what, round 2,
T1 do
and
play
we're
the
already
boring
seeing
comp,
this.
but
He has had one of the most
we can trust in
games I've seen
EDG.
in a while. Like a headlining sort of performance there.
No,
again,
even
that's also
EDG
Smoggy
play
doing
it.
serious work too. And I'm not even just talking about his assisting work, his ability to set up Kang. But
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be pretty
alone.
bad.
Yeah, it was super clutch for EDG here.
Yeah.
I think as well, I mean, Zeta stepped up to the plate considering that map 1 performance being very quiet. Obviously, T1 still delivering in that regard, but
Oh, it's the old Pearl.
yeah, maybe establishing a little more comfort here, getting into the groove of things.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. Now, we've got Pearl on the horizon, which... where'd you put that sitting? Actually, if you don't mind me asking for you.
I mean, it's hard to call here. This one, I think, led towards... T1 needed to take map 1. I think Haven would comfortably sit with EDG. I guess maybe that's a little bit of bias towards a clean record, but Pearl for me is a big question mark.
Oh,
This map shouldn't have even been this close,
map
by the
3,
way.
truly something that we get to
T1
find out
won
together here.
what?
Do we get another Kang performance? Do we get to see
How many rounds did they win in 1v1?
Moments. What a beautiful matchup so far.
Probably the only
Such a
rounds they won were
bloodbath in
1v1.
Map 1. Map 2 has been electric, and who knows what map 3 holds.
Can we play GeoGuessr? I mean, if you've got it, you can play it, yeah. They won 4 1v1s? Yeah, exactly. Like, that could have easily been even more dominant. For EDG. That Can just went crazy towards the end. Do I think Sage can be valuable on Pearl since the changes? I I think Sage would have made more sense in the old one, to be honest, than the new one. I feel like on the new one, if Valorant loads. See the stats for Pearl? Okay, EDG's Pearl. They've won every game on it. Nova Scotia's Pearl. Their attack side, not so hot, but somehow their defense side is very good. For T1, they played it 4 times. It's actually been a pretty weak map for T1, so maybe you would favor EDG here. Because it hasn't looked great for T1 thus far. Although I'm pretty sure two of these losses are to DRX and Paper Rex, though. So, it is against some decent teams that they are losing to, but... Leon Croft with the 7 months as well. Thank you. Like, on Pearl now... Wait, Navi are favored over NRG? Not sure if you can see that. But, like, with the new Pearl now, like, 1 nano covers all of this. Which is big. Right, no longer will you have to suffer through this terrible setup. Now you'll just see this. Most likely this and maybe, like, this or like this, I guess. Or maybe just hold one. Wait to put it down for the spike plant. Like, you're definitely going to get that. And the Viper Molly as well. Doesn't perfectly cover it, but pretty much does. EDG did win, yes. So yeah, I think you'll see more of this towards B. And then when's the new agent come out? What's going on with that? Check how well an Omen smoke fits. Don't all the smokes fit now? I mean, you won't be. I wouldn't worry about Omen. Like in pro play, you're not going to see Omen. It's going to be Astra 100%. And an Astra star easily fits there. They all fit. Aren't they the same? I guess an Astra star is a bit bigger. Brim and Omen are the same, aren't they? Another Viper Orb. So an Astra Smoke is the size of Viper Orb. You know, I didn't even know that. But there you go. Didn't realize Astra Smokes were that big.
Series. All right, EDG, you came to play. I didn't think that they were going to pull out
Cybercage doesn't
rounds
fit,
like
I
that,
don't
Bren and Sideshow, but I'm really, really glad we saw it.
I believe. I mean, Kang.
Wait, now you believe?
No, I mean, Kang has literally pulled out rounds like that every time he's been at a global event. Like, the level of that guy has never been...
Jump Kowo with the 6 months.
I feel, right? You always know that Kang is going to be able to perform, and that to me is making it so good that you see the rest of the team also level that up. I know that Kang dominated, but to me, when I'm looking at the MVP graphic, it's actually Smoggy that jumps out. Because Smoggy was also their highest rated player by VLR on the run that they had through China too. And that to me is like a major win condition for this team, because I know that you're always getting that out of Kankar. And performances like that require a bit of team setup.
Yeah, and at a certain point in this series, in this map at least for Haven,
Amy
it
2
just took a
woke
turn
up.
for the worse for T1.
Wait, Amy 2, isn't
Pansy
it?
mentioned it
Like
during the
6
cast, but
AM
the
where you
confidence
were.
just got knocked at a certain point as well. They took the timeout immediately afterwards, but it was partly because Kangan was just like, I mean, knocking him around. He was ragdolling them in the server with some of the plays he was pulling off, man.
Oh
he
my
is
God.
outlandish as a player.
He is
and, you know, I was talking about, oh, you know, the Cypher comp, it can be a bit nerfed, you know, in theory, comparative. It didn't even matter, man, about the Cypher comp. There were no adjustments that were being made. Yeah, there was some new stuff they were doing, but Kangan was taking over the server. Rounds were single-handedly being won for him over and over again just by pure dominance. And you could tell T1 were left reeling. Like, there was no slowing it down, there was no mid-rounding. They were just jumping in to the beginning of every round and just getting absolutely ruined.
He was just getting away with some of the craziest stuff I think we've ever seen. And look at this as well, the passion and the venue. They were cheering for him as well. They were behind him.
Yeah, of course they are. Yeah, I mean, the Japanese crowd is fantastic because if somebody shows like a crazy play, they're just going to root for them. And why wouldn't you be rooting for Kankan too? He's a great player and he's a great like character.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't see it there, but he was BMing a little bit. He was giving it
See,
like
we can't understand it.
Yeah, it was a lot of like, don't come to my site, and then eventually there was one like, come to my site. Oh, you learned your lessons. You know, you're coming to my site again. It was great. But the fact that Bren, this could be the time that EDG actually finally win a match.
Yeah, I mean, it really could, couldn't it? I mean, this is all prime for the taking here as we look towards that map 3.
Yeah, I mean, the international stage first win for them is not the only thing that they are after. Let's hear from the team about their goals in this tournament.
先为 CN 无畏契约拿下第1场胜利吧。
代表中国无畏契约队伍拿到世界赛首个8强。
这次的目标，首先先是取得国际赛事上面的首胜吧。 然后其次看能不能闯进8强。
这次目标是8强。
这次我们要创造一个中国无畏契约电竞的历史。
还是跟前几个世界赛可能会有点艰难，但是我希望可以在这次的大赛里面拿到中国赛区的第1个首胜。
Kankan had hair back then.
That's your big takeaway.
Yeah, he had loads of hair back then.
I like that the team had aligned on a goal beforehand. Like they already know that they need that big first victory. But even for like looking even further, their stretch goal is we need to make playoffs, that kind of thing. But they've kept it reasonable.
I'm not sure if I actually watched the
we're going to be the best team in the world. They've
from
already been,
did
I think, humbled a little bit and had to.
If so, I can't really remember it. I'll be honest.
Pick up, like, more regular comps.
But looking at the stats, it's like
the default meta
it's decent.
On Pearl, where Kankan's again going to have an opportunity.
Not as good as their Haven. The Haven is like genuinely good.
Yeah, it speaks volumes, I think, as well.
Like they're dominant on Haven. They aren't dominant on Pearl.
And it will be most likely that mirror composition. You know, the kind of meta that's taking the world by storm. Unfortunately, America's really paving the way with this one on Pearl. Where you see
we can all blame Loud. We'll all blame
Loud for this one, honestly.
I mean, my concern is they've been in this position before. They could have.
Excited for the VOD channel Maiden Void? Well, I'm not quite sure how it'll work. I mean, I'm going to try and export this stream to YouTube. I'm not sure how long it'll take. I'll be asleep, to be honest. I'll try and get it up as soon as I can. I'll probably be asleep though.
Different this time because they're coming off the back of a ton of momentum. They lost the first map, they didn't falter. They brought it back again, and they just left T1 reeling, left to react, and they were making
If the VOD's challenge is going to be the fucking whole VOD, if you want to skip parts, feel free.
Yinsu's looking at me every time I say Edward Gaming. Like
Edward Gaming.
I just can't help it. I don't know. I just keep saying Edward Gaming.
I'll tell you what. Another great part about Edward Gaming is that this map is
How long
also
did I
fantastic for Jets to pop off.
Probably about
in terms
4.5
of how
hours.
T1 were approaching their attack side, their utility, it was staggered. They had some...
Maybe a little less.
Yeah, carry on.
Because I did work.
They had a few early round plays to try and push and gain map control, and then in the breaks between them sending the second cycle of utility,
How do I link my Valorant account for drops?
And finding those picks, and T1 could not figure out how to
I don't know.
stop
Google it.
And if he's doing that on Haven,
Google
he's
will
gonna do
definitely
it
have the
on
answer
Pearl.
for you.
Let's take a look at the Prime Gaming Agent Select. RT1 boomed though. Surely they can come
What
back.
if someone
right?
leaves
I mean, they've
timestamps?
showcased such an incredible form, I think, as well, running into the playoffs, running into Tokyo, even ahead of time.
I mean,
but you got to be able to pick
you
yourself
can
up
do
as
it.
well, because they took the timeout. They weren't making the necessary adjustments. They didn't slow stuff down. They were running their head against a brick wall in the form of just running into Kankang, and they couldn't get a handle on him.
They never got a clue.
So attacking Soul decent.
Close.
They weren't that
That's
bad.
going to be the big thing to look forward to, right? Is like,
They were okay.
The tail of Kankang running away with it in this
especially the
big
first
focus
map.
Probably going to be on
You know,
Sire
the
players,
first map was
right?
genuinely close. Like in the first map, it was generally like, oh, attacking Soul might win this map.
Itself really good.
Like it was what 10-10, and it was like they might win this
Yeah,
map.
so I'm actually looking more towards Van, like how they're using the high tides and the cascades to stop Kankan from getting value. But yeah, you're right. I mean, Sire's a good person to look at on the other side because he's also hunting for his first match win at a global event.
Am I, did I miss that, or did they do a Zeta Bang kind of swap on the Harbor Viper?
But that's what they do.
Oh,
that is the classic. They swap things over in this map for unknown reasons.
We don't know.
I mean, still the same comp though. Still no comp change from T1. And this is it, guys. The third map. One of these teams will be coming out victorious. Pansy and Ibok. I can't wait to see who it's going to be.
I mean, They did pretty well, I guess. Especially considering where they came into it. Their improvement was pretty swift. Problem is with the tier 2 is like, I mean, yeah, I'm hoping and praying that there's enough time for them to start fucking tier 2, you know, a month earlier.
Right? This isn't something
like a month before they start.
Look at the regional records here because I definitely think the disparity. The one thing here, EDG.
Thing is, the off season is long for those who don't make champs.
On the international stage from that
even in tier 1, right? Like LCQ ends at what?
That came down to just one stuck defuse that altered the course of that entire series. So
like July.
In that regard,
so they like the teams that in tier 1 who don't make champs, they got a 5-month break.
In my head, I asked, what if it happens again? What if it goes?
I'm gonna cry. I might cry.
I don't know why, but that's why I start thinking that way. But who knows? We'll find out in a couple of seconds, in a couple of rounds. One of these two teams will be absolutely devastated at this one.
Who's on
this has been a hard 4-4 game.
It's
T1
Miracomps.
going to be starting out on the defending side. EDG to set the pace on the attack. It's map 3, and it deserves to go the distance.
Really looking
hey, I've seen this one before.
EDG to make something happen here on the attack as well. Set themselves up.
Hey, I've seen this one before.
It's the weaker side of their Pearl.
Side's actually gone pushing with it though. What's this?
In terms of the stats here.
Line up here, maybe?
Big gap towards B. G2 send a snake bite over the top here.
Yeah, just landed there.
But T1 starting to explore elsewhere. Sire player's got some space to work with. I think maybe just waiting on some contact here because he's got a very deep position. Doesn't have to overstep the mark just yet.
I like seeing this though, that he isn't overdoing it. But now with the pressure towards that B site, he's going to start moving forward. Now there is still that presence towards middle between, what, Munchkin? Oh lord, Munchkin's got dinked down. There's so much trouble. That turret
oh lord.
Right
they found Sire.
You're absolutely right. Sire removed. This is now a problem. They are surrounded here. It's down towards Ban, Munchkin and Carpe. And he's actually got the first, but the trade is there. Nobody's got him. This is Manic again. Ban the next one into the blender as nobody greets him with the smile and sends him back home. It's down on Munchkin.
And why did I pick T1? Because my heart is rooting for EDG.
How much more can one man do? Not that much.
It's hard not to.
Beautiful setup in mid here. Two people posted up on double doors and just a solo swing out. Like you said, massive amount of damage done onto Munchkin, but Kankang's just posted up, anticipating this flank coming through. Beautiful stuff. Again, not really complementary positions here between Carpe and Ban either. To try and secure some sort
There's
of
nobody
control
playing English.
Over towards back halls.
Because it had me in the top.
EDG will get a pistol on the board.
Okay. Sheriff out for Sire. And EDG making no subtleties with their initial look towards A. Yeah, Sire player trying to shift through here. That turret will be a nuisance. Keep in mind how close Smoggy is. I was hoping to see if he could catch Smoggy on a swing, but Smoggy not really having any of it. Let's finally get contact, but while this all happens, look towards the A side. They're actually pushing straight through towards R. Munchkin does well to even get one there.
Did we get another mouse break? What was that?
But Zeta now finds himself in a 1v3.
Okay. They will be good,
Only
but
a classic as well. I think there's going to be a chance for him to rotate and even find a pistol or upgrade to the SMG. Smoggy the first one and will find it. EDG 2 up here.
okay. 2-0, clean enough.
Curious how T1 are going to approach this round.
Will they go and farm orbs? Is there enough orbs to farm to get knives in
A
this
little
one?
more tempered here in approach. They haven't got that same explosiveness we've seen employed on the other maps. Kankang just bringing a frenzy into the previous here. We'll actually throw a rifle in here. Actually, yeah, no, just swapping out last second to the Stinger. So maybe looking towards getting that operator online nice and early.
And for T1, for like the mental reset more than anything, I need them to have a clean round.
Yeah, for sure. EDG ride the momentum of that second half performance on map 2.
Pick up the pistol here.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like if they don't stop that trend
deep
early,
control
kind of
pretty
stem
early
the
on.
lead a little bit, my worry starts that T1 just don't feel the game, and they still have a couple of, you know, those younger-ish players, less experienced players they're trying to integrate as well in, and
Okay, go for the
that
loud
can weigh
wall.
very heavily. So EDG almost kind of taking pause for thought here, kind of working through the utility that's in front of them. Taking a little bit of contact over towards double door. Ban is there.
That doesn't tell them too much. I mean, they already knew that Hardong was out here.
Through towards Art.
Okay, looks like they want to go for this A split. Probably wait for the wall to come back up. Oh no, they're going to push in spawn.
He's now looking the wrong way. Should note the nano coming through though.
Oh, that's the harbor down. That's a massive problem for EDG.
No further away here. Let's look at that site crunch coming in. How much room do they get here? Zeta does get affected by the flash, but nobody does well. Takes down one. Has to hold for a second here. Spike just about crossing on through unorthodox plant, but it will go down. Munchkin overwhelmed. Now I'm worried. Now they're in a post plant. They can't really recover too many of these weapons. That's one bonus for T1, but they still got to figure this one out. There's still problems. Nobody still has that bulldog.
The flank. Oh, but
takes
this.
Sire a while to close this gap as well. But look at Chichu. He's gone exploring. He's looking to wrap back through spawn.
Oh, the timing. Nobody's gone down, but Kang does find Ban. Here we go. They're trying to make this one work. They're taking away so much of that economy, but already it's starting to be a bigger problem here because Kang's just got down Carpe, and that's just Sire player. Big shot on one, but can he find the second? Chichu still standing, closing the gap.
Again.
Oh, he got the defuse.
Not again.
Barely scraping by. T1 do post it on the board, but EDG do everything.
How many times have they stuck a defuse?
Sire with the Red Bull clutch to get T1 their first round here on Pearl, but by the finest of margins. Alex said the point at which Chichu's wrapping into spawn there, Kang actually regroups with the dash. But they relinquish a little bit of control. They lose line of sight on the spike, and that first half defuse just makes it so awkward for Chichu to make a decision. Even SI having the second cloud burst as well.
Yeah.
Crucial sequence of events.
Okay, they got a Guardian. I mean, this is a massive round. They don't have
certainly
full
wasn't
guns.
Clean. Certainly wasn't what the
They
doctor
go for the
ordered.
aggression down beat. This is an interesting wall that they use sometimes.
T1 trying to stitch together a buy that can be fashioned into something.
They go for DRX.
EDG.
I like this.
All this intent
like having a
towards
little
A.
tail on the end.
Seeker's going to come through, reveal two of the players quite clearly. Smoggy going to be actually threading the needle nicely, but he's going to be noted. That should be the swing from Munchkin, and he gets overwhelmed. Smoggy gets to live, and now that's
double
a
flank
big
now.
success towards the site.
Double flank coming through though. Carpe and Sire. So really hoping that Zeta can survive this.
Oh, there's a pocket to play in. Safe's the wrong word, but he's still alive.
Was he alive?
5 HP.
Oh, ridiculous, but another plant. And last time we saw a Coyote was Kang getting caught off there. Sire player way closer than he expected.
They're
He had
trapped.
support.
Oh my god, it's chaos.
And now Ban isolating the fight towards nobody. The only one to answer back so far was Chichu with a quick trade. Sire player going to keep things back into hand. It's all on Smoggy. A 1v2. He makes it to the 1v1, but Ban.
They just kind of got
Standing
trapped.
alive,
Again,
staying
these
alive.
post-ban
Thank God
situations
Zeta
are
survives. Buys time for this flank to
constantly
come back
costing
through.
EDG.
Because actually, when they finally find a kill on the flank, that's when EDG start panicking a little bit. They don't have any comfortable positions then. Once main is compromised, Kang, you can see, completely caught off guard here.
When Kang dies,
I'm not even sure, actually, didn't know the place
like, you know, there's no kind of reaction of, maybe let's push spawn as a team.
Of Smoggy, it really should be him disconnected.
You know, it just ends up in chaos
T1
where they all end up kind of just trapped,
value.
looking 3 different directions.
Knives on both sides.
Okay.
That's all I
Okay,
said.
they do still have a bye, and again, every round for the T1 win is close.
It's going to be so underwhelming. Here we go. This is the fight we want to be seeing.
Maybe not.
It actually could be nuts. The flash goes in. Kang gets a couple of steps in. Close to the gap. He's absolutely nuts.
No way. No
The true protagonist. Going to take towards the side, take the space. Just trailblazing the way for his side.
Not much of a fight, to be honest with you.
Oh, it's broke the stream. What have I done?
Just not an enviable position, is it? Kang once more. This guy's just hopping around. He just wants to fight. He's begging for someone to try and take him up on the challenge.
I thought I'd done something then.
Zeta slowly trying to creep away. He's going to find the first. Houndong does go down. So maybe there's a little bit of room for, you know, a little bit of something. Another fight. Okay, he's going to keep his life, but down to 5 HP. That's it. Surely that's got to be Raps. Yeah, okay, they're going to back away. So the anime battle has been won out. Not too bad.
Yeah, another round on the board, a third here for EDG. Again, a crazy exchange here to start this off.
Even the Reckoning coming through as well. Beautiful stuff from Kankang.
It's just the fact that he sees those 3 players there. So
He's had so many rounds today.
Yeah.
So many.
Oh my God.
Make a frag movie of just this game. Screw
You
the rest of
actually
the tournament.
could. You
Just
actually
this. I don't know
could.
how much of a tournament they'll get to play, who knows? But
That is crazy.
literally this game is enough for most people's lifetimes of clips. That's obscene. It's obscene. 2 to 3.
Yeah, they got to judge the other
T1
one
have to pick
rifle.
themselves up off the floor.
The one
Build
rifle
into this.
is in Sire's hands towards Art.
Early space garnered here, though. A broken purchase. Sire on the rifle. Zeta donning the judge here.
Could just Killjoy lockdown, maybe. No one gets the save, but...
Lockdown will come through and clear. Majority of B side. A little pocket to play in, yes. It's already pinged out here. The awareness is there from EDG. They're going to have to clear this corner. It's going to be the Trailblazer to potentially do it. Zeta just outside of it. To give it a chance.
That's the
He
spike.
takes it. He does quite well. Kankang's
no.
gone down as well. This is good. They're making a bit of a fight out of this one. Keeping themselves standing.
no.
Sire player going to take down nobody. They don't get the
all
plant.
falling
The spike
apart.
left deep at the back. Tricky now. There's Smoggy and Chichu trying to navigate this new conundrum in front of them. Can they get that spike back? For now, yes. Wall in the way. They get a little bit of a moment. Armbot goes in. But finding a safe plant here, Mike, isn't going to be easy.
Definitely not. Chichu does have 2 snake bites. Work with here, but Seeker's employed and looking to try and pre-take here, but EDG ready for it. Chichu found 2. Smoggy found another.
Oh, they found them all!
Ridiculous from EDG. Baiting out with the tap of the spike. Seeker's invested. T1 look to try and make their numbers advantage work, but they play right into the hands of EDG.
Show me this again. Okay, yeah, Chichu, beautiful work. And the fact that Smoggy's able to just swing around in time to catch those final 2s, that Seeker connected. Oh, wow. And okay, let's kind of hit the brakes here, because I don't know if they're going to hit the timeout here for the likes of T1. They might have to. I again, don't know this team as well. They still got to buy here. That's got to be devastating, right? Like, that's a heartbreaking round.
Absolutely.
You're losing that.
That
A
was
2v, what is
crazy.
it, 4? Especially after the Can-Can round,
Okay,
you've had
Flash
so
sees
many
them,
big
but
mental
that's
rounds put
actually
against
probably
you.
good for
Especially when they
EDG,
did the hard
because that's
work.
going to keep these guys here,
Mitigating the lockdown.
and they're going to go full
find the
speed here.
difficult kills, deny the plant as well. Force EDG
Flash enter
into
mid, doesn't see anyone.
what feels like a very difficult to recover position.
And they just
Adjustment
walk
here
down
of the
B.
utility.
Good look. Okay, Munchkin.
Freebie.
That's not bad.
Well,
The old spam. And that gives him...
Chaos and
They got the
Psy gonna
Killjoy
continue
lockdown here.
Till now, okay. So we have
But the lockdown's going to be a big
whole lot
part
of
of it. I mean, it's
ultimate.
going to
Munchkin's still got his.
probably push
We
them out.
just saw the Chichu's invested theirs. Lockdown going to come in.
What does
Caused a couple
Chichu
of
do?
issues.
I was going to say, yeah, denies the Viper's pit, but only really forces them to the front side of Pillar.
Just going to
So
stick
gives them a
it.
very comfortable position to set up here.
Okay, lockdown, but Chichu
This is
trying to stay
disgusting.
safe.
Sire full clear this?
Sire, you're going to check, you're going to check. Yes, you do, Sire. Great heads-up work there. Now we're looking at the back 3. Who's still alive? Not too many. Nobody might be enough, though. Can they deny the defuse is still going to be going? And Sire pulled away from it. Walks on in. Nobody. Backhands him. They can't stop the defuse.
Again.
Holding it down.
Again.
You said there's an open sideline here. The lockdown doesn't force them all the way
So
behind
maybe-
Pillar. But EDG can't hold on to this. 2-1. Again, that timeline looking pretty similar to what
EDG are the worst spam team I have ever
Only
seen.
round wins coming through.
Super like
Refusals here.
420 with the 3 months. They are the worst spam
Huge
team
kill
of all
here
time.
for Munchkin to find a freebie and reset off it. He's the one to come through in the back end of this round as well to seal the deal for T1's third.
It's a brawl, Mike. Right back to business. Kankang up against Sire, and it's Sire to win out. Nobody, though, did well last round, wants to do well this round. 7 more bullets and 1 more victim. Can't get it, though.
the
Bad
wall.
stays alive. He wins out the battle and
That's a
leaves him with the
massive
player
kill.
advantage in a 3v2.
Just catching the edge of that wall. Blocks LOS for Ban to find the kill. Chichu will reveal his position here. The snake bite. A little bit of a gap. I'm not sure why Zeta's not picking up the slack on either side of this. Finally going to pick up the angle towards Art.
I'm worried about Smoggy.
He's given a chance.
Okay.
Zeta shuts it down.
Okay, so
Kill by
should be
Zeta,
not a problem. Right, we're good.
Should be not a problem.
Should be not a problem. Look how decisive I am in my verbiage.
Munchkin surely finds this one.
45 HP though.
Yeah, it's not doable.
It's not doable. 40 seconds.
He's going to give it up. Wow.
Huh? Even Chichu's I went. Yeah. Is that? Huh? Well, they
paying
really
a lot of
respect.
Yeah, a lot of respect.
Okay, they'll take
Says
that.
a lot about T1 right now, if anything. Making, yeah. No mistakes in this. And Chichu's just...
This is twice now that the stars aligned, that T1 and EDG both focus one of these extremities in the same round. So only really seen those to be rounds where there's any sort of, I guess, commitment to the opening engagement on both sides. Like I said, both teams finding it in the right rounds.
I mean, really, this did come down to that final fight. I mean, Saya's dash was kind of weird.
Sat there with a bulldog.
But I mean, if they won that fight and they were in the 3v2 instead and still had the spike, I mean, they probably win the round.
1v2 there at the end, he at least drawed out the ult, which you'll take. You'll absolutely take that.
You can't see it.
You pull the pit away
This person with the sign EDG win is just updating it every round that T1 get.
Chichu still being alive.
So earlier it said EDG win 13-2, and now it says EDG win 13-4.
Curious of, of whether or not anything else is going to come through for EDG. 2 stingers, Phantom in the hands of Chichu. 2 sheriffs to round things out. Nobody does have the Seekers, but not really close enough to any other ultimates to get anything going here for EDG.
No, I mean, if you get like an opportunity, if there's something you can springboard off, yeah, maybe you throw it in if you get a couple of
again, early
big starters.
Right, you look towards Smoggy potentially. He's 3 away though, and
Kang Kang changed his crosshair. I think he has. It feels just like the normal black cross earlier. Who knows? He does do the wiggly mouse moves. He's got the Kierby aim, so it just keeps my attention. This time, no opportunity to bring it into net. Baggery holding well. Seemingly very aware of their wants in this. Saya player greeting nobody.
Good,
so the
good
split
hold
really
by
doesn't
these
find
three.
too much, and now trying to cross through from this position would be a death funnel coming out of there.
And we'll find one. Chichu does respond. 4v2 now. Carpe though. Oh, they should find the second, but Smoggy responds to find another one.
Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. It's all good.
I was just about to say T1 feels as if they're stabilizing a little bit in this half, but luckily closing that one out. Find their 5th. 1 ahead now of EDG as we enter round 10. This is a crucial one for EDG, yeah. No surprise to see the timeout coming through here.
What have they got in the kit?
Lockdown available, Seekers available
Okay,
as well.
EDG.
Like I said, a couple more ultimates just to miss.
Why is they throw his man? It's nice to see.
I just feel it very hard to categorize EDG because it's like sometimes they're gonna have they just seem to have rounds where it's like it feels hard to characterize what works for them in a weird way. It's like they have so many rounds. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those teams where it's very hard to like sit back and look and go, okay, well, can they replicate that? And then the weird thing is, yes, because apparently Kang Kang is the best player that we've ever seen.
Actually, here on the attack, I don't want to say he's having a bad half, but certainly a quieter performance than we've seen across the first 2 maps.
What do I think about the Tokyo music?
To the play once again on this
I haven't been overly
Haldog
impressed.
down at 1 and 9, but you can't even really blame him for some of these rounds and how they're going now, especially on that
post-match music is okay.
Similar to Sage Duty.
The
Sometimes
intro
you're the
music
one
is a
that
bit
does
weird.
bear the brunt of a lot of utility. Yes. Soulcast Duty. I just call that
Soulcast Duty. Yeah. He's here at this event though, so it's fine. You know, he's.
I've had this chat with him.
You've gone through it.
Yeah, he's alright with it. Yeah.
I mean, after lock-in, he probably wasn't alright with it then.
I left it a month or so.
Got it. Yeah, you let it cool down. Like the knifing on Haven. There's so many.
I think.
Yeah, but that's pretty nice. Yeah, that was alright. Well, our focus aside, it is 5-4.
Big round. Lockdown,
It feels
Seekers,
acceptable with these
Harbor.
teams, but there has been a string of rounds now from T1. So, on to back for EDG. They have some options to work with. Let's see what they go for.
And the reason I say starting to stabilize is because they're not conceding plants now. We're talking about heavily relying on, or being forced into a position to find diffusers to win out rounds. In 2 rounds now.
Okay, so maybe they're going to be just a bit more, I was going to say,
and
patient.
elimination has decided it.
I want to see what the purpose in this round is going to be of Chichu here. I assume he's just holding space for them to go for this late rotate, but...
Yeah, but where's the pressure come through?
Yeah.
T1 haven't set our fact finder,
So
but
yeah, they come and
after
take
the Trailblazer being spotted and
then they
follow-up
come back
coming through,
B.
Ban's already preemptively rotating.
Yeah,
and like I said, this Killjoy setup
But
is
this
to
flash,
minimize the, I guess,
they're
freedom
gonna know.
inside the cove to find this plant. So
the thing is, they can still Killjoy lock down.
Already T1 making
there
their
isn't
way
really
this
a
direction.
good response to that.
Yeah, the flash that went out after the rotation of Ban is going to confirm the suspicions. They know it. Yeah, it's going to be a bursty piece. Going to use the Seekers to try and get through. And you can see him isolating a little bit. No denial of the plant just yet, though. And Can gets handled. Xayah player sends him back to the menu this round. Aldong trying to close the gap. A big opportunity. Puts his life on the line and succeeds. Chichu doing incredibly well.
And they're all just dead.
And that is a round flipped on its head from what I expected.
Absolutely, it's a late round hit that just looks so comfortable for EDG. T1 left scratching their heads, honestly. Aldong completely unnoted.
And if you look at, again, protocol list of things that are meant to work out, well, you get the early read, you get the early rotation, you get the bodies ready on the side. But again, that play coming out from Haldong just kind of willing to tank the damage.
They pivot so quickly out of committing to this plant, by the way. Cove goes down, a little bit of pressure felt on the other side. Nano Swarms don't really achieve anything. Lockdown goes in, and it's Haldong with the
save,
spike
they will use
to
knives.
swing through back
Xayah had
walls
not this
and
hard.
find a
Didn't even
two-piece.
notice that.
It just, again, the audible there for EDG in that chaos. And like I said, it looks so comfortable.
These two teams so close, 5 apiece now. Xayah playing needs a big round here, though. The rest of the 5 very shoddy, and Chichu deals with them instantaneously. That's your heavy hitter now gone. Down on the others, try and do something with very little. That's not bad. Munchkin, remember those 3 he got before? He tried it again. Massive work from the boy, but now down to Ban and Zeta. Yes, he does have the Bulldog on Ban, but any opportunity to use it yet to be seen.
Zeta forced back by the first snake bite. Second one going to come through as well. She does have the Viper's Pit if he wants to throw in here. There's a 3v2 advantage EDG. Late flank coming through from Ban. You said Bulldog in hand, but there's a lot of ground to cover here.
Yeah,
right there.
He has a Bulldog. This time they're all together.
Expecting some utility here. Tries to block it off with the cove, but there's nothing there.
I think he's seen.
Sure actually can
Can he
spot
see
the
it?
edge of that cove. Doesn't
Yes.
even matter. Chichu will find it.
Okay.
Zeta and a Frenzy.
EDG pulling it back.
I've heard the frenzies are quite good, but I don't think they're this good. Michael, I see in the eyebrow raise.
I'm not making any faces.
Just gonna die to the spike.
It's doable.
Yeah? Believer?
Edward is so good at gaming.
Yeah, this is
Coffee
now
Cup 5185. Thank you for the 4
round
months.
wasn't going to be particularly much D1. Looking to see if maybe there was something that could have happened with Xayah player, but with him being found so early on, and I mean, Munchkin made a great go of it. Can't say he didn't, but freestanding, Zeta's going to go down to the spike. DDG will hold the round now. If it's true to what we've seen so far, first 2 maps, 6 apiece, both times on the half here. I wonder, do we see the same again here?
Like I said, really, you're looking for EDG to make this as best they can on the first half, because that's where it sits a little weaker. I think overall this year, 68% round win rate on the defense, which is terrifying. So if they find a lead here in the first, T1, the odds are stacked against them.
Harry Potter. Good lord.
Good lord. Thank you, Big Richard 29 for the prime.
Unnoted by that flash early on. Xayah player playing anti-flash of this has to turn.
Actually.
That was a
Very
bit messy.
brave.
Yeah, that's ridiculous that he went for that. I mean, it wasn't necessarily a bad call, but he has forced them away into the eyes of Munchkin.
Smoggy.
Catching Smoggy on the other side is big. That's going to take away a little bit of that mid-pressure.
And this has been missing from the last few rounds, a free opener from T1. And a 10-second gap or so behind it before any possibility of contact to come through from EDG.
There's no one on the A side. That does...
And Kankang's not found the space. He's got the operator, so he's
Thing
slowly
is, they don't
clearing
know
through.
they haven't found the space.
And
That's the
actually
problem.
put
They
his
do have
dash up
Seekers.
very early
This
on.
might be a good
So
time
gotta
to
wait
pop
for his
Seekers. If I'm
teammates
T1,
to back him up.
just to know if someone has done that.
Okay, so they've got Munchkin's ult here.
There you
as
go.
well.
So yeah, they're sitting deep now for the lockdown.
Yeah, they're going to have the Seeker go through, which does reveal that one player towards middle as well. That's going to be quite indicative of Chichu's position.
As I say, Chichu is spotted out with the Seeker, but does the pinch come through? Because I think
Oh,
Munchkin
he's
wants to get
getting
this
flanked.
as deep as possible.
It looks like they're trying to
A lot of
isolate so they
trouble.
can't be counter swung. And there it is. Okay, big pickup.
That's
There's
the lockdown
ult.
he wants.
Okay, he's going to force a little bit more of a presence towards CT from EDG, but with Haldong going down, that's a problem. It's not an easy fight.
Nice
Side
run
player,
by
great
T1.
connection. It's all on one. How much can Kankang do a 1v5? This needs a lot of work. It ain't going to happen this round. It feels fated
Okay,
to
six-
once again
had they all
see
been
that
6-6?
6-6 scoreline. These two teams are going the distance, Mike.
People are watching on silent now because of the moan
to
Noki.
give themselves an
If
advantage.
people are that
unable to do so here.
I don't even know what the word would be.
Like I said, they stabilized a little bit. Got a
feel like
grip
it's
for
quite
how
weird.
EDG were approaching this half, but even so, EDG strike back.
Well, good way to close
I
out.
think it's pretty
Let's come
fun.
back after the break.
We don't take breaks here, Lauren. You know better than that. But Bren, another 6-6 half.
Most of you don't care. Well, here's to all the people that say don't care. I prefer the people that say they despise it.
Kind of the hype and hopes of a lot of people, right? Yourself included. Yinsu, you had really high hopes for Edward Gamer, but the fact that they are going toe-to-toe with T1, it's quite awesome to see, to be honest, because this really does feel like the time, the essence is there for them to potentially get that first win for China over the initial hurdle.
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, I think it'll be interesting to see whether they can keep it up in the second half.
We'll see. But first, let's take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment from that half. This was from round 5. Would you believe it? It's Kong Kong.
Yeah.
What are the chances?
Exactly. This one was the one that Pansy called an anime battle, and I think for good reason. Both jets are there with knives in hand. And look at how good the utility is, and look how faster paced it is for Kangkang and the rest of EDG, whereas they're going for the reckoning push on the other side and just getting caught out. And that I feel has been the way with T1. Even when they try to do something proactive, they get tripped up because their timing's just a bit too slow.
Yeah, but I will say, I have been quite impressed that they managed to rally back as well, because it looked like early on, Edward Gaming again were just beating the ever-loving, not going to say it, but out of them.
Yeah.
I mean, and it was just brutal, but they did manage to turn it around quite a bit. Usually the first thing to go is the discipline. When you're trying to, have the protocols intact, you're trying to play to deny. It's really important that you're playing together here and you have really good ideas of how to disrupt this post-plant setup.
Listen on speakers, that is pretty
and also,
fun.
one of the things that was really the strength for T1, I think, that carried them to that 6-6.
Yeah, look at these protocols.
Come
So
on,
they have a
that's
player in
funny. If
front
you're
of the
listening on
diffuser so that if
speakers,
you
how
kill
is
them,
that
you
not
think you've won
funny?
the round, and then they also have people pushing through the high tide. So it's just that little
Guy
triple
knows
play
all with the
where
10
everybody
months.
knows
Thank
what their
you.
job is. One to stick, one to body block, one to push.
This
It works
is
really well,
Valorant.
and that's one of the reasons why T1 have improved so much. The problem is they're going into
Thank
their
you,
attack
Zhu
half now,
Yukon,
and they
as well,
couldn't
for the
stop
100
Kangkang's
bits.
Jet up on Haven. I don't know if they can now.
I mean, they have to if they want to go through the upper bracket route of qualifying for playoffs. Pansy and Hypok, this is it. One of them is going to be taking the win, and I cannot tell you which one I think is going to be.
The Team Rocket edit? Oh yeah, Jesse.
You
Gotta
James.
get the last word.
Energy.
Meow.
Full
I think that's a
All
pretty
right,
good
yeah,
impression,
that's
I'm
fair.
going to
Look,
be
I
honest.
kind of wrote down the top. Sue wants EDG win. I mean,
I think
she's
she's
getting
mentioned that a
game.
couple times,
Yeah,
actually,
just
yeah.
subtly. Very subtle, though. Okay. Let's kind of take a step back here, because I think a lot of our expectations have changed since the start of this game after seeing the pacing coming out from EDG, the capability of T1 to match that, and then kind of even going further than that for T1, right? Kind of, trying to deal with Kangkang and then him still succeed. It's been a ridiculous affair between these two. Do
Okay,
you
full
think this is the
retake B.
cracking point for T1? Is this just out of their reach? Is
I mean,
this
literally
time
everyone
EDG
just does the same
finally
shit.
push through for that
It's literally a
first
mirror of
I
the
think they need to
first one.
confidently set the tempo here early on in the second half.
Just
They
doing
need
it a
to
bit
feel
quick.
confident about them pulling this back. Again, he's actually conceding a lot of space here, but look at the mini-map. Look at what Munchkin's got to deal with here. Lots coming through. He is hard cleared. He gets the first, he gets the second as well.
He's so clean with it, Munchkin. 2 big shots. And yes, Kangkang still stands, but that's massive. That's bought time, it's bought presence. All that attention now turning.
And full side control as well, so Chi-Chu going to have his work cut out for him. The solo player here to try and crack back through from spawn.
But the time is running so
the
low
time
now.
is
For them to
from-
just close the gap here, they can just start playing with that clock, right? Buy a couple more seconds. You can hear it starting to get faster and faster. Kangkang wants to get down towards it. Smoggy, big pick. Kangkang's found Carpe, but they got to make a move on this right about now. They are running so low on the time. Smoggy has to defend. Kangkang forced off it. He can't do any more here. Drags them to their grave with him. But it will be T1 to get the first.
Goes out in style nonetheless. And actually, 5 orbs towards the Blade Storm. Sorry, 4. It falls
I
to the
can't
spike.
watch the stream in the living room now. I have to watch it secretly
Yeah,
away
good
from my
progress
family.
for him, nonetheless.
You know what? If it's causing people problems, because I didn't really think about that. I was just thinking it's funny.
Yeah, if he gets cleared there, definitely doable.
I need Midbutt to send me the
EDG
Team
to
Rocket meme.
Make something happen here.
I can change it to that.
T1, I think EDG at least feels like EDG have definitely dominated the pistols in this series. So T1, an opportunity here to get something done here on the back of
Move
it.
it to the 5 gifted. What? But the Pingu is too loud.
Deeper investment of the Trailblazer.
No, I like the Pingu for the 5 gifted. I think the Pingu fits the 5 gifted with the music.
Of some B pressure here.
The OG
early on
meme.
in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, that wall's going to make it tricky. They might have to respect that until the Cove. That will at least maybe give them a little bit of room to work. You can see Chichu looking into it. Hold on! This is getting messy until then. Zetas as well controls the madness and the mayhem. Cools it down a bit. Can do no more.
And Can just
fine in the end. Got a little bit dangerous, a little bit, you know, boisterous, but they relaxed.
Actually, a cleaner conversion.
They get
yeah,
a tier 3.
Pretty clean as we've seen so far.
Yeah, a lot of times EDG pack a punch in these sort of rounds where they don't bring an awful lot in.
I could do that, that's true.
2 rounds to start things off for T1. I'm curious, like I said, if that is to kind of plant the seeds and draw maybe this defensive setup towards B site early on, and T1 look to maybe rely on that conditioning. And really that's to force Kang into a position to try and anchor this B long area.
Slightly missed the molly.
We see time and time again on Pearl.
Big round for EDG.
We're different here though. Sire
Can't lose this one. Can they go for the same
yeah,
stuff on A?
identify the
But
gap actually.
I mean, he's just broken the turret and gone. They have pinged it.
The pings come through from EDG though. They're aware of exactly where he's drifting.
Great guesswork from them. Just feeling maybe no pressure towards B long, but now with the hit towards B, they might turn attention. Howdong so ready for it though. Sire player, as you highlighted, was so expected. Chichu under support as well. Not allowing Smoggy to fight alone. Yes, taken low, but still. Plant gonna come in. What can these 3 do here? Ban not so much, but Zeta gonna be thriving in this.
That's 5 for Pit.
Massive.
That's huge to get this online.
That's gonna cover through well. Zeta trying to slip away a little bit there. Make them work for their dinner. The 3 players remaining still got the flash, still got the dog as well for nobody. A lot to be played with there for them.
The dog is
Team's
massive.
not trying to clear through. Won't find Zeta just yet though. We're still gonna need a lot of work coming out from Carpe as well to try and support this. Only got that Spectre, but he does really well. T1. Beautiful work there. Zeta heroics.
That is
it's all
massive
falling
to
apart.
convert this. 9-6 ahead now. Kang, 1 off the Blade Storm. Not going to have that off the rip yet. We're not T1. The awareness is there to try and deny the orbs here, considering what
Yeah, we're going to be up at 4 AM every day.
Series.
Don't you worry about it. I feel like what they need to do is they need to swap sides. They need to get Kankanen up and just get him on this side as soon as they can.
Seeing T1 with an opportunity to go
Yeah,
up on
no, safe or not, my friend. Safe, no.
I feel like they've been forced into recovery mode time and time again in this series.
That's incredibly hard for them to do.
I can
Obviously,
accept
when
this,
you've got Kankan
but
in your face, just doing like
even on Fracture in a 13-10 win, it felt like that.
Absolutely. Let's see how they fare with a little bit of an upper hand here. 2 players stacked towards the back of the site. Carpe going to isolate Howdong quite quickly here. EDG very close by though. Flash going to go in. Kankan ready to try and pounce on this, but they're not going to find much success just yet. It's Smoggy trying to find a couple of players here. Kankan, what can you do? That's not bad anymore, would have been better, but that's all he can achieve this time. A Smoggy with a Sheriff and a Dream, and it's going to be crushed.
Yeah, they've got to swap sides.
EDG have to
get the Viper
back
Killjoy
now.
on A,
have the benefit
get the 3
of
players
the round loss bonus here to
on B.
potentially ride through a light shield purchase, but they invest everything, including an
I got recognized in a Swift play for being your mod.
EDG will call the timeout here.
I think in my Valorant time,
for them here.
I mean, I don't show my name anymore, but I think I've been recognized twice.
The sad thing is that
one was a long time ago. One was when I was only on like 20k subs.
Right.
Yeah, different affair this time around.
And someone,
a little bit of a gap developed here. I believe EDG in that second half got to 12 very quickly, and 100 Thieves clawed their way back in.
Yeah. Does EDG even have that in them yet? They haven't really got a grip much onto this half
yet. What's this squiggly music? Again, that's an interesting way of describing music. Squiggly.
It's instantly put them in that bad position, right? It's very
kind of
tough
correct,
to come back
but
scenario. That was a weird noise. I caught you off guard as well. I heard it. All right, I saw your face. I would say though, yeah, it's just going to put them instantly under that pressure situation. It happens. We've seen teams lose that, bonus conversion. They haven't been able to kind of do what was done by the likes of T1. That's incredible.
This is like the Indian Spider-Man music.
You
what does that mean?
Start to second half. However, it's
Indian
not over yet, right? Now we're
Spider-Man
just into the
music.
buy rounds.
Okay, Kankan does go for a naked off.
Sure.
He's over
but,
towards
yeah, but
B.
I feel like
Not a
it
surprise.
very much could be. This is potentially T1 finding 11, breaking the bank, and
How's
actually
the
if
crowd
EDG
been?
invest these two
Again, the
ultimates
people on the
now,
desk and the
that could be a
commentators
game changer.
are mentioning that it's a good crowd.
Okay.
I feel like we
I said,
can't
EDG
hear them that
have
well,
to answer
maybe.
back now. The time is now.
Okay,
to have
Kankan's
a
just
say
here,
in
but
this
now they
second
go
half of
away
Pearl.
from him, go away. They do have a
Bladestorm
lockdown.
And Seeker's available for T1 as well.
And it looks quite quick from T1, at least initially. Making no subtlety of that early presence towards A.
The conditioning's worked. It's forced the adjustment of Kankang over towards B. So there's a gap created towards A here. Can T1 catch the timing?
How long has
Go
to sit
for the
so
DRX,
deep
but
on
they
this?
do
They
it with
cleared
a
so
deeper
much
wall
space
as well.
here as well. T1 swiftly making this work. Now the
Use the
post
dog, but
plant
they've lost
should
all
be
of
quite
this.
comfortable as well. 3 players kind of sitting very actively here.
Difference being Munchkin has the utility in place to address this flank, yet already noted.
Yeah, but how are they going to try and clear through these players? That's what I'm looking for. Munchkin does really well towards nobody. They want to go even further. Yeah, they're chasing him down. States found
Nice
Smoggy,
from T1.
making it hurt. This is gorgeous from T1. A pace change in a moment like this. It's going to need something from this man. But it feels like the time's almost gone already. By the time they get here, I don't think they can do any more. I think they have...
Yeah, this is probably GG. Sad. The stream weeps for EDG.
Stuff now. I couldn't have enough.
Thank you, Intens, for the 9 months. Enjoy the new badge. The stream weeps.
All the way through B, that might be 2 or 3 people coming through on the flank.
We might just have to watch in this. Oh, no. The stream weeps even for this. Do not ask for who the stream weeps. It weeps for thee. The buy is not good. Bruh.
Beautiful.
I mean, my stream's still up. We're at 118, and it still won't load.
Not going to be watched here, though. Kankang, well aware of this until then. Loses his sight lines on this. Takes the next look, though. Finds Munchkin. This is the damage he needs to achieve, and he has to still do more.
I don't know why that works for Twitch, but sometimes when you stay in full screen for a while, for me, it stops working.
Kankang trying to catch the cross on the way out. Spots nothing, because Carpe tucks in towards that right side corner. Lockdown going to come through as well, trying to clear through that side.
Okay, there's a
just
lockdown.
found Zeta. Hold on, okay. They ain't done yet. That lockdown will have to be respected. It's forced them slightly further away. Carpe now next on the chopping block. Does go down, and now down to 2. Sire and Ban, are you got anything to say about this one? No! Can again, still doing damage. Ban, the last one alive, is overwhelmed with EDG.
Come on,
Angle that
believe.
Kankang swings back out into. And Munchkin the one to ultimately be punished here.
One enemy remaining.
I feel like I've said that a number of times in this series. Again, beautiful utility to obviously seal off behind that lockdown, but it just needs to be a little bit more shallow. Just focus on the side control.
Okay.
Did you cling to life though, Lauren?
Just about. Operators in play for both sides. Kankang, does he suspect that Zeta's already crossed through? A little bit of utility could have facilitated that, but they've been conditioned, right? They've been told to believe that it could be presence behind this, but they're going to the one man who's truly been able to stop them. 4 players waiting towards long.
Hey, dog into mid doesn't see anything.
He feels the pressure. The wall comes in. How much can he do? He's got an army on the other side. He's already taken one away. Does get closed down on though. Great works from
Oh
Sire,
my god.
who springs into action and takes a step further, but they didn't clear backside. Hold on. They ain't out of the woods just yet. Nobody's done massive work. And don't forget
Wow, the
about the likes of Smoggy still hanging around here. How long can my Tire player? They are not done yet. Yes, Kankang fell, but the rest still held their own here. Carpe's gone down, and now it's just Munchkin, and that spike is out of hand. He is not able to play any around this. He's got to
save.
back away
I mean, they
here.
have enough.
Tries to reset a little and hope for the best, but right now, EDG, they're digging in their heels. They are not going to go quietly out of this game. And Munchkin, a chance. And the tag, but 3 players. That ain't gonna be easy. Feels like he's reading it right. But can he get that first kill? 13 seconds. Been a little unlucky. Not a chance in hell. EDG, 3 standing, operator back. They're back in the game, Mike.
It's just a little overzealous from Saya. Again, I think reading into, yes, they've put Kang in this hard anchor position. There's going
Why is it always on the timeout? Oh, I
to be a
suppose it's better than
huge
it being
gap.
on the rounds.
And when he finds his second here, I think he's just thinking, yeah, it's free, guys. Follow me up. But then Ban swings ahead.
This was clever by Howdong to use the ult here against... I don't know if he knew he had an op or not, but if he did know he had an op, then it was certainly a nice idea. I believe. Whoa. Look at this.
Probably weren't happy at the end of that.
Yeah.
I don't believe. Oh, maybe I do. No, I don't.
Such a pivotal role. Solo anchor almost on that. Still finding a bit of value, still playing out very well.
Sag, I don't know. You're just going to have to deal with this until the playoffs. Because I don't know even how this is even possible. I don't know how you can lose half your internet. I don't know how your internet speed can just half on its own. For seemingly no reason.
Buying enough time for those rotations, but again, do you think T1 can navigate around?
YouTube won't fix it. It's my internet. It's not Twitch or YouTube. It's my internet.
T1 now. They're at 11 rounds.
Oh. But it's funny that I had a 2-week break and then it fails 2 days before. That is quite funny. They've already got the first kill.
Challenge is gone. It ain't even a challenge. And as soon as they clear that, look at the rotation as well. Chichu is instantly over towards A.
720 for a second.
No, because he's shouldering that pillar. There's not going to be any second layer to it. Side player trying to creep out, but the spacing's not there. Carpe will fall too.
EDG coming alive now. Starting to look way better off. Starting to get a little bit of fire back in him. Ban noted. Any player unconsidered was Munchkin. Flash going a little too deep, so won't be revealed just yet, but how do you cross that path?
I mean, he's stuck behind this alarm bot as well. You can see Chichu, sorry, Smoggy, just waiting to play contact off it.
This is terrifying, right? Because like you think of the mental game
They're
in
just
these,
gonna save?
it's just like swings and roundabouts. T1
Okay, we'll take this time with them saving to see, can we do it? Because not much is going on.
Start getting a little bit, back into this game. Kang a little bit more presence. And even if he just has to solo anchor that B side, that might be enough.
Yeah, but solo anchor, but he's back
I am a defeated man.
in a position to dictate the tempo of these rounds, and
This
that's
is
where
Valorant.
EDG really shine.
Heritage.
T1, unfortunately,
Thank you, Coffee Cup, for the
like I
100
said,
bits.
lots of positives in the early rounds. Now don't have the benefit of that financial cushion. Here's Zeta down to 2100. Saya didn't note the progress on the Blade Storm, but we'll see it very shortly. It'll be a broken
11-9.
purchase,
Can
if
they
any.
do it? 4 more. It's still going to be tough.
Yeah, Saya's nowhere near it. Curious, really, of what investment we will see from T1. Bulldog coming in.
They're going to go for it. Ish.
Stinger in the
Sort
hands
of,
of
maybe.
Carpe. Actually going to swap over, going to try and put Saya in a position to
Got a
do some
Viper's
work
Pit
here.
as well.
The other side of things, a Viper's Pit and a Blade Storm for EDG to
Okay,
work
send
with.
the op down mid.
Okay.
Just going to go back to what's
It looks
worked.
like T1 are
Fast
really
speed.
for that B option.
Valorant.
Now, we have seen the switch up here. They have put the likes of Kang over towards
Thank
Bill
you,
by
Coffee
double
Cup.
Maybe just knowing that Chichu has this to invest if needed.
Deep investment of it, actually.
Now, that cross feeling treacherous towards Asai, isn't it? Meant to get through that. But again, no adjustment from Kang yet. Still holding towards those double doors, maybe expecting them to fall away from this on the contact of that Viper's Pit. Could get the punish if he holds patient enough, but they could take that deeper route here.
It's a big
The
Viper's
other thing
Pit,
as
though.
well, on the other side of the map, Smoggy does have Wants an anti-plant setup here to buy time for the rotation, but it's coming through very early on, actually.
Maybe just
nobody head that way. Maybe to send a flash out, maybe to send the Trailblazer through, and it's actually a flash over the top. So we'll confirm presence here.
Oh, it baits the
a little bit of a red herring, though, Lauren.
Yes, it is. Absolutely. Munchkin is the only one here. 4 other players still waiting. Now they know that this is all but a ruse. What can Chichu do about this one? He's going to be pushed out of position by just a second or two. The Viper Spear is about to drop.
He loses the pit.
That's gone down now. Grand reveal, hello. They still have, hold on. They're going to check this, right? They do check this diligently. You can see them all trying to get the attention, and Kangkang still going to be doing damage. Howdong gets away with it, takes out Sire player. He's still taking him down. Carpe falls. They had no idea that Howdong could be here in this corner. Spike left loose. They are backing the hell away. These two players.
Fergeron with the performance. You'll just have to watch a new channel I found out about called TMV VOD.
Do so much right here. EDG as well, like I said, that flash catching.
No, but they were quite good. I'd say the games overall today have been pretty good.
Pulls
this has been the
rotation,
best one,
but at the last moment, it's Howdong to cling onto that B-side control and Kangkang to come back through with it.
But also the fact that the likes of Chichu are fighting so desperately for their attention, right? They're trying to play in Howdong so badly to make it such an issue to clear the other two players that no one's considering him at that point.
Okay.
The Reckoning comes through here. And
another buy.
Like I said, mitigates the pit perfectly. But somehow, it's 11-10 now. EDG, 4 rounds unanswered. It's another situation where asking T1 to stabilize, but they've been unable to do so. 5 rounds now.
Kangkang's here. Haven't seen him on this site for a minute now. We've seen these 3-play splits. This guy seems always good for 1. Haven't seen him falter just yet. 3 on the other side, he's still good for it! Oh, and even the backup, the support system, so good for EDG! He's reading him like a book!
Oh my god.
This guy doesn't know how not to, it finally falls! Hold on! Ban, tell me you got something for me here in a 1v2.
And the clutch again.
Can he deliver? He was good for him, Mike. This is so much on him. No,
a lot of time to play with.
Seconds to play with and 2 to find. Chichu, Stanley, and Smoggy. He's navigated past 1 quietly. But the second, Chichu could be an issue if he turns around. He hasn't yet. He's not quite checking. But does Ban look back? He does. He's going to find him. Okay, now the 1v1. The step's going to be heard. Chichu knows it, but does he get around the corner in time? Ban! Oh, he's got around the corner just in time. Chichu's not been running the entire time either. He's creeping up on him slowly. Ban has no idea how close Chichu is. This is a disaster in the making. There's no way out of it. And Chichu's got him dead. And we are tied all even.
What a ridiculous round. It finally comes down to a 1v1.
Got 10 seconds behind. I couldn't give less of a shit. Why does it matter?
It's 11-11 here. I hate to say it again. Kangkang rotating once again, but there's no Trailblazer to open up this site. It's a dry swing from Sire with the dash popped. And Kangkang punishes once again.
I'm looking where he is this round, Mike.
Yeah, now it's T1 are going to try and find some aggression over towards B Long.
They can't get away from him.
Kangkang set up here once again.
He's waiting patiently. T1 could be walking in to their absolute demise. It's 3 players this time. And he's going to hear all of this relayed by nobody. He's still going to be standing as Chichu this time to get them 2. Kangkang still waiting on the back lines, has to fall away.
3v2 though.
Big damage coming in, that's not bad. Taking down those first 2,
one off
but
a
look at
hard roll,
the
one off a
casualties
Viper
they've suffered. Strewn across long. Sire player down, Carpe down, Munchkin down. This could be the lead for EDG. What can Zeta and Ban do?
A chance here to get both ultimates, the Pit and the Reckoning.
Yeah, but get past this guy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's your first and pretty much last challenge, it feels like. Jump spot for Howdong. Don't know if you know the player, they're pausing. They're trying to wait for that rotation. But you can already see the back line being cleared by Smoggy. They're not going to fall for any of this. Kangkang just wait, stand and deliver. Zeta now down, it's all
I know that he's here as well now.
1v3.
This Killjoy can start to come.
So much on this man's shoulders here. Being held at 11. A tap on the spike just draws in the hunter. Trying to toy with him. And Ban just not getting any opportunity. The shorty is out. And it's damn
That's
good.
a shorty
12 rounds
as well.
for EDG.
Oh my god, as if they've done this. What's this, 6 in a row?
EDG righting their wrongs on the international stage at the start of this map, and an opportunity to do it, to close out Pearl as the decider. Ridiculous stuff here. And the support system in place. Chichu actually delivers the openers here. T1 ripped to shreds here on the second half.
23rd round, they take that lead. Bloody hell. Don't get to see this sort of performance every day, and for T1, this is about to be
I think it's a good time out for EDG though as well. Like T1 obviously need to take the time out, but for EDG I think it's a good time to just like focus and just like, you know, calm down.
Are at least there. But they haven't been able to convert those even when they've
and
had
just breathe and just like be like,
the ults.
look, we're in the good situation.
Like I said, there's a number of times where T1 just, when they flip towards the other side, there's just a lack of awareness of throwing the Trailblazer out, making sure that Kankang's not posted up on an aggressive angle. Even on that previous, they missed the Trailblazer.
They got a lot of
all the
ults.
way up towards, basically at the top of ramp.
They have an ult advantage.
Like, again, it can be removed so quickly. The value from that utility has really been lacking, at least here in, I guess, from round 17 onwards. But 6 rounds unanswered here. EDG on the brink of closing out the third.
Oh, he's got an Odin.
Operator down for Kankang, actually just going to be sitting on the rifle this time.
I don't get that.
I expected that to carry on through, but feeling that pressure.
He's left that somewhere.
Yeah, it feels like he has. He had it. It's going to be around. But do they get to force him away from the first angle? 26 kills already. Superhuman performance from him. He feels all that pressure coming in now. The Seek's going to be countering it already. You can note the couple of players here. Dips away from the fight. Munchkin almost had the best of him. But it's how long to succeed against Xayah player. Big trade comes out though. Munchkin still standing. And Can't removed. It's just chaos on the site already. But look at where the spike is. They haven't fully committed yet. How is he alive? How is he alive? How is this? What? How is this happening? Smoggy now tries to navigate the depths and he's found Zeta. The spike now creeping towards the site. Ban's got Smoggy. It's all on Chichu. This could be 12 and it is!
Okay.
12 apiece.
I have no idea why he dropped the off. It doesn't make any sense.
Wake up.
Another overtime for EDG on Pearl.
Oh, good lord.
How will this one pan out? There's one where Kankang here isolated, the raid boss removed. What is that kill, by the way? Zeta was left on 1 HP from the wallbang as well.
Oh, come on.
Slips back into the pit, finds a heal from Carpe. What a way to turn things around and force overtime.
Okay, here we go. EDG back on attack.
Didn't expect us to be here, if I'm honest. I didn't expect that T1 would be brought up to this many rounds. I thought they would close out. They were held on 11, but I was like, cool, they'll be fine. No, EDG running it back. The last hurdle, the last opportunity. T1.
You doubted the Valorant scripting.
Yeah, my bad.
The Pearl decider.
I guess that's on me, isn't it?
Of course we went here. Of course, yeah,
it is us. Everyone else having 2 heroes.
Yeah, six rounds unanswered. Yeah, 7th to lose.
Please EDG win, I beg.
Of course.
Oh. Yeah, if anyone sees
Lux Eye the Potato with the 5 months. Thank you.
But I just, looking at these string of rounds just blows my mind, right? Just, what are you meant to do with that? Coaches, players.
Yeah, because the tempo's all over the place, and that's where you can maybe give a little bit of leeway to T1 being off their game in terms of protocols and stuff. This has been so hard for either team to really, you know, grasp some of these rounds.
It started this early.
So difficult to read, like I said in the
Easy
first
with the
half,
11
really.
months. Well, you're here for the best
2
part.
rounds where both teams focus the same part of the map, but it's about all there's been in terms of similarities.
OT now. T1 on the defending side. Obviously EDG on that attack. Xayah player sitting anti-flash once again, but it's Munchkin with the straight-up spam. Gonna catch Howdong, making this site take a little trickier here. And Xayah player, that's bold! And it works! Takes down Kankang and sits a little deeper on the site here. So much damage done so early.
And no chance of a trade coming back through on either of those. So an early 5v3. That player won't be noted here, or at least spotted just yet. Finds another Chichu, will fall.
Oh, he wants more.
Yeah, he's hanging around.
Yeah. I mean, he's been bullied the whole game here, it feels like. Kang. Oh, belting shot! Go on! Oh, what? Wait, hold on. No, Smoggy's 70 HP.
Lockdown
right?
off the plant, though.
No, Michael, I need you to relax. There's no way. There's no way, right? He's a little worried about the T. He's paranoid about the flank. No one's there. So they can just overwhelm, deal with the lockdown. And Smoggy's going to get another hold on.
No way.
It's a 1v2 and he's got an isolate.
No way.
Smoggy! Oh!
Not even close.
This is a day one game, Mike. I can't be seeing this.
What the hell was that?
Switching sides.
Have you ever seen the stars align like that? It looked like it was about to happen, the most unthinkable. What
I mean, even that was
absolutely
crazy.
Cracking attempt from Smoggy. Yeah, Zeta's credit.
Zeta's
Yeah,
just like, yeah. Come on, guys. Yeah, so good. All good.
I'm not all good, Michael. I need a break.
Oh my god. Okay, Kang has gone with an
second half, T1.
We're going to see a
put
mirror
themselves
pretty much.
back in the driving seat. A chance to close things out here.
Operator, right side, right man, 5 players against him. Would it be anyone else? Kang's here. Can T1 handle him this time? Forced away further. Much better protocols this time.
Absolutely, utility much better from T1 here, but Kang looking to slip back in.
It's still him. The flash connects. Oh, he gets body blocked. No escape.
It wouldn't have
T1.
mattered.
This might be enough. The 3 other players are still so far. They've secured the site. The last 3 are on the flank. This is so much work for them. And EDG might have let it slip too far away. Smoggy on the trade, but they've got so many players to get through. 4 players in front of them. T1 turning the tides just as is needed. The trade wasn't clean enough. They needed that
1v5.
even smoother. Smoggy tried so desperately in that last round. But the time is running away from him, slipping through his fingertips as T1. It took OT, it took all the rounds, but they get across the line.
History repeats itself for EDG. 14-12 loss here on Pearl. T1 able to close out, but what a series that was. What a crazy decider that was.
Welcome to Masters Tokyo, I guess, right? This is the quality of game we're getting from the very first day? Come on.
Oh my
wow.
god.
Again, my heart breaks for EDG in this scenario.
Absolutely,
yeah. Pick'em's a select true, that's all that really matters.
Out. They came into
And when
this
T1 beat Navi, that's going to be crazy.
Regionally. But they showed a fantastic game here up against T1, who dealt with a lot of issues throughout that game though, Mike, and the main one was Kang.
Absolutely, like I said, you could see in some of these rounds that T1 are feeling the pressure.
Yes.
They're thrown off in terms of the game plan, in terms of some pretty basic fundamentals of how to approach a jet op crutch, basically, in the form of Kang, but luckily able to close things out. Kang, I think, finishing with 7 first bloods overall in the second. It felt like double that, to be honest with you.
Easily.
Smoggy as well, stepping up here on the Killjoy. You know, noted earlier on, a slower performance, I won't say quieter, but
no.
Sire player, man, Munchkin, especially here on the decider.
Yep.
Zeta and Ban also stepping up earlier in this series.
Well, banger
Beautiful stuff
game.
here on the decider, Lauren.
Oh, I absolutely love this series. It was a little wild, right? Roll your mind back to Fracture. It was the biggest bloodbath I'd seen in a long time. Just kind of high tempo.
That was the last game of the day.
I
will be back
risk,
though.
high reward throughout all of this. But
what's crazy is that felt like the cleanest map of the series.
It did. Yeah, it never stopped, did it really? You roll your mind then into Haven. You saw that ridiculous from that man. Kang. such a highlight player, and I think if anything, this is truly a learning curve and a lesson for T1 as to how to deal with that sort of pressure, because they struggled for a while, but in OT we started to see those glimpses of it, right? All that utility work, trying to deny
Imagine
that
if he won that
space,
1v5.
just about getting them across the line.
Sure, and I think the benefit kind of is, and this is where you really do pay credit
He's going to
to
be
EDG.
replaying that 1v1
There are very few
Smoggy
teams that are able
all
to
day.
actually apply that amount of pressure.
His head is just
Certainly
gonna
not
be
here in
filled
Tokyo.
with thinking of that 1v1.
No, you're absolutely right.
They definitely come away from this series with their heads held high. You know, it's got to be gut-wrenching for another series to end like this on Pearl.
Yeah, it just feels, I don't know if they could have done more, genuinely. I think it's very hard to sit there and review as on the fly. I'm sure the desk could potentially talk us through what they saw as a potential opportunity, but man, this felt just hard for Valorant. Every single player gave so much to this game, but this is the first game, really. This is the first day sort of game. This is ridiculous quality from these two teams.
Sure, yeah, T1 coming.
Okay, so I'm going to go and eat and then probably sleep. I will be back for the Ascend game, probably just before 4. I'm going to try and play around with the stream a bit for that one and see if I can find a way to make it better. Tomorrow's games, if you'll be joining me for 4 AM, banger games tomorrow, to be honest. NRG versus Navi to start, and then DRX EG. 2 really good games, so I look forward to that. And yeah, if you are gonna be awake during those times, this is a good time to do it. Group check, what, in terms of pick'ems? Well, the pick'ems seem to be broken slightly. A lot of people have more points than they should be able to, but here we go. 198 people on 15 points. What am I on? I'm on 10. Got one of them wrong, but did okay. So congratulations to everyone on 15. And yeah. I will upload the VOD as well to the new VODs channel. So go and subscribe to the VODs channel if you haven't already. And I will see you later.